G. Wells has told us of the shape of things to come. In his time machine, he transported us to a future still undreamed of. He has taken us in his stories far beyond the bounds of human thought, to the outer planets and the fringes of the Milky Way. Once he wrote, "The past is but the beginning of a beginning, and all that is and has been is but the twilight of the dawn. A day will come when beings who are now latent in our thoughts and hidden in our loins shall stand upon this earth as one stands upon a footstool, and shall laugh and reach out their hands amid the stars." But Mr. Wells also believed in lesser magic, the everyday variety, the kind of magic that can happen to you and me along a city street, in our living rooms, in our children's eyes. So he wrote a tender tale called The Magic Shop. The lovely Joan Leslie, who, incidentally, is Hollywood's youngest film producer, chose it as her favorite story. Here's Act One. There is the glossy, smug magic of card tricks, the quick sleight of hand of the vaudeville performer, the mystification of the mind reader. All of it is trickery, and fingers faster than the eye. But this is a story about real magic. Magic like this happens rarely with adults. It is the special domain of 8-year-olds with dreams in their eyes. Our central figure is a young man named Roger Denning, who is living in New York, or perhaps you'd better call it half living. But let him tell you just how it happened.
You see, my wife and I are separated. Have been for quite a while now. Amelia, that's her name, she has custody of our 8-year-old. His name's Jeffrey, but we call him Jip. How can I describe him except to say he's a magic boy? And one day a month I get to see him. Just one day.
Oh, hello, Roger.
Hello, Amelia.
Come in. Jip is all ready.
Thank you, Amelia.
I'll call Jip.
Wait. Just a minute.
Yes?
I'd like to talk to you.
Roger, there's nothing to talk about. We've been over this again and again.
But don't you think we might... Call Jip.
Very well. You ready, Jip? Your father's here.
Oh, sure, I'm ready. Hello, Daddy.
Hello, son. I'm glad to see you.
Put on your gloves. It's very crisp out today.
Yes, Mama.
Where would you like to go today, son? To the movies, the zoo?
Is Mother coming along?
Oh, this is your day with your father, Jip. Run along. Mother will be all right.
Hang on to my hand, son.
Oh, sure, Daddy.
Goodbye, Amelia.
Bye, Roger. Don't eat too much candy, Jip. Remember your tummy ache last month.
Oh, that's all my fault. I'll watch it this time. You see, it's difficult to keep from crowding all the candy in the world into him when you only have one day a month. Where are you taking me, son?
Oh, it's right down here, Daddy.
On Broadway?
Yes.
What kind of a place is it?
Well, it's a real hard to explain. What's
A shop?
Yes.
What kind of a shop?
Oh, there it is.
The Absolutely Genuine Magic Shop.
Oh, that's the place.
I've passed this place a dozen times. I've never seen it before.
Oh, I've seen it lots of times.
Well, let's have a look at what they have in the window.
Oh, wonderful things. Magic. Genuine magic.
Well. It's quite an assortment. Cones, magic spheres, those cards. They look all right, but I'll wager they're equipped to fool anybody.
Oh, if I was rich, I'd buy myself that, and that, and that.
The disappearing egg?
And that.
Whatever in the world is that? Buy one and astonish your friend.
Oh, I could astonish Mother and the cook.
You astonish me, Jip.
Oh, anything will disappear under one of those cones. Oh, there's a vanishing penny.
Uh-huh.
Only they put it up that way so we can't see how it's done.
It's less than 100 days to your birthday, Jibbles, but I think we could manage an extra toy or two. All right? He didn't answer, but his grip tightened on my finger, and quite unconsciously, he lugged me right through the door. It was no ordinary shop. The bell on the door pinged with a plaintive note as we entered. It was a narrow little shop, not very well lit, and for a moment or so, we were alone and could glance about us. There was a tiger in papier-mâché on the glass case that covered the low counter, a grave, kind-eyed tiger that waggled his head in a methodical manner. There were several crystal spheres, a china hand holding magic cards, a stock of magic fish bowls in various sizes, and an immodest magic hat that shamelessly displayed its springs. On the floor were magic mirrors, one to draw you out long and thin, one to swell your head and vanish your legs, and one to make you short and fat, like a dwarf who ate too much. And suddenly the shopkeeper appeared.
What may I do for your pleasure, gentlemen?
I want to buy my little boy a few simple tricks.
Leisure domain, mechanical, domestic.
Anything amusing and not too complicated. He's only 8.
The best age for magic. The very best age.
Perhaps some simple disappearing trick.
Oh, disappearing is a bit old hat, if you don't mind my mentioning it, sir. Appearing, that's the vogue in magic these days. Most anybody and anything can disappear, but appearing, oh, that's the trick. Shall we start with something simple? A glass ball.
Right out of his head.
Oh, that's good.
Isn't it?
Mm.
May I have it?
Gone.
Aw, gee.
Don't be too disappointed, lad. If you look into your pocket, there it is.
How much will that be?
We make no charge for glass balls. We get them free.
From the sailboat.
Have one from my mouth. We get all our smaller tricks that way.
Of course. Instead of going to the wholesale shop, it's cheaper.
In a way, though we pay in the end, but not as heavily as people suppose. Our larger tricks we get out of hats. And you know, sir, if you'll excuse my saying it, there isn't a wholesale shop, not for genuine magic goods, sir. I don't know if you've noticed our inscription. The genuine magic shop, genuine. There is absolutely no deception, sir.
You put on a fine show for the youngsters. I commend you.
My dear sir.
Well, thanks for helping me to amuse my son.
You misunderstand, sir. This is no ordinary magic shop. If you do not believe our tricks, there is something distinctly ungenuine about you.
Of course, of course. Keep up the act, good fellow.
Whoa.
Jip, let's get our shopping done and move on. See anything you like?
Is that a magic sword?
It is, my boy, it is. A magic toy sword. It neither bends, breaks, nor cuts the fingers. It renders the bearer invincible in battle against anyone under 18. Comes with full equipment for juvenile knights-errant, shield of safety, sandals of swiftness, helmet of invisibility.
Oh, Daddy.
Jip, I think we better leave. Come on, I'll take you to a more regular toy shop.
But I like this shop, Daddy.
Hey, something's moving around inside my hat.
It's a pigeon.
A pigeon.
Oh, tut, careless bird. And as I live, nesting.
Well,
Just see what's in your hat, sir. 3 eggs, marbles, a watch, and... oh, a great deal of red tape.
well,
Oh, quite a bit indeed. It's amazing how people neglect to brush the insides of their hats as well as the outsides. All sorts of things accumulate under one's hat, sir. Oh, not yours, of course, in particular, but nearly every customer. Astonishing what they carry about with them.
Jip, we're leaving immediately, and no buts about it.
But can I have just one thing from the magic shop, Daddy?
Well, yes, but let's make it quickly, Jip.
Soldiers! Toy soldiers!
We have just the thing. Here, my boy, don't open them now. But all you have to do is say, abracadabra, when you take off the lid, and they'll march, all by themselves.
Oh, that's wonderful.
I think we'll go now. Will you give me my bill?
The cost will come later, sir. One moment. Here's an item which should interest this young gentleman.
Meow. Oh, a kitten, a white kitten. Meow. Hello, Chip. Oh, Daddy, it talks.
Jip, this is most amusing, but you mustn't believe it. It's ventriloquism.
Really, you are much more grown up than is absolutely necessary. Socrates happens to be a talking kitten.
Meow.
Socrates?
Yes, he'll carry on quite an extensive conversation, small chit-chat, though never catty, you understand. Or if you've a mind for it, he'll discuss philosophy.
Meow. Oh, may I have it, Daddy? It's a magic kitten, and I would so much love to have it.
Meow. Then wrap me up and take me home.
Well, I must say you conduct an amazing business here when your items in stock are their own salesmen. All right, Jip, take it. Let's go.
Daddy, there's only one thing I really want.
What's that, son?
Something to wish on. A wand, maybe. Oh, magic, of course.
Oh, really, Jip, there is no such thing.
Oh, but there is, sir. May I show it to you? A music box. Wind it, play it, and wish on the downbeat of the third bar. Now wish.
I wish that music box were mine.
It is.
He had gotten Jip now, completely entranced him. And suddenly I saw that Jip had hold of the shopkeeper's finger as he usually has hold of mine. So no doubt the fellow was interesting and had a lot of good fake stuff. Yet...
This is our most interesting trick of all, this drum. It makes people disappear.
Oh, hide and seek, Daddy, and you're it.
We just put this drum over your head, Jip.
Take that off. This instant. You'll frighten the boy. Take it off.
Gone.
Stop this. Where's my boy?
You see, sir, there is absolutely no deception.
Jip! Jip! Where are you, Jip? Stop! I put out my hand to grip the shopkeeper and he raced away. Stop! I leaped after him into utter darkness. Jip! Where are you, son? Jip! Jip! Jip!
We're bringing you a story seldom heard from the pen of H.G. Wells, The Magic Shop, the favorite story of Miss Joan Leslie. Now, there are some who believe only what they see, facts and figures, black and white. But most of us have the happy weakness of believing a little in magic and in dreams and the golden mystery of the great unknown. Here's Act 2 of a tale that calls for just such believing, The Magic Shop. Darkness, complete and utter darkness, on the other side of magic. In this fantastic shop, filled with all the bright things of the world, Roger Denning suddenly reached a dead end, a blackout. Jip was gone, Roger was suspended in space, and a cold terror gripped his heart. It was a bad dream, a nightmare, and he was caught right in the middle of it. He ran and ran, and suddenly...
Oh! Hey, watch out where you're going.
I beg your pardon. I was on the street on Broadway, and I'd collided with a cop. And a yard away, perhaps, and looking a little perplexed with himself was Jip. And he was carrying 3 parcels under his arm. Jip! Jip, are you all right?
Oh, sure, Daddy.
Oh, Jip, look at me. Where have we been for the past hour?
Why, to the magic shop, Daddy.
Then how did we get out here, Jip?
Oh, we were made to disappear and appear again. Oh, it's done all the time. Appearing's the better trick, though.
Jip, where's the shop?
Oh, gee.
It's gone. There's no door, no window, just plaster. Jip, is there really a magic shop?
Why, of course, Daddy. I guess it disappeared when we did, and only we appeared. Oh, it'll turn up again someday.
Oh, son, I'm awfully glad to see you. If I were your mother instead of your father, I'd kiss you right now, even though we're right in the middle of Times Square. By heaven, I will.
Daddy.
Oh, son. Son, I thought I lost you.
Oh, Daddy, you do love me.
Did you think I didn't, son?
Why, I didn't know for sure.
Oh, Jip.
Daddy, can I ask you a question?
Of course, son, of course.
Don't you like Mother?
Jip,
What's the matter? You're kind of crying, Daddy.
the truth of the matter is, I love your mother very much.
Doesn't she love you?
You'll have to ask her that, Jip. You see, grown-ups are real funny. They get all mixed up and sensitive, and sometimes it's because they love each other most that they hate each other most.
Then we've got to do it right away.
Do what?
Wish. Do You know what I have in these packages?
The toy soldiers
And the kitten that talks, Socrates.
Oh, yes. And what's in the third package, Jip?
The most important of all, the music box to wish on.
Oh,
Here,
yes.
Daddy, hold these others and I'll unwrap it.
Oh, Jip, not right in the middle of traffic. Wait until you get home to play with your new toys.
These aren't just toys, Daddy. They're magic, genuine magic. There is absolutely no deception. There, now I'll just wind it and we wish on the third bar. I don't know exactly what that is, except you can hear it. It goes kind of ping.
Later, Jip.
We've got to do it right now, Daddy. Listen. Now, I wish that my daddy and my mother were together again, and that they loved each other always.
And I wish that weren't a toy and that magic were real. And it could happen. But we can't go against magic, Amelia.
Roger, don't be silly. There is no such thing.
Wouldn't you like to try winding it and wishing?
It's a very pretty music box. Far too good a toy for Jip. You're spoiling him as usual.
I'd rather like to take a whack at wishing. I've tried everything else.
Everything except trying to understand me.
Well, I must say you never spent much energy trying to understand me, Amelia.
But, well, you see, we're fighting already.
Are we? What happened, Amelia? What happened to us?
I don't know, Roger, please. We fought and haggled about this a dozen times. I can't do it again.
We were so in love at first. And when Chip was born, then suddenly the doors all banged open, the cold air swept in.
Well, if misery loves company, we've got it. Everybody in our crowd is separated or divorced, all shuffled up and rematched. Like a deck of cards.
Maybe that's it. Maybe it's the people we've been with and the snob, sophisticated attitude we've had toward life.
You don't like my friends. You never have.
I don't like my own friends. We've been caught, both of us, in the whirl of the sad generation, the unbelieving generation, where nothing is sacred anymore and nothing is magic. Goodbye, Amelia. That was it. All the magic had gone out of our lives. The blessed magics of faith and gentleness and believing. I went away for 2 months hiking in Maine. I missed my regular visit with Jip, but I didn't want to see Amelia again. But when the second month rolled around, I found myself standing before the buzzer of the apartment. My heart was beating very fast. I waited for the door to open and Jip to come bounding into my arms. Amelia?
Roger, I'm glad you're here. We've been looking all over for you.
You have?
Your office said they didn't know where you'd gone, and we needed you so.
Amelia, what's wrong?
Oh, Roger.
What's happened? Where's Jip?
The doctor's in with him now. He's very sick.
Good Lord.
Oh, Roger, what are we going to do?
Oh, Mr. Denning. I'm glad you're here.
Dr. Curtis, if I'd known, I'd have come immediately. What's wrong with the boy?
Pneumonia, I'm afraid. He's been a very sick boy.
Will he be all right?
I honestly don't know, Mr. Denning. We've done all we can. He just has no stamina, no will to live.
Chip. Oh, Chip.
Go on in. Go on in and see him, Mr. Denning. But, please, only for a few minutes.
Yes. Hello, Jip.
Huh? Oh.
It's Daddy.
Yeah.
Oh, Chip, listen to me. You must get well. Amelia, listen to me. I used to think there were other highly important things in life, like my business, like having fun, going traveling. But I know that nothing's as important as this, as Jip, as us.
It's too late, Roger.
No, darling, no. All we have to do is believe in miracles and believe very
But
hard.
how?
What does Jip believe in? Magic. Well, he did once. Now we've got to believe in it. We've got to. The music box.
Music box?
The magic music box. I know just how it works. Your wish on the third bar.
Oh, if all the medicines and doctors can't help Jip, how can a music box?
Amelia, how real is a dream? What's inside a bubble? Can you pour faith into a bottle?
Oh, I don't know anymore, Roger. I don't know anything.
Here it is. Now close your eyes and believe. Believe. This is on the counter of a magic shop. You pick it up and wind it, and you believe very hard, with the faith of an 8-year-old. Listen. I wish our son well again.
Roger, try the other wish, too. The one you were going to wish before. About us.
Well, our wishes came true. Jip's in fine health. And our marriage is in fine health again, too, thank you. Filled again with, well, I guess the only word is magic. How about those packages we got at the shop? Well, I don't see anything unusual about them. The soldiers strike me as just ordinary lead ones, as steady a company as any young colonel could desire. As for the kitten, it's never said a word to me, and has only the magic natural to all kittens. Jip seems to have other ideas. I was talking to him just the other day. Jip, how would you like your toy soldiers to come alive and march about by themselves?
Oh, mine do. I just say abracadabra.
And they march by themselves?
Sure. I wouldn't like them if they didn't.
And the kitten, I suppose it talks?
Oh, why, Socrates and I talk all the time. Philosophy.
Well, I'll tell you what I think. That all of us can learn something from our 8-year-olds. For when you're 8, everything is magic. Every shop, every lead soldier, every playful kitten. And it's something of a privilege for a stuffy grown-up with lots of red tape under his hatband to see the whole world of wonder through the eyes of an 8-year-old. And perhaps Jip had demonstrated more than the magic of shops and soldiers and music boxes. Perhaps he had taught his parents the magic of life itself. And so ends The Magic Shop by H.G. Wells, the favorite story of Miss Joan Leslie. Perhaps you'll recognize the voice of Jip as one you've heard before as Mr. Disney's Pinocchio. Paul Duboff and Joan Banks were his parents, and as always, our music was composed and conducted by Claude Sweeten. I'll be back in a moment to tell you about next week's favorite story. How cruelly sweet are the echoes that start when memory plays an old tune on the heart. This week, a memory of mandolins and hobble skirts, of Nickelodeons and the turkey trot, the days of your youth, your courtship perhaps, or it may be your grandmother's. Thanks for health, wrote Walt Whitman. Thanks for health, the midday sun, the impalpable air, but more than anything, thanks for memories, for precious, ever-lingering memories. This is a story called Long Ago by Thomas Bailey Aldrich. It has been chosen by the very talented MGM star Gene Kelly as his favorite. Tell me the tales that to me were so dear, long, long ago, long, long ago. Do you remember the golden time of long ago? William Howard Taft had just been elected president. The Gibson girl was all the rage. In the funny papers, you read Happy Hooligan and Little Nemo. Mama wore a hobble skirt. And gas fixtures were being rapidly converted to electricity. In all the best houses, of course. And if you had one of those strange contraptions called an automobile, it would chug along the street and everybody would yell at you, "Get a horse!" And you remember the dances? The slow, graceful harvest time dances. The rustle of the girls' dresses as they danced by. Nora Bayes used to sing that. Shine on, harvest moon. And the brand new mechanical moon in the dance pavilion would twirl around and make a myriad of multicolored raindrops that fell all around us as we danced. And through their dotted veils, every girl we danced with looked like the most beautiful girl in the world. And life was good, and we were young, and a whole century lay ahead of us.
I remember. Do you, Ned? Do you remember our senior year at Princeton when we went skylarking over to the girls' school nearby, a mandolin in hand?
Which is the window, Jack?
Right here, I think. Now sing good, Ned. This one's the peachiest redhead in the whole dormitory.
Okay, here we go. A 1, a 2.
By the light
of the silvery
moon, I want a spoon to my honey, our prune loves June. Honeymoon keeps us shining in June.
Stop! Go away. You're disturbing our studying.
Studying? Do girls actually study at college?
Certainly. Now go away before I call the police.
The police? Don't you girls ever think about romance? Look at this night. Look at the moon.
Look at us.
We have no time for romance. We've got to think of our careers.
Obviously a suffragette. Let's get out of here, Ned. I don't want to get trapped by one of those. It's enough to make a guy swear off women.
You know what, Jack?
What?
Let's you and me just be woman haters. Professional woman haters.
All right, it's a deal.
No women. Huh. Think of all the time we'll save.
What crazy fools we were, Ned. You remember the wonderful vacation we planned for that summer after graduation? And then suddenly everything went wrong. Your father took sick and you had to take him up to your place in New Hampshire. I would have joined you there, but I had to go and slip on a lemon peel. A lemon peel, of all things, and break my leg. Why don't they shoot me, Doctor? They shoot horses when they break a leg.
My dear Mr. Fleming, be sensible.
Be sensible.
Fortunately, you are a young man. Your fracture should heal in fine form. I should say you wouldn't have to be confined to your sofa for more than, 3 or 4 weeks.
3 or 4 weeks? Well, that's the whole summer. I'll go crazy.
To Edward Delaney, Esquire, at the Pines, Rye, New Hampshire, my dear sir. I am writing to you to ask if you will do a doctor a favor. Will you help cheer up your friend, John Fleming, who I must say is the last man in the world who ought to break his leg? He is doing perfectly well physically, but he is the most melancholy man in New York City. Refuses to eat, doesn't want to read, though he has a complete set of Balzac, 27 volumes, piled up next to the sofa. He only uses them to throw at Watkins, the butler. Frankly, I am at my wit's end to know what to prescribe for young Fleming. Unfortunately, there's no medicine that will make a man have a little common sense. Now, you are his friend, his closest friend, I am told. Write to him, distract his mind, cheer him up, and prevent him from becoming a confirmed case of melancholia. I am, sir, yours very truly, Thomas Dillon, M.D.
My dear Jack, how I wish I could come down there to amuse you in person, but I can't leave my father. I can write you, though, and I'll send you a whole post office full of letters, if that will divert you. Besides, I know how tranquil and saintly you are with your leg in that condition. What shall I write about? It's terribly quiet up here, just a big old house looking out on a bunch of pine trees. I wonder if a girl would cheer you up. If one could, I'd go down to the beach and catch you one. A sea nymph, perhaps. Or, better still, I could find one across the street. Picture to yourself a large white house just across the road, nearly opposite our cottage. It's a colonial mansion with a wide piazza on 3 sides. A self-possessed, high-bred piece of architecture with its nose in the air. All around it, fringed elms and oaks and weeping willows. A young lady has just appeared. There's a hammock over there. And a hammock is very becoming when one is 18. And has flecks of gold in her eyes. And a dress like a Dresden China shepherdess. All this splendor goes into that hammock and sways there like a pond lily in a golden afternoon. The window of my bedroom looks down on that piazza. So do I. But enough of this nonsense. We've sworn off women. Write me, Jack, a long, quiet letter. If you're bad-tempered, I'll take the law to you.
Your letter, dear Ned, was a godsend. Just imagine what a fix I'm in. My left leg weighs 3 tons. It's embalmed in spices and smothered in layers of fine linen like a mummy. I can't move. I haven't moved for 5,000 years. I'm in the time of the pharaohs. I lie here from morning till night, staring into the hot street. Everybody's out of town enjoying himself. And here, all is silence and dust and desolation. I interrupt this a moment to throw the 23rd volume of Ballsack at Watkins. Missed him. Ned, your letter is the first consoling thing I've had since my disaster. Write me more about that girl in the hammock. That was very pretty, all that about the Dresden China shepherdess and the pond lily. I'm beginning to suspect you of writing anonymous love stories in the magazines. Write me again, soon, and tell me more about that pretty girl. What's her name? Who is she? I'm longing for details. The more trifling, the better.
Dear Jack, the sick Pasha shall be amused. Her name is Marjorie. Marjorie Daw. Sounds odd at first, doesn't it? But after you say it over to yourself a half dozen times, you like it. Only daughter of Richard W. Daw, ex-colonel and banker. And listen to this, I've met them. They invited me to tea, and I accepted in a frightful hurry. I wanted to see her up close. Oh, sure enough, Jack, there are flecks of gold in her eyes. And in the summer twilight, she was like a lovely phantom. What did we talk about? Oh, we talked about the weather and you. I told them of your unfortunate accident, how well you're taking it, your kindness to Watkins, for example. Oh, if you'd been there, Jack, you wouldn't have known yourself. She asked all kinds of leading questions about you. How eagerly she leaned forward, listening to what I said. You know, I think I made her like you, so difficult as it may seem. And Miss Daw is a girl whom you would like immensely, I can tell you that. And say, I can tell from the languid look in her eye that she doesn't give a hoot in Hades whether she or any other woman ever gets the vote. I'm probably boring you. How's your leg?
Dear Ned, your letters are curing me. I haven't thrown a book at Watkins for days. Say, this Miss Daw must be a very charming person. I know I'd like her. I like her already. This probably sounds strange, Ned, but this girl seems to be somebody I've known in a previous existence, especially the flecks of gold in her eyes. She asked a lot of questions about me, did she? That's strange. Do you know, I lie awake nights with my gaslight turned on to a star, thinking of the pines and that house across the road. How cool it must be there. I long for the salt smell in the air. I long for a sight of that hammock and of Miss Marjorie Daw. I wonder, Ned, that you don't fall in love with Miss Daw. I'm about ripe to do it myself. Oh, my leg? I forgot about my leg. It's better.
Dear Jack, I ask you, how could I fall in love with a girl who seems only interested in you? You know, I've read of psychological phenomena, but I've never believed it before. Yet it seems possible. Two people who have never met seem to have a magnetic influence on each other, even though they're hundreds of miles apart. Does that make your leg feel better?
A quick note, and I want a quick answer. Marjorie Daw is the girl I've been looking for all my life. I'm sure of it. I've never been more certain of anything. Answer me by return mail. Is she engaged? Is she taken? And if she is, can a strong campaign retake her?
Dear Jack, I hasten to answer. She has a suitor. Her father is pushing the suit, though. I don't think she's quite engaged to the man. A young lieutenant, I believe. Has a fine voice. Always sings that By the Light of the Silvery Moon that we used to serenade the girls with at college. Plays a fine mandolin, this lad. But don't let it worry you. I think at night she dreams about you.
Telegram to Edward Delaney, The Pines, Rye, New Hampshire. Am coming up by train, crutches and all. Think I should be on the scene. J.F.
John Fleming, 137 West 38th, New York City. Stay where you are. You would only complicate matters. Do not move until you hear from me. E.D.
My being at the Pines could be kept secret. I must see her. Jack.
Do not think of it. It would be useless. Her father has locked her in a room. Ned.
Locked in a room? Good Lord, that settles it. I'm leaving by the 12:15 express. J.F.
Urgent straight wire to Dr. Thomas Dillon, Madison Square, New York City. I beg you, I plead with you, do everything in your power to keep Jack Fleming from coming up to Rye. Full letter follows. It's vital. Edward Delaney. Please, clear the wires and send it urgent.
We're bringing you Gene Kelly's favorite story with two young motion picture favorites, John Beale and Richard Denning. So we go back to the days of the Gibson Girl and stereopticon slides. Here's Act 2 of Long Ago. On the 2nd of September of that year, long ago, there was some excitement at the station at Hampton. Hampton's the nearest train stop to Rye, New Hampshire. The 3:40 express was on time, and out of the third car emerged a young man on crutches, helped down by a servant, whom he addressed as Watkins. And passers-by observed high excitement on the young man's face. Crutches, bandages, splints and all, he moved with great speed toward a horse and buggy standing for hire at the station platform.
To the Pines, driver, in Rye, and hurry up. Don't spare the horse.
Whoa, Esther.
Well, what are you stopping here for?
It's where you wanted to go, son. Got here as fast as you could.
Well, there's been some mistake. This isn't the place.
Wanted to go to the Pines, didn't you?
Yeah.
And this is it.
Well, maybe it's the wrong Pines. Do the Delaneys live here?
Been here all summer. Drove up and back half a dozen times with them.
But it's changed. It's all changed.
You ever been here before?
Well, no.
Take my word for it, son. Nothing's changed round here since Hector was a pup.
Help me down. Watkins, give me a hand. I can't understand this. I can't understand this at all. Ned! Ned! Is anybody home? Ned!
Coming. Who is it?
Oh, Ned.
Good Lord.
Aren't you glad to see me?
Sure. Come in. Sit down. How's your leg?
First, show me where it is. The colonial house, the hammock. Marjorie.
Jack,
Oh, she's married him. She's gone and married the lieutenant. I'm too late.
No, Jack,
The house burned down and she was killed. Oh, I can't stand it.
No.
But which direction is it? Can you see her from here?
Jack, I don't know what to say. Why the devil did you have to come up here?
What's happened, Ned? What's wrong?
Well, Dr. Dillon told me to cheer you up, and that's what I tried to do. I had no idea you were taking it all so seriously.
Ned.
All I tried to do was help you pass the time, give you something to think about.
No.
Jack, there isn't any Marjorie Daw. I made her up.
Edward Delaney. I thought you were my friend. Well, I hope I never see your face again. Driver, take me back to the station. Dear Ned, how long has it been since last I wrote you? 18 years? 19? I've lost count. It was long ago. Too long ago. What a sorehead kid I was that September afternoon in Rye. And how many times afterwards I've wanted to write you and tell you how sorry I was for the way I acted. But I never did. I never wrote. And you had done it all to cheer me up. Not maliciously, not to hurt me, but to help me. Now, years after, here I am, gray at the temples and nodding a little, asking an old friend, a good old friend, for forgiveness. Maybe you wonder how I got your address, Ned. Well, it's a pretty amazing story. But first, let me bring you up to date about me. How far back shall I go? Well, to the fall of that year, I guess, after my leg healed. I was terribly on the rebound from a girl who never existed. The girl with the wonderful name you made up, Marjorie Daw. So I was ripe for the first pair of pretty eyes that looked at me twice. I remember a big Thanksgiving dance. That was the year ragtime was all the rage. Do you remember? I met Gert at that dance. Gert, the life of the party. Gert was a great laugher. She laughed all the time, and she took a fancy to me.
Oh, don't you love ragtime, Jack? Me? I love ragtime. Tickles my spine.
You're quite a card, Gert.
Make like a hoop and roll away.
Well, now you got me doing it.
Oh, Jack, let's try the turkey trot. It's the thing now. It's the thing to dance to ragtime.
Well, I've got to be frank with you, Gert. I'm more the sentimental type. Two-step dancer.
Come on. You got to keep up with the times. And after we do the turkey trot, we'll try the crab step, the kangaroo dip, the fish walk,
wait
the
a minute.
Texas Tommy, the snake and the grizzly bear. Won't that be fun?
Well, have at it, lady. I'll probably break my other leg. Well, Ned, 7 months later, Gert and I were married. We've had fun, Gert and I. A lot of laughs. Oh, don't get me wrong, Ned. I've never regretted it for a moment. It's true that Gert doesn't have flecks of gold in her eyes, but she's a kick, and I love her. Oh, I forgot to mention, Gert's head of the suffragette movement here. And I might add, she was the first gal in town to bob her hair. Now, about you, Ned, and the kind of miraculous way I found out where I could reach you. Well, it happened this afternoon. I was sitting in the parlor late in the day, dozing a little, when my daughter, who was young and lovely and so filled with life and energy and high spirits, bounced into the room with a young man in tow. A kid with a crew haircut and a white college sweater, and when I looked at him, my jaw must have dropped clear to my lap.
Oh, hello, Dad.
Ned! For the love of heaven, it's Ned Delaney. Huh?
Why, Dad? How did you know his name? Ned's never been here before.
Edward Reginald Delaney, is that right?
That's amazing.
Why, I'm beginning to believe the cockeyed stories I've been reading in the pulp magazines, Fountain of Youth potions and all that sort of thing. Honey, get me a mirror, quick.
Yes, Dad. Oh, here's the one for my purse.
Thank you, sweetie. I'm not young again, too, am I? No, still an old poop. But you're still young, Ned. Now tell me, are you Dorian Gray or Ned Delaney?
But, Dad, how did you know his name?
Are you a mind reader or something, Mr. Fleming?
I'm not crazy, really. There's been no miracle here. Just the amazing, wonderful miracle of coincidence, which nobody would believe if you wrote it in a story. But it's happened. You're his son. There's a junior tacked onto your name, isn't there?
Gee, your dad's remarkable.
Yeah.
And Edward Delaney Sr. is an old poop like me, isn't he?
Well, he's middle-aged, I guess you'd say.
Well, I knew your dad, Ned. I knew him very well. He was my best friend once.
Well, how about that?
Is he well? Is he healthy?
Oh, he's fine. Healthy as a horse, he always says.
Good.
Well, gee whiz, I'll have to write Dad and tell him that I met you.
Oh, no. No, please don't. Let me write him. Just give me his address, will you? Just tell me where I can reach him.
Well, sure, Mr. Fleming.
We used to write a lot of letters to each other, your dad and I. And then suddenly, we stopped. It'll be kind of good to write to Ned again. Just like the old days. How long ago was it? How long ago? And that's how I happen to be writing to you, Ned. A voice out of the past. Sort of a miracle has happened. The miracle of two children meeting. Your image is out on the lawn swing at this moment, holding hands, no doubt, with my beauty. It's twilight now, and way across the lawn, over the tops of the trees, the moon's just coming up. Good Lord. He's singing to her. A song that sounds as if it were composed in an ancient dream. I guess the kids nowadays are latching on, as they put it, to the oldies by the light of the silvery moon. Was it yesterday? Or was it 10,000 years ago, Ned? There they are. Your kid and mine. As foolish and wonderful, full of moonlight as we were. God love them. I guess I didn't tell you my daughter's name, did I? Gert never knew why I gave her that particular name. But you know, Ned. And I know. It's Marjorie. Marjorie Daw Fleming. You see, she's no longer make-believe. And if you and Ned looks very closely, I think he'll see the flecks of gold in her eyes.
Well, life repeats itself, and if we wait long enough, the circle is sure to be completed. Lawrence and Lee dramatized this celebrated tale of Marjorie Daw by Thomas Bailey Aldrich. Claude Sweeten helped with his music, and John Beale and Richard Denning were our leading players. And our thanks to Gene Kelly, who chose Long Ago as his favorite story. Gene, incidentally, will soon be seen in another motion picture from Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer, the studio that brings to the screen so many of your favorite stories.
This is Ronald Coleman, inviting you to radio's most dramatic half hour, Favorite Stories. Through this same radio loudspeaker that's bringing you my voice this moment, you've heard hundreds of comedy programs accompanied by gales of laughter. But some of the most amusing situations in the world provoke, rather, the warm chuckle and the knowing smile. Ozzie Nelson and Harriet Hilliard have chosen as their favorite story the adventure of two elderly Pennsylvania widows on their way to Japan in a leaky boat. It's a classic of American humor. Frank R. Stockton gave his novel what must be almost the longest title on record, The Casting Away of Mrs. Lecks and Mrs. Aleshine. May I ask that you picture Mrs. Lecks as a tall, gaunt, bony woman with stringy hair and brass-rimmed spectacles. Mrs. Aleshine is squat and dumpy, plump as a Christmas pudding, with high-button shoes and a hat that looks like a potted geranium. All right, we're all set for Act One of Ozzie and Harriet's favorite story.
I know what you're thinking. You're saying to yourself that what I'm about to tell you is a tissue of lies. You refuse to believe that two characters named Mrs. Lecks and Mrs. Aleshine could possibly exist. Well, my friend, just skim through your copy of the telephone directory, and you'll find names enough to convince you that Barbary Aleshine and Mrs. Lecks could exist. Now, I will admit that the casting away of these two ladies is a development which you may find a little hard to swallow. But it did happen. I was with them, and I know. Mrs. Lecks and Mrs. Aleshine came into my life in the middle of the Pacific Ocean. I was leaning on the rail of a steamship bound from San Francisco to Yokohama. My stomach and the Pacific Ocean were engaged in a heated debate over some lunch which I had just eaten in the dining room, and I had a strong presentiment that the Pacific Ocean was about to win. I heard voices behind me. I had the vague feeling they were talking about me, but I didn't much care.
Barbary Aleshine. Now, don't you interrupt me, Mrs. Lecks, till I finish this row. I never can remember whether I'm knitting or purling.
Barbary, there's something very peculiar about that young man up there leaning on the rail.
Oh, looks kind of peaked, don't he?
That is what I think. They ain't giving him enough decent victuals in the dining room.
Ain't it a shame? I tell you, Mrs. Lecks, the victuals they serve up on their steamship ain't fitting for a well-bred hog.
Young man. You there, young man.
Are you addressing me, madam?
Mrs. Aleshine and me have been watching you, young man. And we noticed you look a mite pale around the gills.
Needs nourishment, that's what he does. Poor fellow.
Anything we can do to help?
No, I'll be all right. I thank you.
Oh, here, young man. Now, you just help yourself to some of these jelly sandwiches.
Jelly? Oh, thank you.
It's fresh gooseberry. Put it up myself.
Now, Barbary, maybe he ain't over fond of gooseberry. How about some quince preserves, young man? Them brown bread sandwiches is quince.
Quince?
Help yourself.
Ladies, your kindness overwhelms me, but I'm afraid I'm not in the eating mood.
Oh, Mrs. Lecks, look at him real good. I do believe he's got a touch of dyspepsia.
Young man, you just take a whiff of these smelling salts, and you'll feel chipper as a gray squirrel in less time it takes to say it.
Now you sit right down here in this deck chair and let them smelling salts clear your head.
Now, breathe in deep.
There, that's the idea.
Feeling better already, ain't you?
Matter of fact, I am.
Well, yes.
Just what the doctor ordered.
You know, Mrs. Lecks, I reckon he's just about the same age as my son in Tokyo.
Oh.
You have a son in Japan, madam?
Barbary does. Her son's in the yard goods business in Tokyo. We're just going to drop in on him to pay a call.
We ain't neither of us been no respectable distance away from home before.
Except in the time my late husband took me up the state fair now, too.
Oh, but that wasn't nearly so far away as Japan.
Where do you come from, young man?
Well, allow me to introduce myself. My name is Craig. I'm a newspaper man from New York City.
New York City? Oh, then I said probably you know an uncle of my late husband. Name of, Grutenheimer. You recollect the name?
Grutenheimer?
Grutenheimer, yes.
No, I regret to say I haven't met all the people in New York City.
Oh, of course not. Barbary Aleshine, you just got to realize New York City is a whole lot bigger than Meadowville. Barbara and me comes from Meadowville, PA.
Well, how you feeling now, young man?
Better, Mrs. Aleshine. Much better. Did you say the brown bread sandwiches were quince preserved?
That's right. And the others is my gooseberry steak.
Oh, goodness, what happened?
What the devil is going on?
Lord of mercy, what was that?
Feels to me as if we've run aground.
Well, I wish they wouldn't surprise the body that way. Made me drop 2 stitches in my knitting.
Why, I do believe they're having a fire drill of some sort, Miss Craig. Look at them people up there putting on lights.
Yes, running around like chickens with their heads cut off. And they ought to be sitting back digesting their noonday meal.
Mrs. Aleshine, Mrs. Lecks, this may be serious. I think the ship is starting to list.
Well, Barbara and me don't give no never mind if it lists, just so long as it don't tip over to one side.
Excuse me, there's the captain. I'm going up and asking what's wrong.
Get into a life preserver, man. I'm going to give the order to abandon ship.
But what's happened, sir?
We've scraped the reef. It's not listed on the chart.
Oh.
The pumps are useless. There's a gash on our starboard side big enough to drive a truck through.
Oh, great heaven, Captain. What do we do?
Take the lifeboats as fast as possible.
All right.
There's not 1 second to lose.
Yes.
And pray to God to look after us all.
Lower those sails, Mrs. Lecks! Mrs. Aleshine! Mrs. Lecks!
Knit two, purl two. Knit two,
Ladies, get into life preservers immediately.
Land sakes, what for?
The ship is sinking.
Oh.
In another 10 minutes, we'll be at the bottom of the Pacific Ocean.
Oh, now ain't that provoking? Barbary Aleshine, I swear to you this is the last time we'll ever give our business to this here steamship company.
What seems to be wrong,
The
Mr.
ship ran into a rock, that's all.
Well, you'd think they'd be a mite more careful how they steered this boat. With all this water hereabouts, seems to me a body would have to be awful careless to go bumping around into rocks. Ain't that your impression, Barbary?
That's my sentiments exactly, Mrs. Lecks, to the letter.
Ladies, for the love of heaven, hurry up there to the prow of the ship and get a place in one of those lifeboats or you'll be drowned.
Now, don't go getting high and mighty, Mr. Craig.
Oh.
Appears to me we got ourselves in a bit of a pickle, Barbary.
I suppose so, Mrs. Lecks. But I must say, I like it.
Mrs. Lecks, Mrs. Aleshine, I beg you, those lifeboats are all going to be filled up in a few minutes.
Too filled up, if you ask me.
Too filled up for comfort.
My steamship ticket reads first-class private accommodations, Mr. Craig, and I don't rightly see how they can expect us to double up with a lot of other folks we ain't even been introduced to.
Would you rather drown?
That's entirely beside the point. What do you reckon we ought to do, Barbary Aleshine?
Well, let me see. I just took notice of a little boat tied up by the railing here. See?
Where? Why, it's a lifeboat. Yeah, with water kegs and provisions.
And nobody in it. Not a soul.
It's my impression this boat was probably reserved for the captain and some officers. But we've got just as much right to it as any of them do.
More. Because we had nothing to do with the steering and mashing.
All right, ladies, we'll take this boat. For the love of heaven, let's hurry.
Oh, are you coming with us, Mr. Craig?
Am I?
Well, I don't know as if it's exactly proper.
Now, this ain't no time to be over-righteous, Barbary Aleshine. Especially since you and me don't know beans about rowing.
Will you please get down there into that boat, or am I going to have to shove you?
Now, don't you get saucy, Mr. Craig. Remember, you can draw a lot more flies with sugar than you can with vinegar.
Oh, my goodness gracious. How are we going to get way down there to that little boat? There ain't no steps.
You're going to have to scramble down this rope.
Oh, this is going to be a scratchy business. Well, you watch me, Barbary Aleshine. I'll go first to show you how.
Oh, no, wait. No, we can't go yet. Now, wait.
Why? What's the matter?
I forgot my parasol.
My, you certainly are working up a sweat there, Mr. Craig.
Well, I'm trying to keep up with the other lifeboats. I can't seem to do it.
You know, Mr. Craig, I don't think this boat has been emptied out since the last rain. Seems like my feet are wet through.
That's peculiar, Barbary. I didn't notice no water in the boat before.
Neither did I. Maybe that's why I've had so much trouble rowing.
Why would that be, Mr. Craig?
Now, don't tell me there's something the matter with the floor.
Ladies, this boat has a leak in it.
Another one?
Yes. Appears to me this steamship company ought to be in the civ business.
Well, Mrs. Lecks, that explains why this boat wasn't filled up. Oh, we should have known better to expect to have a whole boat just for the three of us.
Now, Barbary Aleshine, don't you go find fault with good fortune when it comes to you. Here, we've got a nice, comfortable boat with room enough to sit easy and stretch out if we want to.
But, Mrs. Lecks, this boat is going to be sunk in a few minutes, too.
Oh, no. We'll cross that bridge when we come to it.
Oh, ladies, I don't think you have any idea how desperate this predicament is.
Mr. Craig, look.
Look, where?
Where I'm pointing, young man. You see something black amongst the waves, or don't you?
Oh, maybe it's one of the other lifeboats.
No, tain't, Barbary. All them lifeboats went t'other direction.
Mrs. Lecks, I believe it's land.
Well, if it's land, I think we might just as well stop there for a while. Don't you, Mr. Green?
Well, no use rowing. Boat is almost underwater. Do either of you ladies swim?
Swim? Oh, damn sakes, no.
Oh, no, don't be silly, Mr. Green. We never swum in our whole lives.
Well, you're going to learn mighty soon.
Now, don't make things worse, Barbara Aleshine, by tumbling overboard.
No, of course.
We've got to go into the water. Let's do it decently and in order.
Well, now, what do you think we ought to do, Mrs. Lecks?
I recommend we stand up and let the boat sink under us.
Huh?
Yeah, that'll save us rolling out any which way, which might be awkward.
You're absolutely right, Mrs. Lecks. It's a deal of a lot better to be let down gradual than to plop into the water all of a bunch.
Well, steady now, ladies. The lifeboat's going under.
Oh, ain't it delight? Feels like an oyster crawling up my back.
And the two boats sinking under us. I hope this life preserver ain't got a leak in it. If it don't hold up, I certainly am going to have some hard things to say to them steamship people.
Hold your breath, everybody. We're going under. Steady,
Never
ladies.
thought it could be so cold. Tastes worse than brine water.
Tell the truth, Mrs. Lecks. I prefer a tub. It ain't so roomy as this, but it's more comforting somehow.
Are the life preservers holding you up?
Snug as a bug.
Oh. Now, see here, ladies. Each of you take one oar. And if you paddle with it, I think you can make some headway toward the island.
Like this.
Mr. Craig,
Well, that's the general idea. But work it just as if it was a broom and you were sweeping the floor.
Oh, like a broom.
Oh, we get the idea, Miss Craig.
But I don't mind telling you there's one thing I'm powerful afeard of. And if it happens, it's just going to spoil my day.
What's that, Mrs. Aleshine?
Well, we're both going to be very provoked with you, Mr. Craig. If this island you're taking us to is inhabited by man-eating cannonballs.
We're bringing you the favorite story of one of America's favorite radio teams, Ozzie and Harriet. Their favorite story is Frank R. Stockton's astonishing account of the casting away of Mrs. Lecks and Mrs. Aleshine. Now, we left these dear ladies with their bewildered escort, Mr. Craig, smack in the middle of the world's biggest ocean. What would lie ahead of them? Could they reach the desert island? And if they did, would they be greeted by the poisoned arrows of some native aborigines?
Well, bless my soul.
Land of Goshen.
A house.
Pretty gables and furbelows, ain't they?
Lace curtains at the windows.
Genteel folks, it appears to me.
Well off, too, from the looks of things. Oh, that veranda could stand a fresh coat of paint for spring.
You know, it seems a mite peculiar to me they should build a house like this so far out from town.
Well, what are we standing here for? Time we let these people know they got company.
Oh, no, Mrs. Lecks. I'd like to be less dripping before I make a call on genteel folks.
If you're too proud to go in as you are, Barbara Aleshine, you can just sit in the sun till you're dry. As for me, I'm going to ask for the lady of the house. If she don't like me, she can lump me, as long as she gives me something to eat and a dry bed to get into. What do you say, Mr. Craig? Mr. Craig, what do you say?
Huh? Oh, I'm flabbergasted.
My belief, they're not to home.
I think you're probably right, Miss Lecks.
I wonder if there's another house in the neighborhood.
It's not my feeling that this neighborhood is very thickly settled.
Well, my recommendation is we go right on in and make ourselves at home.
Without being invited, Mr. Craig?
Why not?
Why, but that's housebreaking.
Housebreaking or no, we're going inside.
Well, you should have seen those two women when they got inside that house. They headed, by instinct, I suppose, straight for the kitchen. The pantry was well stocked with staples. A flour barrel nearly full, plenty of tea and biscuits, salt and pepper and spices, and tins of fruits and vegetables of all sorts and kinds. In less than an hour, Mrs. Lecks and Mrs. Aleshine had things humming.
Did you get the flour bin rinsed out, Barbara?
Oh, done that long ago, Mrs. Lecks.
Good.
I'm just cleaning off these window blinds with ammonia water.
Oh.
Oh. You know, I've always heard the people who live on desert islands was barbarians. But I just can't fathom barbarians having ammonia water in a broom closet, can you?
Moreover, Barbary Aleshine, barbarians don't have Bibles.
Bibles?
Look right here on this shelf. King James Authorized Version. And see what it says on the fly leaf.
Oh, wait till I get on my steps. A. Dusanti. That must be the man's name who lives in this house.
Must be. And there's another name underneath it, too.
Oh, yes. Emily Dusanti. Oh, now, ain't that a right pretty name? Emily Dusanti. Do you reckon Emily is Mr. Dusanti's wife or his daughter?
Could be his sister or his aunt.
Or his cousin? Or his mother? Or his grandmother?
Oh, I doubt very much if his grandmother would be living. I picture Mr. Dusanti as middle-aged or older. Mutton chop, whiskers tight.
Oh, land of Goshen.
What you land of Goshen about?
Do you realize, Mrs. Lecks, what we're doing here? Oh, my. We're rooming and boarding off Emily and Mr. Dusanti without paying them for their trouble.
But they're not at home.
Oh, my... you, Mr. Gray.
What trouble is it with the Dusantis?
I don't know what is commonly charged in a place like this, but I know you can get very good board where I come from for $6 a week.
Yes, that's for two in a room. But having a room all to himself would make it more for Mr. Gray.
Well, it ain't his fault that he ain't got a brother or some friend to take part of the expense. At the most, I figure Mr. Craig oughtn't to pay more than $7 for having a room to himself.
That seems fair enough.
Oh, that's settled then.
Oh, yeah, but you got to consider we do the cooking in the house, Rick. That ought to be counted.
I was coming to that, Barbary Aleshine. You just hold your horses.
All right.
Now, if me and Mrs. Aleshine was to go out to service, which is very unlikely, being as our late husband's insurance monies left us out of poverty's reach.
Thanks the Lord.
But if we was to do it, we wouldn't go into nobody's family for less than $2 a week.
A piece.
That's correct, Barbary.
Oh, I know. What about Mr. Craig working in the garden?
Oh, is there a garden?
There's a nice bed of sparrow grass out by the back stoop. For working that and painting the veranda, I figure, 50 cents a day is as little as any man could work for. That will make $3 to take out of Mr. Craig's board, leaving us $4 a week, the same as ours.
There's only one trouble, Mrs. Lecks. Since there's no proprietor to this boarding house, whom do we pay?
I got that figured out, too. There's a jar on the mantelpiece there, the kind East Indy ginger comes in.
Yes.
Got nothing in it now, saving some brown paper which fish hooks was wrapped in. We come here on a Wednesday, so every Tuesday night we'll each put $4 in that jar under the fish hook paper. Then, if by day or night the Dusantis come back and make a fuss about our being here, all we got to do is say, the board money's in the ginger jar, and our consciences is free.
And our consciences were free. You'd be surprised how pleasant life can be on a desert island, especially with a housekeeper like Mrs. Lecks and a cook like Mrs. Aleshine. We lived kingly for, I don't know how many months exactly. All I know is the ginger jar was getting filled up higher and higher with our board money until the fishhooks paper was practically shoved out the top. But they say all good things must come to an end. One day while I was hoeing in the bed of sparrow grass, I heard Mrs. Lecks shout through the kitchen window.
A ship! Look, a ship!
Hello!
Hello there!
It's them, Barbary Aleshine. The Dusantis are coming.
Hello! Comment ça va?
What's he saying, Cook?
And he's talking gibberish.
Oh, no, wait a minute. I think he's a Frenchman. Sir, we're Americans. Do you speak English?
Most assuredly, mes amis. I speak English, but my daughter Emily speaks only French.
See, Barbary, I told you Emily was his daughter. I suppose you're Mr. Dusanti.
Monsieur Toussaint. But tell me, how did you know my name?
Oh, well, we've seen your name and Emily's in your family Bible.
Monsieur Toussaint, we were cast away here after a shipwreck.
Oh?
And we had no choice but to make ourselves at home.
But of course, I would have expected it.
However, Mr. Dusanti, don't think we've been a-living off you all these months for nothing. No, sirree, sir. If you look on the mantelpiece in the ginger jar underneath the fishhooks paper, you'll find each one of us has paid $4 a week apiece for our board and room for each week we've been here.
Yes, that's 19 weeks, Mr. Dusanti.
Yes.
Which means there's $228 in the ginger jar, carrying us up to and including next Tuesday night.
But this is preposterous.
Preposterous? What's preposterous about it?
Permit me to explain. I am a missionary. My life is dedicated to helping my fellow man.
Oh.
I
could not possibly accept a profit of $200 or more because of your misfortune.
You mean you won't take the board money in the ginger jar?
But no, you are shipwrecked, dear. To take your money would be an outrage to human charity.
Oh, is that so, Mr. Giuseppe?
Well, we've got our opinions about charity, too. And I'm telling you, Barbary, Aleshine, and me won't accept no charity.
No. When we stays for weeks and weeks without leave or license in a man's
We pay our board. Good afternoon, Mr. Giuseppe.
Well, we had quite a problem on our hands. We actually had only 2 weeks to settle it. For in 2 weeks, the steamer would return to carry us the rest of the way on our journey to Japan. And there seemed to be no solution which would be acceptable to all parties concerned. Then, suddenly, I noticed the most peculiar change in the attitude of Mrs. Leck and Mrs. Aleshine.
Mrs. Lecks,
Yes, Mrs. Aleshine.
have you noticed what simply beautiful hair that Emily Dusanti has?
Like the silk on a prize-winning ear of corn at the state fair.
And have you noticed how smooth complected she is?
Skin like buttercream in a pitcher. I've noticed, Barbary.
And have you observed the color of her lips?
Red as a Pennsylvania tomato on the vine. Oh, I tell you, Barbary, Aleshine, that Emily Dusanti is going to make a mighty fine wife for some smart man.
Too bad she don't talk English.
Hush, Barbary, you'll spoil everything. Yes, Emily Dusanti certainly will make some man a fine wife.
It required no intelligence whatsoever to realize that these remarks were directed for my benefit. Though I was pretty much at a loss to see why Mrs. Lecks and Mrs. Aleshine were so anxious to make a match between Emily Dusanti and myself. Frankly, they were right about her beauty. She was perhaps 18 years old, in the full bloom of youth, and of a most cheerful, sunny disposition. Each evening we came to the habit of watching the sun set over the ocean together. And although we hardly knew a word of each other's language, we discovered that for a young man and a young woman, there are other means of communication. I had to admit it, I was rapidly falling in love. The night before the steamship was to return and take us from the Dusanti's island, perhaps forever, I made a passionate speech to Emily. I begged her to become my wife, and I was the happiest man in the world when she answered,
Oui, certainement,
Well, I must say, Mr. Craig, you took your own sweet time about asking her.
What does we mean, Mrs. Lecks? Is that yes or no?
Barbary, Aleshine, sometimes you don't have the sense of a groundhog in February. Just one look at the faces on them young'uns, and you can tell that we means nothing but yes, sirree.
Just one question, ladies. Why in the name of heaven are you so confounded anxious to get me married?
Why, we couldn't have left this island until you got married.
It was the only solution.
The only solution to what?
Oh, Mr. Dusanti,
Yes, Madame Aleshine.
you can bring it out here now.
I'm bringing it.
Bringing what? What is he bringing? What's this all about?
Here you are, Monsieur Craig. We all give this to you with our blessing.
For me?
For you and Emily.
It's your dowry.
Dowry?
Well, land of Goshen, what else could we do with the board money in the ginger jar?
For the past half hour, we've been cast away with Mrs. Lecks and Mrs. Aleshine, as described in Frank R. Stockton's famous novel. My congratulations to our favorite story cast, to Jane Morgan, who played Mrs. Lecks, and to Lurene Tuttle, who made such a convincing Mrs. Aleshine. The perplexed Mr. Craig was the familiar voice of Ben Alexander, and the radio favorites Ozzie Nelson and Harriet Hilliard chose this week's favorite story. Next week, one of history's great adventures, the story of a great trek into the rising sun. It's the adventures of Marco Polo, and it was selected as the favorite story of America's great stage actress, Miss Eve Le Gallienne. We'll travel with Messer Marco from the ancient city of Venice through the lofty heights of Tibet, into the courtroom of the mighty Kublai Khan. We hope you'll be listening. This is Ronald Coleman, inviting you to radio's most dramatic half hour, Favorite Story. In the coffee houses of Baghdad on the sloping banks of the river Tigris, this story was first told 1,000 years ago. And in a coffee house on Euclid Avenue on the banks of the Cuyahoga River, a member of the Cleveland Indians baseball team heard the tale repeated and named it as his favorite story. The ball player is Rogers Hornsby, whose hitting record made baseball history. And his favorite story, the most memorable legend of the 1001 Arabian Nights, the adventure of Aladdin and his wonderful lamp. The music of Rimsky-Korsakov provides a tapestry to background the tale. Some nameless and long-dead storyteller of ancient Persia dreamed this adventure, which still excites, as it must have excited the first man who heard the story 10 centuries ago. It is Scheherazade who speaks to reveal the magic of Aladdin and his lamp.
I will tell thee a tale.
Thus did Scheherazade beguile the waking hours of the night with stories magical and strange. 1,000 nights and one did she enchant the mighty Shahryar, king of the Eastern Isles, with far-famed legends and wondrous fables of jinns and spirits, spells and incantations, of old Baghdad and the golden road to Samarkand. For it is told that there burned in Shahryar a terrible hatred for all of womankind. And each night he took in wedlock a lovely maiden of the realm, and each morning commanded that she live no more. And she was put to death. And there came a time when the kingdom of this angry monarch was bereft of maidens, for he had slain them all. But there was one maid, the loveliest of Allah's creatures, whose name was Scheherazade. She lived because she told Shahryar wonderful tales, like the story of Aladdin.
I will tell thee a tale, which beginneth when Solomon, mightiest of ancient rulers, seeing that his time on earth was running out, did summon unto him a most powerful genie. And this he did in a strange and magical way, for he took from the folds of his robe a lamp, and thereupon he stroked the lamp once, twice, and 3 times with his hand.
Master! I am come to do thy bidding. Speak, and whatever thou shalt command, that will I perform.
I have no more need of thee, spirit, for my days are at an end. But it is my will that thy magic shall not die with Solomon. Therefore I direct thee to bury this lamp at some wild place, until one shall appear who carries on his face a mark which shall be like the crescent moon, and he shall be a creature of the streets. Do my bidding, spirit. Take thou this lamp, and away with thee.
Citron, buy my citron.
Tell me, seller of fruits, what great event betides to bring such hordes of citizens here to this great square of Baghdad?
The blessed Harun al-Rashid's daughter, Princess Badr al-Badur, visits the bazaars today, and all desire to see her.
She comes. She comes, Aladdin.
I see her, Mother. Oh, what beauty, what grace in her bearing. I would give my eyes to possess her.
Thou? Aladdin, the poorest wretch of Baghdad?
It is true. Aladdin is mad indeed to covet such a prize.
Come along, my son. Let us go.
I come, Mother. I come.
Peddler, that boy who trails the old woman there. Dost thou perceive the lad?
Why, 'tis only Aladdin, a good-for-nothing of the neighborhood, who bears upon his forehead a mark resembling the crescent moon.
What can you tell me of the lad? Where does he live?
By the alley of the flower merchant near the mosque of the apostles. But what is thy interest in this vagabond, Aladdin?
Methought he resembled a friend of my youth, and this might be his son. What is the boy's parentage?
He is the child of Khalifa, the tailor, who passed over to Allah only a year ago.
Khalifa. Yes, that was the name of my friend. How did this Khalifa appear?
A large nose.
Yes, that is he.
A great shock of hair.
My friend, precisely.
And a lisping of the tongue when he spoke.
My friend in every respect. I knew him as a youth.
In El Basra?
And that is where I knew him, in El Basra. I must go to his wife now to pay my respects to the family of an old friend. Yes, I knew thy blessed husband.
Allah preserve his memory.
He and I were mere striplings in El Basra.
It is odd that he did never speak of thee, stranger.
Not speak of Majrabi, who befriended him as he did me in all things. Even now a picture of thy husband dwelleth in my brain. I can vision that splendid nose, that great shock of hair, and hear that lisping of the tongue when he spoke.
Oh, he was a good man, my husband.
May thy son Aladdin follow in his steps.
How can I doubt thou knew my dead husband for a friend when thou hast pictured him so lovingly?
Tell me, Aladdin, how came thou by that strange mark upon thy forehead?
I know not, Majrabi. It has always been with me.
It did appear at the moment of his birth.
And does it give thee hurt, my son?
Only, Majrabi, when I walk in the desert beyond the north gate of the city.
In my time, I have given much study to the science of medicine, and I would probe the cause of this moon-shaped scar upon thy temple by gazing upon it during the moments it pains thee. Therefore, tomorrow, we shall go into the desert, Aladdin and I, and observe this crescent mark. Aye, we shall observe it well. Lift up thy feet, Aladdin. The desert sands are deep.
Yes, Majrabi.
Does it pain thee yet, Aladdin?
No, not yet.
Do not slow thy step, my boy. Walk, walk. Does it pain thee yet?
No, Yes. Now it pains. The mark upon my head throbs like a pulse.
Then this is the moment.
Oh, Majrabi. There is a great stone beneath the sand, and it is lifting up. Why, there is a gaping hole at our feet, and steps that go down into that hole. I think, Majrabi, I wish to go away from here.
Oh, come back.
Yes, sir.
Listen to my word. Go down into this vault, and thou shalt find thyself in a great garden whose trees bear leaves of purest gold. And at the end of the garden, there is a passageway which leads to a ladder, at the top of which rests a lamp. Go straight to the ladder, mount it, and secure the lamp. Do not stop to pluck the golden leaves, but return with the lamp at once. Go!
I go, Majrabi. Oh, God of my father, and of my father's father, protect me in this enchanted place.
Aladdin, make haste. Fetch me the lamp.
Yes, Majrabi, I hear thee. I am nearing the ladder which leadeth up to the lamp. Why, there it is. Can this be the lamp on which my father's friend put such value? Why, 'tis a most ordinary lamp. All dirty, too, and faded. It needs a luster. Here, I'll just clean it up a bit and rub away the dirt.
Master!
Oh.
What wilt thou have of me? For I am come to do thy bidding.
Who art thou, monstrous spirit? I beg thee, do not slay me.
Hear me not. I am the slave of the lamp, and there is no magic I cannot perform for thee. Speak thy desire, for I am thine to command.
Then, spirit, who is the stranger Majrabi, he that awaits me above, and desires this lamp?
He is an evil wizard, come from Barbary to steal the lamp from thee, knowing I must serve him then. He is no friend of thine, Aladdin, but will slay thee when the lamp is his.
Then I beseech thee, spirit, to put a wind under this wizard and blow him back to Barbary, for I would spare him his life. And take me, Aladdin, to the house of my mother, inside the walls of Baghdad. Canst do this, spirit?
Already, master. The magician is returned to Barbary.
Oh.
And now I shall convey thee from out this place to the house of thy mother. Hold fast to the lamp, and away!
We're bringing you the favorite story of a distinguished baseball hero, Rogers Hornsby. It's the tale of Aladdin and the wonderful lamp, one of the 1,001 Arabian Nights entertainments. The Arabs themselves have an odd name for these stories. They call them the 1,001 Curafas. Now, in Arabic, Curafa means, are you kidding? Or a rough equivalent. Which leads us to think that the Arabs considered these pretty tall stories, even in the day when stories grew much taller than they do in our times. Shall we return to Baghdad? In the chambers of King Shahryar, the lovely Scheherazade continues her story.
Let me tell thee of Aladdin, my king, whose love for the princess Badr-al-Badur was even more upon him. And Aladdin commanded the slave of the lamp to prepare a dish heaped high with jewels of prodigious size and blinding brilliance. And thereupon, Aladdin instructed his mother to carry the gems to the court of Harun al-Rashid and seek audience with the Sultan.
I am informed it is thy wish to see me, old woman. What is thy desire?
My son, O king, desires the princess, thy daughter, in marriage.
What sayest thou?
Oh, Sultan, he made me come here, though I warned him against it, saying the princess is already pledged to the vizier's son. Therefore, how may you hope that she can be thine?
I would be angry with thee, woman, were I not amused. The hand of my daughter, forsooth. Thy son must be an idiot. What is that you hold in your hand covered up with a cloth?
A token which my son Aladdin hath prepared as a gift for thee, glorious king.
And what shall this be? Some sand of the desert, perhaps? Lift up the covering, old lady.
As you desire, my grace.
By the Almighty. Jewels! The like of which I have never seen for size and beauty. My treasury does not contain a single one to equal them. What say you to this, Vizier?
They are of fair size, my lord.
Of magnificent size, Vizier. And this Aladdin who hath produced them must be a rich and noble youth. He shall have my daughter.
But, Majesty, she is promised to my son. The nuptials are arranged.
The contract is broken. The princess hath expressed no great liking for thy son, Vizier, and it is mostly thy ceaseless harpings on this match that have reconciled me to it. But a man who can fill my storerooms with gems such as these far better deserves the princess. Tell thy son, good lady, that he shall have her. I command him to come to me that I may embrace him and confer on him my blessing.
And Aladdin was wed to the princess Badr-al-Badur, and the princess was smitten with Aladdin, even as he with her. Aladdin, my heart, my husband, I do adore thee.
As I do thee, light of my life, my wife, my mistress, as I am thy prince, thy slave. I shall love thee when my bones are dust, when the perfumed cities of the east have sunk beneath the sands. The lingering winds shall whisper tales of Aladdin's love for thee. So much do I love thee, my dearest, my own.
And one more miracle did Aladdin perform with the lamp. And it was this.
Slave of the lamp, I command thee, place on the empty ground opposite the palace of the king a mighty castle, which shall be the glory of the world, and it shall house my wife and me unto the end of our days. This I ask of thee.
No, my castle awaits thee.
And in this castle, Aladdin and his princess lived happily for many months. But in the land of Barbary still dwelt the magician Masrabi. And when he heard of the fortune which had come to Aladdin, he knew it was the doing of the lamp, and he resolved that he should revenge himself on Aladdin. This time, he said,
This time I shall not fail. Old lamps for new, old lamps for new. Who will exchange old lamps for new?
What cry is that beyond the castle gate?
I am a vendor, my lady, who gives new lamps in exchange for old.
Indeed. I have noticed a scarred and tarnished old lamp which standeth in my lord Aladdin's chamber.
Ah, give it to me, my lady. And here is a new one, bright and gleaming for thee.
What a witless tradesman thou art, Bender.
It is the lamp I seek, the very lamp of Solomon. And now, Aladdin, thou mongrel knave, all is finished with thee, for I shall fix thy fate before I put this lamp to any other use. I'll to the desert now, away from the eyes of men, to work my scheme. I command thee, slave of the lamp, take thou Aladdin's castle, together with the princess who dwells within, and set it down in Barbary, 1,000 leagues from here, myself with it. Thus shall I be revenged on Aladdin.
I am reluctant to obey thee, wizard, but I am pledged to serve the lamp, and I will work thy will. Let the castle of Aladdin be lifted from the place on which it stands and put down in Barbary.
My king, oh my lord Sultan, I bring thee calamitous tidings.
What is it, Vizier? Thy cheeks are ashen and thy lips tremble.
Hast thou gazed through thy windows this day in the direction of the castle of thy son-in-law Aladdin?
No, I have not.
Look out upon it, I beseech thee.
By Allah, there is nothing there at all save empty ground.
I have always suspected that this Aladdin, for whom thou cast out my son, was a necromancer and a dealer in blackest magic. I have always thought so, my king. And now here is the proof of it.
Where is Aladdin now?
He is hunting in the field.
Have him seized, chained up, and brought to me at once.
I will slay him, my lord, on sight. I swear.
No, bring him to me. I would question him. But enough talk. Bring Aladdin here. Be off with you.
Sultan, how have I sinned against thee that I am dragged in disgrace through the streets of the city to thy gracious presence?
Villain, gaze out the window.
Out the window? Yes, Majesty. Sacred Allah, my castle vanished.
Aye, dispersed by some black magic, I think. Where is my daughter? What cruel fate has befallen her?
I cannot answer. This is a strange, unholy thing. And I beg thee leave, my emperor, to go out into the land and seek out the mystery. For thy daughter is more precious to me than life itself.
It is a trick, my lord, to gain freedom.
Without my wife, there is no freedom. On Allah's name, I swear that if in 40 days I do not find thy daughter, I shall return to thee and suffer any torture thou shalt devise for me, and death itself.
I believe thee, Aladdin. Take thy 40 days.
And Aladdin went forth to seek the lost princess in the missing castle. And he wandered across the face of the land. And when 30 days had come and gone, he found himself in the African country of Bartleby. And he was tired unto death, and laid himself down in the black of night under a tree. And in the morning when he awoke, he found himself on the edge of a garden, and beheld before his eyes
my castle, here in this savage land. I have found it.
Cease thy weeping and moaning, lady. Thy husband Aladdin is slain by thy father. And now thou shalt confer thy favors on Majrabi.
Then may I die, magician, for never will I give myself to thee.
Oh, consider my love for thee, lady. It overcomes all obstacles, as thou shalt learn.
'Tis the voice of my beloved.
No, I'll not have thee. Take thy hand from me. Oh, blessed Allah. Where is my Aladdin at this moment?
Here, O wife, come to deliver thee from this scoundrel.
Aladdin?
Bear thy sword, wizard, and say thy farewell to life.
No.
Thou art a coward, then, and must die twice over.
The lamp. I'll have thee dissolved in a blaze of fire. I'll rub it once. Try.
Take my blade in thy heart, villain. And good riddance to thee.
Aladdin, thou hast slain him. The magician lies dead.
Turn thy eyes from this sight, my love, for now the lamp is mine again, and I shall summon the genie. Genie, I rubbed thy lamp twice, and 3 times. Appear, and hear my wish.
Master! What is thy will?
Lift up this castle, spirit, and return it to the city of Baghdad, opposite the palace of the illustrious King Harun al-Rashid. And let the streets of the city be festooned with flowers of the rarest hue. And let there be feasting throughout the kingdom to celebrate the return of the Princess Badr al-Badur and her prince, Aladdin.
It shall be done.
And it was done. And Aladdin dwelt with his wife and knew the love of his people unto the end of his days.
And so enchanted was Shahryar with his tale of Aladdin that he ordered that Scheherazade should live. And Shahryar ordained that the stories of Scheherazade be inscribed on parchment and called the marvels and wonders of the 1,000 Nights and One. And it was done as he commanded. Alhamdulillah. Allah be praised. And all this goes to prove that 1,000 years before radio was invented, the daytime serial was already in existence. Or perhaps the nighttime serial would be a better name for the cliffhangers of Scheherazade. At any rate, we want to thank Rogers Hornsby, the Shahryar of baseball, for choosing Aladdin as his favorite story. To my way of thinking, one of the world's greatest storytellers was Robert Louis Stevenson. And next week, on Favorite Story, you'll be invited to join the Suicide Club with its membership of doomed men, united in a common dread, the fear of the Ace of Spades. The noted humorist S.J. Perlman chose the Suicide Club as his own favorite story. We hope you'll be listening.
Inviting you to radio's most dramatic half hour, Favorite Story. The sense of the beautiful is God's best gift to the human soul. W.H. Hudson, the author of this week's favorite story, who said that, gives us a full measure of beauty in his famous book, Green Mansion. For he leads us by the hand, as it were, into the mystery and magic of the forest, into a world of mystic grace and loveliness. Miss Dinah Shaw chose Green Mansion. Perhaps this is Dinah's favorite because it has the simplicity and beauty of a not-to-be-forgotten song. In the next half hour, we'll try to recapture some of the spirit of this famous book. So lean back, close your eyes, and we'll transport you to a world of sun and wind and starlight, to the greenery of the jungles of Venezuela.
What, of all things in this world, is most precious in the heart of a man? My name is Abel, and perhaps in the story of my life, you can find some clue to an answer. For political reasons, I was compelled to leave the city of Caracas. I was an unhappy man as I fled for my life into the jungles of Venezuela and Guyana. The heavy vines tore at my clothes. The thick undergrowth gnawed at my skin. I was hungry. I was tired. And finally, I sank down, exhausted, like a man dead. When I woke, I found myself in a low hut. An old Indian sat opposite my couch, smoking silently, his black eyes like pinpoints of steel.
Ah, you awakened, my friend.
Who am I? Who are you?
You are in the village called Kudekai. I am Runai, chief of this tribe.
I thank you, Chief Runai, for helping me, or I should now be dead.
Can you rise up? It is a fine evening. The rain has just stopped, and all the sky is washed and fresh.
I'm fine. Oh, that's lovely here. And that forest. It's the greenest I've ever seen.
You must never go into that forest. It is an evil place. Something bad exists there. Look at it from a distance, but do not enter it.
I looked at it from a distance. The leaves still glittered with raindrops, and the wet trunks looked almost black under the green foliage. The sun was going down over a ridge of hills. The whole western sky was changing from blue to a delicate rose, like tinted smoke blown there by some far-off wind. Suddenly, I felt purified, in touch with nature. I felt a great peace. Then I knew I had to go into that forest and explore its hidden beauty. Early the next morning, I entered this wild paradise. A wonderful forest. A leafy cloudland, greenish golden, with tender half-lights and faint blue and gray shadows. And everywhere, golden shafts of light falling through breaks in the upper foliage, giving a strange glory to everything. I looked up. Then suddenly, for a moment, the very leaves seemed to stop trembling. And everywhere, the forest was silent, profoundly silent, as if the wind itself had held its breath. Then I heard it. A low strain of bird melody, wonderfully pure and expressive, unlike any musical sound I'd ever heard before. Now the voice came from behind me, somewhere hidden in the greenness. The blood rushed to my heart as I listened. Who are you? Come out! Show yourself! Lost in the greenness was something beautiful, like a shaft of sunshine, like a shining thread of silver made by some tree spider. Somewhere in these green mansions was the loveliest thing in the world. Would I ever find it? The next day I entered the forest again, but all I heard was the whispering of the leaves and the wind and my footsteps and the loudness of my own heart. Then I saw her, a girl, reclining on the moss among the ferns. She was small, with delicately shaped hands and feet. Her only garment was a slight dress with a faint luster of a silky material. Her hair fell in a cloud on her shoulders and arms. Suddenly she turned and saw me. And slowly, Like the motion of cloud mist, she rose to her knees, then to her feet, and melted away in the greenness. That evening, as I emerged from the perpetual green twilight of the forest, the chief of the tribe met me.
You have been in the forest?
Yes.
You must not go there again.
Oh, but I must.
Then you must learn to use a blowgun. You must learn to kill for your own safety.
What would you have me kill in this forest?
Birds? Perhaps someday a bird the size of a small woman.
I had to find her, to warn her against these men. And as I hurried through the forest, suddenly a snake reared up and started to strike. Then, like the whisper of the wind, she appeared, the forest girl. She had seen my danger and had come to help me. The snake no longer advanced toward me. Its lifted head wavered from side to side and sank down lower and lower and rested on the girl's bare instep. She had no fear of it. I drew nearer, almost hypnotized by this lovely creature, and inadvertently I stepped on the snake. The girl disappeared. I knew I must follow her, or I should die of the snake bite. The forest grew darker. At long last, the venom of the snake and the darkness enveloped me. I fell down a bottomless depth to unconscious. With the return of consciousness, I had a vague impression that I was lying somewhere indoors. A fire was burning on a clay floor. Before it, on a log of wood, an old man sat. Not a native, a white man. He had a curious face, as if youth and age had made it a battling ground. His face was wrinkled, but he had the youngest eyes I've ever seen.
The dead man is alive again. If it were not for my granddaughter here, you would have perished in the forest.
Your granddaughter?
My name is Nufro, and hers is Rima. Step into the firelight, child.
Rima. It was you, the voice in the forest.
Yes.
What strange musical language was it you spoke to me?
All living creatures, sir, whether man or bird, have the voice that God has given them. And if you are to remain living, you must eat. I shall get some cassava. Child, tend to this man.
Rima, is it only you and your grandfather who live in this hut? Have you no mother, Rima?
My mother? My mother? Oh, she's dead. Her body is in the earth and turned to dust. But her soul is up there where the stars and the angels are. But I talk to her just the same. At night when I lie down, I cross my arms on my breast. So. And say, Mother. Mother, now you are in my arms. Let us go to sleep together. Sometimes I say, oh, why will you never answer me when I speak and speak? Mother, Mother, Mother.
Rima, do you know that you will see your mother again someday?
Yes, when I die.
Your grandfather, he's old. What will you do when he dies and flies away to the starry country where your mother is?
You are here.
Oh, Rima. You must call me by my name, Abel.
I have called you by many names, and no answer.
Oh, Rima, I shall come to you when you call. You're like a hummingbird, now dark, a shadow in the shadow, seen for an instant, and then gone. And now, in the firelight, standing still, how beautiful. 1,000 times more beautiful than the hummingbird. Rima, you are like all beautiful things in the wood, flower and bird and butterfly and green leaf. And when I listen to Rima's voice, talking in a language I cannot understand, I hear the wind whispering in the leaves, the running of the waters, the bee among the flowers, the organ bird singing far, far in the shadows of the trees. I hear them all, for I hear Rima. Have I answered you now?
No. No. No.
Rima, where are you going? Rima! Rima. Who are you? What are you?
Ready for Act Two of Dinah Shore's favorite story, Green Mansions, by W.H. Hudson. Betty Kroger is Abel, and Janet Waldo is the lovely forest child, Rima. In the mysterious quiet of the green mansions of the forest, the man named Abel continues his story.
When I was well enough to walk, Rima, this lovely forest child, led me by the hand to the top of the highest hill.
I cannot see far enough. I want to see the whole world.
The world is very large, Rima.
I want you to take me to my home.
Your home?
To Real Lima. My mother was found there. Her people and mine are there. You know all the world. You must take me to Real Lima. Only there I can find what I am seeking. Come quickly.
My child, we cannot travel to Real Lima. I should die if I had to travel so far.
You told me you did not know how to get there.
But
wicked man, wait until you know what will happen to you after death.
Oh, no.
I will tell my mother. Mother, listen to me. Often I've spoken to Nuflo about Real Lima, and he denied all knowledge of such a place. But then a stranger came, a man who knows all the world, and he can take us there. This is a wonderful man, Mother. And when he looks at me, that look fills me, just as the lightning fills a cloud at sunset. And his words are gentle. But if Nuflo won't take us to Real Lima, have heaven curse him, Mother.
Lima, do not curse me. I shall take you to Real Lima. But heaven have pity on you.
We traveled to the far distant place called Real Lima, the girl racing on ahead, breathless and beautiful. And I had a chance to find out from Nuflo who she was and what she was.
She is a woodland child, and she loves the animals. So she would warn the little creatures whenever the tribe began to hunt. Finally, the savages knew they must get rid of her, and they sent out with blowpipes. She was perched high in a tree, and two of them came at her. And as they shot, they wounded each other. So all the tribe thinks now the child catches the arrows and sends them back to the hearts of the senders.
So they hunt the wood no more.
Oh, we have almost reached there. And I cannot bear to think of the look in her eyes when we pass that turn of the hills.
Oh, Grandfather, is this Real Lima?
My child, my poor child, I tried to spare you.
Burned, everything burned. And no people. Where are my people, Grandfather?
They are all dead, child.
Dead.
Your mother alone escaped, with you yet unborn. The rest are gone.
Mother! Mother, where are my people? Mother!
Rima!
Dead. She's dead.
Oh, she's only fainted. Get me some water quickly. Oh, Rima, sweet child. They're lost, Rima. Your people are lost. But I'm with you. You wanted to come here to see if they could speak the same musical language that floods out of you. But what need of words? It shines in your eyes. It burns like a flame in your face. I can feel it in your hand. Do you not also see it in my face? All that I feel for you. The love that makes me happy. For this is love, Rima. The flower and melody of life.
Abel, all I wish to know here at Riolima, it was all there, in you. When I saw this place, I wished only to die as they had. But when I woke and found myself here in your arms, it was like the morning and the sunrise. Abel, do you ever lie in the dry moss and look straight up into a tree and count 1,000 leaves?
They're too many to count.
Lying in your arms, looking up into your face, it is like that. I cannot count the things I remember.
Tell me some of the things you remember, Rima.
My mother. Whenever we went into the forest, she would sit under a tree while I ran about playing. And every time I came back to her, I would find her so pale, so sad. Crying.
Why did she cry, my love?
She and another were like one, always. Then something came. The thing that caused the burning and the killing here at Riolima, perhaps. And the other was lost forever. And my mother was alone in the forests and mountains of the world. Now only do I know what you felt, sweet mother, when you sat still and cried while I ran about and played and laughed. Oh, poor mother.
I love you, Rima.
Oh.
Now, there is no fear, no shadow. Are you happy?
Oh, so happy. But now I must go on ahead. I must make a wedding dress out of silver threads I find in the forest. And when you come, you will call my name. Rima, Rima. And she will be there, listening, hid in the trees, wishing to be in your arms. Then she will step forward in a dress that is like snow on the mountain tops when the sun is setting and gives it rose and purple color. And she will hold her breath, hoping Abel will think she is beautiful.
Oh, Rima.
It will soon be morning. I must go.
Rima! She went on ahead. We could not stop her. It took no flew on me many days to get back to our beautiful forest again. When we reached their hut, we found it burnt to the ground. I raced into the woods. Rima! Rima! Where are you? Come out of your hiding place, Rima. Only silence. Only silence. And the sounds the wind makes, and the leaves. And then, footsteps. Rima! Rima! You've heard me.
You are looking for someone in the forest?
Chitroni. I thought you told me once there was something bad in the forest, something you feared. A girl, was it not?
Yes, a girl, an evil spirit.
Is she not here now?
She is not here now.
Tell me where she is.
One of my bravest warriors went into the forest and found that she was gone. She had left, and so we had fine hunting here. Good game. But then she returned.
No, she did not return. You need not search for her. She has gone away.
She returned, and we hunted her.
Did you find her?
We found her on the top branches of a tree. I ordered my men to gather dry stuff, and we piled it round the tree.
And?
We laughed and shouted as we set fire to it, crying, "Burn, burn, evil spirit!" The flames went higher and higher with a great noise, and at last, from the top of the tree, out of the green leaves came a great cry like the cry of a bird. "Hey, Belle! Hey, Belle!" And we saw something fall. It was the evil spirit, and she was burnt to ashes like a moth in the flames of a fire.
I plunged my knife into his heart. This man who had killed all that was beautiful in my life. Rima! Where are you? I look for you everywhere. I know we are together. I know this. I know our souls are together, like two raindrops side by side, drawing nearer and nearer until they touch. And they're no longer two, but one inseparable drop, crystallized beyond change, not to be disintegrated by time, nor shattered by death's blow. I sit here, and a moth flutters in and lights on my hand. I hold my breath as I gaze at it. Its wings are pale gray, and it is covered with the finest silver thread, like some twilight mystery or legend. It circles above me and lights on the fire. I open the door quickly so it can find its way out again into its own cool, dark, flowery world. And I call to it, "Oh, night wanderer of the pale, beautiful wings, go forth, and if you by chance meet her somewhere in the shadowy depths, revisiting her green mansion, be my messenger, and tell her this. Rima, you have taught me that a moment of sunshine through the leaves can be precious to the heart of man. That beauty is everywhere, that we must drink it deep while we see it, while we're here. And tell her this. Rima, we shall meet again. We shall count 10,000 leaves together and watch the hummingbirds. And I shall hear you calling to me, Rima. Always. Always.
Nor shall we ever forget the story of Rima in her green mansions of the forest world. Elsewhere, W.H. Hudson wrote, "The blue sky, the brown soil beneath, the grass, the trees, the animals, the wind and rain and stars are never strange to me. For I am in and of and am one with them. And my flesh and the soil are one, and the heat in my blood and in the sunshine are one, and the winds and the tempests and my passions are one." Such a man wrote this favorite story, Green Mansions. Our thanks to Berry Kroger and Janet Waldo for their performances, to Claude Sweeten for his lovely forest music, to Lawrence and Lee, who translated this work into radio, and to Miss Dinah Shaw, who named it her favorite story.
This is Ronald Coleman, inviting you to radio's most dramatic half hour, Favorite Story. The man named Anton Chekhov was a great playwright, the Russian Shakespeare, they called him, and a master of the short story. He was a gentle soul with an unusual understanding of the heart of man. And in this week's favorite story, you'll find he proves himself a great searcher after truth. Charles Boyer selected Chekhov's The Bet as his favorite. Claude Sweeten has added the unusual instrument called the theremin to his orchestra, and John Beale and William Conrad are our leading players. Here's Act One of The Bet. Yellow square of light in the corner of the garden. It is the window of a gardener's cottage, woven across with vines which show black against the square of light like veins in the hand of an old woman. There is no moon. The garden looks like a jungle in the starlight. It wasn't always so, for there was a time when this estate had gardeners to care for these grounds. But there are no gardeners now. So the vines and plants and shrubs have overgrown each other and covered the little cottage, all four walls. Even the door is laced across with intertwining vines. Yet there is a light inside. There is a candle burning inside that garden cottage. And there must be someone there who lit the candle. We can't see him. The window is too high up on the wall of the hut. But he is there. No one has seen him for 15 years. But he is there. Tonight, the owner of this estate, the man named Stakovich, will call on that man in the cottage to kill him. 15 years ago tonight, it was different. There was laughter in this house.
That is a very amusing point of view, Sergei.
I don't think it's an amusing subject.
Well, our young lawyer speaks.
Tell us, Semyon, why is it not an amusing subject? To take a man's life, that's murder.
Well, for the individual to do such a thing, yes, for the individual private citizen. But for the state to take a man's life, that is another matter. Now, are you going to try to tell us that when a criminal is convicted in a fair trial by a court of justice and is ordered to be hung by the Tsar's executioners, that is murder?
The state is not God, Stakovich. It has no right to take away something that it can't give back. And for that reason, I insist that it's wrong for the state to take away a man's life.
So, my friend, you would allow murderers to wander in the streets unmolested?
There are prisons.
True, but is not the prison a means of taking away life? The result is the same. Execution kills instantly, imprisonment kills by degrees. Now, who is the more humane executioner? One who kills you in a few seconds, or one who draws the life out of you incessantly for years?
Well, then they're both wrong. But if I were offered my choice between capital punishment and life imprisonment, I would certainly choose the prison. For it's better to live somehow than not to live at all.
Is life so priceless? 1,000 men take their own lives every day.
Well, then they're fools.
Perhaps not. You see, Semyon, I am a very wealthy man. If you were to ask me how many millions I am worth, I could not tell you. Everything which has meaning in my life has been purchased by these millions. My houses, my wardrobe, my carriages, my stables, the good food and drink you've enjoyed with me tonight. Now, take away my fortune, and I would as soon you took away my life as well.
I'm sorry for you.
Your empty talk about life in a prison. Now tell me, can you imagine what it's like? The dismal, dreary days, the nights without end, the gray walls blending into the gray earth and the gray sky. You would prefer such a life to the repose of the grave?
You speak as one who has seen the inside of a prison.
And you speak as one who has neither manners nor common sense.
Sorry.
I'll tell you what I'll do. I will bet 2 million rubles that you could not endure even 5 years in a prison cell.
Are you serious?
Perfectly.
If you mean this, seriously, I'll bet that I can stay in the confinement of a prison, not 5 years, but 15.
15?
Yes.
Done. I stake 2 millions, you stake your freedom.
Stakovich, this is absurd. This is insanity.
It's agreed. You stake 2 million rubles, I my freedom. If I remain confined in one room, a cell...
Completely alone, no one to see, no one to talk with.
In solitary confinement, then for 15 years, you will pay me 2 millions. Is that correct?
That's correct.
The most ridiculous bet I ever heard.
We're both gentlemen of honor. There's no need to put this in writing.
Sergei is our witness.
I want no part of this matter.
All right, now, here is how we do it. There is a brick hut at the foot of my garden, a one-room cottage where we keep some of the gardening tools. Now, this will be your prison.
Agreed.
You will be under strict observation. The door will not be locked. But if you so much as set 1 foot past the threshold, you shall have lost the bet.
Gentlemen, you cannot mean to go through with this.
Wait, I must have books, pen and ink, writing paper.
All right. You may write letters, but you may not receive any in reply. No letters, no newspapers. You are not to see any living people. You are not to hear a human voice.
The terms are not so harsh in a prison.
However, he may have any books he wishes, whatever food he likes, a musical instrument, perhaps.
A piano. I should like a piano.
Granted.
But if I can speak with no one, how shall I make my wishes known?
Yes, I believe there is one window in the hut, yes, high up on the garden side. Now, you will write a note with your requests, leave it on the windowsill. The books you want, the food you wish, these will be left for you by my servants on the same windowsill.
When shall this begin?
Whenever you say.
As soon as possible. Midnight tomorrow night, the 19th of May. And at midnight on the 19th of May, 15 years hence, you will pay me 2 million rubles.
If you remain in confinement, which of course you will not.
Gentlemen, come to your senses. This is a joke, my friends. Let it pass as such.
No. I have made an agreement. I intend to abide by it.
No, seriously, Semyon, Sergei is right. This is foolishness. 2 millions is nothing to me, but you stand to lose 3 or 4 years of your life. Now, I say 3 or 4 because you'll never stick it out any longer. And don't forget, young fellow, that voluntary imprisonment is much harder to endure than forced imprisonment. You will be your own jailer. A simple, muscular movement, a few footsteps, and you can be as free as any other man. Now, are you foolish enough to think that you could keep this bargain, even for 2 million rubles?
I shall be at the gardener's cottage 10 minutes before midnight tomorrow, according to the terms of the bet.
Why did I make this bet? What is the good? My young friend loses 15 years of his life, and I throw away 2 millions. For what? Will it convince people that the gallows are any worse or better than imprisonment? No. No, it's all foolishness. On my part, it was the cruel joke of a well-fed man. On the part of my young friend, well, greed, I suppose. Greed for 2 million rubles.
Why did I make this bet? Well, the answer's simple. Is there anything a man in my position would not do for 2 million rubles? But no, it's not the money alone. It's not the promise of wealth and complete independence when I'm free again. It was a challenge that was beyond my power to refuse. Something enormous, something irresistible forced me to accept this bet. The time, Sergei?
3 minutes until midnight.
3 minutes to live, Semyon. To see stars overhead, to smell the wind fresh off the meadow. 3 minutes and you go to your death. A slow, tortuous death in life. That little hut is going to be your grave, my young friend. but an open grave that you can leave any time and rejoin the living. You think you will refuse? You think you have the faintest chance of winning this bet?
The time. 2 minutes before midnight.
Simeon, consider, I am not pleading with you because I wish to save paying you 2 millions. That is only 2 grains in the sands of my fortune. But I cannot bear to be the instrument of this useless gesture. Simeon, how old are you? 30? 28? Or 29, more likely. 15 years from tonight, when you come out through that door, you will be past 40. And you will look... How do you think you will look, my friend?
1 minute? Less than that.
Wait. Simeon, I cannot let you do this thing. You are young and foolish, but you are my friend. If it's money you need, I will give you 20,000 rubles. 20,000, and we will forget this foolish bet, huh? 30,000. 30,000 if you will not go through that door. I cannot have it on my conscience. 30,000. 40. 50,000 rubles. When the door closes behind him, and he looks at the 4 walls which will close him in, day and night and day, for 15 years, what does a man think about when the door closes behind him?
We're ready for Act 2 of Charles Boyer's favorite story, The Bet, by Anton Chekhov. Dramatized and directed by Jerome Lawrence and Robert E. Lee, and starring John Beale and William Conrad. What does a man think about when a prison door closes behind him? When he sees the 4 walls which will be the boundary of his world for 15 years, what does he think? Ivanov heard the door close, the latch snap, and then he felt nothing but numbness. He had sentenced himself. He had undertaken this fearful confinement as a bet. If he could last out 15 years, it would bring him 2 million rubles. 2 million rubles. What is 2 million rubles? He blew out his candle and felt his way along the brick wall to his bed. Fully clothed, he lay down and immediately fell asleep.
I awoke with a start. Daylight. I didn't know where I was. And then I remembered and began to take stock of my surroundings. A straw-filled mattress, a chair, a table, a bucket of water, and a piano. Pity I'd never had time to learn to play. I could study now. Now I would have time to learn. I would send for a manual of the piano. I would teach myself. I placed a note high up on the window ledge and waited. Shortly it was drawn out of my sight by an unseen hand. And in due time, some food and a book appeared on a tray there on my windowsill. And I ate, and then began practicing the chords and scales in the piano manual. And then I was terrified. The square of sunlight from my window, it scarcely moved. With all that had happened, my note, the breakfast, my clumsy fingering of the piano, less than an hour had passed. Since I awoke, that patch of sunlight had moved less than 6 inches. That morning was the longest morning of my life.
And what do you hear from your guest at the bottom of the garden, Stokovich? Does he seem contented?
Here, read his notes.
Ah, my dear jailer, Please send me coffee and gruel and a manual for the study of the pianoforte.
That was his first note 2 weeks ago.
You complied?
At once. Read some more.
My dear jailer, make me laugh. Send me a book which will make me laugh. How pitiful.
Yes. Read this. He sent it an hour ago.
I beg of you, dear jailer, when the servant brings my coffee tomorrow, let him say good morning. I must hear the sound of a human voice. Well, Stakovich, what will you do?
The prisoner will be served in silence. Those were the terms of the bet.
You who just put the tray in my window. Say something. Speak to me. Say, here is your breakfast, Semyon Ivanov. Or just say, God be with you. Is that too much to ask? Curse me then. Only let me hear the sound of a human voice. I can hear a human voice. I can hear all the human voices I like. I have only to go to the door, touch the latch, step outside, and I'm as free as other men. I will. My fingers reached the latch, but I did not go out the door. Something stopped me. I went back to my piano. Hour after hour, for days and months on end, I sat at my piano keyboard until I knew I was master of the instrument. I sent for books till they were stacked to the ceiling of my cell. The great writing of all time. The philosophers, Aristotle, Socrates, Confucius. In the second year, I read 600 volumes. In the third year, I approached the realm of the natural sciences, chemistry, biology, astronomy. I set about the study of languages, Latin, Greek, French, German, even Sanskrit, and Aramaic, and early Egyptian. These studies occupied 7 years of my confinement, so that no season which passed seemed half so long as that first morning in the gardener's cottage.
Oh, Sergei, I'm very glad to see you.
I came as quickly as I could. Are you ill? What is wrong?
At a time such as this, a man needs someone to talk with. My friend, since sunrise this morning, I have lost 50 million rubles.
50 million rubles? How did it happen?
How? Small loss. I try to recover it with a larger investment. I lose again, double the stakes, and so on.
Did you lose?
Everything? No. No, Sergei, I have a few millions remaining.
What about the bet?
I can't afford to lose it now. I can only hope that my visitor at the foot of the garden will choose to escape before the 15th year. Either to escape or to die.
These events were not known to me, only guessed at. My books came in cheaper bindings. The food was plain now. I could see the vines growing wild across my little square of sky. I became terribly depressed. My 10th year in that prison cell was a nightmare. My mind refused to grasp. My eyes refused to read. My tongue to taste. And my legs ached to walk a long distance. And then one day, I found on my windowsill a book I hadn't requested. The Holy Bible.
For 2 years, he has read nothing else.
You still supply whatever he asks for?
I place everything on his windowsill myself.
What of your servants?
I no longer keep any servants, Sergei. Things have gone very badly with me on the exchange. Still more losses.
And if you lose the bet?
I'm still a gentleman, a man of honor. I've given my word, and I shall keep it. By selling all my property, even my clothing, I shall be able to raise 2 million rubles. There is the square of yellow light, crisscrossed with vines, like veins in the hand of an old woman. An hour from now, it will be midnight, and he will have won the bet. An hour from now, he will have 2 million rubles, and I will have the coat on my back. That is all. There is nothing left. The man must die. Semyon. Gone. He's gone.
No, my friend. I'm here at the piano. Put away your gun. It's not yet midnight. You haven't lost the bet. Not yet.
Semyon, I must tell you, I do not intend to lose it.
There is something I must say to you before this business is concluded. What music is appropriate? What shall I play? The Danse Macabre? In a few moments, unless you choose to put a bullet through my head, I shall be a millionaire twice over, and a free man after 15 years in a solitary cell. These 15 years, I have studied earthly life. In your books, I have spanned continents, sung songs, hunted deer in the forests. Through the magic of your poets, beautiful women, like clouds, ethereal, have whispered wonderful tales to me that made my head spin. I have climbed to the summit of Mont Blanc and seen the sun rise, and watched it turn the rim of the ocean red at twilight. I saw from there how lightning cleaved the clouds. I saw green forests, fields, rivers, lakes, cities. In your books, I cast myself into the emptiness of space, worked miracles, preached new religions, all inside this prison cell. The sum total of human thought is compressed into a little lump in my skull, and I despise your way of life. Everything in your existence is void, frail, a mirage. You have taken falsehood for truth, ugliness for beauty. As I read your books, I am appalled at how you could have traded heaven for earth. And to show you my contempt for what you live by, I hereby give up my claim to the 2 million rubles. What? I give up this fortune, which I once considered paradise, by leaving this cell at 5 minutes before midnight. Isn't that the time now?
Yes, 5 minutes before midnight.
Then I shall wish you good night, my dear jailer. And may God be with you.
I brushed by him on the path.
Yes.
But it is not yet midnight. You are saved. You're still a rich man. Laugh, my friend. You've won the bet.
I'm not sure, Sergei, whether I've won or lost.
Perhaps you have the answer. Did the man named Stakovich win or lose? At any rate, the bet is a great story. Our thanks to John Beale and William Conrad for their performances, to Claude Sweeten and Dr. Samuel Hoffman, who supplied the unusual music, and to Charles Boyer, who chose Chekhov's moving yarn as his favorite story. Next week, we're presenting an old American favorite, probably the most popular one-act play ever written, The Valiant. You've probably played in it yourself at high school or college. And it's the particular selection of one of America's favorite personalities, Bob Hope. We have an unusual cast in this moving story of a condemned man. We hope you'll be listening.
Here's an invitation to radio's most dramatic half hour, Favorite Story. Bullock's in downtown Los Angeles, one of America's great stores, proudly originates this radio program for the nation. Favorite Story. This is the show that stars the story. And here to introduce tonight's famous favorite is one of our leading players, radio's famous Falstaff Openshaw, Alan Reef.
Good evening. There's nothing quite so fascinating as a backstage story. So I guess it was natural for the celebrated actress and author, Miss Cornelia Otis Skinner, to pick as her favorite story one of the great yarns of the theater. It's a story every actor knows, and we think it will delight all of you as it has all of us. Hans Conried joins me in bringing you The Judgement of Paris by Leonard Merrick. Maestro Sweeten, the players are ready. We await only the opening cue. Makes an actor great? Perhaps you'll have the answer after you listen to this story. The story of Kenkar, the comedian, and myself, Robichon, a comedian.
For the love of heaven, tell us, Suzanne, beautiful Suzanne, which of us will you have?
Well...
Be quiet, Kenkar. Quiet? Telling an actor to be quiet is like telling a waterfall to stop flowing.
Suzanne must have time.
Time? For years we've both been courting her. Suzanne, I appeal to you. End our misery. If you love this fat actor better than me, say so. If you choose Robichon, I shall take your decision with good grace. Naturally, I prefer you choose me.
My friend, my dear friend, both of you fascinate me. The fat one.
Yes?
And the thin one.
Oh. It would be just like this beautiful creature to find a combination of us, a middle-sized one. Leave us both to weep in our grease stains.
How could you ever weep? You're the funniest man in Paris.
I won't even bother to mention Pagliacci.
I sit in the audience on alternate nights and watch you. You, my dear Robichon, are so funny that the audience howls with laughter before you open your mouth.
I bow to my loveliest critic.
And you, my blessed Kenkar, you are so popular that your very silence throws the audience into convulsion.
My throat is raw from practicing those silences.
Suzanne, Kenkar is right. You must choose. Yes, we beg you, please, choose.
Very well.
But quickly, I'm holding my breath.
If you'll wait another second, I shall lose 10 more pounds, maybe 20.
I shall marry
The one that is the better actor.
What? But how shall we decide the point, Susan? Whose decision will you accept? How can the question be settled? Who shall be the judge?
Paris shall be the judge.
Huh?
You have always said that actors are the servants of the public.
But
I will take the public's word.
But not a player on the stage, not a critic on the press has ever been able to decide that point. No. Oh, Suzanne, only you could have said anything so tantalizing.
You will find a way.
Suzanne, you couldn't have done this to us if you weren't so black and beautiful.
What are we going to do?
The public praises us both equally.
Besides, Paris doesn't really judge a great actor until 50 years after he's dead.
Well, I don't want to wait until 50 years after I'm dead. I'll be a much better husband now.
Kenkau, let's attempt to discuss this matter logically.
Logically.
Very well. You are an actor. Therefore, you consider yourself more talented than I.
Naturally.
I, too, am an actor. Therefore, I regard you as less gifted than myself.
Well...
so much for our artistic viewpoints. Let us view this as men of the world. It's obvious that we might go on being funny forever without demonstrating the supremacy of either.
We must play tragic roles.
Of course.
I win immediately. If they ever saw your bulk on the stage in anything resembling tragedy, they'd split with laughter.
Of course, the moment they saw your scarecrow face, they'd howl at the saddest tragedy ever written.
I consider that a rude insult. And I'll do everything I can to prove you wrong, and immediately.
I am equally insulted by your rude remarks about the rotundity of my figure. And I will prove to you that I am the great tragedian of the time, and immediately.
You know, of course, that I'm furious with you.
And I'm furious at you.
I may never speak to you again as long as I live.
I'm certain I'll never speak to you.
Why, this will, of course, not interfere with our friendship.
Oh, certainly not. The door, announce me to the manager.
Who is it?
To be or not to be? That is the question. Whether it is nobler in the mind to suffer the same
That's very funny. That's wonderful.
Just a minute, please. Or to take arms against a sea of troubles and by opposing and
no, that's the funniest idea I've ever heard of. A fat Hamlet. Inspired. We're doing it all as a burlesque, with songs and dances and maybe a few jugglers. They'll scream with laughter.
You've missed the idea completely.
Why, it's a natural. We'll bill you as the melancholy hippopotamus.
Oh, go to the devil.
Announce me to the manager.
Who is it now?
Listen to me, Roxanne. Your name is a golden bell in my heart. And the sound of a drum
no, not
veins.
Cyrano.
My soul.
Put down the cutlery, please, Cantor. And take off that silly putty nose.
The death scene. I'll do the death.
Oh, please don't die here. I've just had the carpet cleaned.
I shall fight them all. My old enemies. Cowardice.
I got it. We'll do a sketch with both of you. Hamlet and Cyrano. Songs and funny patter.
Funny patter?
Oh, stick to comedy, Can't why fight it?
You would know a great Cyrano if you saw one.
I know a great comedian. And I'll be hanged if I'll ever let you do anything but make those people roar with laughter.
But save that nose as a memento, my dear fellow, of the day you made the greatest mistake of your life. And laugh!
I'm a great tragedian.
Sunk.
What are we going to do?
I'm completely baffled. Oh, blast the theater. If I didn't love it so much, I'd hate it.
Always the same way with the managers. Just because I happen to be successful in one character, I must play it all my life.
A man's greatest enemy is his own success. Failure you can overcome. The critics will roast you and scorn you, but they'll give you another chance. But once let an audience stand up on its chairs and cheer you, you're done for, stuck in a groove, in a grave. What are we going to do, my friend?
I never felt worse in my life.
No, I feel dreadful.
I suppose we could sit here and look tragic and just wait till all Paris passes by and sees us.
All right. I'm looking as tragic as possible. You go ahead and look tragic, too.
I've been looking tragic for the past 20 minutes.
Well, lean into it a little more. With the face, with the body. The tears, maybe.
Oh,
good.
Call over the waiter. I've never felt more tragic in my life. He will burst into tears when he sees me. I know.
Yes, my friend. Waiter.
Yes, Monsieur Gaga.
Look at Monsieur Robichon.
Yes. Oh, what a funny face. It's the funniest I've ever seen you, Monsieur Robichon. A masterpiece of funniness.
I cry real tears when he says they're funny. Get out of here. And you get no tip today. Laugh that up.
But Monsieur...
Where do we leave, François?
Yes.
What's to be done?
I don't know. I can't... Oh, what's the matter? Now, look there, that chap. Now, there's a tragic face.
He's staring at us.
He's walking this way. Oh, now, there's a pair of tragic eyes for you.
Gentlemen, I beg your pardon for the liberty I take, but I must talk to you.
Yes?
I want your professional advice. I'm in a position to pay a moderate fee. May I explain myself?
Some other time, please. We are concentrating at the moment on our latest role.
I'm sorry. Time is of the essence. I, too, am concentrating on my latest role. It will be the only speaking part I have ever played. So I have been appearing for 20 years.
What? Have you been a spear carrier for 20 years?
Well, not exactly a spear, monsieur. I have been the public executioner. No. I've just retired. And I am now going out on a lecture tour to tell the public of the horrors of my former position.
The public executioner. That's jolly, eh?
My name is Jacques Roux, monsieur. I am to make my first lecture at Ville-sous-Bois next week, but I have what you gentlemen call stage fright.
You?
Could you give me a lesson?
A lesson?
Well, only one lesson would do it, and I would pay you well.
Sit down, monsieur.
Oh, thank you.
Tell me, what will your lecture consist of?
Well, the public seems to have a taste for horror. So I shall describe my experiences as executioner.
Magnificent! The specters of your victims pursue you even to the platform.
Well...
Your voice fails you. Your eyes start out from your head in terror.
Yes?
You gasp for mercy. The audience thrills. Women swoon. Strong men are breathless with emotion.
Yes.
What an idea! What a magnificent idea I just had. Listen, are you known in Ville-sous-Bois?
No, but why?
Will anybody there recognize you?
I doubt it.
Now, how much will your profits amount to?
It's a small hall and the prices are low. Perhaps 250 francs.
How would you like to postpone your debut?
I wouldn't mind. But why?
I'll tell you why. I'll give you 500 francs to let me take your place.
I don't understand.
I've been wanting to play a tragic, a solemn role. You can explain next day that you missed your train, that you were ill. The responsibility is mine. What do you say?
It's worth twice that much money.
No, sir. All the press will shout the story of my practical joke. Paris will be astounded that I, Robichon, lectured as Jacques Roux, the executioner, and curdled an audience's blood.
Yes, but...
Millions will talk about your lecture, too, and never would have heard of it otherwise.
Well...
I'm giving you the best publicity in the world and paying you for it besides.
Well,
Not only that, I'm giving you a lesson in how to perform.
Agreed, monsieur.
Isn't it a magnificent idea, Kankar?
Magnificent. Why couldn't I have thought of that? What a part. The public executioner. How can I ever top that? What an act to follow.
I shall be tremendous. Tremendous. I shall wring the tears out of them.
Look at me. I'm crying now. Real tears. Oh, Suzanne is virtually your wife.
Before continuing with Judgment of Paris, here's a story from Bullock. You know, browsing for books among the bookstores stalls of Baltimore, looking at silver on Royal Street in New Orleans, choosing homespun in the hills of Tennessee, these are adventures in shopping that are possible to only a few. So make a date to come to our city of shops soon, where the weather is always fine, where the Planning Commission has adhered to one purpose only, to build and arrange constantly to the end that your visit to Bullock's in downtown Los Angeles will be more pleasurable. We're ready for Act Two of Cornelio Skinner's favorite story, dramatized and directed by Jerome Lawrence and Robert E. Lee. Leonard Merrick's The Judgment of Paris. Who was it who said, "Have patience with the jealousies and petulances of actors, for their hour is their eternity"? No matter. Let it suffice to say that my friend Cankar was jealous. If my performance were equal to my magnificent conception, how could he possibly surpass it? At the theater, Cankar walked around pathetically, half in a daze. For the first time in his life, he was thankful that the author hadn't given him more to do. As for myself, well, I never anticipated a role more keenly.
It's a fine idea.
Fine, my dear Suzanne. It's magnificent. Just think. The executioner. Oh, the drama of it. To play the man's part in person, in the flesh, not in a play, but in real life as himself. Oh, there's the test of a real actor. No playwright, Relina. No scenery, no props, no makeup. Well, yes, makeup. I've sent Jacques Roux to my wig maker. He's fashioned for me a duplicate of the exact hair that Monsieur Roux has on his head. The prop man has made me caps for my teeth to match his protruding upper teeth. The rest I shall do with grease paint and makeup pencils. Wrinkles around the mouth, the heaviness beneath the eyes.
I shall be there to see the fun.
Exciting, eh? Exciting. Ah, here's Cankar. Will you be there, old friend? Will you be there to see my greatest performance?
No, I will not be there. I'll read about it in the newspaper. Suzanne.
Yes, old friend.
If your first is a boy, will you name him after me?
A big house, Monsieur Roux. It seems the entire town of Hadleyburg has turned out for your lecture.
Yes. So, close the door for a moment.
Certainly. Are you nervous, Monsieur Roux?
Oh, no, certainly not.
After all, the man with your background, you've had some jobs to do in your day, eh, Monsieur Roux?
Yes, I have.
I will tell you something. A great honor.
Oh?
The Marquis of this town is in the audience tonight. He rarely attends such gatherings. He's an old man, but very rich. The richest in the entire area.
Well, I am honored.
It's time. Time to begin your lecture, Monsieur Roux.
Very well. Throw open the door.
Of course. Ladies and gentlemen. It is my pleasure to present to you the famous executioner of Paris, Monsieur Jacques Roux.
Ladies and gentlemen. All eyes were riveted on me as I began. They gazed at me half horrified, half charmed. I worked hard at this time. As a matter of fact, you might say I worked my head off. I began with a joke. They tittered, then glanced at one another with an apologetic air, as if shocked at such a monster's daring to amuse them. I did it deliberately, for contrast. Building. But slowly. Gradually, I began to make them shiver. I saw the shiver pass among the crowd like a wave breaking on the beach. Their faces were white as I told them stories of the condemned. I recited crimes in detail. Official murder. I had them there.
I weep. I cringe at the nightmares
my
that
every
haunt my
intonation.
life. The nightmares of all those
They were in the palm of my hand.
Mornings, when I stood in the whiteness of the dawn.
Good.
To perform my horrible duty. I remember one young man. Victor Lesseur, his name was. A fine-looking boy.
I told them about many criminals I had executed. Or he had executed, rather. Like one you told me about. A young man named Victor Lesseur. And I told them that women fainted, strong men wept, and I built and built like only an actor can do, feeling the audience in his hand, playing with it until I shrieked my remorse.
To me. Listen to me. I have killed 1,000 men. I am a murderer.
You might have heard a pin drop. There was no applause when I finished. That set the seal on my success. I bowed and withdrew amid tense silence until, with a rush, the representatives of the press sped forth to proclaim Jacques Roux an unparalleled sensation.
Anything so thrilling, so moving.
Thank you.
Oh, it was wonderful.
Oh, Suzanne, you liked it. You liked it.
And when will you reveal your true identity?
Tomorrow, sometime tomorrow. After all the newspaper accounts have been printed.
I beg your pardon, Monsieur Roux.
Yes.
A thrilling thing has happened. The Marquis has asked that you be his guest for refreshment at his villa.
Oh, of course. Suzanne, forgive me, but I must visit this Marquis. It will only prove further what a great effect I made. I shall see you back in Paris. Monsieur Robert, order me a carriage. I shall go visit the Marquis.
Won't you sit down, Monsieur Jacques Roux? Thank you, Your Grace. I rarely leave this villa, Monsieur Roux, but your lecture tonight fascinated me, and you did not disappoint me. It was most interesting. I shall never forget it. You do me great honor, No, not at all. Oh, here, you have had a wearying session. Allow me to pour you a bit of refreshment. Thank you, sir. There you are, Monsieur Roux. Won't you join me? My health does not permit me to partake at this hour of the night. So I'm a poor host. My age is my excuse. You look at me strangely, Monsieur Roux. This wrinkled skin, yellow as parchment. I am 89 years old.
Monsieur, I drink to your long life and your good health.
Thank you, Monsieur Roux.
Excellent.
Thank you.
To be the guest of Monsieur le Marquis is a privilege, an honor which...
Oh, I shall soon be in the Republic where all men are equal. Monsieur Roux, you referred in your lecture to the execution of a lad called Victor Lesseur.
Yes.
He died bravely, huh?
Yes, as I said, like a hero.
Oh, that was fine. That was as it should be. You have never known a prisoner to die more bravely?
Why, I shall always recall his courage with respect.
Yes, but did you respect it at the time? Did you spare him more needless suffering?
Oh, there is no suffering. It is very swift.
I refer to mental suffering. Cannot you realize the emotions of an innocent man condemned to a shameful death?
Innocent? Why, they all say that they're innocent.
Yes, I do not doubt it. Victor, however, spoke the truth. I know it. You see, he was
My son. My only son. The only soul I loved on earth. Yes, he was innocent, Monsieur. And it was you who butchered him. But he died by your hand. But I was only the instrument of the law. I wasn't personally responsible. You gave a fine lecture tonight, Monsieur. I agreed with all you said in it. You are a murderer. Monsieur. I hope the refreshment is to your taste, Monsieur Roux. Do not spare it. Refreshment? It is poison. Poison? In 10 minutes, you will be dead. No. No, for the love of heaven, listen to me. You have the wrong man. No, I think not. And now you will suffer as he suffered. No. Let us see if you do so with as much courage as my son. But I am not the executioner. Look at me. Help me. Send for help. Help! Help me! You may shout all you like. Help! My servants have been dismissed. Monsieur! As for myself, I shall not raise a hand to help you. But I have had my revenge on you for the death of my son. No, Monsieur, there's been a mistake. I am the wrong man. No, I think not, Monsieur. I will prove it to you. I am just an actor playing a part. You see, I rip off his wig. I take off his teeth. I rub off his grease paint. See, I am Robichon, the actor. Help me, Monsieur. Yes, Monsieur. And see, I too shall take off a wig and some teeth. I am Cancor, the actor.
And now I must decide. Which of you is the better actor?
We await your decision, Suzanne.
Yes, Suzanne.
It is simple. Monsieur Robichon gave a great performance and fooled hundreds of people in the audience. But Cancor wins, for he fooled another actor.
You've been listening to The Judgment of Paris by Leonard Merrick, the favorite story of Miss Cornelia Otis Skinner. Favorite Story is brought to you each Tuesday at 7 by Bullock's in downtown Los Angeles, one of America's great stores. Remember, you can go from the best in comedy with Bob Hope and Fibber McGee and Molly to the best in drama on Favorite Story. Our cast tonight featured Alan Reed as Robichon, Hans Conried as Cancor, and Mary Shipp, Louis Van Ruten, and Wilms Herbert. Original music was composed and conducted by Claude Sweeten. This was a Lawrence and Lee production. Bullock proudly originates it for the nation. This is your host, Bob Frisell, saying good night to you from Bullock.
This is Ronald Coleman, inviting you to radio's most dramatic half hour, Favorite Story. By the old Moulmein Pagoda looking eastward to the sea, there's a Burma girl a-setting, and I know she thinks of me. Unless, of course, she's thinking of Nelson Eddy, who sings this far better than I can. But anyway, as you and I know, and Mr. Eddy certainly knows, Rudyard Kipling is best known for his ballads and verses. As the spokesman of the British soldier, his On the Road to Mandalay, his Gunga Din, the native water-bearer, and Danny Deaver, forever getting hanged in the morning, these must be familiar to millions all over the world. Kipling was also an undisputed master of the short story. In addition to one or two novels, The Light That Failed perhaps being the best known, he filled many volumes with colorful and varied tales. One delightful story is of such stuff as dreams are made of. And this week we will hear The Brushwood Boy. We're grateful to that fine actor, Mr. Humphrey Bogart, for naming this famous Kipling tale his favorite story. Claude Sweeten, we are ready for the opening music of The Brushwood Boy. A child of 3 sat up in his crib and screamed at the top of his voice, his fists clenched and his eyes full of terror. At first no one heard, for his nursery was in the west wing, and the nurse was talking to a gardener among the laurels. Then the housekeeper passed that way and hurried to soothe him, for he was her special pet.
There, what is it then? What is it then? There's nothing to frighten him, Georgie, dear.
It was a policeman. I saw him in the meadow. His name was Policeman Day. He came here.
Now you close your eyes again and try to sleep. Here, take my hand. No policeman is going to hurt my Georgie.
Where's your hand, Harper?
That was the beginning of the dream. It started in terror. And because he was frightened, he found himself a place in the dream, which was a haven of protection. Oh, it wasn't much of anything. A pile of brushwood, stacked somewhere near a beach. But it was the starting-off place of each boyhood dream, and the finishing place. A place to run back to from the dark, from the depths. And when he was about 6, he developed a fantastic imagination, so that he hardly listened each night while Harper read to him from Grimm's fairy tales. His own mind was racing on ahead.
And they lived happily forever after. And that is the story of Snow White and Rose Red.
Is this her picture? The picture of the princess?
There she is, Snow White.
What's her real name?
Well, it doesn't give that. But it might be Helen or Gertrude or Marilyn.
The names I like are Annie and Louise.
Why, where did you ever hear those names?
Could there be a name like Annie and Louise? One name? Annie and Louise?
Oh, it's not likely. Well, that's all the stories for tonight. Oh, and let me tell you one thing, young man. If you go meddling with the flower pots again, there'll be no more stories. Understand now? You're strictly forbidden to touch the flower pots.
Hurriedly, he closed his eyes so he could drift into dreamland, where adventures were unlimited, and houses full of grown-up people could be pushed over with a touch of the finger. And every dream began at the brushwood pile.
Hello there, boy. What? You're the girl in the picture. In Grimm's fairy tale. No, I'm not, silly. My name's Annie Ann Louise. Of course. I knew it would be. How wonderful you were, Prince Dorothy. With all the dragons and the giants. Well, it was nothing. There's the most beautiful lily floating out there on the dream sea. Would you get it for me, Prince? Certainly, Princess Annie Ann Louise. I'll get in this little boat and get it this instant. What's the matter with the boat? What's the matter with the boat? What's the matter with the boat? There's no boat, and I'm drowning. Oh, how nice that this is only a dream sea, for all the water is going away. And see here, I have a flower pot on each foot, and there's a lily in each one for Annie Ann Louise.
Occasionally in his waking life, George found an adventure to match his dream, like the time the housekeeper took him to a play. It was very exciting, seeing live actors on a stage, grown-ups pretending. And George had decided that dreams were very much like the theater, or perhaps the theater was very much like dreams. Between the scenes, He cast about him for amusement. Next to him sat a little girl dressed all in black. Her hair combed off her forehead exactly like the girl in Alice in Wonderland. The little girl looked at Georgie, and Georgie looked at her. There seemed to be no need for further introduction.
I got a cut on my thumb. I did it with a real knife. Oh, I'm so sorry. Let me look, please.
Master Georgie, you mustn't talk to strange little girls.
She isn't strange. She's very nice. I like her. I showed her my new cut.
The idea. You change seats with me.
That night it seemed natural that Annie and Louise at the brushwood pile would not look like Snow White or the Rapunzel, Let Down Your Hair Princess, gold crown, grim edition and all, but like Alice in Wonderland, with her black hair combed off her forehead and the warm glow in her eyes.
Hello, Annie and Louise. Hello, boy. Listen. What beautiful music. It's as if someone were playing the piano. Way over there on the lost continent. On the other side of the Sea of Dreams. You know, I think I'll remember that music always. It's so lovely. It's going away. It is washing away the music. Oh, but we'll remember it, boy. And so it'll always be there. Come, Annie and Louise. Close to the brushwood pile and the sea will wash us away, too. The years have a way of passing, and men become boys grown tall. 10 years at an English public school don't encourage dreaming, and if occasionally George Carter did dream of a girl, of a lost continent, a dream sea, and wonderful music, well, he never spoke of it. For public school training teaches you to keep your paws open and your mouth shut. The regular working of the empire shifted his world to India, where he tasted utter loneliness and heat and fever.
Lieutenant Carter?
Yes? Oh, good evening, Doctor.
The adjutant asked me to look in on you. How are you feeling?
Fairly fit, sir.
Just fairly, You look a bit feverish to me. Open your mouth and I'll take your temperature. And lecture you at the same time. There. Now, you can't answer back. You're a good lad, Carter. Kind of young officer we like. But India's a treacherous place. You can't work here all the time. Have a bit of fun occasionally. Why, afterwards this station would give their eyes to have you in tow. And no back talk, you'll break the thermometer. Now, let's have a look at that. You've got a touch of fever, all right. Report to the dispensary for some quinine. And keep checking with me. I don't want this to get out of hand.
Yes, sir.
Carry him in here. Quick now, man.
Oh.
Where have you been, Carter? I've looked all over the post for you.
So hot. So hot. Annie and Louise, where are you? Help me find the brushwood pile. I'll be fine if I can only reach the brushwood pile. It's safe there. Safe.
He's delirious.
Annie and Louise. Annie and Louise.
Hello, boy.
Annie and Louise. You've come to help me.
Yes, boy.
Oh, how changed you are. You're all grown up. And so beautiful. You still look like Alice in Wonderland, but you're a lady.
If you grew up, boy, I couldn't stay behind.
Where's the brushwood pile? It's safe there. And cool. By the dream sea, where the music plays.
It's 30 miles. Climb on that horse and we'll ride together.
Oh, can we get there in time? This heat is so terrible. It will burn me up.
Close your eyes and ride. And soon we'll see the white sand of the beach. You're sure to get there. Sure, if you'll just ride. Close your eyes and soon we'll see the brushwood pile.
Right. Ride! There it is. Our brushwood pile. We're safe. Safe from policeman day. And the heat. And the fever. Oh, thank you, Annie and Louise.
It's the music from the last tournament.
How cool it is by the brushwood pile. How safe. And how cool. Annie and Louise. Would you kiss me?
Oh, yes.
It's all gone. The heat's all gone. Oh, I love you, Annie and Louise. It's all gone.
All gone, Carter. Fever's broken.
Doctor.
I've finally figured out why you'll have no part of the ladies at the post. While you were delirious, you talked constantly of two girls. Girls back home, eh?
Girls?
Yes. One's name is Annie and one's Louise.
Oh, it's the same girl. Just one girl. Annie and Louise.
Well, when you get your leave, go home and marry her. Seems to have pulled you through this bad spell.
Yes. But she doesn't exist. Except at the brushwood pile.
Where?
No place, Doctor. She doesn't exist. She's not alive. She's only a dream.
We're bringing you Humphrey Bogart's favorite story, The Brushwood Boy by Rudyard Kipling. Dramatized and directed by Lawrence and Lee, with Virginia, Weidler, and Elliot Reed as our leading players. Here's Act Two. Dreams can be wonderful things, and George Cutter found his recurring dream a way to escape from the heat of India and the humdrum routine of daily life. The dream was always the same. He found himself sliding into dreamland by the same road, a road that ran along a beach near a pile of brushwood. To the right lay the sea, sometimes at full tide, sometimes withdrawn to the very horizon. But he knew it for the same sea. By that road he would travel over a swell of rising ground into valleys of wonder and unreason. Once there, he was sure of a good night's rest, and he knew he would meet the girl and hear music that seemed to come from the stars themselves. First, shadowy under closing eyelids, would come the outline of the brushwood pile. Next, the white sand of the beach road, almost overhanging the black, changeful sea. He told himself he was sure to get there, if he shut his eyes and surrendered to the drift of things. All he wanted was to get to the brushwood pile and leave behind him the dull, wide-awake, sultry world. And suddenly, he was there, in a magic, cool, lovely world, and she was standing beside him. And the music they heard was a lullaby, a love song.
Annie and Louise, will I ever find you? Will I ever find you?
And at long last, George Cutter, Captain Cutter now, earned a leave and headed home to England, which seemed a strange land to him, nowhere near as familiar as the lost continent and the sea of dreams and the brushwood pile.
George, it's so wonderful to have you home.
Oh, everything's the same, Mother. Not a thing's changed.
Our changes are all over, dear. And pretty soon I'll get used to all your changes. Your size and your tan.
Oh, everything in the old place smells the same and sounds the same and looks the same.
There's someone who's waiting to see you. He's bursting to see you.
Who?
The housekeeper.
Harper? She's still here?
He's waiting at the door. I'll call her.
Come in, Harper. Here's our boy.
Well, mercy me.
Hello,
I
Harper.
never recognize you, not any place, Master Georgie.
Well, Lord, it's been a long time.
Welcome home, Master Georgie. Welcome home.
Oh, you mustn't call him Master Georgie Harper. It's Captain now. And Major, too, before long.
Oh, I'll never be able to think of him as Major Georgie. Not ever. Oh, to think I rocked that to sleep. Oh, you were quite the boy with all your dreams. What a dreamer you were as a tot, Georgie. Oh, but I'll wager you don't even remember that. Children men don't have no time for dreaming.
No, Harper, I suppose not.
Well, you and your ma will be having plenty to talk about. I'll go and see if Cook is fixing you something you can't get in India.
Oh, thank you, Harper.
All I can't understand is how you've managed to come back single. And you so good-looking, Master... Captain Georgie.
I suppose Harper's right. You will be turning up some fine day with a girl under your arm. That is, if you haven't one already.
Well, make your mind easy, Mother. I haven't a girl.
Well, then I must see that you meet every eligible girl in the county. We shall have a party, a dance, and invite every blessed one of them.
Mother, no fuss, please. And no girls. Promise?
Your vacation, George. Oh.
What's wrong?
There will be one girl about, but she'll stay out of your way. And if you prefer, I'll call her off.
Who, Mother?
Well, her name is Miriam Lacey. The Laceys live just down the road.
Lacey? I don't remember that name.
Well, they moved in a short while after you went to India, dear. Oh, they're lovely. And Miriam's a fine girl. She's a musician. She composes. And they're without a piano, so I've been letting her use ours.
Well, Mother, if you don't mind, I'm going to steer clear of her. I hope you won't think it impolite.
Oh, not at all, George. You won't even see her. She'll be busy with her music.
Fine. I don't know. I just don't like the idea of having to be gracious to unknown females.
You just please yourself, dear.
And George did all the things that please a young heart on a vacation. Fished in familiar spots he had known since he was 3 feet high. Walked in the sunlight through well-remembered gaps in the hedges. Ate all the things adoring women make and men never notice. And then, one day, he came back into the house and heard someone at the piano.
Mother, who's that playing?
Why, it's Miriam, dear.
I've got to talk to her.
George, what's wrong? Why are you looking so strange?
Stop it. Stop playing. Where did you hear that melody?
Why, I don't understand.
George, what's come over you? I've never known you to act this way.
Where did you come from?
George, this is Miss Lacey. This is Miriam. My son, George, Miriam.
How do you do?
That melody you were just playing. What is it?
Well, it's one of Miriam's compositions, dear. She's played it for us before. Isn't it lovely?
It's not her composition. She didn't write it.
George, apologize this instant.
Oh, I don't mean to be insulting, but where did you hear it? You have heard it, haven't you?
George! Miriam, I apologize. I'm sorry.
Mrs. Cotter, your son is right. I did hear it somewhere. But not really. You see...
Where?
You've made her cry, George.
Where did you hear it? I've got to know.
Well, you see, I thought anything belonged to me that I heard, like inspiration, in a dream.
The girl ran from the room, the tears streaming down her face. And George Cotter went out into the sunlight to try and puzzle it out. In the daylight, where dreams seemed unreal. This was the girl. This was Annie Ann Louise, the girl by the brushwood pile. But it couldn't be happening. The whole coincidence was crazy lunacy. So the next day he decided he had to talk to her, sanely, face to face.
Miss Lacey, I invited you to ride with me so that we can talk. I'm afraid I owe you an apology.
No, you don't. I accepted your invitation because I must learn how you knew my most secret thoughts.
Oh, it's so difficult to say even the most simple things in broad daylight. Shall we have a ride?
If you like.
Go, boy! Ah, how wonderfully you ride. I've only seen a girl ride like that once before. It was a 30-mile ride.
What did you say?
A 30-mile ride.
Whoa! Whoa, boy! Whoa. Mr. Connor, I must dismount or I shall fall off. Let's walk, please.
If you like. Why, you're trembling.
How did you know about the 30-mile ride? I've never told a living soul.
I was there. With you.
I don't understand. It's dreams. All dreams.
The music you played. I've heard it many times, almost every night.
From the lost continent.
Do you call it that, too?
Incredible. You're the boy. The Brushwood boy.
Yes. I'm the Brushwood boy.
I've known you all my life.
All the dreams were too vivid to be merely dreams. They were multiplied by 2. We were there together.
It's not possible. This sort of thing doesn't happen.
What do you remember first?
A policeman in a meadow. Policeman Day.
Yes.
Then the brushwood pile by the dream sea. And some lovely lilies that you went to get for us.
That's it.
But the little boat disappeared. And I cried.
Yes.
Because I thought my brushwood boy was drowning.
Do you remember what you said?
Oh, yes.
What's the matter with the boat? Yes. And do you remember the name I called you?
Oh, of course. It was... Oh, but I liked it. You called me Annie and Louise.
Yes. But don't be frightened. I love you, Miriam. I love you, Annie and Louise.
Brushwood boy. How's your finger? Is it still cut?
No, little Alice in Wonderland. Oh, I knew I would meet you someday. I've never kissed anyone before.
You've never loved anyone else? Why, every woman in India must have loved you from the very minute they saw you.
Never anyone but Annie and Louise by the brushwood pile. What shall we do? We shall have to go through the proper periods of time to get engaged. We shall have to act formal before everyone else.
I won't know what to do when I see you in a parlor. How will I act? What does one do when a dream comes to life?
Now, we'll have this wonderful secret of the brushwood pile for ourselves. Only for ourselves.
But what does it mean? Oh, brushwood boy, what does it mean?
Perhaps when we die, we may find out more. Perhaps we've had a glimpse of that special world of immortality. Come, take my hand and hold on. Never let go. And some distant day, we shall find out together.
So ends Rudyard Kipling's memorable tale, The Brushwood Boy, the favorite story of Mr. Humphrey Bogart. Our congratulations to Virginia Weidler and Elliot Reed for their splendid performances, and to Claude Sweeten for the enchantment of his music. We've never presented a story by the great Balzac on this series, so next week we're bringing you one of his very best. It's In the Time of the Terror, an adventure of 2 women and a mysterious stranger in the dark days of the French Revolution. We hope you'll be listening. This is Ronald Coleman, inviting you to radio's most dramatic half hour. Favorite story. Have you ever wondered just what stories the most famous people in the world read and love? Well, this is the radio series which lets you look over their shoulders. For the plays you hear on Favorite Story have been handpicked, especially for you, by the most distinguished artists and world leaders of the 20th century. This week, our story was chosen by a lady with an Oscar, Academy Award winner Jennifer Jones. Miss Jones told us that the character she has always loved best in history and in fiction is the Maid of Lorraine, St. Joan of Arc. The story of this great heroine will star one of my favorite young actresses, Joan Loring. Here's Act One of Joan of Arc.
Joan.
Yes, Uncle?
Why do you sit here all day beside this old tree? Why don't you play with the other children?
It is not meant that I should play, Uncle.
Joan, my little Joan, are you well? What worries you?
I cannot tell you, Uncle Durand. Once I told my father, and he threatened to drown me if I ever spoke so again.
I watch you from the house, and many times I have seen you sink to your knees and cross yourself. And I have seen your eyes widen and your lips move, as if you were talking to the wind. You are so intent, especially when the church bells ring for matins, or at twilight, when they play their night song.
It is when the bells ring, Uncle, that I hear their voices most clearly. Oh, but
Do not be afraid, Joan.
Many times they have said that, too. Do not be afraid, Maid of Domremy, for we bring you tidings from the kingdom of heaven. You will not drown me for telling you this?
No, my child, but who are they, the voices you hear?
The Archangel Michael. He appears in a bright light, and his voice is clear and ringing, like a great bell in a cathedral. Then there is the blessed Saint Margaret and the beautiful Saint Catherine. Their voices are soft and gentle, like the wind.
What do they say, child?
Many things. Oh, many things.
The Vespers.
Uncle, they have come. Monsignor.
Jean the maid. In God's name, what do you see, child?
Blessed Saint Michael, I am here. I am listening.
In all shining white, Jean the maid, you shall ride to Orleans and raise the great siege, then anoint and crown Charles the Dauphin, King of France, in the great cathedral at Rheims.
If God is willing, I shall do these things. I shall help to save France in its hour of darkness.
Long ago, there was a prophecy. I remember it so well.
Jeanne d'Arc.
Saint Margaret.
Jean le Précieux.
Saint Catherine.
Daughter of France. Go forth.
Long ago, a prophecy. Out of Lorraine, beside the lady's tree, a maid shall come, Redeemer of France.
is he? Where is the Dauphin? I must see him.
Lie here. Welcome to the poor man's court, to the grand ballroom of the king who is not a king, where nobody has the courage to fight the English or the decency to die. Welcome.
She has come, and he must know.
She? Another dancing girl? To please the bloodshot eyes of our heir apparent without a spine, eh?
She, the maid. Where is he? Where is the Dauphin?
There in the corner, sewing a patch on his last remaining pair of breeches.
Excuse me. I must talk to him. Your Majesty.
Your Majesty? Well, thank you. That's the very first time anybody's called me that in many weeks.
Your Majesty.
Yeah, wait. There, it's finished. You see? A royal patch.
Your Majesty, she is here, the maid. I urge you to see her. She's waiting at the gates of Chinon.
The milkmaid from Lorraine?
Yes.
She refuses to speak to my messengers.
Because she has a message that must be delivered to you, and only to you.
Well, perhaps she's a charlatan. My advisors have told me to be wary of such charlatans.
I have seen her face, sir. Never was there a face like that in this world. Purity shines from her eyes. I stake my honor and my manhood on this. She is no charlatan.
Oh, you're in love with her.
Yes. That's true in a way. One look at her and I'm in love with many things. With France, with honor, with God.
Come here, closely, where the others cannot overhear. Do you really think it's possible this girl means to crown me king? Can such a thing be done?
It can, Your Grace. I believe it. Robert de Baudricourt, as steady and sensible a soldier as you can find in Europe, believed her, and sent his lieutenants to escort her to you. You must see her, sir.
Come to crown me king?
Yes, Your Grace, and to aid you in fighting the invader.
Oh. Well, I'd like the crowning part, but not the fighting. You know I'm not a fighting man. If the English and the Burgundians want to have Flanders and Picardy and Normandy, well, let them. Let them even have Orleans. But I'd really rather not fight.
Will you see her and then judge?
Yes. Yes, and I have a plan.
Good. I will bring her here directly.
Yes. Listen to me. I am about to see the maid.
You think this is wise, Charles?
I have an amusing idea. If she is indeed from God, as all the villagers from here to Domremy seem to be saying, then she should know me immediately. Should she not?
I am not schooled in these matters, but I should think so.
Well, she has never seen me, never looked on my face, or heard my voice. So, you and I shall change places. Here, take my cloak and sit on the throne.
A good jest.
A pleasant way to kill an hour. And if she proves to be just a child with a wild imagination, then we have one less legend on the wind to trouble us.
Lords and ladies of the court, Your Majesty, here is Jean the maid.
Let her approach the throne.
How strangely she's
It is the custom, my child, to kneel before the Dauphin.
But you are not the Dauphin.
I sit on the throne, maid. If I am not the Dauphin, who is then?
He is in this room. I know. There, at the edge of the assembly, like a lost sheep. I kneel before you, gentle Dauphin.
She knew.
My name is Jeanne, and they call me the maid. And I have come to bring you tidings from the King of Heaven, that I am to anoint you with holy oil and crown you King of France in the cathedral at Reims.
You're an amazing girl. You could tell that I'm a king, and a true descendant of kings.
A trick.
Why should it be a trick, Your Grace, when it is clear to anyone's eyes that the wrong man is sitting on the throne? I beg you, gentle Dauphin, let me speak to you alone for just one moment.
It shall be done. Clear the room. Clear the room. I grant this private audience to the Maid of Lorraine.
Be careful, Charles.
And now, Charles of France, descendant of Charlemagne, let me see you in your rightful place, on the throne.
Certainly. There. Does it please you better, maid, to see me as king on the throne?
It pleases me to see you above those who have contrived to be above you. But you are not yet king, Charles. You are merely Dauphin. when you have knelt at the holy altar, and I have poured the holy oil on your head, then all the people of France will arise and call you king. King Charles VII of France.
Oh, good. You speak well, maid.
One boon only. One thing which must be done first.
And that is?
Give me a troop of fighting men of France for me to lead against the Englishmen. They are on French soil against God's will. Give me the men and armor to break the siege of Orleans. Then in triumph we can crown you king.
How can you do this, girl, when the great generals of my armies cannot?
My voices tell me so.
I do not like to fight. Do your voices not come from the peaceful saints? I, too, wish only peace. I wish to be left alone.
It is wrong to fight as the English fight when they take our land. But if we do not fight for our own land, our own earth, we are cowards and do not deserve to be called men. Make a sign. Say a yes, and the people of your country will be united again. The kingdom of heaven fights with you.
I shall make your sign, Maid of Lorraine. Come back, all of you. Gather the court together. I have a proclamation to declare. Silence! Silence! Silence. This child has been sent to me, perhaps by God, perhaps by the long, silent will of the people.
By God, gentle Dauphin. Know it in your heart.
I believe it. Listen to me, all of you. She is to have the armor and the men she needs.
No.
And she will lead our troops to Orleans.
But I am head of the army.
I name this maid head of the army. Of Charles VII.
You have your answer, old soldier. How about the rest of you? Who is with me and who is against me?
I am with you, Maid of Lorraine.
And I!
To Orleans!
To Orleans! For God and for France!
We continue with Act Two of Jennifer Jones' favorite story, Joan of Arc. The many lyric stories which have been written about the Maid of Lorraine tell us that she rode at the head of an army of inspired followers. Clothed in armor as silver as the sunshine, she carried a snow-white banner on which was stamped a golden fleur-de-lis. Head erect, she rode against the enemies of her country.
Ride to Orleans and raise the great siege there.
You, English in the Touraine, listen to me. You, John Glansdale, who commands there. We order you to surrender in the name of the kingdom of heaven.
Go home, cowgirl.
The wind has changed, and the day is ours at last. Look behind you. You are surrounded on both sides. Countrymen, brothers, the order is charge! I place the crown of Charlemagne upon your head, noble king. And now is accomplished the pleasure of God.
Jean, the fleur-de-lis on your white banner is stamped forever on my heart.
La Hire, you are a good friend.
I did not believe that in my time I should see such a miracle.
We had faith. We believed. It is that simple.
In dark days, my child, faith is the greatest miracle of all.
But we must not stop here. Until Paris is ours, France is not really ours. I must see the king immediately. We must assemble our forces and march to the capital city.
Jean, no.
What is wrong, my friend?
Go back to Domremy, to your father's house.
To Domremy.
Your work is done. You have given the people of France a new standard, a lily-white standard. But You must stop here.
Something has happened. Tell me.
I cannot. All I can say is go back to Lorraine while you can.
You're my friend. Tell me.
Very well. The man you made King of France, the man you crowned here with your own hands, Charles VII, ruler of the French people, has behind your back effected a treaty with the traitor Duke of Burgundy, pawn of the English. We do not march on Paris. But I must see the king.
There! I have jumped you 2 squares. Your move.
Your Majesty.
Eh? All I hear. How dare you burst into my council chambers? I'm busy with affairs of state.
A drafts game? Checkers, Your Majesty? Is that an affair of state?
Well, certainly. There's an ancient French expression. Le roi s'amuse. The king must have a good time. Oh, dear. It's my move. This clown has me in a dreadful position.
Your Majesty, I must have a word with you.
Yeah, another time. Oh, my. If I move there, you'll jump me here and get a king. Oh, there.
Your Majesty, the English have captured Jean the Maid.
So rumor has it. There. Now, try to get out of that situation. You know, I hear I'm getting quite adept at this. I may even take up chess. Oh, no, I don't think so. Chess has all those knights and castles and bishops. It's much too much like war. Your move.
Your Majesty.
Not now.
The Maid of Orleans, who crowned you king, is sitting chained to a filthy cell in Rouen. And the Inquisition will not try her as a prisoner of war, but as a witch. You must do something. You must ransom her.
Well, I have no money.
For the love of heaven, you sit here today because of one person only, Jean Le Pucelle.
If she's in difficulty, let her voices tell her what to do. After all, I never asked her to fight toward Compiègne. That was her idea. And her voices. As I see it, here, it's all like a game of checkers. When you make a move and lose the game, who's to blame but yourself? Eh?
Bring in the maid.
What do you want of me now?
We will ask the questions.
They've asked so many questions. I have no answers left.
Silence.
I will speak. Long enough to say you have no right to chain me like a dog in that dark and gloomy cell. The soldiers do not let me alone, not for a moment. They swear and curse at me. I cover my ears, but I still hear them.
That is irrelevant to our business here today. Maid, hear us. Do you swear on the gospel you will answer nothing but the truth? Well?
Perhaps you will ask me things that I will not tell you.
You were a young girl, uneducated. I am old. I've questioned many prisoners. Take my advice, child. Do not give impertinent answers. It will gain you nothing. We will try to be kind with you.
Then be kind.
Will you swear?
No, I will not swear, because your standards of truth are not the same as mine.
Girl, do you know that if you are not civil, if you do not give us a chance to prove that you are not a heretic, we will be forced to
burn me at the stake like a witch. I know that. But why don't you give me a fair trial, with my own people present? Give me an advocate, a witness. My uncle, my playmates, my lieutenants. My king. Where is he? You are holy men. And yet what kind of mockery is it? Ask yourselves this. What kind of mockery is it to be tried by one's own enemies?
This is a court of law, not a forum where we conduct a philosophic discussion. We will proceed with the questions even without the oath. Maid of Domremy, you claim you hear voices?
Yes.
Whose voices do you hear?
The Archangel Michael and the blessed Saints Margaret and Catherine.
Did you see them as well as hear them?
Yes.
What did they look like? Describe them.
I will not answer that. I'm not permitted to say.
Because you do not know. Because they are figments of your imagination. And you did not actually see them any more than you actually heard them.
I have seen them. As clearly as I see you sitting before me. I have heard their voices. I have spoken with them. I have embraced them. And all I have done has been at their bidding. And through them, the bidding of God.
You realize that with every word you speak, you're confessing heresy.
Why?
Because you dare to pretend that you're in a state of grace.
If I am not, may God bring me to it. If I am, may God keep me in it.
You leave us no alternative. I am forced by my office to press all the charges against you. You do not deny that you have intercourse with evil spirits, and therefore a sorceress. Secondly, you wear men's clothes, which is an abomination against all decency.
Are the saints evil spirits?
How do you know they are saints?
I know.
How do you know which saint is which? Are they dressed, or do they appear to you naked?
Do you think our Lord is so poor he has nothing to dress them in?
In what language do they speak? Do they address you in English?
Why should they speak in English when they are not on the English side?
Girl, I warn you for the last time to recant, to abjure, to take back these heresies.
You want me to say these things because you want the people not to believe. You are afraid, all of you, when a single person has faith in himself and his God. Because you know then that all of you in authority will be stripped bare with nothing to do.
Turn her over to the secular authorities. Tell them to prepare the fire in the marketplace immediately.
Today?
You have made your choice. Sign this or you go to the stake this very day.
No!
You're within seconds of your doom, child. Now sign.
Oh, God.
It starts with a smoldering flame. You can barely feel it. And then it builds. It builds. It will be cruel, not swift. Listen to me. You can still save yourself. Do you not see that your voices have deceived you?
No!
Have they helped you? Have they come to your aid for a single second since your capture at Compiègne? Have they, girl? And this king you crowned, would he give his life for you? Well?
You are right. I have been deceived. It is necessary to live. I cannot face the fire. I am not brave enough. I cannot face the fire.
You are sensible. And you have saved yourself.
What do you want me to do?
Sign this.
What does it say?
I will read it to you. I, Joan the maid, a miserable sinner, do confess that I have pretended to have revelations from God and the blessed saints, and that these were really temptations by demons. I confess to the sins of heresy and blasphemy, and renounce and abjure all I've said and done. Declare it all false and untrue. In witness thereto, I sign this recantation. Do you understand, Aleshine? Is it true?
Must be true, otherwise the stake would not be standing in the marketplace.
Take the pen.
There.
You have saved yourself, child. This court rules, however, that though you will not burn at the stake for all the harm you have done to the simple people of France, you are sentenced to spend the remainder of your earthly days in prison.
I am not to be set free?
Set free, girl? After all your wickedness?
But I thought that you said Monsignor!
Why do you sink to your knees? This is the verdict of the court. It will do you no good to appeal to us in this way.
Blessed Saint Michael, I am here. I am listening.
Who are you speaking to? This court orders you to rise to your feet.
Yes. Yes. You said my voices were false and that they deceived me. But it was you who deceived me. Give me that paper. Give me your lies, and may all the world know and remember what I did with them.
Joan! Joan!
Now, take me to your stake and burn me. And if you think for a moment that when my body is gone, I will be dead, you are wrong, Inquisitor. I will live. I will live. I will live.
So ends our play about the meteoric life of one of the most tragic heroines who ever walked this earth, St. Joan of Arc. Our thanks and appreciation to Joan Loring, who played the title role with extraordinary skill, and to all the members of the cast and orchestra. And we're grateful to Miss Jennifer Jones, who chose St. Joan of Arc as her favorite story. We're going to bring you Fred Allen's favorite story next week. You'd expect Fred to pick a comedy for you, but as a matter of fact, he chose a story that is the exact opposite of comedy. It's a masterpiece of sheer terror, Frankenstein. We've arranged an exciting production of Mary Shelley's original novel, The Hair-Raising Adventures of the Man Who Made a Monster. We hope you'll be listening. This is Ronald Coleman, inviting you to radio's most dramatic half-hour, Favorite Story. During the next half hour, we have only one intention, to frighten you out of your wits. For this week's favorite story is probably the most startling tale of horror ever dreamed on this planet. And strangely enough, it was written by a woman, the wife of one of the greatest poets of our language. Yes, before the minute hand of your watch completes its next half circle, you're coming face to face with Frankenstein's monster. If you enjoy feeling your blood pressure rise, your pulse quicken, you'll certainly enjoy Mary Shelley's ghastly adventure of Dr. Frankenstein. And would you like to know who picked Frankenstein as his favorite story? No, it wasn't Boris Karloff or Bela Lugosi. No, it's a man who has given you thousands of laughs over your radio, Mr. Fred Allen. We were a little surprised when Fred told us that Frankenstein was his favorite story, but he explained that he loves to be horrified when he listens to the radio, and that's why he never misses the Jack Benny programs. Well, are all of you ready to have your spines chilled? Then here's the first act of Frankenstein.
Val, come in. My old friend, I didn't think you'd come. Have you nothing to say to me? A greeting for an old friend?
I should not have come here.
Oh, no, don't go. Don't leave me. Am I so disgusting to you, Clerval?
You have changed, Victor.
Victor. What a mockery my own name is. Victor Frankenstein. I should change it, my friend, to vanquished. Vanquished Frankenstein. Good name for me, eh, Clever? Eh? Oh, it was not like this when we were at the university together, remember? At Ingolstadt.
I remember.
We were roommates. Good friends. We used to play backgammon together. I used to win. I wonder if I could still beat you at backgammon, Clever. I have a board here and the dice.
Insanity, Victor. This is what you called me here for? Urgent business? The matter of life or death? A game of backgammon?
Don't leave me, Clever. I'm afraid to be alone. One game, for old time's sake.
The old times have run out, Frankenstein.
One game, I beseech you.
Give me the dice.
Like old times. When we were young, Clever. When we could laugh.
There. Why must I have the luckiest man in the university as a roommate?
It's not luck, my friend, it's faith. A conviction, Clerval, that no matter what the odds are against you, you can overcome them.
You don't believe in the law of chance and averages?
I believe in the law of myself and the power of the human brain.
Well, you're high. Take the dice.
Look at them, Clerval. The dice.
Mm-hmm.
What do you suppose they're made from?
I don't know. Bone, perhaps?
Once these were part of a living being. Strange, isn't it? What happens when a creature dies?
Well, that's what we're here studying medicine for, Victor. To postpone death as long as possible.
I wonder if there's another way, Clerval. I've been reading some of the ancient medical authorities like Albertus Magnus.
Ah, witch doctor.
No. They didn't have our knowledge and our instruments, but they were intelligent men. Combine their ideas with what we know today, and the result may be a new way to defeat death.
Come, Victor. Are you going to play or not?
Of course I'm going to play.
What a fine way to study medicine.
What? Elizabeth! What cloud did you drop from?
Aunt Carolyn had to drive up to Ingolstadt for a few days, and she asked me to come with her.
Elizabeth, darling, it's heavenly to see you again.
When love walks in the door, backgammon flies out the window. See you both later.
Of course, Clerval.
Oh, my darling. How's everyone in Geneva? How's William?
Your little brother is an absolute charmer. The most beautiful child in the whole city.
I hope I can be home for his 10th birthday.
Well, why not? You'll be graduated by then, dear. Just think. My Victor will be Dr. Frankenstein.
Elizabeth, I won't be coming home after my graduation. We'll have to postpone our wedding a few months longer, Elizabeth. There's something I must do first. There's something I must do first. Clerval, do you know what I did that summer after my graduation?
I don't want to know.
You're my only friend. You must listen. I went up into the mountains alone. I had stumbled onto a combining of ancient and modern theories which I breathed and was certain could create a living creature. It had become an obsession with me. I had to build with my own hands a human form and imbue life in it. During those months, I devoted myself day and night to the most arduous, most revolting work that a scientist has ever undertaken. I became an habitué of graveyards, seeking beneath the freshly turned earth the materials with which I had to work. As I began to put together a creature of human form, I found the minuteness of the parts a great handicap. So I resolved, for the ease of working, to make the creature a giant, more than 8 feet in height, so that the component parts, arteries, veins, muscle tendons, would be easier to work with. During those months, Clerval, my hands performed deeds which the hands of men should never perform. The work was almost done. The huge, unclothed monster lay grotesquely on my work table. I had filled its gigantic frame with blood and planned on the following day to subject it to the electric shocks, which would activate its nervous system, make it a living, breathing creature. I sank to my couch, exhausted. Fell into a deep sleep. During the night, I heard the wind rise. It was disturbed fitfully by crashes of thunder and lightning flashes along the mountainside. Once, after a very near stroke of lightning seemed to electrify the air in my sleeping chamber, I thought I heard a sound from my laboratory. Then, did I dream this, or did it really happen? The curtains around my bed were parted, and I saw the monster. Its yellow skin, its unblinking eyes, the dry, papery lips moved. When I awoke in daylight, I laughed at what I thought had been a frightful dream. But at the door of my laboratory, I smelled the pungent ozone fumes which accompany a strong electric shock. To my horror, I realized that a near bolt of lightning during the night could have infused life into the monster, even as I had planned it in my controlled experiment. I flung open the laboratory door. My nightmare had happened. The monster was gone. For months, Clerval, I searched for the creature. There are a few vague rumors, unconfirmed reports of a hideous shadow roaming the upper mountain valleys. Nothing to go on. I gave up the search, returned to Geneva.
My poor Victor. We've been so worried about you.
I'm all right, darling, now that I'm with you.
You're so thin, Victor. Where have you been all these wretched months?
Traveling, Elizabeth. In mind and body. Nothing you would understand or want to know.
That's all over now. No more travels or worries. You're home.
Yes. Home. Oh, darling, how soon can we be married? I'm casting away all my old life, all these unpleasantness. I'll set up practice here in Geneva. Come in.
Dr. Frankenstein?
I'm he. What do you wish, sir?
I'm the prefect of police. I have some distressing news.
What is it, sir?
Your brother William has been killed.
No.
How did it happen? An accident?
No accident. He was strangled to death.
But he's only a child, 10 years old. So tell me, exactly what happened?
It was just growing dark, Doctor. The children were playing hide-and-seek together. Little William hid himself in a grove of bushes by the edge of the lake. There was a scream, but when they reached the child, the life had been choked out of him.
Oh, how horrible.
Officer, may I borrow a gun from you for only an hour and for my own protection?
I can probably arrange it.
Victor, what are you going to do? Where are you going?
Find my brother's murderer. Who's that?
Frankenstein.
What's there?
Do you not remember?
Get away. Don't touch me.
I will not harm you, Dr.
Frankenstein.
You murdered my brother.
Yeah. It makes me feel good to kill.
I wish to God I'd never created you.
But you did create me.
What I created, I can also destroy. Stand back, monster. You breathed your last breath. Die! Die! Why don't you die?
Your little pistol cannot hurt me.
Dear Lord in heaven, hear me, I beseech you. How can I destroy this thing before it destroys me?
You know, Mary Shelley, who wrote Frankenstein, was the wife of Percy Bysshe Shelley, the British poet. I sometimes wonder what kind of married life they had together. Can you imagine Percy sitting at his work table of an evening writing, "Hail to thee, blithe spirit," while Mary sat quietly at her desk making monsters with her quill pen, and Percy looking up and saying, "Darling, what rhymes with Ozymandias?" And his wife replying, "Don't interrupt me, dear. I'm right in the middle of a graveyard." Well, now, it's time we return to the black foothills of the Jura Mountains, where Dr. Victor Frankenstein is continuing his terrifying story to his friend Clerval. Here's Fred Allen's favorite story, Act Two.
A 7. I rolled a 7, Clerval.
I see it.
Lucky number.
Did this monster, as you call it, have anything to do with what happened to Elizabeth?
I'll tell you, Clerval. I must tell someone. This frightful giant I had built came to me in the darkness, always in the darkness, and begged me to build another creature like himself. But a woman, good Lord. The thing was lonely. Nowhere from no one could it receive friendship or affection. It demanded that I build another monster or a mate. I refused, and it threatened me. It swore a frightful oath.
If you will not build me a companion, I will destroy everything you love, and I will be with you on your wedding day.
What could I do? Elizabeth and I were engaged. Only a few weeks remained before we would have been married. I thought for the sake of her safety that I must do what the monster asked. So I climbed up to my dismal mountain laboratory where I had conducted the first experiment. I went into the workroom, and I set about the disgusting labor of creating another giant. A woman. When the task was half done, while the ghoulish torso lay incomplete on my work table, I paused to wonder. Would the fiend keep its promise? Would the monster cease from murder and destruction? Or would I be turning two demons loose upon the world? Two creatures which could breed children as hideous as themselves. In a few generations, these monsters born of my hand could extinguish civilization on this planet. Perhaps wipe out the human race. I couldn't do this thing. I gathered together the poor pieces of my half-made creature, and I flung them from the ledge of a high cliff into a nearby lake. But as I did these things, I knew I was being watched. Somewhere in that forest of pine tree shadows, somewhere among the moonless crags, I knew that two eyes were following my every movement. And as I packed my few belongings for the trip back home to Geneva, back to my precious Elizabeth, back to the little wedding chapel where we would be made husband and wife, one terrible memory kept echoing through my mind.
I will be with you on your wedding day.
Victor, darling, what's troubling you?
Nothing, my sweet. Nothing, really.
Oh, this has been the happiest day of my life, Victor. And by far the most important. We are married. Do you realize that, dearest? Actually married.
I hope that all our days together will be as happy as this one has been.
Why shouldn't they be? What earthly thing could mar our happiness?
Oh, Elizabeth, if you knew. If you only knew.
Victor, what's the matter?
Light a lamp, dear, quickly. It's almost dark here. We must have light.
Afraid of the night, my sweet?
Desperately afraid of this night. Elizabeth, until the sun rises again, you must not leave my sight. There's great danger, darling.
Oh, Victor, you're overwrought.
I must not leave you alone, not for a single instant.
Is the new bride to have no privacy, then? Oh, come, Victor. Kiss me farewell.
No.
For 5 minutes only. We've not even unpacked our bags. I must have time to arrange my wardrobe.
Elizabeth, don't go, darling, don't.
For 5 minutes only.
Elizabeth. Elizabeth! My poor, darling Elizabeth. What have I done to you?
You must not blame yourself, Dr. Frankenstein. You had nothing to do with this ghastly murder.
I did.
What?
I'm to blame. I created my wife's murderer.
Doctor.
You're a magistrate, police officer. Arrest me. Take me to prison where I belong.
Doctor, I can understand your emotional distress, but we know this dreadful night's happenings are no fault of yours.
How do you know? Hear me, sir. Hear my confession. I have created a monster, built it with my own hands, imbued it with life. But this demon I created has no soul. It devotes itself to one fiendish purpose, to destroy all things that I love and which love me. Sir, send your policemen out in full force to scour the mountainside for this monster. It must be found. It must be found!
Poor fellow, he's out of his head with grief.
You think I'm raving? I was never more sane in my life, sir. I tell you, I've created an indestructible monster.
Doctor, you must rest. Rest and sleep will make you feel better.
You poor fools. You think I am mad. You are the mad ones. My last throw of the dice, Calaval. I will lose. Even as I had faith in my young days that I would win, now I have faith that I've already lost.
Roll the dice, Victor. Get this over with. It's a long walk back to the city. I want to get home while there's still moonlight.
Wait. Is it possible? Oh, no, it's not possible. I thought for a moment, Cruella, that the dice moved in my hand.
Moved? Of their own accord?
They're made from bone, these dice. They were once living tissue in a living creature. I've made dead things live again.
Victor, this is insane. You should submit yourself to qualified medical care. This monster you speak of, it's It's nothing but a wild dream in your sick imagination. These unfortunate deaths close to you have warped your brain. Your monster does not exist at all. Now, get a grip on yourself, man. You never created such a creature. There is no such monster on the face of the earth.
Creval, look behind you.
Great God!
A friend of Dr. Frankenstein.
No. Creval is no friend of mine.
You lie.
I don't know him. He's not a friend.
I kill all who are friends of Frankenstein.
Get away from me. No, get away. Stay back. Stay back.
He is dead.
Is there no end to your crimes?
No end.
Will you destroy everything in my life?
Everything but your life itself.
Go away.
I go now, but I will be with you, Frankenstein. You are in my power forever.
Hear me, all living creatures within sound of my voice. Remember what I say. I warn you, the monster I created is still at liberty, roaming the dark places of the night. Beware of him, for with one silent stroke of his finger, he can crush out your life. Above all things, do not speak my name, for the sound of the syllables Frankenstein makes the anger rise in the monster's brain. If you would say my name, he may think you a friend of Frankenstein. And his hairy hands will close about your throat as they did of that with little William and Elizabeth and poor Clerval. I beg you, beware of the monster lurking in the shadows. And if God wills it, speak one prayer for the most wretched, lonely man who has ever walked this planet. Victor Frankenstein.
And thus we close the curtain on Fred Allen's favorite story. Sorry we couldn't arrange a happy ending, but that's the note on which Mary Shelley leaves us in her adventure of Frankenstein. We hope you've enjoyed this tale of fear, and we hope you'll plan to be with us next week when we bring you a favorite story as different from Frankenstein as day from night. Next week, we'll be the guests of Jules Verne, and we'll descend to the floor of the deepest ocean under the guidance of the inscrutable Captain Nemo. Yes, next week you can pack your bags for a journey of 20,000 leagues under the sea. This astonishing adventure is the favorite story choice of the famous actor, director, producer, and man about the entertainment world, Mr. Orson Welles. We hope you'll be listening. This is Ronald Coleman, inviting you to radio's most dramatic half hour, Favorite Story. We've been telling a variety of tales on this series, stories of love and mystery and imagination, and a comedy or two. We thought it was high time we brought you an Irish tale, something from the great storehouse of Celtic legends, a yarn filled with leprechauns and love. So we asked an authority, Academy Award winner Barry Fitzgerald of the Irish Abbey Theatre. Mr. Fitzgerald chose as his favorite story an old folk tale which has been handed down through generations, the story of a lad and a colleen and the little people. We asked Mr. Fitzgerald exactly who the little people were. Fallen angels, he said, who were not good enough to be saved, nor bad enough to be lost, who took great pleasure in feasting and dancing, but above all, in the lilt of a Gaelic song. And all the old beautiful tunes of Ireland, it is said, are merely the music of the little people, caught up by those who have ears to hear. Barry Fitzgerald's favorite story is called Jamie Freel. And to play Jamie, we've recruited another veteran of Dublin's Abbey Theatre, the young RKO star, Sean McGlory. So sit back, close your eyes. We're off to a land of magic as we bring you Jamie Freel.
Jamie? It's meself, Mother. Now sit down there and make your apron big. It's Saturday night and I'm wanting to pour me week's wages into your lap.
Oh, the blessings of God and all the angels on you, Jamie. It's a sad widow woman I'd be if I didn't have you for the fine son you are.
No, I'll not be listening to compliments, Mother. There you are now.
Oh, and here's a halfpenny for you, lad, for tobacco.
I'm thanking you, Mother.
All the neighbours say me Jamie is the best son that was ever known or heard of.
Oh, do they now? But there are some of our neighbours whose opinion I never heard tell of at all.
What neighbours, lad?
Neighbours who live very close indeed, but whom I've never yet seen. Neighbours you can only see when the moon's bright as gold, like it is this night.
Jamie, boy, no. Put that look out of your two eyes and the thought of it out of your mind.
When I passed the old ruined castle this night, I thought I saw strange lights in the windows of it. And, Mother, did you hear that now?
Oh, here I am, happy as the good sunshine on St. Martin's Day, and me fine lad starts in hearing sounds in the night.
Mother, come to the door. You can't help but hear that, Mother. It's the music of the little people.
No, Jamie.
Oh, Mother, don't be putting your hands to your ears now. You hear them too, clear as a lark singing in the heavens.
It isn't wisdom, Jamie. For a hard-working lad as is the pride of the village to be thinking of such as them, ought to be lending his 2 ears to listen to the likes of 'em.
And yet, Mother, it's them that knows about all the good things of the world. The feasting and the fighting, the making of love and the playing of beautiful music. It's them, too, that knows the secret of the buried crocks of gold. Wealth and riches as'll make the few pence I pour into your lap look poor indeed. Mother, hand me cap. I'm away to the castle to seek me rightful fortune.
What? Would you venture there, lad? You that's this poor widow's one son. Don't be so venturesome and foolish, Jamie. They'll kill you. And then what'll come of me?
Oh, never fear, Mother, never fear. No harm will happen me. But I must go now.
Oh, listen to your mother, me darling boy.
I do, Mother. But it's the music of them that's calling me. Jamie Freel, the greatest treasure of all your born days is waiting for you. Listen. Jamie Freel. That's what they're saying. Can't you hear it, Mother? It's in the air as sure as the stars are in the sky.
Jamie, boy, don't. Oh, Jamie!
welcome, welcome, Jamie Freel. It's the music of you I've been hearing, floating through the air like the green moonlight of a May night. Like as not it was. Tell me quick now, what do they call the likes of you? An elf? Or a leprechaun, maybe? A will-o'-the-wisp, perhaps? A pixie? Pan, are you, perhaps? You play the pipe.
Lad, we're of a generous and giving nature. Call us what you like. It's your belief in us which is important, and never the name you call us.
How many of you little people are there now? 1, 2...
No, lad, don't count us now. If you go about 1, 2, 3 in us like so, you're likely to bewitch us. Tote us up like so many figures, and we'd be changed into mortals. That'd be a sad, sad day indeed.
Well, I bid the top of the evening to all you little people, and it's happy I am to be laying eyes on you too. Well, are you not going to answer me?
Sure, it's common knowledge, lad, that the little people have not power of speech.
Oh.
Back in the days when gifts were being handed out, so much speech was given to mortal women that when it came to the little people, there was not enough left to go round. Ah, but they'll smile on you and cry tears for you and dance for you. Aye, dance for you. But when there's speaking to be done, there's the likes of me who's a talking one.
Well, you called me this night. What is it you wish now?
Oh, we called you, did we? Did we now?
As sure as if you shouted me name from the crest of Bottle Hill.
Well, 'tis said that what a mortal hears depends a great deal on what he listens for. Ah, but here you be, Jamie Freel, and you may as well spend the moonlit evening lending us your strong right arm for our revels.
I'm with you. Jamie Freel's got a soul filled with adventure this night.
Ah, good, Jamie, good. Listen now. We're going to ride to a distant spot to steal a young lady.
Oh.
A maiden with the burning beauty of a Grecian goddess in her, and whose 2 eyes are like starlight shining through raindrops. Will you ride with us, Jimmy Freel?
Aye, that I will.
We're riding a troop of horses as is the sons and daughters of the winged white horse of Kilkenny. Strap yourself well in the stirrups, boy, for this night we ride fast and far.
What place is this we're stopping at, little man?
Oh, questions. Jamie Freel, can you not speak in a simple declarative sentence now?
Well, it's so dark. Black and dour as the bottom of a bog hole.
Ah, there'll be some shy, accommodating moonbeams to shine on what we're waiting to see. Touch your hand to the door now, and tread softly, lad. Before you can say Bridget O'Halloran, you'll be seeing the face of the prize of this night.
Door? Oh, here it is. Oh. Such a face as a man dreams of belongs to the angels of heaven. As white as the snow that touches the top of the mountains. Her dewy lips puckered into a sad, dreamy smile. Oh, she's too beautiful to be real. Oh, to kiss the round red mouth of her and to find out.
Hold on now, Jamie Freel. We didn't bring you along to fall in love with Miss Sleeping Beauty. It's our prize, she is.
Oh, for the love of all the saints, tell me, is she mortal? Does she exist? Or is she some tormenting dream in the moonbeams?
Ah, she's mortal right enough, and as beautiful a mortal as we could find.
Oh, what place is this, then? Oh, if you take me away from here itself, I'll come back to find her, though she's across every sea of the 7 of them. Well, don't stand there, little man, giving me no heed. Is she an Indian maiden? Is this the North Pole or south of the China Seas? Is this an island we're on, or the great continent in New York? How far did we travel this night?
Ah, if you knew all the answer to those questions, lad, you'd no longer have an inquiring soul. And a man without an inquiring soul might as well be dead and 6 feet under.
Oh, come on, man, come on, tell me. How far did we travel this night? 100 miles, 1,000, 1,000,000?
Well, once, when I was souring up a pail of milk, as was one of me duties in me younger days, I heard an old wife say that the little people could girdle the globe in a wink of an eye. Well, wink your eye, Jamie Freel, and let's try it, huh?
And leave this maid with the glory of every morning sunrise on the face of her?
Leave her? Certainly not. She's the prize of the evening, and we're taking her with us.
Are we near home, little man?
Here enough, lad. Whoosh! There goes Dublin. And whoosh! There's the Boyne River in the valley below. Strathmullen it is now. And Killybegs. And Tanny.
It's close to home we are right enough. Little man?
Yes, Jamie, lad?
You've all had your turn at carrying the young lady. Would you do me the favour of letting me hold her for a bitty?
Aye, Jamie, you may take your turn at carrying her, to be sure. Here, hold tightly, lad.
Oh, girling. When you open your eyes, it's the face of Jamie Freel you'll be seeing. There's me mother's house below now. Goodbye to you now, little people. Goodbye!
Come back, Jamie Freel. Is that the way you treat us? Come back!
Mother, quick, wake up now.
Jamie, where have you been all this night? It's worried to death I've been about you. Oh, what's that you're carrying in your two arms?
Oh, Mother, there's no time for questions or answers now. Hurry up and get me a handful of rice and barley to throw to the night wind.
The little people are after chasing you.
Right on me heels there.
I'll throw the rice and barley. Quick now, lad. You sprinkle sand on the doorstep. That'll make them keep their respectful distance.
The rice, Mother, the rice. And the barley, too.
There now. There.
Jamie Freel, you have our lovely prize away from us, but you'll have no good of her, for we'll strike her deaf and dumb.
What's that he's saying?
Deaf and dumb!
Deaf and dumb.
We're ready for Act Two of Barry Fitzgerald's favorite story, an old Irish folk tale called Jamie Freel. Sean McLaury stars as Jamie, with Arthur Q. Bryan as the chieftain of the little people. The colleen, with the glory of every morning sunrise on the face of her, has been struck deaf and dumb by the little people. In Jamie's cottage, she sits in a chair by the fireplace, her eyes still closed. Jamie, with a heart full of love, looks at her and waits for her eyes to open.
Poor crater. She is a handsome one. No wonder they set their hearts on her, the little ones.
I had to bring her here, Mother. I had to. Surely you wouldn't have allowed me to let her go with them to be lost forever?
But she appears to be a fine lady, Jamie. How can a lady eat our poor diet and live in our poor way?
I'll work for her, Mother. I'll work for you both. Mother, her eyes, the young lady's eyes, they're opening. Hello, girling. 'Tis me, Jamie Freel. And this here is me mother, Maura Freel.
Oh, don't be trembling now.
Mother, she's trying to speak in Canis. Oh, girling, listen to me. The little people try to steal you, seeing as you're the most beautiful creature that ever is or was. But, oh, Mother, she can't speak or listen like the little people said.
Oh, wish you, poor sweet child. I'll get you me wool shawl. Do not be frightened now.
Oh, girling, I know not what corner of this wide world you're from, but I do know this. Each of your two eyes is like the whole blue vault of heaven. Oh, no, don't cloud them with tears now. Jamie Freel's here, and his right arm and his loving heart will do their best to protect you. Yes, don't tear the door down. I'm coming.
There he is. Jamie Freel, this delegation from the village is here to see you and have words with you.
Well, here I am, then, to be seen. But that's no call to be pounding on me door so hard that the devil himself would rise up to be counted.
Where is she?
Where's who?
The foreign girl that's bewitching the whole countryside.
Take a bit to your tongue now, Barry O'Rourke. I'll not have you saying an evil word against a sweet young thing who can't even speak to defend herself.
The crops have failed. Every farming man for 20 miles around will tell you so. The fishing men come back with empty nets. There's a fine, fat curse in this village. And the alien girl you've got at your chimney corner, is it?
Crops have failed before, and it's many a time when it comes up empty without blaming a poor girl for it.
Poor girl, is she? She's a witch. We wouldn't mind so much if she was an Irish witch. But we'll have no heathen foreign witches in this village. Believe me, we won't, Jerry Freel.
Get out of me house, all of you. Get out before I take an iron poker and smash in all your narrow little heads. Go on!
Listen to us, Jamie Freel. Listen now. Send this girl away from our village, or we'll burn your house down around you.
Mother, I'll be bidding you goodbye now.
Jamie, boy, don't you go.
Sure, I must, Mother, I must. I'll not have your own house burned down around you.
Where will you be travelling? When will you be coming home?
The girl and I, we're going to travel over the whole of this island of ours. She can't hear me or speak to me, and if she could itself, it's not our tongue she'd be speaking or understanding. But I'm going to show her Ireland, Mother. I'm going to show her the rich golden valleys and the bright waters, so that she too can become one of us. And then when we come back, maybe our neighbors will treat her more kindly.
Oh, let me kiss you, Jamie, boy. Godspeed. The saints watch over you and send you back to me soon, Alana.
Up the hill with you, Colleen. Up, run, and let the lovely raven hair of your head stream behind you in the fingers of the wind. You're laughing, girlie. Oh, they can keep you from talking, yes, but they've found no way to keep happiness from you. You're laughing, and I have a happy and a warm feeling in me heart, too, like the sunshine on a spring morning. There now, there, the top of the hill. Look, girlie, look. Oh, but there now. There, sure you must be thirsty in the sun high in the noonday heavens. Here you are, Colleen. A drink of water from the wishing well of Glengorm. Sip it easy now, and the wishes that are hidden in your heart will come true. I'll hold your hand, girlie, so you don't drink too rapid like. For the water of this well, even when the sun shines on its stones, is so clear and cold, it'll shake the very teeth in your head. Listen how deep it is. Oh, wishing well, I want one thing only. This girl here, and the everlasting laughter and the love of her. Oh, girlie, there's so much I want to show you. The places Finn McCool, the great giant, walked in the days when there were giants in this land. The places the two great lovers of old, Judgement and Grania, went, and where they slept one night in a bed of heather on the slope of a hill in Connacht. I want to show you Connemara and the castle of the pirate queen. Oh, Eileen, have you seen enough of this land to know that you can never be a foreigner here so long as your own true love is with you? Oh, when you smile up at me that way, I know there's a greater bridge than ever was made with words and hearing. Come, girlie, I'm going back to the little people and ask them in the name of this love I have for you to take the enchantment off you. Stop your melody, little man. I've come to have a reckoning with you.
Oh, so it's you, Jamie Freel. Little people all, come have a look who's come a-visiting us.
I'll have none of your looking now or tricking.
Oh, he's getting real uppity like this Jamie Freel. And him has played such a poor trick and stole the nice young lady from us. Where is she now, Jamie?
I left her at me mother's house. Why did you have to strike her deaf and dumb? And I haven't so many loving things to say to her. And all of them passing by her ears like the silent breezes of the nights.
Let's say perhaps there was a plan in it now.
A plan? Ah, speak plain now, little man. I've lost me patience with you long ago.
Oh, you mustn't do that. Once you lose a patience, it's very hard indeed to purchase another. Patience comes high these days, and very few village shops there are that keep a supply on their shelves.
But why did you do it now? This lovely child and her not able to say even what distant land she comes from.
Jamie, lad, say as how a crock of gold was lying around for anyone to pick up walking down a street, instead of being way at the end of the rainbow. A difficult place indeed to find, let me tell you now. What would be the value then of a crock of gold? A body'd prize it as much as sneezing into the wind.
What's all this talk to do with me and the girl?
Love's like a crock of gold, lad, only worth considerable more.
Don't you think now I'm after knowing that for many a long, long day, little man?
Little people all, I'm thinking our lad here has reached the end of his rainbow. Perhaps we should tell him where to be digging.
Don't be speaking to me in riddles now, thwarting and tormenting me.
I'll speak right out, Jamie Freel. Go you now to the sacred river Boyne, and take you by the light of the full moon 3 drops of water. Place 1 drop on each ear, and 1 drop on the red, red lips of your own true love. And the spell will be broken.
1 drop on each ear, and 1 drop on the red, red lips of her. Oh, little man, I'm thanking you from the bottom of me joyful heart. And I'm thinking that you planned it this way all along.
That we did, Jamie Freel, that we did. Ever since you were a wee lad. But we're after appreciating your complete belief in the likes of us. Where would we be now without it?
Mother, quick now, where's the maid?
Jamie, you're killed surely this time, me poor boy.
No, indeed, better luck than ever this time.
What's that you're carrying in the glass, lad?
3 drops of moonlit water, Mother. Enchantment-breaking water from the Boyne River.
Here's your Colleen, Jamie. The face of her buried in her arms, crying her poor heart out.
Girlie, let me look into your face. Oh, dry those tears from your blue eyes. For I've the magic liquid that'll make you speak and make you be able to be hearing all the grand words I have trembling on me lips for you. God and all the saints willing, someday you'll learn to understand the tongue we speak. Hold the glass, Mother. Hold it close here by the lovely face of her.
Jamie, lad.
1 drop on your right ear. 1 drop on your left ear. And 1 drop on the red, red lips of me own true love. Can you talk now, girlie? Can you? What are the words you're going to speak to your Jamie? What are the first words that are going to fall from your lips? Oh, whatever language you speak, girlie, speak it from your heart. Then I'll go to all the scholars of the land to get the translation of it.
Her lips are opening, Jamie.
Say it, girlie. Say it.
Sure, and I love you, Jamie Freel.
Saints preserve us.
Where did you get a brogue like that, girlie? Oh, you've been watching the moving of me lips all these months now, and you mastered the way to speak it.
Oh, no, Jamie Freel. The distant land I'm from is Donegal, right here in the green hills of Ireland.
You've been listening to Jamie Freel, the favorite story of the world-famous actor, Mr. Barry Fitzgerald. Do you doubt the existence of the little people? Well, after this program is over, go outside and listen. Do you think that's the wind whistling? Well, it may be, but if you listen hard enough, sure you may hear the music of the little people. At any rate, it's been a pleasure to bring you this Irish tale on our radio half hour. Our congratulations to the Abbey Theatre's Sean McGlory for his portrayal of Jamie, to all the members of our cast and orchestra, and to Jerome Lawrence and Robert E. Lee, who dramatized this delightful legend. Next week, we have something which is quite off the beaten track. An adventure by Herman Melville, the author of the great American novel Moby Dick. It's called The Strange Mr. Bartleby, and it promises to mystify, intrigue, and startle you. It was selected as the favorite story of the Universal International star and director, Robert Montgomery. When we bring you Bob Montgomery's favorite story, The Strange Mr. Bartleby, we hope you'll be listening. This is Ronald Coleman, inviting you to radio's most dramatic half hour, Favorite Story. We have learned to understand many complex things in this modern day, but the complexity of the human mind is something which still baffles us. Oh, sometimes we may get a brief glimpse of its inner workings, as in a glass darkly, but for the most part, it remains our greatest mystery. Especially difficult to understand is the mind which has lost its bearings with its fellow men. In biblical times, they thought such people were beset by devils, to be driven out by incantations. But today we know that men often go mad because they are charged with such grief or emotion that their minds give way beneath the strain. We have a story of such a man and such a mind, a rather obscure story, discovered for us by the famous star and director of Universal International Studios, Mr. Robert Montgomery. As his favorite story, he chose The Strange Mr. Bartleby by Herman Melville, author of Moby Dick. Here's Bob Montgomery's favorite story, Act One.
How do you do? I am an attorney at law. My chambers are in a rather bleak building on Wall Street in the city of New York. I never address a jury or battle the cause of justice in the court of law. My office handles title deeds and wills and such. I'm afraid mine is a rather gloomy, musty office looking out on the brick wall of an adjacent building. Now, you'll say that nothing much can happen in such an office in the way of drama or excitement, and I'm bound to agree with you. But then I remember a certain man, the man named Bartleby. This all happened in the days before typewriters, when all legal documents were copied by hand. I had one regular copyist, the chap I called Nippers. But the work piled up, so I advertised for another. I'll never forget the morning that motionless man stood in my office. I can see that figure now, pallidly neat, pitiably respectable, incurably forlorn. Your name?
Bartleby.
Yes, but is that your first or your last name?
That is what you may call me, sir.
That's a little strange. Which is it, your first or your last? Won't you tell me?
I would prefer not.
Well, then, what are your qualifications?
I can do the work required.
No, what was your last position?
I have worked for the United States government in Washington for the last 20 years.
In what capacity? What sort of work did you do for the government? Well, I must admit you strike me as a rather secretive chap, Bartleby. But I'm quite urgently in need of a copyist, and I'm willing to give you a try. Will you report in the morning?
If you don't mind, sir, may I start right now?
Well, yes, of course. But don't you want to take the day to straighten out your personal affairs?
I would prefer not.
I must say that at first Bartleby did an extraordinary quantity of writing. He wrote by the hour, silently, mechanically, in a clear, precise hand. On his third day with me, a rather strange thing happened.
I beg your pardon, sir.
Yes, Nippers?
I would like to proofread these titles with someone, sir, and the new clerk, Mr. Bartleby, doesn't even answer me.
Oh, really now? Well, we'll attend to that. Bartleby! Bartleby, come in here. There's some material to proofread, and we need your assistance.
I would prefer not.
Prefer not? What do you mean? Are you moonstruck? I want you to help Nippers compare these sheets. Now, here, take these.
I would prefer not.
What? Why do you refuse?
I would prefer not.
Nippers, start to dictate. Bartleby will check the copy.
Very well, sir. Whereas the Court of Chancery of the State of New York declares...
Bartleby, you are not following the copy.
I would prefer not.
Every copyist is bound to help examine proofs. Don't you know that? Well, answer me. Really, Bartleby, I have no desire to stand here and shout at you like an angry schoolmaster. You have decided, then, not to comply with my request, a request made according to common usage and common sense. Nippers, what do you think of this? Am I not right?
With submission, sir, I think that you are.
You hear what he says. Now do your job.
I would prefer not.
Now, mind you, this man was useful to me as a copyist. He just would not communicate with other human beings. And then I began to observe the strangest things. Bartleby never took a lunch hour. Bartleby was in the office when I left and was the first one there in the morning when I arrived. But didn't the man eat? I began to regard his ways more narrowly. I noticed that every day one of the office boys would bring him a handful of ginger nuts, small little cakes. But could a man live on ginger nuts? Bartleby seemed to. One Sunday morning, I decided to pick up some briefs in my office. Wall Street was deserted as a tomb. It's remarkable how quiet it can get on Sunday. I walked up the dark stairway, put the key in the lock of my office door. When suddenly someone from inside resisted.
Don't come in, please.
Bartleby, is that you?
Yes. I'm very sorry. I'm not fully dressed. I would prefer not admitting you at present.
Bartleby, have you been living in my office?
Living?
Answer me, man. Will you answer me?
I would prefer not.
I left the building. I did not return that day. A great melancholy seized me. I knew then that Bartleby had been making that bleak and barren office his home. Think of it. What loneliness. His poverty must be great, but his solitude, how horrible. This building, which on weekdays hums with industry and life, at nightfall echoes with sheer vacancy, and on Sunday is so quiet it should drive an ordinary man mad. Bartleby. He was like a bit of wreckage afloat in the middle of an ocean. On Monday morning, I determined to have a talk with the man, as gently as I could. Bartleby? Bartleby, come here. I am not going to ask you to do anything you would prefer not to do. I simply wish to speak to you.
Yes?
Won't you sit down?
I would prefer not.
As you wish. Bartleby, will you tell me something about yourself?
I would prefer not.
But what reasonable objection can you have to speak to me? I feel friendly towards you. What is your answer?
I would prefer not to give an answer at present.
All right, Bartleby, I won't plague you with questions. Never mind about revealing any of your history. But let me entreat you as a friend to comply as far as possible with the usages of this office. Say now you will help examine papers tomorrow or the next day. Say so, Bartleby.
At present, I would prefer not to examine papers.
Prefer not, eh? I'd prefer him if I were you, sir.
Mr. Nippers, I'd prefer that you withdraw for the present.
You see, sir, you have got that word, too.
What word?
I would prefer to be left alone.
That's the word, that's it.
Oh, prefer? Oh, yes, an odd word. I never use it myself. Right now, Nippers, I'd prefer not to... Oh, good Lord.
I'll leave, sir, if you prefer.
He was beginning to do something in my office. There was a pall over it, like living death. One day, when Bartleby was at the far end of the office, away from his desk, I decided I had to investigate. I had to find out something about this man. I went to his desk and started to go through the drawers. They were empty, completely empty, except for a few crumbs of ginger nuts. When I turned around, there was Bartleby standing, staring at me with that unexpressive coldness in his eyes. Bartleby, I'm sorry. I was looking for... Well, for the love of heaven, this is my desk. I paid for it. This is my office. I pay the rent. There's no reason why I have to apologize to you. Something terrible has happened inside me since the day you walked in here. I have a feeling the place is full of death. You'd better leave.
I would prefer not.
Mind you, I had pity for this man, compassion. I wanted to help him. But talking to him was like talking to the brick wall outside his window. Then the strangest thing of all happened. The titles and deeds I gave him to copy were not turned in. I stopped my work and turned to listen for a sound from his desk. The familiar, even scribbling sound had stopped. Bartleby? Bartleby, where's your work? Bartleby, I'm talking to you. Bartleby! Bartleby, I've been calling you. Well, have the decency to turn around. Just don't stand there facing that dreary brick wall. Why aren't you working?
I have decided that I will do no more writing.
Do no more writing? What's your reason?
My eyes. Look at my eyes.
They do seem a bit bloodshot. The light is not too good in here. We'll remedy that. You may take a few days off and rest your eyes. This is a hazard of the profession. Why don't you go to the country for the weekend, eh?
I have given up copying.
Even when your eyes get better?
Yes.
In that case, Bartleby, I'm afraid we'll have to part. I'll have no use for you. I'll give you your final check, and you may go.
I would prefer not.
I'll be very generous with you, Bartleby. I will give you wages for 2 additional weeks, but you must quit this office. You must leave.
I would prefer not to leave you.
What earthly right do you have to stay here? Do you pay any rent? Do you pay any taxes? I order you in the name of decency, in the name of the law, to leave this office.
I would prefer not.
We're ready for Act 2 of Robert Montgomery's favorite story, The Strange Mr. Bartleby. starring William Conrad as the attorney and Hans Conried as Bartleby. Who is this Bartleby? Why does he cling to this building like a drowning man to a floating log? Well, perhaps we shall find the answer as we turn to Act Two.
Bartleby stayed in my office for weeks. Just stayed there, not working. His presence in the office was hurting my business. He frightened people with his cold, impersonal manner. I just couldn't call the police. It was not in me to commit this man to prison. And on what grounds? I finally hit on a solution. Since he would not quit me, I would quit him. I decided to change my offices. Bartleby, I find these chambers too far from the city hall. In a word, I propose to remove my offices next week and shall no longer require your presence. I tell you this now in order that you may seek another place. He made no reply. He just looked at me. On the appointed day, the movers took out all the furniture. Bartleby alone remained in that completely empty office, a mute fixture standing by the window. Bartleby, I bid you goodbye. I'm going now. I've tried to understand you. I've tried to help you. I've failed. May God, in some way that he alone knows, take care of you. I thought I had left Bartleby behind me. For 3 whole days, I did not see him. I was settling nicely in my new office when suddenly the door flew open. It was the landlord of the building I had just vacated.
Oh, there you are.
Good day to you, Mr. Cavendish.
It is usually the practice, my dear sir, when you move out of an office to take all of your employees with you.
Oh.
When the new tenant moved in, that man was just standing there. When we asked him in all decency to move, he said he would...
Prefer not.
Yes. We finally got him out of the office by sheer force, but now he haunts the building generally. He sits upon the stairs by day, and he sleeps in the entry at night. Clients are leaving the offices. I'll be ruined.
I'll go to him immediately.
There he is. You see? Like a leech, hanging to the stairway.
I'll see what I can do. Hello, Bartleby. What are you doing here?
Sitting on the staircase.
Bartleby, are you aware that you were the cause of great tribulation to me by staying here after being dismissed from the office? Now come, I will help you find another position.
No. I would prefer not to make any change.
Would you like a clerkship in a store, perhaps?
There's too much confinement about that.
Too much confinement? Well, you keep yourself confined all the time.
I would prefer not to take a clerkship.
Well, then, would you like to travel through the country as a bill collector? That would improve your health.
I like to be stationary.
Well, then be stationary in prison. I wash my hands of you. I left the building quickly, avoiding the landlord and the incensed tenants. The whole incident unnerved me so I decided to take a short vacation. When I returned to my office, there was a package there waiting for me. I ripped it open. It was the old suit jacket that Bartleby had worn. That thin, dull coat that had hung around his skinny shoulders. With the jacket, there was a note from the landlord. Your friend, Mr. Bartleby, is now at Tombs Prison. We were forced to send for the police. However, he left this jacket behind on the stairs. We return it to you as his employer. Oh, Bartleby, Bartleby. What made you into the kind of man you are? As I started to put his jacket aside, I noticed a bit of paper in the inside pocket. I removed it. It was an envelope, a very old envelope. The postmark was blurred, but I could see that it was Washington, D.C. And the date was some 18 years ago. It was addressed to Miss Helen Underwood at a street number in Chicago. That address was scratched out, and a half-dozen others were scrawled over it in its place. The envelope was covered with rubber-stamped messages. Not here, gone, no forwarding address given. Until finally at the bottom of the tattered envelope was another rubber-stamped message. Refer to Post Office Department 49. Attention, Mr. Bartleby. I looked inside. The envelope was empty. I had to help Bartleby. He was a riddle inside my head that had to be solved. This envelope, this poor crumpled envelope, was the only clue I had to his past. So I decided to go to Washington. Perhaps he had a friend, a relative. Perhaps his past would be the key to this man's mind. I beg your pardon. Can you tell me where I can find Department 49, please?
Basement.
Thank you.
Hey, just a minute. What do you want to go down there for?
It's a personal matter.
Well, you go down if you like, only I wouldn't advise it.
Why? What section of the post office is 49?
Go on, have a look. You'll find out soon enough.
I climbed down the musty stairs of the old post office building. The air had a clammy feeling. All my spirits seemed to descend with me. I came into a large, low-ceilinged room. All around, stacked high, were letters. At the far end of the room was a furnace, its mouth laughing at the room.
Yes, young man.
I whirled around. An old man stood at my side.
What can I do for you?
I come on an errand of mercy. Do you know a man named Bartleby?
Ah, Bartleby.
Yes, he worked here?
He worked here.
What is this place?
Post Office of the United States government.
No, this room, this department.
Can't you tell? Look around you. This is the end of the line. The dead letter office.
Oh, I see.
You are a friend of Bartleby's?
I was his employer. I come only to see what happened to Bartleby's mind that makes him so sad, so odd, so lacking in hope.
For 20 years, Bartleby's job was opening letters here in this room to see if their contents could identify the sender or the addressee.
Oh.
Dead letters, young man. Dead letters. Doesn't that sound like dead men? Imagine this if you can. The accumulated sorrow of a nation passes through this cellar. Can any business in all the world give a man more hopelessness than handling these letters and sorting them for the flames? We burn them by the cartload.
Oh, Bartleby.
I used to watch his eyes as he opened the letters. Sometimes out of the folded paper he would take a ring. The finger it was meant for, perhaps molded in the grave. Another letter, a banknote, sent in swiftest charity, but the man whom it would relieve neither eats nor hungers anymore. Another still, a lost son to a lost mother, but lost forever to each other. Here in our cellar, here in our flames. Look, open a few of these, young men. All on errands of life. These letters speed to death.
One question, please. Do you know of a person named Helen Underwood? Perhaps a friend of Bartleby's.
Helen Underwood? Ah, yes. It was the one letter that Bartleby himself wrote in all those years. And a long, long time afterwards,
That letter came back here. To him. Unopened. Unanswered. Like all the others.
There he is, still sleeping. The silent man, that's what we call him.
Thank you.
Hey, if you're a friend of his, you might be able to get him to go off this hunger strike. He hasn't eaten a bite all week. You know, the doc says he's dying.
Oh. Would you leave me alone with him for just a few minutes, please?
Help yourself. He'll probably tell you he prefers not to do something.
Bartleby. Bartleby.
I know you.
It was not I who had you brought here to prison, Bartleby. I've come to help you. Now, first of all, you must eat.
I would prefer not to eat.
Bartleby, I know what's the matter with you. Now, listen to me. You're sick, but it's not hopeless, Bartleby. No, don't turn away. Please, don't go back to sleep, Bartleby. There are new sciences, new doctors who can help you. Bartleby, do you hear me? Listen to me. You must live. You must live.
I would prefer not.
Bartleby.
Can't get anything out of him, huh? Still asleep, ain't he?
Yes. Yes, sleep. Don't try to wake him. He would prefer not.
You've heard The Strange Mr. Bartleby, a most remarkable short story by Herman Melville, dramatized and directed by Jerome Lawrence and Robert Lee. William Conrad was the attorney, and Hans Conried was the tragic and terrified Bartleby. Claude Sweeten composed and conducted the score. And Mr. Robert Montgomery selected The Strange Mr. Bartleby as his own favorite story. We count it as quite a discovery, the kind of unusual drama that we're proud to bring you in this half hour. Next week, I shall have the pleasure of bringing to the favorite story microphones James Hilton's Lost Horizon. Miss Mary Pickford has selected it as her favorite. And I've promised Mary that once again I would make that perilous and dramatic journey to Shangri-La. So when we spend a half hour next week at the Lamasery in the Valley of the Blue Moon, we hope you'll be listening.
This is Ronald Coleman, inviting you to radio's most dramatic half hour, Favorite Story.
The captain of an 18th century sailing ship was absolute dictator, with life and death authority over the men he commanded. His word was law. There was no appeal. And the man who disobeyed could be hung by his neck from the highest yardarm as a warning to others who might contemplate mutiny. Our favorite story this week is a true adventure, probably the most famous mutiny in the history of sailing ships on the seven seas, the Mutiny of the Bounty. The records of the British Admiralty depict Captain Bligh as a great hero. He received the gold medal of the Society of Arts. He was honored by Lord Nelson for his heroism, and he attained the high rank of Vice Admiral of the Blue. But despite the official records, there are reasons for believing that William Bligh was one of the most hated men who ever sailed the sea. Here are some of the facts of mutiny aboard the Bounty. The favorite story choice of the distinguished motion picture producer, Mr. Walter Wanger.
Everything ready. Your luggage is all packed.
Mother, you don't call it luggage. It's my sea chest.
Oh, I hope you have enough woolen stockings.
I'm sure I do.
Perhaps he won't come. Perhaps he's decided that you're too young to go on such a voyage. My little boy going off to sea.
Don't talk as if I were still a child, Mother. And please don't be crying when Lieutenant Bligh comes.
So young, so young. Oh, that must be Mr. Bligh coming up the walk. Peter, are you certain this is what you want to do?
Mother, you want me to have a career, don't you? You want to be proud of me?
Oh, yes, yes. Well, if you must go, you must. Mr. Bligh seems a strange-looking man. With all the work there is to do on board a ship, how can the captain grow so fat?
The Deemster says Mr. Bligh is one of the finest sailors in His Majesty's Navy.
I don't like his face.
Mother.
Yes, I'm coming. I'm coming. Lieutenant Bligh?
Your humble and obedient servant. You, madam, I presume to be Mrs. Haywood?
That is correct. Will you come in, Mr. Bligh?
Thank you. Your son is ready to depart with me?
I'm all ready, sir.
So this is Peter Haywood.
At your service.
Stop that. I shall be happy to have you serve under me aboard His Majesty's ship Bounty.
You don't think that Peter is too young?
Madam, no age is too tender for a man to begin a seafaring career. I myself first shipped as cabin boy at the age of 9 years.
Will there be danger, Mr. Bligh?
Mother.
There is danger in any voyage, Mrs. Haywood. Now, Mr. Haywood, do you have everything in readiness to depart?
Aye, sir. My chest is all ready. Goodbye, Mother.
Peter. Here is your father's Bible and my prayer book. Take them with you. Be a good boy, and God speed you home again.
This is Mr. Haywood, who will serve as midshipman during the voyage of the Bounty. Mr. Haywood, these are your fellow officers.
I'm Morrison, bosun's mate. I'm pleased to know you, Mr. Morrison.
And this is Mr. Fryer, the ship's master.
Your first voyage, Mr. Haywood?
That's correct, sir.
Well, lad, you could not serve under a better captain than Lieutenant Bligh.
And this is our first mate.
Fletcher Christian. Welcome aboard the Bounty, son. If you need any help or any advice, call on me.
Thank you, Mr. Christian.
That is all, gentlemen. You'll return to your duties. Have everything in readiness to sail at sunrise. Good day, gentlemen.
Oh, Mr. Bligh.
Well, Mr. Christian?
Aren't you going to tell us the purpose of our voyage, the cargo, our destination?
I am captain of this ship, Mr. Christian, and I shall tell my crew only such information relating to my orders as seems, in my opinion, to concern them. Is that clear?
Are we to infer that you do not trust us with this information?
You may infer whatever you like. You will sail the course which I prescribe. When it is necessary for you to know certain things, Mr. Christian, I shall tell you. You are all dismissed.
Lieutenant Bligh.
Dismissed!
Yes, sir.
Mr. Haywood.
Yes, sir?
Mr. Haywood, before the Bounty sails, do you think it would be fitting for me to go ashore to bid farewell to my good wife, Mrs. Bligh?
I do, sir.
And do you think, Mr. Haywood, that it would be fitting for me to take Mrs. Bligh some small present or token on the occasion of my departure on this long voyage? Some provisions or supplies of some sort?
I should think it proper, sir.
Well, then you will ask the steward to stow a large cheese. 2 large cheeses and a small cask of vinegar in the longboat for me to take ashore as a gift for Mrs. Bligh.
I shall attend to it, sir.
Stop that. We shall get on, Mr. Haywood.
Mr. Christian, I know where we're going.
Oh?
The captain told my mother just as I was leaving home.
Well, it's common knowledge, lad. I don't know why old Fuss and Fury won't tell us about it. When we round Cape Horn, we'll cross the Pacific to Tahiti. Then we'll load the hold with a cargo of young breadfruit trees.
Breadfruit trees?
Then we'll carry them to the West Indies, plant them, and set the Bounty's course for England again.
Why do they want breadfruit trees in the West Indies?
Well, the breadfruit's a cheap diet. It grows all the year round. The British plantation owners in the West Indies can feed breadfruit to their workers and their slaves and save the expense of growing potatoes for them.
Oh, I see.
People in the West Indies will be cursing us for centuries. Ever taste of breadfruit?
I think even breadfruit would taste good to me right now.
You don't like the food the old man's giving us?
Does anybody?
Well, if you're hungry, at least you have the satisfaction of knowing that 44 other men aboard the Bounty are just as hungry as you are. As for the 45th man, well, I think old Bly keeps his gullet pretty well filled.
I've never tasted such bad mess. The dried beef must be horse meat.
Mule, more likely.
Christian!
Yes, Lieutenant Bly.
Have all hands drop to work. Some of the officers and men send them aft. I want to speak to everyone.
Aye, sir. Mr. Haywood called the hands from below.
Aye, Mr. Christian.
All hands up.
All hands above deck. Captain wants all hands on deck.
All hands up there. Samuel.
All hands reporting, sir.
Hear me. Every man jack of you. Is there grumbling on board the Bounty? Is anyone dissatisfied with his provisions?
Yes, Lieutenant, we are dissatisfied.
Be so good as to make your complaint, Mr. Christian.
The pumpkins you've ordered us to eat instead of bread, sir. They're all spoiled.
No?
The beef is too tough for a man to cut with his teeth.
I see.
And your oatmeal, sir, is thinner food than salt water.
Do other officers and men share Mr. Christian's views? Well, speak up! Tell me, Mr. Christian, who is captain of this vessel?
You are, sir.
Then the vessel will be run according to my orders with no questions asked. It is needless for you to complain to me, for I am the fittest judge of what is right and what is wrong. There shall be no redress, and I shall flog the first one who dares to make any complaint to me.
But, Mr. Bly...
Mr. Christian, you will give that man 15 lashes? I will have no insubordination aboard a vessel in my command. As penalty for this grumbling, rations will be reduced to 2/3. Butter will no longer be served to officers and men.
This is very harsh, Lieutenant.
I'll make you eat grass, sir, or anything you can catch before I've done with you, Mr. Fryer.
Hey, Lieutenant.
Mr. Fryer. What was it you reported to me about the cheeses?
2 of the large Yorkshire cheeses are missing, sir.
They were obviously stolen by some member of the crew.
But, Lieutenant Bly, those are the 2 cheeses that you...
Stolen, Mr. Haywood. Your captain tells you they were stolen. Unless the man who has taken those 2 cheeses from the ship's store returns them, there will be no more cheese served to the officers and men for the remainder of the voyage. Silence! Do you dare grumble at me? Now get to your stations, every blasted man jack of you. With a fair wind, we can round Cape Horn tonight. Christian?
Aye, Lieutenant.
This is your watch?
My watch, sir.
Will we raise our Tahiti the 3rd day from now, Mr. Christian?
Unless this wind makes us haul down the topgallant sails.
You expect a storm, Mr. Christian?
I expect a storm, sir.
A severe storm, Mr. Christian?
By every indication, Lieutenant, we are in the track of the worst storm you or I have ever remembered.
Good night, Mr. Christian.
Good night, Mr. Bly.
Seamen of HMS Bounty, while we were in port at Tahiti, we all purchased coconuts from the natives. I was among you. Some of the coconuts which I purchased have been stolen from my cabin. Mr. Fryer.
Aye, sir.
How many coconuts did you obtain in port?
11, sir.
Mr. Haywood?
6.
Mr. Molson?
14 coconuts.
Mr. Christian? Mr. Christian? State the number of coconuts now in your possession.
I really do not know, sir.
How many did you purchase?
Several. I don't recall exactly. Surely, Mr. Bly, you don't think that I would be so petty, so small as to steal some of your coconuts?
Yes, I do think so. You must have stolen them from me, or you could give me a better account of them.
You accuse me?
Yes, I accuse you. Why am I plagued with such officers? Thieves, all of you. You're in league with the men to rob me. You'll steal my yams next. I'll flog you, Mr. Christian, and make you jump overboard before we reach the Endeavor Straits.
I am not accustomed to such language or such treatment, sir.
No? Well, you'll grow accustomed to it under my command. Mr. Samuel, confiscate all coconuts on board ship. Cut the allowance of yams to 1/2 pound per person.
What?
A 1/4 pound if any are missed. Is that understood? Now go below, all of you.
Mr. Bly.
What are you doing in my cabin?
Get out of bed. Get dressed.
I give the orders here, Mr. Christian.
No longer.
Mutiny?
Call it what you like. I have taken command of the Bounty. And if you interfere with me in any way, I shall not hesitate to fire a ball directly through your head.
Favorite Story is bringing you an eyewitness account of the mutiny aboard HMS Bounty, based on the diary of one of her officers, Mr. James Morrison. William Conrad is Lieutenant Bly. Lon McAllister is Peter Haywood. We are now in the wastes of the South Pacific, in that gray half-light before sunrise. The sea is utterly calm, the sky slate gray, and they blend at an unseen horizon. The sails of the Bounty hang dead and lifeless, and she looks like a painted ship upon a painted ocean. But this is the morning of April the 28th, 1789, and there is something stirring below decks aboard the Bounty.
Seamen and officers of the Bounty, gather aft. I have something to say to you.
This man is no longer an officer of this vessel. I have stripped him of his command.
Correction, Mr. Bly. It is you who have been stripped of your command.
Must I stand here with my hands fettered behind my back while you drag me about by a cord? Like a dog on a leash? I'll not undergo this indignity, sir. I'm an officer in His Majesty's service.
Mamu, Mr. Bly, Mamu.
And what does that mean, Mr. Christian?
In the language of the people of Tahiti, sir, it means silence or death will be your portion. All hands, hear me. I, Fletcher Christian, have taken command of the Bounty. We shall carry Lieutenant Bly as a prisoner to England to answer for his maltreatment of officers and crew.
Huh? It's a warm welcome the Admiralty will give you at Plymouth, Mr. Christian. They have ropes for mutineers.
We have just complaint against you, sir.
You have no complaint, Mr. Christian. My word against yours. Which do you think they will believe, captain or mutineer? Now untie my hands, set me free.
No, Lieutenant Bly. I've borne all the insult and degradation I can take from you. I'll not be starved and sworn at for another year. What say you, men?
Mr. Christian, if you do this thing, you can never go back to England.
So I shall never go back. Churchill, keep a weather eye on the carpenter. He's up to something. I want to avoid unnecessary bloodshed.
Where's the arms chest, Mr. Bly? We'll raise a party and retake the ship.
Good man, Mr. Fryer.
The arms chest is in my possession, gentlemen. And all firearms are in the hands of men who are loyal to me. Mr. Bly, you will prepare yourself to leave the Bounty.
What?
Mr. Morrison, lower a boat.
Aye, aye, sir. Mr. Christian, you would set me out in the middle of the Pacific Ocean in an open boat?
You have brought this on yourself, Lieutenant.
Such an act is murder. I'll have no part of murder.
Very well, Mr. Fryer. You shall go with Lieutenant Bly in the cutter.
No, we will die for sure.
Take your choice. I leave it to every crew member, officer, or man, whether he wants to throw his lot with Mr. Bly or with me.
Mr. Christian, this is a joke, Mr. Christian. A game you play.
You may go below, sir. Your hands will remain tied. Take which supplies, provisions, personal effects you may wish. The men will help you stow them in the boat. 15 minutes from now, you will be master of a vessel again, a vessel 19 feet long, and with no first mate whom you can curse and smear with petty charges. Churchill, take him below.
Mr. Christian, what shall I do?
Follow your conscience, Mr. Haywood, as I follow mine.
I want to stay with you, Mr. Christian. I hate the captain as much as you do. But I can't be a mutineer, sir.
You're not a mutineer, lad. I'll swear on the highest court of England that you're as innocent of mutiny as I am guilty.
Will they have a chance in the open boat?
They'll have a chance, a bare chance. It's a large ocean, Mr. Haywood.
Shall I go or stay?
It is a great pity, lad, that this should happen to you on your first trip to sea. You're not out of your teens, are you?
No, sir.
Then I say choose life. You'll be closer to life with us on the Bounty than you will be with Bligh in an open boat.
I beg you, reconsider, man.
I've considered and reconsidered, Mr. Fryer. There's a basic dignity to living creatures. And those who flout that dignity and trample it deserve less favor from their fellow men than we're granting the lieutenant.
Some respect, sir.
Have you made ready, Mr. Bligh?
Aye.
Now, down the ropes with you, sir. Let's have this business done with.
Mercy, Mr. Christian.
Your boat is waiting, sir.
Upon my honor, Mr. Christian, I'll give my word never to think of this if you let me stay.
Your word, your honor. If you had any honor, Lieutenant, things would not have come to this extremity.
Consider my wife and family.
You had any regard for your wife and family, you should have thought of them sooner.
For blessed human charity.
What do you know of human charity, Mr. Bligh? Help him down, mates. Cast off. Have done with it.
Yeah, that's good. Have done with it, old man.
God save you, Mr. Bligh.
God save you, Mr. Christian. Journal of Lieutenant William Bligh. Entry of Wednesday, April 29, 1789. Reached the island of Tafoa. The shore is so steep and rocky that it is impossible to land. Entry of Saturday, May 16. Dark, gloomy weather. I've resolved to try to reach the Dutch settlement at Timor, which is a full 1,200 leagues distant. This night has been truly horrible. Not a star to be seen, so that steering was uncertain. Journal of Lieutenant William Bligh, entry of Friday, June 12. Sighted the island of Timor, bearing from west-southwest to west-northwest, 41 days after having been set adrift by the mutineers of the Bounty, and having traversed 3,618 miles. I'm extremely weak. My legs and arms are swollen. I've allowed myself only a teaspoonful of water per day, and my lips and tongue are parched with thirst. Sunday, June 14. This is the happiest day of my life. After hard rowing, arrived at the town of Kupang and slept the sweetest sleep that man ever enjoyed. Shall embark immediately on board a Dutch packet boat bound for England. Captain Bligh, madam, your humble servant.
Where is he? What happened? We got such confused reports here in England.
You will forgive me, madam. I do not seem to recall your face.
And Mrs. Haywood, Peter Haywood's mother. How is my boy, Mr. Bligh? He is well?
Madam, I have most distressing news for you.
Not dead? Oh, not dead.
I suspect that your son is alive.
He was not one of the mutineers.
One of the ringleaders of the mutiny?
No. Oh, not Peter, not my Peter.
It causes me untold anguish to reveal that your son's conduct aboard the Bounty, his ingratitude to me, was of the deepest dye, for I was a father to him in every respect.
Oh.
I beg you, Mrs. Haywood, to think of your son Peter as one who is dead.
Where is he? Will I never see him again?
I have no doubt that Mr. Haywood returned to the island of Otaheite with the other mutineers. The Admiralty has dispatched the frigate Pandora, 24 guns, 160 officers and men, to scour the islands for the Bounty and its crew. They will be brought back to England. Your son, perhaps, among them.
What will happen to him?
What usually happens to mutineers? He will be hanged. Good day, madam.
This court-martial will proceed now to investigate the charges against the prisoner Peter Haywood, late midshipman of His Majesty's ship Bounty. To wit, that he aided and abetted Fletcher Christian and other members of the crew to take over the Bounty from its rightfully appointed Captain William Bligh by violence and force. The prisoner will stand.
With your permission, Mr. President, may I give my testimony without standing?
Why, Mr. Haywood?
My imprisonment on board the Pandora during the return to England was so confining that I'm afraid my health was affected. I've been quite ill.
Is this true?
Yes, Your Lordship, it's true. The boy is very ill.
Permission granted. The prisoner may testify from a sitting position. Mr. Haywood, describe your actions on the morning of the 28th of April, 1789.
Well, when I awoke, Mr. President, I came up on the deck of the Bounty and found considerable confusion. Mr. Bligh had been bound and disarmed by the first mate, Mr. Christian.
Were you armed at this time, Mr. Haywood?
I carried no firearms at any time on the day of the mutiny.
But Captain Bligh deposes under oath that you forced entrance into his cabin with a loaded musket.
With all due humility, sir, Captain Bligh is lying.
Mr. President, would you take the word of this mutineer against mine? If this man was a loyal officer, why did he not raise a party and retake the ship on my behalf?
Great saints in heaven, sir, how could I?
He is only a boy of 19 years, Mr. Bligh.
Why didn't you retake the vessel yourself, Mr. Bligh? Mr. President, I plead my innocence in this cause. If I acted wrongly, please attribute it to my confusion and my inexperience.
In the light of your testimony and other evidence, Mr. Haywood, this court will exercise the greatest clemency in your case. We have only one other question. What of Mr. Christian? Why did he mutiny?
Because he was too much of a man to suffer the indecent treatment given him by the captain.
Again, I object, Mr. President. Who is on trial? The mutineer to myself?
Silence! Mr. Haywood, if this court releases you as a free and honorable citizen of the British Empire, which we are minded to do, tell us this. Would you help us find Fletcher Christian?
No, sir.
Where do you think Mr. Christian is at present?
On some island of the South Pacific, off the seaways. Perhaps on some coral rock, unmarked on our navigational charts. Mr. Christian is a man of resource, gentlemen. Though this may be held against me, I was proud to consider him my friend. He was as generous and tolerant as Mr. Bligh is bigoted and tyrannical.
Again, I ask of my own trial, Mr. President. Stop, guy. Object to this matter of treatment. Furthermore, I consider it ill-advised to pursue this.
Silence, Mr. Guy. Continue, Mr. Haywood.
I say Fletcher Christian would have no defense before this court-martial for the rash act which he committed 2 years ago. And for this one tragic action aboard the Bounty, he must live out his life in exile and shame, 10,000 miles from England. But I should not presume to say which man, Mr. Bligh or Mr. Christian, would fare best before that last and highest court which judges us after death. I can only say that before my Maker, I would throw my lot, as I did aboard the Bounty, with Fletcher Christian. May God help and protect him, as few men need divine help and protection. Amen.
You've just heard Mutineers of the Bounty, the favorite story of Mr. Walter Wanger, with Lon McAllister as Peter Haywood, Frank Lovejoy as Christian, and William Conrad as Captain Bligh. Our congratulations to a fine cast for a memorable performance. Some of the descendants of the mutineers of the Bounty are still living on Pitcairn Island in the South Pacific. And one can imagine some great-great-grandson of Fletcher Christian fishing in the bay of Pitcairn Island, finding in his nets a rusty nail or a bit of ancient copper tubing, all that remains of His Majesty's ship, the Bounty, which ended its last voyage on the floor of the bay which bears its name. This is Ronald Coleman, inviting you to radio's most dramatic half hour, Favorite Stories. There are times in every man's life when he lifts his eyes and his heart to the distant horizon. At rare moments, he may even glimpse the eternal, but more often, he'll dream of enchanted journeys. We're all of us wanderers and travelers on the face of the earth. And if some of us never have the golden opportunity of visiting far Cathay and old Baghdad, the secret mountains of Tibet, or the courts of the ancient rulers of China, still we can close our eyes and dream. Our favorite story for this week is about the most wondrous journey in all history, the travels of Marco Polo. It was chosen by the great actress Miss Eva Le Gallienne. We're going to travel back in time now, half a dozen centuries, for the story of Marco Polo. This is Venice, in the year of the Eighth Crusade. The richest, most handsome city on the continent of Europe. The sailing ships of Venice ply the great sea from Spain to Suez, bringing home to these shops along the Piazza San Marco the treasures of the medieval world. Here you can buy rubies and silks and spices, chessmen from Persia, sandalwood from Timor, cloves and nutmegs from the steppes of Afghanistan. Many Venetians have made fortunes through serving the world with the fruits of their commerce. The pink marble house there by the Bridge of Sighs, that is the palace of the Polos. Merchants of extraordinary courage, the Polo brothers. 9 years ago, they left this palace on a trading journey to the east. 9 years ago, they set out on foot into the untracked wastelands of Central Asia and vanished.
Let us in! Unlock the gate! Let us in!
What do you want?
We're tired! We want some food and rest.
Then go to an inn. This is not an inn. This is the mansion of the Polos.
Don't you think we know that, woman?
Be gone, vagabond!
What? Patience, Maffio. She must be a new servant. Well, she'll never be an old one in this household. Let us in!
Not without the master's permission.
You're talking with the masters of the house.
You dressed in such rags and tatters, the masters of the house.
We've been on a long journey, woman. I am Niccolo Polo. This is my brother Maffio. Give us entrance, woman, and quickly.
What is this commotion, Signora?
Only some beggars pretending to be your father and uncle.
Those men below?
Marco.
How do you know my name?
Marco Polo. My own son. Do you not recognize your father? I cannot believe we are in Venice. Home again.
You do remember me, don't you, son? I remember you with black hair, not gray. And I can remember you picking me up and holding me in your arms.
That would be a difficult thing for him to do now.
I remember Uncle Maffio's laugh. And the stories you used to tell me, Father, of faraway places.
We have more to tell you now, Marco. Of the farthest away places man has ever been.
Marco, you've not mentioned your mother. Is she not here? No, Father. Away from Venice, taking the summer in the country, yes? The plague took us, the third year you were gone. Oh, my poor Elisabetta. In how many distant deserts did I dream of her in my arms? Now I come home to find that she has traveled farther than I.
God rest her soul.
Tell me of some of the places you visited, Father. Did you get as far as Constantinople?
Eh? Oh, that is but the doormat of our travels, Marco.
And we've brought back to Venice some of the greatest treasures of the East.
Look, Marco, how much do you think this is worth?
This bit of black bark? Why, nothing.
Oh, that is the greatest treasure of all, my son. 'Tis money made from paper.
Paper money? What is paper worth?
This could ransom a royal prince anywhere in Eastern Asia.
Well, what makes the paper so valuable?
This seal, Marco. The seal of the most powerful, most dreaded, most enlightened ruler on the face of the earth. Master of 1,000,000,000 souls, from the Gobi Desert to the rim of Poland. His Imperial Majesty, the Emperor of Cathay, Kublai Khan.
No, Master Polo, you cannot take him away. Poor motherless boy.
Oh, Marco is not a boy. He is a man, Signora.
Why must you go on these endless travels? Why can you not be content in Venice like an ordinary citizen?
Why, Signora? Well, there is nothing to keep me here. The love I prayed to find waiting for me is gone. And there is a restlessness in me that drives me against the unknown. And this restlessness is good, Signora. It makes us taller men.
As you wish, Mr. Nicola.
You wanted to talk with me, Father?
Yes, Marco. Sit down. I am going away again with your Uncle Matthew.
To Cathay?
When we left Xanadu, where the great Khan holds his summer court, he asked us to return. He wants us to teach him about Christianity and the ways of the Western world.
May I go with you, Father?
It is a terrible journey, my son. It is impossible to imagine the hardship unless one has actually gone through it.
I'm strong. I can withstand hardship.
You are not afraid?
I'm a merchant of Venice, sir. The son of my father.
I am proud of you, Marco. Prepare your belongings and say goodbye to your friends. We will leave when the moon is new.
Thank you, Father.
And keep a journal of your travels, my son, day by day. For the young men of some future century may want to hear your words about the farthest journey ever undertaken by tradesmen of the Western world.
First day. Thus I begin the journal of our travels. My father, my uncle, and I set out by ship from Venice. Our destination, the seaport of Acre, in the land of Palestine. 22nd day. We arrive in the Holy Land and seek audience with His Holiness Pope Gregory, who gives us his blessing on our journey and a letter of greeting to the great Khan. "190th day. Traveling on foot, we arrive in the ruins of Babylon and pitch our tents in what was once the Garden of Eden. 420th day. We are resting in the cool, fragrant vineyards of Balkh, which is within the dominions of the great Khan. We are learning the language of the Mongol people and preparing for the ascent of the heights of Pamir. "701st day. We have seen miracles this day from the mountains which are truly the rooftops of the world. The air will scarcely fill out a man's lungs, and fires have no warmth. This is the country called Tibet, and the people are strange and unfriendly. 1003rd day. We are crossing down into the dreaded desert of Lapnor, where it has never rained. My father warns me of the danger from the heat and sun. It drives the sense from a man's head and makes him hear voices luring him off the trail to die in the sand drifts. The heat is unbearable. The clouds of dust stick in one's throat. Sometimes I feel my mind will leave my body, and I fancy that I hear voices. A voice. A woman's voice. Calling to me. No. It is a will-o'-the-wisp voice, luring me to my death. No. I must not answer. No, no!
Marco Polo.
I must not answer. There is great danger.
There is no danger, Marco. Do you see danger in my face?
No. No, there's nothing but beauty in your face. Where am I? What is this place?
This is the house of my brother, Vang Chu, near the city of Kanbalu. My name is Vang Cha.
Where is my father, Vang Cha? And my uncle?
They are both well. You grew sick, Marco, out on the desert of Lop Nor. But your father and uncle brought you safely to a camp of soldiers, commanded by my brother. And he brought you here, where I have taken care of you.
How long have I been sick, Vang Cha? A day? 2 days?
3 moons have been born and died while you have tossed with fever on this bed.
And you have nursed me. Thank you, Vang Cha.
Well, Vang Cha, your patient seems to be improving.
Come in, Messer Mafio and Messer Nicola.
Marco, how are you feeling?
Much better, Father. I shall be able to travel again soon.
Oh, there are no more travels, Marco. We have arrived. This is the city of the great Khan, Kanbalu.
Why should the great Khan wish to see you?
Why, we have traveled all the way from Venice to see him.
The great Khan is our friend. You cannot refuse us.
I can refuse you. As Prime Minister of Cathay, my voice is the voice of the great Khan himself. I speak his wishes.
I swear to you, from what my father and uncle have told me, the great Khan, he will wish to see us after our long journey.
You are proud, young sir. Perhaps a visit with the Emperor will teach you humility. Very well. His Majesty will see you. But bear in mind, Venetians, you do this at your own risk.
And why do you say that, sir?
It has been twice 9 winters since you called at the court of the Emperor. Changes have taken place. He may not be so eager to see foreigners.
We will take that chance.
The decision is yours. Prepare yourselves, Venetians, to meet the most powerful ruler on the face of the earth.
We're ready now for Act 2 of Yves Le Gallien's favorite story, with Roland Morris as Marco Polo. In Xanadu did Kubla Khan a stately pleasure dome decree, where out the sacred river ran through caverns measureless to man, down to a sunless sea. Into the court of the great Kubla Khan, the Venetians were ushered. The throne room had more majesty and richness than any chamber Marco had ever seen. And on a raised platform at the far end of the throne room sat a man of 60 years, perhaps, with a scraggly gray beard and wrinkled face. He was dressed in robes of chamois skin, intertwined with thread of pure silver. His slanting bead-like eyes watched the Polos as they prostrated themselves, foreheads to the earth, before the Emperor of all Asia.
King of kings and Khan of khans and Emperor of emperors, the monarch of Cathay, Japan, Mongolia, Tibet, Burma, India, Turkestan, Afghanistan, Persia, and the steeps of the Hindu Kush. Bow down, ye mortals, before His Imperial Majesty, Kublai Khan.
Rise, and welcome to our court, friends. We bring greetings to your Imperial Majesty from the princes of Europe. This pleases us. Was your journey a happy one, traveler?
We have survived it, O Emperor. I have brought my son, your Majesty. His name is Marco.
Greetings, Almighty Khan.
You are welcome as your father and your uncle.
We were given to believe that conditions had changed in your court, and that we might not be welcome.
Messrs. Polo, know ye not that false tidings will always seek your ears? Ye know me as a seeker after truth, yet truth is a stranger in my own court, refused admission by the lies which surround me. Believe not the rumor, believe only that Kublai Khan is happy to see you. But now, are we eager to hear your account of the long journey and of the far lands you have touched upon?
Your Majesty, Marco has kept a journal, day by day.
I shall be delighted to tell you of our travels, Mighty Khan.
Our ears are eager for your words, young merchant. Dismiss the court. We would be alone to hear firsthand the travels of Marco Polo.
The desert of Lop Nor to your Majesty's capital at Kandaloo, which some call Beiping. I became ill the last months of the journey, but I know that we were rescued from the wilderness by a captain of 10,000 in your army.
Tell us this captain's name, Marco. He shall be rewarded.
His name, sire, is Vang Chu.
Vang Chu? That man is dead.
Impossible, your Majesty. We were dwelling in his house only yesterday.
He plotted to overthrow our government. The evidence of his treason was incontrovertible. Vang Chu was beheaded at dawn.
Beheaded?
Do not be shocked at the severity of the sentence, Marco. Only be grateful that you are not in so high a place, that you must sleep with a bared sword.
What of his sister, your Majesty, Vang Cha? She was not punished, was she, for her brother's crime?
On the contrary, Marco, she is being married today to my Prime Minister.
Oh, what a strange mixture for her. Of pain and joy.
The philosophers tell us that life is the wedding of suffering and contentment. And it is the purpose of our rule, Marco, to give the people of our dominions the greatest share of contentment with the smallest tax of suffering.
Would that more of our rulers in Europe acted with such charity, sire.
Are not your rulers Christians, Marco? And does not the Christian religion teach charity in all things?
Aye, your Majesty. But there is a mighty gap between the teaching of a religion and the living of it.
This we know. Our grandfather, Genghis Khan, the great warrior, you have heard of him, Marco.
All Europe heard of him, sire, when he knocked at the gates of Vienna.
Genghis was a worshipper of household idols. Our father was a Buddhist. Our prime minister is a Saracen. The chief of our palace guard, a Confucian. And in high places throughout our empire are Hindus and Jews, followers of Lao Tzu and Zoroaster and Jesus Christ. We live and work together. We worship as we choose. It is a law of our empire that no temple, be it mosque or shrine or synagogue, may be taxed by our officials or molested by our citizens.
What is your religion, Almighty Emperor?
My religion, Marco? Call me a worshiper of God and a doer of good work.
Mighty Khan, let me serve you. Let my hands and brain be extensions of your own, sire.
We are pleased with you, Marco. Loyal deputies are as the rarest and most precious gems in the crown of an emperor.
What are those noises? The strange sounds, what are they, sire?
Come to the window, my boy. You hear the marriage procession of Akhmat, my minister.
Oh, those cracking sounds like whips beating on rock.
Have you no gunpowder in your western Wales, Marco? Those sounds come from firecrackers, as we call them, which delight our people at their feasts and ceremonies.
And that is Akhmat?
Wearing the three swords. It gives an old man satisfaction to see others enjoying themselves. Look at the happiness stamped on every face, Marco.
But there is no happiness on the face of the bride, Your Majesty. There is no joy in the heart of Vang Char.
Marco, pack your belongings.
We are leaving, Father?
We must. We have enemies here.
Akhmat, the Prime Minister.
He's a false man, my son. He has but to whisper in the great Khan's ear, this man is plotting against you, that man is committing treason, and the great Khan orders the accused person killed or imprisoned.
Everyone knows of his crimes, except Kublai Khan. But everyone is too much afraid of Akhmat's influence to expose him.
I am not afraid. The Khan is a great man. He deserves to hear the truth. And I dare to tell it to him.
Who is it?
Marco.
Oh, you should not have come here. If my husband found you in this garden, he would stop at nothing.
Vang Char, why did you marry Akhmat?
He forced me. He said if I would marry him, he would save my brother's life. But Vang Chu died. And I would to heaven that Vang Char had died with him.
For your sake, and for the vengeance of your brother, I will denounce your husband before the Emperor.
Brave words, Venetian.
Akhmat.
I discover you plotting with my wife. That calls for steel, Mr. Marco.
And steel calls for steel, Sir Traitor. Guard yourself.
Marco, pray be careful. He is the best swordsman in all Cathay.
What a loyal wife I have, Venetian. She prays for you.
How dare you speak of loyalty, Akhmat? You are a stranger to the word.
I see you fight marching backward, Venetian. For shame. For shame.
It is no shame to retreat, sir. Not when you retreat to the door of the Emperor's bedchamber.
A trick.
Yes, a trick, Akhmat. Vang Char, go into the great Khan's bedroom. Wake him.
Denounce me, Mr. Marco. And I promise you Vang Char will die by torture before sunrise.
An empty threat, Akhmat. The justice of Kublai Khan will never let you fulfill it.
Why should we hold court at this hour of the night, Marco? Can it not wait until sunrise?
No, sire. A serpent has been lodged in your palace. Its poison must be stamped out now.
Very well. Guards, assemble the court. Whom do you accuse, Mr. Marco?
I accuse Akhmat, your prime minister, of high treason.
And I accuse the accuser of the same crime.
This is a capital offense. Does evidence support these accusations?
Much evidence, sire. But fear has kept it from you.
Then speak boldly, Marco, and have no fear.
This man, your first prime minister, has lied to you about false plots against the throne. Has been the cause of wrongful deaths to many of your loyal subjects, such as Vang Chu, the captain of 10,000.
He lies. He was a friend of Vang Chu, in league with him. Believe him not, O Emperor.
Silence, Akhmat. Speak on.
Because of his influence with you, sire, all men have feared this Akhmat, and they have let him go unmolested about his crimes.
What crimes, Marco? Name them.
Murder, sire. The murder of Vang Chu and 100 other loyal subjects. Robbery, thieving. For he has withheld tax monies from your treasury to enrich his own fortune.
It is true, O Majesty. On our wedding night, this villain boasted of the tons of gold he has robbed from the treasury of the state.
Lies! A fabric of lies!
Search his house, sire. You will find a king's ransom in his storehouses.
My son speaks the truth, great Khan.
Messrs. Matteo and Niccolo, what know ye of these things?
We have traveled among your people, sire, and talked with them. The only discontentment with your government is over the misrule of your minister, Akhmat.
We are grieved to hear these things, but we thank you, Venetians, for opening our eyes and having the courage to speak. Akhmat, if these accusations be proved true against you, hear thy sentence.
Not the act, sire. Pray, do not behead me.
Nothing so merciful. You will be confined to your golden storehouse without food or water until the life flies out of you.
No!
You will have time then to contemplate your crimes, Akhmat, and you will have your stolen riches to comfort you.
No! No, no,
Guard,
no, no!
Remove him from our sight. but in its fullest summer the fragrance of decay is already upon it. So it is with the governments men build. At the summer of our greatness, the men who would destroy us are smiling at our side. But also like the flower which withers, we clasp to the heart of us the seed of our rebirth. Of such is Marco Polo. As long as there are merchants like Marco, a tired old emperor and a crumbling empire can look with hope to the dawning of the new day.
You've been listening to the travels of Marco Polo, the eyewitness account by Messer Polo himself of one of history's most colorful adventures. Our thanks to Roland Morris, who played Marco, to Norman Field, who was heard as the mighty Kubla Khan, and to Claude Sweeten for his magnificent score. And our particular thanks to Miss Eva Le Gallienne, who selected the travels of Marco Polo as this week's favorite story. Next week, a highly imaginative story about a merry-go-round in a little Paris park and how it influenced a man's life. If you've ever been to Paris, or ever dream of going there, you'll catch the flavor and the magic that we all associate with the Queen of Cities. It's Maurice Level's The Man from Yesterday, a rare story, the kind we like. It was chosen as the favorite story of the voice himself, Frank Sinatra. We hope you'll be listening. This is Ronald Coleman, inviting you to radio's most dramatic half hour, Favorite Story. Not long ago, I visited an art exhibit in Beverly Hills, where all the paintings had been done by well-known Hollywood actors. Very skillful etchings by Lionel Barrymore, portraits by John Beale, even a watercolor, Autumn Leaves, painted by Margaret O'Brien. And one canvas that particularly caught my eye was a colorful painting of a circus carousel. And when I looked more closely for the artist's name, I saw Frank Sinatra. So it isn't difficult to understand why he chose, as his favorite story, this tale of a man who painted a merry-go-round. It's a somewhat obscure adventure by a little-known French playwright, Maurice Level. The Man from Yesterday is the title, and here's Act One.
Why, you, my good man.
Drawn, that's a picture of the carousel.
Didn't you know that the carousel is like the heart of every child? Round and round it goes, and it's always singing a wonderful little song.
You talk funny.
You know, that's what she says, too.
Who's she?
The girl with the fire in her eyes. One look at her, my lad, and you're the prince of the Parthia, the king of the Nile Valley, Kubla Khan, and Jason with the golden fleece in his grasp. Or, if you prefer, she'll sell you a ticket for a merry-go-round ride.
Oh, you mean the lady with the frizzy hair who sells the ride?
You might call her that. Or one day you might sneak up to the ticket booth and say, Helen of Troy, one ride on the green horse.
You're real funny.
Lad, you strike me as a gentleman with a discerning eye. Now, come here. I want you to have a look at this square of canvas. Now, you like it?
I guess so.
A very diplomatic answer. Really, it's not good enough, this picture. You can get the colors and the way the wooden horses shake their manes like high-strung girls, but who can catch that melody on canvas?
Who are you talking to?
Oh, hello, Lorraine. I am having a serious discussion with this distinguished art critic.
You get sillier every day. Run along, kid. Oh, sure. Bye, mister.
Goodbye.
I'm off for an hour. Let's go for a walk. I'm stiff as a board. It's awful being cramped up in that 2x4 boot.
I'll put up my things.
You still painting that?
Uh-huh.
You don't think anybody's going to buy it, do you?
Well, maybe.
It's a silly picture. Why would anyone want to buy a painting of a carousel when they can come here and look at the real thing? For 5 centimes, they can even take a ride.
Perhaps it's not worth anything.
Why are you doing it then?
Oh, just a lark.
Let's get out of this silly park and go look at the shop windows. There are wonderful things in the shop windows.
That depends on what you're looking for and what you want to see.
Now, what does that mean?
I think we'd better walk.
Tell me, Monsieur Renaud, what are you going to buy your best girl for her birthday?
Oh, yes, it's tomorrow, isn't it?
You forgot.
No, I just remembered. I still have to close a little, shall we say, business deal.
Look.
What?
Those wonderful earrings with rhinestones. Oh, aren't they precious?
Oh, your ears are much too good for them. Lorraine, if you had a wish, what would you wish for?
To be rich. I'd like to be very rich. I'd like to have those rhinestone earrings. And everything else I wanted.
That's a good wish.
How about you? What would yours be?
My wish can only be whispered on the wind.
You're a strange one. Tell me.
You wouldn't understand.
Well, I like that. You think I'm stupid, don't you?
No, Lorraine, it's very simple. I wish for love. That and one other thing.
What other thing?
I want to capture a melody on canvas.
A melody?
Yes, so that when people look at a picture of mine, they'll hear a little song. Now you must think I'm a strange one.
You're crazy clean through.
I beg your pardon. I should like to buy a set of earrings. Those in the window with the rhinestones. How much are they?
Oh, but monsieur, those are not rhinestones. They're diamonds. A beautiful set. Here, I'll show them to you. There. Are they exquisite, perfectly matched?
How much are they?
A bargain, only 1,400 francs.
Well,
It's not so much when one is in love, eh, monsieur? I promise you the lady will be in trust. Let me wrap them for you.
May I give you a check?
Of course, if you have identification.
Oh, thank you. Then I'll take the diamond earrings. But will you hold my check just for the space of 1 hour?
But why, monsieur?
Well, I merely have a certain business matter to settle. I assure you the check is good.
Really, Renaud, you are out of your mind.
But I've been working on this for weeks, months.
With your left hand, perhaps?
I was sure that you would give me at least 1,400 francs for it.
1,400? Do you think I'm made of money? Paris is full of painters. You can buy a whole studio full of paintings for 1,400 francs. And look at this one, a carousel. Really, it's just a pot boiler. If I gave you 10 francs for it, I'd be losing money. I could never sell it in a million years.
But how is the painter supposed to live?
The economics of existence is not my problem. I buy and sell works of art.
And what do you consider a work of art, monsieur?
Get me something by somebody with a name. That's the kind of merchandise on which I can make a profit. A Degas, Picasso. Who's heard of Renaud?
How much can you give me?
Well, I feel sorry for you, Renaud. The colors are not bad in your picture. It's a stout piece of canvas. Perhaps the back can be used again. I'll give you 20 francs.
20 francs. All right, 20 francs.
Well, where's my birthday present?
I'll show it to you in just a moment.
I can't wait. Where is it?
Lorraine, just one question before I give you your present. If I had to go away, far away, Would you come with me?
What are you talking about? Where are you going?
If I had to go out of the country and I was able to send for you, would you come?
Like where?
Switzerland, maybe?
Who wouldn't like to go to Switzerland? All those mountains and everything. Now let me see my present.
Here's your present, Larry. Many happy returns of this day. My dearest Lorraine, I am in the city of Bern in Switzerland. I cannot tell you why I've left France, but it was necessary that I be out of the country. I long for you, and I want you here. For the past week, I've been working as a common laborer with a pick and shovel in the earth so that I could send you the money to come here and be with me. To be, if you like, my bride. Enclosed is a money draft for your train fare. Come soon, my dearest. I'm waiting.
Signed, Lorraine Terrier. Yes. Oh, I forgot to thank you for the rhinestone earrings.
The Journal of Pierre Renaud, painter. Painter? No, I scratch out that word. Pierre Renaud, exile. Oh, nobody but an exile knows of the sweetness of home. The way the rain touches the streets on spring nights. The way the lamplights along the avenues wink at you. The way the sunlight whispers good morning through your window pane. Home. How like a lost child a man can feel. How little courage a man has when he's alone. Entry. I am still alone. 15 years of being alone. And today I found an old Paris magazine. At first I glanced at it with but numb interest. And then I saw a story about the disappearance of the distinguished artist Pierre Renaud. It was a long article. It told how Monsieur Renaud, the celebrated painter, had disappeared. Every day somebody disappears. A dishonest cashier, a forger. But do people take any interest in them? No. But my loss caused regret. The public was perhaps beginning to recognize my talent, perhaps value it. I was not an unknown. I was somebody. I had a name. Entry. I am penniless. I must do something to earn a living. But what? Painting? And give them a chance to recognize my style and so lead to my arrest? How could I risk it? But I must do something to get enough money to support life. And then someday perhaps I can go back to Paris. Someday. Entry. I cannot begin to list the jobs I've done. The humblest jobs, those that demand nothing but physical strength. Why does not this unhappy man kill himself? Why does he live? Why? Why? Because in the back of his mind he still dreams. He dreams of a park where the green branches clutch at the sky, of a girl with fire in her eyes, of a carousel that sang a little song. He dreams, and his heart stays young. Renaud, you are going back to Paris no matter what happens. You're going home.
We're ready for Act Two of Frank Sinatra's favorite story, The Man from Yesterday. Oh, London is a man's town. There's power in the air. But Paris is a woman's town with flowers in her hair. The Place de l'Étoile wrapped in dust. The Champs-Élysées. The Tuileries. The Quai d'Orsay. The Pont Neuf. The air's a beautiful city. And we can understand the longing for home in the heart of the painter Pierre Renaud. Here's Act Two of The Man from Yesterday.
Entry. I write this as I sit on the train. Soon I will see Paris. Paris, the most beautiful woman in the world. It's been 15 years since I last saw this wonderful city. Who is there that would remember me? And who will recognize me with my white hair, my beard, my bent shoulders? And what shall I see first? The boulevards, the little studio where I once dreamed such great dreams? Shall I find Lorraine? I shall go first to the little park, the little green park. Perhaps the carousel is still there. Perhaps... Paris. Now, it was just around this turn where the leaves become very thick. Yes, it's still there. It's still there. Hello. Hello, little carousel. Da, 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 da.
Want something, mister? Want a ticket?
Forgive me. What is your name?
I don't give out my name to total strangers.
You're not... No, she wouldn't be as young as you.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Do you perhaps know a girl who once worked here? Her name was Lorraine Perrier.
Oh, of course I know her.
You do?
Oh, everybody's heard about her.
Heard about her? How?
Well, whenever anybody comes to work here, the Commissioner of Parks tells about her. She's famous.
What happened to her?
Well, she's very rich.
Rich. So she got her wish.
What did you say?
Oh, I was just talking to myself.
Oh, you're a strange one, aren't you?
That's what she used to say.
I wish I knew what you were talking about. Look, you'd better get along now. The Jardin, the park, is my beau, and, well, he doesn't like anybody standing around his booth.
Oh, yes, of course. Just one more question, please. How did she become rich?
Oh, someone she met once turned out to be famous, and she wrote his life story. I don't think she really wrote it herself, though. Some newspaper man helped her. She married him later. Sure wish I had her money. You know, I could do the same thing, just make up a lot of stories about an old sweetheart. No, but then nobody famous ever comes around this dump.
Dump? Oh, my dear girl, you're so wrong. Just listen to the wonderful carousel. Listen to the melody.
Melody? What are you talking about?
Listen. Da 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 da. Why, it's the same melody after all this time. You know, there are some things that never change.
Yeah, it is sort of a melody. You know something funny? I've been working here for 2 years. This is the first time I've noticed it.
Entry in the journal of Pierre Renault. Citizen of Paris. I must change my name if I'm to paint again. And I am painting. I've bought canvas, some colors and brushes, and I've begun to work in a little attic overlooking the city. I paint feverishly, hesitating occasionally like a convalescent who fears movement after long illness. Is it good? I think it is good. I'm painting the view from my window. I'm painting Paris. And through my fingers into the brush, I'm trying to pour my love for the city. But do I still have any talent? I've lost my ability to criticize. I don't know if it's good or bad. But it's necessary to live. So I shall take this to an art dealer, and perhaps he will buy it. But I must sign a name. What name? Any name. Blériot? Yes. A painting by Augustine Blériot. Newly born. I beg your pardon, monsieur.
Yes?
I am a painter. I have no money. I wondered if you would buy a picture.
By whom?
By me.
What's your name?
Name? Blériot. Augustine Blériot.
I'm sorry, we're not buying anything just at present.
Please,
Certainly you're wise enough to know that a dealer in my position cannot deal in unknown quantities.
Please, will you at least look at it?
I'm a busy man,
You
monsieur.
don't have to buy it. I'm not asking you to buy it. I just want you to tell me if it's good.
Oh. Very well.
There.
Ah.
Tell me, what do you think?
Not bad. Not at all bad. In fact, remarkably good. Did you say this was your work?
Yes.
Astonishing. Amazing. You know of what this reminds me? It's like a Renault.
What did you say?
That your work resembles that of the great Renault.
Great?
You must know of him, monsieur. Since his strange disappearance and death, Pierre Renault has been recognized as the great painter of our age. You're trembling, man. Oh. Did you know him, perhaps?
Yes.
Oh. I, too, was honored by contact with the great Renault. Oh, yes, I once purchased a picture of his. It now hangs in the Louvre.
The Louvre?
Yes. You know, I sold it to them for 100,000 francs.
100,000?
You want me to tell you something? You have Renault's style, his quality. Oh, but this painting is better than anything he ever did. Yeah.
No.
So as a dealer, of course, I should not tell you.
No, it's not better.
I think that it is. Very few of Renault's paintings have the emotion that this work has. And the proof of my opinion is that I'm prepared not only to take this picture of yours, but as many more as you can paint. I will sell them for you, monsieur. In 2 months, your work will be known. In 2 years, you'll be so celebrated, they'll forget Renault. Oh, my friend. What's your name? Blériot?
Yes,
Well,
Blériot.
Monsieur Blériot, you can make the world forget Renault. And we can make a tidy profit if we do it.
Forget Renault?
Now let us come to terms. Of course, you understand I can't offer you much for your first picture. There's some time before people understand the difference between Blériot and Renault. Most buyers need guidance. But it will end with Renault going to the wall.
Excuse me. I'll come back some other time.
All right, but leave the picture.
No.
Well, you're making a great mistake, monsieur. A man doesn't hesitate when an opportunity like this presents itself. Why, if I had offered Renault what I'm offering you, more than likely he'd be here now.
Yes, that's true.
Well, you can't possibly refuse my offer. It would be childish.
I do refuse it. Give me my picture.
Oh, but I...
Give me my picture.
It's a great pity, monsieur. Believe me, I can make a bigger name for you than Renault made.
Goodbye, sir.
But, monsieur Blériot...
Entry. As I stood in that shop, I suddenly realized that all I cared for, all I respected in myself was the man from yesterday. The man I had once been and could no longer be. What did the success or the failure of Blériot mean to me? I am not Blériot. Blériot is a stranger who's being invited to come forward as a rival to me. to my real self. This unknown could efface my name and what it stands for in the art world. I left the shop. It was growing dark. Some people who were hurrying along stumbled up against me. It was a damp, dreary evening. I stood on the curbstone, my picture in my hand. I held it for a second at arm's length. Then I threw it in the road in front of a passing carriage. The hoof of the horse struck the frame. Then came the wheel, and it split the canvas and crushed it in the mud, so that little remained of it but a gray mass, like crumpled paper. Excuse me, guide. Could you tell me, please, where I could find the painting by Pierre Reynaud? It's been many years since I visited the Louvre.
Sure, we have many Reynaud's here.
Any?
There's a special exhibit of his work in the main gallery. Would you care to have this guidebook? It explains just exactly what Pierre Reynaud had in mind as he painted each picture.
It does? Well, that's remarkable. Yes, I'll have one.
10 centimes, please.
Yes. There you are.
Be sure to see Reynaud's carousel, monsieur. That's our prize.
The carousel. Where did they find all these pictures? Oh. Hello, little carousel. And what do you suppose the guidebook has to say about you? Number 364. Pierre Reynaud's masterpiece, The Carousel. Visitors say that as they look at this picture, they hear the little melody of the real carousel.
Who knows? Perhaps that's the test of a good picture. To hear a melody or a voice when you look at it. To be so moved that you yourself supply the magic accompaniment. And for this half hour, I almost felt as if I were back in Paris again. Our thanks to William Conrad for his portrayal of the man from yesterday, to Claude Sweeten for his score, and to Lawrence and Lee who wrote the script. And our thanks to Frank Sinatra, who chose this tale as his favorite story. Next week's favorite story was selected by the famous picture director, Mr. Cecil B. DeMille. Now, C.B. put me on the spot, for he named A Tale of Two Cities, the great novel by Charles Dickens. And if you think your host on Favorite Story is going to let anybody else play Sidney Carton, you're sadly mistaken. So, I'll be sitting in a courtroom of the Old Bailey next week about this time with a barrister's wig tilted on my head. We hope you'll be listening. This is Ronald Coleman, inviting you to radio's most dramatic half hour, Favorite Story.
Imagination is as good as many, many voyages, and considerably cheaper. And the imagination of a child is a wondrous thing indeed. For without grown-up reality to stand in the way, a young gentleman of 10 can be Charlemagne riding to victory or heavyweight boxing champion of the world. The magic casements are very wide. Time and space are dissolved. Anything can happen inside a kid's head. That's the title of this week's favorite story, an original radio yarn. Classrooms and clubs have taken quite a fancy to this story, and it has been published in many anthologies. Douglas Fairbanks, Jr. happened on it while searching for film material and named Inside a Kid's Head his favorite story. This personally conducted tour through the brain of a 10-year-old was written by Jerome Lawrence and Robert E. Lee. Right this way, please. Just follow the guide.
Ladies and gentlemen, will the members of the tour please stay together? Ah, that's better. We are now standing inside the brain of Richie Price.
Oh.
This is not usually included in the 55-cent tour, but, oh, excuse me, sir. Don't stand too close to those nerve centers. High voltage, you know.
Oh, sorry.
Thank you. Right now, Richie is in his history class in grade 5B at Hazeldale Elementary School. We are standing at the medulla oblongata, looking up into the cerebellum.
Pardon me, guide, but what's all that over there? It looks like wool.
Oh, that is wool, madam. This boy has been wool gathering quite a bit lately. You'll notice that the walls here are lined with gray matter, which absorbs any ideas that may be floating about.
Oh, my goodness.
What was that, guy?
Oh, that was just an idea going in one ear and out the other. We're now coming into the cerebrum, the largest section of the brain. On the right, you see the master control panel for the automatic functions, such as heartbeats, digestion, breathing, and so forth.
Inhale. Exhale. Inhale. Exhale. Inhale. Exhale. Inhale.
That must be the breathing mechanism.
That's right, ma'am. And here's the digestion control.
4 more licorice drops coming past the epiglottis.
Okay. Better turn on a little more gastric juice.
Right, Chief.
Master control, go ahead. Oh, stomach calling. Roger, stomach. Over to you.
Look, Chief, I'm going to be upset if this eating between meals isn't cut out. I haven't even digested those peanut butter sandwiches that came down for lunch. We got to get some rest down here.
Well, I'll shoot a memo up to the Common Sense Department, see if we can't get them to conserve on the food intake. We haven't been getting much cooperation from Common Sense lately. Do the best you can.
Wilco, Chief.
Isn't that wonderful?
Yes, it's quite a complicated apparatus. Now, folks, we've installed an observation booth on the 2nd floor of the cranium, right up these stairs. From this booth, you can see and hear everything that goes on in this boy's head. Through this doorway, please.
Oh, this is nice.
Plush chairs and everything. Can we smoke?
Oh, no, I'm sorry, sir. The Board of Health says no smoking. It might cause a fever. Just a moment. I'll turn this loudspeaker on the main thinking channel.
And children, don't forget that up to this time, King John was the absolute monarch of England. Anything he said
That's
was
his
law.
history teacher talking.
But King John wasn't a good king. He mistreated his subjects, and that's why his barons made him sign the Great Charter. Now, close your history books, children, and
Well, the reception isn't very good. I'm afraid this boy Richie Price isn't paying much attention to his teacher. Oh, the imagination is coming in on the same wavelength. Oh, this ought to be interesting.
Now, look here, King. You've been acting awfully bossy lately, and we barons are getting pretty sick of it.
What dost thou propose, Sir Richie? Thou hast no right to challenge the King of England.
Well, now, Your Majesty, we barons have been talking this over, just between ourselves, and we come to the conclusion the people ought to have something to say about what's going on.
Please, Father, why don't you do as Sir Richie asks?
He's so handsome.
This is none of thy concern, Princess Mary Jane. My liege men, this is treason.
Just get down off your high horse, King John. All we're asking you to do is put your name on this hunk of paper, so as folks won't have to worry about you not treating them right. I happen to have a fountain pen right here in my suit of armor. Now, if you'll just sign on the dotted line...
I refuse. Thou art a traitor.
We mean business, King John. You better sign or we'll have to get tough.
Sir Richie is right. Sign, Father.
You better if you want to keep on being king around here.
Very well, Sir Richie. Give me the pen. There. Take your old paper.
Sir Richie, you're so wonderful.
Oh, it was nothing. Gentlemen, we shall call this the Magna Carta.
3 cheers for Sir Richie.
Hurrah for Sir Richie! Richie! Richie!
Richie?
Huh?
Yeah.
Oh, yes, Miss Ludlow?
Well, will you stop daydreaming long enough to answer the question I just asked?
Why, King John?
Oh, in 14 years of teaching, that is the first time a pupil ever told me that King John invented the sewing machine. Wait, class. For tomorrow, study Chapter 8 in your general science book. Class dismissed. Oh, Richie.
Yes, ma'am?
Richie, what do you think we should do with a boy who doesn't pay attention in class?
I don't know, ma'am.
Do you think we should give him a note to take home to his parents?
Do we have to do anything that severe?
I'm afraid so. And there you are. I want you to take this home, have your father sign it, and bring it back to me.
Yes, ma'am. Mary Jane! Hey, Mary Jane!
Go away, silly. I don't want to be seen walking with you.
Gee whiz, Mary Jane. What's the matter?
'Cause you're silly, that's what you are. Why don't you ever study your lessons?
I do, but I just forgot or something.
You needn't ask me to walk home with you. Billy Winkler's already asked me.
Him? Oh, gee. Gee whiz.
Oh, what's that, Guide? Keep your seats, ladies and gentlemen. There's nothing to worry about.
Sure.
That low gray fog you see rolling in from the cerebellum is nothing but gloom. Pure gloom.
Richie, just wait until your father sees this note from Miss Ludlow.
Do we have to show it to him?
Complete lack of classroom spirit, it says. Oh, your father will be furious.
Maybe we hadn't ought to bother him when he's so worried about the election.
Well, when those boys and girls go home and tell their folks the kind of boy you are, do you think they'll vote for Daddy next Tuesday?
I don't know.
Oh, good heavens, your father will be home any minute. Be sure to brush your hair and clean your fingernails, Richie, before dinner. Your father's invited the Winklers over.
Billy, too? Is he coming?
Yes, and I want you to be a little gentleman.
Oh, nuts.
After all, Mr. Winkler's one of the most important men in the county.
He's fat, that's what.
And if we want Daddy to be elected state assemblyman, we'll have to be very nice to the Winklers. Let me warm up your coffee, Mr. Winkler.
Thank you very much. Go on, Price.
Well, as I was saying, J.B., we all know how badly the State Highway Commission has been run. Now, if I'm elected state assemblyman, that graft is going to be stopped.
A lofty sentiment, Price.
Now, I have the facts on this highway swindle that'll blow the opposition to bits. It's all typed out here in this article. But Jeff Green's newspaper won't print it. He's on the other side of the fence politically.
Well, what's your idea?
Now, why don't we get an appropriation from the party funds to print up a copy of this expose and mail it to every voter in the county? The election would be in the bag.
Why don't we all go into the living room and finish our coffee there?
Oh, good idea. Richie?
Yes, Dad?
You take Billy up to your room and show him your electric train, eh?
Oh, does he still play with electric trains?
Run along, Billy.
Okay.
Now, this may run into some money, J.B., but as I see it, it's the only sure way to get the votes we need.
Come on.
Okay.
This is my room.
Gee, it's small. Let's see your train.
It's all set up over here. It's got a variable speed rheostat, automatic signals, and it'll stop on a dime. Watch. See? Isn't that keen?
Nah, it's punk. That's for kids.
Kids, huh?
What else you got?
I got some boxing gloves. Here, try 'em on.
I don't like boxing gloves.
Come on, I'll show you something.
No, I don't want to.
You said you didn't like kid stuff. Well, this ain't kid stuff. Come on, put up your dukes.
Hey, wait a minute. Don't you hurt me.
It's easy, see? You lead with your right and then with your left.
Hey!
Like this.
Ouch,
One,
look out!
two. One, two. One, two.
Right to the body, the left to the head, and another. It's the old 1-2-1-2. Dempsey's in rare form tonight. It's the fight of his life. Oh, the challenger just launched a terrific left to Dempsey's chin. He's reeling. The champ's against the ropes. And there's the bell, folks, that ends the round. The seconds are helping Dempsey back to his corner.
How are you, Richie? Are you all right, boy?
It was nothing, Mac. Give me the towel.
Don't forget, Richie Dempsey has never lost a fight.
Don't worry, Mac. I won't let you down.
It's not just the world's heavyweight championship that's at stake, or that $1 million purse. But Mary Jane has promised to walk home from school with the winner of this fight.
Did she really say that?
And what's more, she's out there in the audience right now cheering for you.
Mary Jane here?
Hooray for Richie Dempsey!
Let me at that Billy Furpo.
They're coming out of their corners. Oh, with the first punch of the round, Richie Dempsey knocks the challenger out cold. Mr. Dempsey, won't you say something to our radio audience?
Gentlemen, I am happy to be the heavyweight champion of the world.
Richie, what happened?
What's Billy doing there on the floor? Wake up, son. Wake up.
We was just playing.
The boy's out cold. Mother, get some smelling salts.
Oh, dear.
Huh? What happened?
Never mind, Mrs. Price. He's coming, too. Are you hurt, son?
Oh, my chin hurts. He hit me on the chin.
Richie.
Would you mind getting our coats? I'd better get the boy home.
But, J.B., what about the election?
We'll have to forget the whole thing for now. And Price, if that was my boy, he'd get a good talking to. Good night.
Good night, J.B.
I guess Mr. Winkler was sort of mad. Wasn't he, Father?
Richie,
Yes, Dad.
you wanted me to be elected state assemblyman next Tuesday, didn't you?
Sure, Dad.
Well, there isn't a chance now. Mr. Winkler was the only man who could get that article of mine published and circulated.
Would you like to take away my allowance for a week?
Richie, your mother and I are going to give you just one more chance. If I hear of your misbehaving just once again, something drastic is going to happen.
Gee whiz.
Is there any aspirin, Ella?
Yes, in the medicine chest.
I'm going to lie down for a while. I feel terrible.
Mom,
Yes, Richie.
did you give Dad that note from Miss Ludlow yet?
I gave it to him, but he just stuffed it in his pocket. I don't think he's read it.
You don't, huh? Mom, was it in his suit coat pocket or his overcoat pocket?
We're ready for Act Two of Douglas Fairbanks Jr.'s favorite story, Inside a Kid's Head. Richie Price, age 10, is a young man with a powerful imagination. All of a sudden, he's a knight in armor at the court of King John. Or Richie Dempsey, the finest boxer who ever stepped into a ring. Of course, if you're of a practical turn of mind, you'll probably call this just plain and fancy daydreaming. Well, maybe it is, but let's see what happens as we continue this guided tour inside a kid's head.
Good gracious, guide, what's that?
That's a 3-alarm warning from the conscience.
What's going on?
Is there any danger?
Can't tell exactly yet. Evidently, young Richie's up to something he shouldn't be doing. I haven't heard a racket like that from his conscience since he cribbed in an arithmetic exam back in '43.
Say, guide, isn't it getting fainter?
Yes, I'm afraid he isn't paying much attention to it.
Uh-oh. What's happened?
Let's tune in on the visual channel and see what he's up to. Do you see what he's doing? He's sneaking into his father's closet. He's reaching into his father's coat pocket. He's groping around in the dark. He's taking an envelope out of the pocket and slipping it under his sweater. Hey, hang on to your chairs, ladies and gentlemen. There's nothing to worry about. Richie's just going downstairs 3 steps at a time. Now I think he's going into the local newspaper office.
Hi, Mac.
Hi, Richie.
Putting the paper to bed, Mac?
Yeah.
Got much more to linotype?
Oh, just the editorials, then we were all washed up.
Will you let me type some?
Maybe. Well, spill it.
Huh?
Spill it. What's on your mind?
Oh, gosh, Mac, nobody understands me except you. You're the only friend I've got in the world.
Trouble at home?
Trouble every place. I guess I dinged my dad's chances of being state assemblyman. I got bawled out at school, and Mary Jane doesn't like me anymore, and everything.
Mm-hmm. Where were you running from just now?
Home. I said King John invented the sewing machine.
Oh, no.
And Miss Ludlow gave me a note to take home to my dad. And all kinds of terrible things happened at home.
Uh-huh.
So I took the note out of my dad's pocket so he wouldn't see it, and... well, here I am.
You mean you went through your pa's pockets?
Well, I didn't steal anything. I just borrowed the note for a while, so he wouldn't see it and have more to worry about.
Let me see the note.
Here.
Miss Ludlow write this?
Yeah.
I charge that the State Highway Commission is rife with graft and corruption.
Holy jumping Jupiter, I got the wrong paper.
I kind of wondered if Miss Ludlow was going into politics.
Oh, Mac, my dad'll skin me. Oh, everything's wrong now. Gee whiz, Mac, what'll I do?
Now, look, Richie, things will work out all right. What you've got to do is get your mind off of your troubles. Why don't you go over and knock out a few lines in the other linotype?
Can I, honest?
Yeah, sure. But watch out. Don't get a shock.
Well, thanks, Mac. Gee, thanks. Gosh, now I wonder what I'll write. Oh, Miss Mary Jane.
Yes, Mr. Franklin?
Bring your notebook in here. I want to give you some dictation for Poor Richie's Almanac.
Yes, Mr. Franklin.
Take a maxim. A penny saved is a penny earned. How do you like that, Miss Mary Jane?
A lofty sentiment, Mr. Franklin.
You may call me Richie if you like.
Oh, you're so clever, Richie.
And here's another one that I thought of yesterday afternoon while I was inventing the rocking chair. A stitch in time saves 9.
Oh, you're so clever, Richie Franklin.
Take these down to the press room and see that they get in this issue of Poor Richie's Almanac.
Yes, Mr. Franklin.
I have a free hour. What do you suppose I ought to invent?
You're the clever one, Mr. Franklin.
I know. It's an idea I had while I was in France last year buying Louisiana. Thought I'd call it the harmonica.
I'll take these maxims right down to the print shop.
Very well. Now, let me see. Here. There.
Is there anything else, Mr. Franklin?
Well, it's all finished. Listen.
Oh, it's wonderful. You're so clever, Richie Franklin.
Oh, it's nothing, really. Come in.
Mr. Franklin, I have a scoop for Poor Richie's Almanac. A scoop.
Oh, now, just calm down, young man, and tell me what this is all about.
Mr. Franklin, I charge that the Continental Congress is rife with graft and corruption. Here, this paper will explain everything, sir.
Miss Mary Jane, would you please hand me my bifocals? Thank you. Continental Congress, right? Why, this will blow the opposition to bits.
Every voter in the American colony should see a copy of this expose, sir. And you're the only man who can publish and circulate it in Poor Richie's Almanac.
It's very fortunate that yesterday I invented the linotype machine. Otherwise, we could never get this out in time for today's issue. Come with me.
What an amazing machine. Where did you ever get the idea?
It came to me like a flash while I was signing the Declaration of Independence. Give me that expose. I'll set it up myself. What What was that?
It's beginning to thunder and lightning out, Mr. Franklin.
Lightning, that's just what I've been waiting for. Miss Mary Jane, get me my kite.
Here it is, Mr. Franklin.
I'll help you launch it, Mr. Franklin.
Thank you, son. There she goes. Now, hand me that key, Miss Mary Jane.
Here you are, sir. Oh, I wonder what he's going to invent now.
I think the kite's up high enough. Now, watch carefully, everyone. I'm going to touch this key to the kite string. Oh. Gentlemen, I have decided to call my invention electricity. Ow! Oh, gee.
After all the times I've let you play with that linotype, you ought to know better.
Gosh, I burned my finger. It hurts.
Oh, here. Let me see.
Ow.
Yeah, it's kind of a bad burn. We better go next door, and I'll give you some first aid. Oh, Joe, lock up that editorial page, will you?
Guide, what's happening now? I can't see a thing.
Nothing's happening, ma'am. The boy's asleep. And he's not even dreaming.
How come?
I think he's blown a fuse in his imagination. Besides, he's had a pretty tough day. But something ought to be happening soon. You see, it's morning already.
Richie, wake up.
That's his mother calling him now.
Wake up, Richie.
Huh? Say, what's going on downstairs?
Put on your bathrobe and come down. Just about everybody in town's here. Your father's so excited he can hardly talk.
Gee whiz, now what have I done? Doggone, this sleeve's always wrong side out.
Price, that's the cleverest political move that's ever been made in this state. You're as good as in office right now.
Thank you.
That editorial of yours has blasted the State Highway Commission wide open.
What I can't understand, Price, is how you got the opposition paper to print that editorial of yours.
Well, sir, you're not the only one that doesn't quite understand that, J.B.
Mom, what's happened?
Well, that article of your father's is in the morning paper.
Oh, gee. Hey, what's Mary Jane doing here?
She came over with her father. Oh, dear, I wish I'd put those new curtains up yesterday. Everybody in town's here to congratulate your father.
A brilliant article, Price, brilliant. Frankly, though, I didn't quite get that reference in the last paragraph to the Continental Congress.
Well, there are a number of people here who didn't understand that.
Ralph, I'm so proud of you. But how did that article get printed in the paper?
Darned if I know, Ella. Somebody must have just taken it out of my pocket. Say, Richie,
Yes, Father?
you didn't happen to take anything out of my pocket last night, did you?
Well, as a matter of fact, I did. But I just meant to get the note from Miss Ludlow because you were so upset. I got your article by mistake, and I was going to put it back. Honest, I was.
But how did it get into the paper?
Well, I went down to see Mac, and he let me play with the linotype machine, and I guess I set up your speech, and I guess Joe put it in the form, and I guess it got in the paper. Please don't be mad.
Mad. Folks, I want you to meet my boy.
Who is?
If I'm elected on Tuesday...
You will be, Ralph, you will be.
Thank you. Well, then, all the credit goes to Richie here. Why, if it weren't for what he did, I wouldn't stand a chance of being state assemblyman.
Oh, Richie, I'm so proud of you.
Gosh, Mary Jane, you kissed me. Gee whiz, you kissed me on the cheek.
You know, I'd like to make a prediction right now. I'll bet dollars to donuts. My boy Richie will be one of the great political leaders of his day.
Gentlemen, I shall be very happy to speak at Gettysburg.
Lawrence and Lee, who wrote this yarn, tell me it was taken from life. Hazeldale School can still be found in a shady little corner of the city of Cleveland,
And they are certain that, like themselves at the age of 10, many Richie Prices still sit at the well-worn fifth-grade desks, dreaming of standing up on a Pennsylvania hillside to recite 7 years ago. Our thanks to Jerry Farber for playing Richie Price so well, to Claude Sweeten, who composed the score, and to Douglas Fairbanks, Jr., who named this his favorite story. I think it was Montaigne who said, marriage is somewhat like a bird cage. The birds outside are trying to get in, and those inside are trying to get out. Now, Monsieur Montaigne was rather bitter, perhaps, but there's more than a grain of truth in what he said. And next week's favorite story is a fascinating study of the birdcage known as marriage. The great Norwegian playwright, Henrik Ibsen, didn't call it a birdcage, however. He called it a doll's house. And it's a favorite story you shouldn't miss. Mr. Alfred Wallenstein, the eminent symphony conductor, chose it, and we will have a fine cast. We hope you'll be listening. This is Ronald Coleman, inviting you to radio's most dramatic half-hour, Favorite Story. The play you're about to hear is A Doll's House by the great Norwegian playwright Henrik Ibsen. When it was first presented on the stage, the conduct of the principal character, Nora, was fiercely debated and criticized. Heated arguments took place as to who was to blame for this domestic tragedy. The wife, the husband, or Mr. Ibsen himself? Well, every man to his own opinion. A distinguished American musician, Mr. Alfred Wallenstein, suggested that we present A Doll's House as his favorite story. John Beale, Janet Waldo, and William Conrad, all of them favorite story favorites, are among the voices you will hear. And Claude Sweeten now gives the overture to Act One.
My little lark I hear twittering so prettily?
Yes, it is.
Is it my little squirrel bustling about?
Yes.
And when did my little dove come home?
Just now. Come in here, Torvald, and see what I bought.
I can't be disturbed just now, Nora. Bought, did you say?
Yes. Look at all these things, Torvald.
Nora, has my little spendthrift been wasting money again?
Yes, but this Christmas we can really let ourselves go a little. Just a little. You're going to have a big salary and earn lots and lots of money.
Yes, after the first of the year. But it will be a whole month before the salary is due.
Oh, we can borrow till then.
Nora.
Why not? You're going to have a big position at the bank. You'll be the head of the bank in just 2 more weeks.
Yes.
So why shouldn't we borrow a little to give ourselves the brightest Christmas in the world?
My same little featherhead. Nora, how many times have I told you? There can be no freedom or beauty about a home life that depends on borrowing.
Yes, Torvald.
We two have kept on the straight road so far. We are in debt to no man, and we must keep it that way.
Yes, Torvald. But to give the children a happy Christmas?
No.
As you please, Torvald.
Now, come.
My little skylark mustn't droop her wings.
Why is it so important? Other people borrow money.
Yes, but-
Sometimes you need it. You must have it.
No.
Remember, Torvald, when you were so sick 2 years ago?
Yes.
The doctor said you must go to Italy for the winter or die.
And I thank God your father was able to give us that money.
That was borrowing.
It was not, although we would have paid him back if he'd lived. That was an emergency, Nora.
Well?
This is no emergency. Next year will be the best and richest year of our lives so far. But
But
this Christmas, we shall celebrate as we always have and be thankful.
Yes, Torvald.
That's right. But what does my little squirrel want for Christmas? Hmm?
Oh,
What does my extravagant little person want for herself, huh?
for myself? You might give me money. Only just as much as you can afford. Then someday I'll buy something with it.
But,
oh,
Nora.
do, dear Torvald. Please, please do. Then I shall wrap it up in beautiful gilt paper and hang it on the Christmas tree. Wouldn't that be fun, Torvald? Oh, there's the bell. Someone at the door. What a nuisance.
We'll have a servant someday just to answer the doorbell for you.
Will we, Torvald? Oh, it's lovely to hear you say it.
Go answer it, dear. I'll be in the study, but I can't be disturbed by any callers.
All right, Torvald. I'll send them away. I'm coming. Good afternoon.
Good afternoon, Mrs. Helmer.
Oh, my husband is not here. He cannot see any callers.
I'm not here to see your husband, Mrs. Helmer. I came to see you.
To see me?
Yes.
It's not the first of the month yet.
No. In a few hours, it'll be Christmas Eve, and it's up to you what sort of a Christmas you will have.
What do you want? Today it is absolutely impossible
Will you
for
have
me...
the courtesy to invite me inside your house, please?
No, I'm very busy.
Then
with
I
the-
shall come in without the invitation.
Please, Mr. Krogstad, you have no right... Why, you're only one of my husband's subordinates. When anyone is in a subordinate position, Mr. Krogstad, they should really be careful to avoid offending anyone who...
Who has influence?
Exactly. Although I am a woman, I should hope I have a tiny bit of influence with my husband.
Mrs. Helmer, you will be so good as to use your influence on my behalf.
What?
You will be so kind as to see that I am allowed to keep my subordinate position in the bank.
I don't understand. Who's going to take your position away from you?
Your husband, Mrs. Helmer, has never liked me.
But you're old friends.
Old acquaintances. Perhaps that is why he's never liked me. I've known him too long.
Mr. Krogstad,
On the first of the year, your husband will be promoted to the position of bank manager. I have little doubt that one of his first official acts will be to give me notice of my dismissal. I must ask you to use your influence to prevent that.
Mr. Krogstad, I have no influence.
No? You just told me you had. Listen to me, Mrs. Helmer. If necessary, I'm prepared to fight for my small post in the bank as if I were fighting for my life.
So it seems.
It's not only for the money, for the salary. There's another reason. I may as well tell you. I dare say that you know that once, many years ago, I was guilty of an indiscretion.
I think I've heard something of that kind.
The matter never came into court, but every way seemed closed to me. After that, finally, I found this poor position in the bank. I've tried to win back as much respect as I can for the sake of my sons. They're growing up. I want them to have some pride in their father. But now your husband is going to kick me downstairs again into the mud.
You must believe me, Mr. Krogstad. It's not in my power to help you at all.
Then it's because you don't want to. But I have a way to compel you.
You won't tell my husband that I owe you money.
Suppose I did tell him.
Oh, you couldn't be so ugly. It would put me in a horribly disagreeable position.
Only disagreeable. Either you have a very bad memory, Mrs. Helmer, or you know very little of business. Perhaps I should remind you of a few details.
Details?
When your husband was ill, you came to me to borrow $1,500.
The doctor said he must go to Italy.
I promised to get you that amount.
Yes, and you did.
On the condition that your father should put his signature on the promissory note as co-signer for my protection.
I sent the paper to Father, and he signed it. Why must you talk about this horrid matter?
There is a curious thing about your father's signature. He was very ill at the time, wasn't he?
Yes. He died soon afterwards.
I wonder if you can, by any chance, recall the day of the month your father passed away.
Papa died on the 29th of September.
Isn't it curious that he signed your promissory note 3 days after his death? Your father died on the 29th of September, but here on the promissory note, your father has dated his signature the 2nd of October. Isn't it odd? Another curious thing, I know your father's handwriting from various documents he signed at the bank. And this signature doesn't resemble his at all. It has a more feminine quality. Of course, I know your father was very weak, very ill. might account for it. And he might easily have mistaken the date. That happens sometimes, doesn't it? The big question is the signature. It is genuine, I suppose, Mrs. Helmer? It was your father himself who signed his name here.
I signed it. I wrote Papa's name.
Are you aware that this is a dangerous confession?
You shall have your money soon. I couldn't send it to Papa. He was so ill. I couldn't worry him, and we had to have the money to go to Italy.
Do you realize, Mrs. Helmer, you were guilty of fraud?
I did it to give my husband a vacation. He was suffering from overwork.
The law cares nothing about motives.
Then it's a foolish law.
It is the law, nevertheless, and I can assure you that my one false step, which lost me all my reputation, was nothing more and nothing worse than what you've done.
You can't frighten me, Mr. Krogstad.
No? Then think about this over your Christmas holiday. If your husband discharges me from the bank, I shall be obliged to disclose your carelessness in a court of law. Goodbye, Mrs. Helmer. Merry Christmas.
Merry.
Nora,
Yes? Yes, Torvald?
who was my little skylark talking with out there?
No one, Torvald. No one you'd be interested in. No one at all. Torvald,
Huh?
look at me.
Oh, I must shield my eyes. My little skylark is dressed like a queen.
This is my new dress for the party at the Sternborgs tomorrow. Do you like it, Torvald? I must know if it pleases you. Is it all right?
How much did it cost?
Almost nothing. I made most of it myself, with a little help from the dressmaker.
Why, it's beautiful.
What are all those papers?
Bank business.
Already?
I've got authority from the retiring manager to make a few staff changes.
I don't suppose you're going to dismiss anyone?
Only one man.
Who?
A clerk.
What's his name?
Krogstad. Now, that finishes everything. I'll take these letters out to post, and then we shall have our dinner. Huh, little skylark?
It seems a great pity
What?
to give a man, a poor clerk, his dismissal on Christmas.
Krogstad has had this coming for a long time, Nora. He's a bad sort. He should have been dismissed long ago.
Why? What did he do?
He forged someone's name. Have you any idea what that means?
Perhaps he was driven to do it.
Perhaps. But when I am manager of the bank, I can't risk having a dishonest employee. So I'm letting him go.
Is that the letter?
This? Yes, this is the letter that will tell Mr. Krogstad we no longer require his services.
Don't send it.
What?
Please. Don't mail that letter.
What is this?
For the sake of your love for me, Torvald, I beg you.
Nora.
Do not mail that letter.
Henrik Johann Ibsen was a lonely man. He had no close friends. He exiled himself from his native country because the government declined to give him a poet's pension. But he was a playwright whose words and ideas seem as alive today as they did when he first scratched them on paper 50-odd years ago. And the problems of a doll's house are reenacted with variations almost every day in every city of this Western world. Nora, who has forged her father's name to a promissory note, is being blackmailed by her creditor, Nils Krogstad. But her husband is about to discharge Krogstad from his job. Nora is trying desperately to keep her husband from dismissing the man. Here is Act 2 of Alfred Wallenstein's favorite story.
Tell me, little Skylark, has it been a Merry Christmas for you?
Oh, yes, indeed. A perfect Christmas, Torvald. And the children, my babies, they enjoyed it so.
And my little doll wife enjoyed it too, didn't she?
Oh, yes, Torvald.
And tonight you shall wear your new dress to the Sternborg's party, and you'll dance and laugh and delight everyone.
Torvald?
Hmm?
If your little squirrel were to ask you for something very, very prettily,
What then?
would you do it?
I should like to hear what it is first.
Your squirrel would run about and do all her tricks.
Nora, surely you don't mean that request you made of me yesterday.
Yes, Torvald. I beg you earnestly.
Have you really the courage to open up that question again?
Oh, yes, dear. You must do as I ask. You must let Mr. Krogstad keep his post at the bank.
No, I don't want to hear Niels Krogstad's name again in this house. The matter's settled, finished, and done with. By now, he's already received the notice of his dismissal, and we're through with him for good. Isn't that true, little Miss Obstinate?
You say it is true, Torvald. So it must be true.
Good evening, Mrs. Helmer.
Speak low. My husband is at home.
No matter about that. You know, I suppose, that I've got my dismissal.
I couldn't prevent it, Mr. Krogstad.
I have written a letter to your husband
Telling him everything?
in as lenient a manner as possible.
Oh, he mustn't get the letter. Tear it up. I'll find a way to get you the money.
Mrs. Helmer, I'm no common blackmailer. I can't be bought.
What do you want, then?
I want only to rehabilitate myself. I want to get on. I want my family, my children, my friends to be proud of me. To see me on the street and say, there goes Nils Krogstad. He holds a responsible position at the bank. Instead of saying, poor Nils Krogstad, he made a mistake once. Now he can't hold a job.
Is this any way to start over? Do you intend to build your new life of honesty on the blackmailing of me and my husband? Mr. Krogstad, I understand your feeling. I have children, and I love them as much as you must love yours. But this I know. If you really seek a new, good life, Mr. Krogstad, how can it come from bullying me and threatening my home?
Mrs. Helmer,
Evil. This is evil. You know it's evil. From roots such as this, how can you grow anything that is good? How?
Mrs. Helmer, my letter is already in your mailbox.
We must get it out.
You have a key?
No. Torvald never gave me a key to the mailbox.
He has a very trusting nature, your husband.
Your letter tells him everything,
Everything.
and it's lying there in the box. Oh, yes, I see it, and I can't reach it. Mr. Krogstad, why have you done this to me?
I'm sorry. I have not meant to hurt you, but I've been hurt. I'm not an evil man, Mrs. Helmer, but I've followed the only course that I could see open to me. Good night, Mrs. Helmer. My little singing bird was a tremendous success tonight. Oh, what an evening, what an evening.
Oh, Torvald, what are you doing out there in the hall?
Nothing, my dear, just emptying the mailbox.
No, Torvald, not tonight. This is Christmas night, our party night. You don't want to spoil it by getting stupid old letters out of the mailbox.
Well, there'll be no room for the newspaper in the morning.
Oh, you're not going to read the letters tonight, are you, Torvald? I know how tired you are.
I better glance through them, see if there's anything important.
Torvald, watch. Watch, I'm going to dance for you, Torvald. Look at me, Torvald. Your little skylark is dancing for you. Watch me whirl, Torvald, whirling round and round and round.
Stop!
And round and round. Yes, Torvald?
You know what's in this letter.
Yes, Torvald.
Is this true? No. Oh, it's not possible. It can't be true.
Let go of me, Torvald. Oh, yes, it's true. I've loved you above everything else in the world.
Don't let's have any silly excuses.
I take all the responsibility. You shall not suffer for my sake.
No tragedy heirs, please. I require an explanation. Do you understand what you've done? Answer me. Do you understand what you've done?
Torvald.
After 8 years, the girl who was my joy, my pride, a hypocrite and a liar. Worse than that, a forger, a criminal.
I didn't do it for myself.
You ruined my future, destroyed all my happiness.
But I...
Now be silent. You've put me in the power of an unscrupulous man. He can do what he likes with me. Give me any orders he pleases, and I dare not refuse. Do you understand what you've done?
Yes. Now I'm beginning to understand thoroughly.
It's incredible. I can't take it in. Take off that foolish dress. Take it off, I say. This matter must be hushed up at any cost. As for you and me, it must appear that everything between us is just as it was. But naturally, only to the eyes of the world. You'll still remain in my house. That's a matter of course, but I shall not allow you to bring up the children. I wouldn't dare to trust them to you. All that concerns us now is to save the remains, the fragments, the appearance. Oh, now, who would that be at this hour? Go to the door, Nora. Answer it.
Yes, Torvald. There's no one here.
That's odd. I heard the bell. Didn't you?
There's something in the mailbox.
Oh, so there is.
It's addressed to me.
No, you'll not have it. It's from Krogstad. I'll read it myself.
Read it, then.
I'm afraid. This may be the ruin of both of us. Nora. No, it can't be. It's true. I'm saved. Nora, I'm saved.
And I?
Oh, you too, of course. We're both saved. Look, he sends you back your note. He says he regrets. He's going away to start his life all over again. You see, he's a coward. He's afraid.
Give me the letter.
He says 2 wrongs cannot make a right. Oh, much he would know of right and wrong. Oh, we're saved, Nora. And this hateful paper. There now. This whole thing should be nothing but a bad dream to me. Your promissory note doesn't exist any longer. It's all over. Don't you realize it, Nora? Why such a cold, set face? Ah, you want my forgiveness. I forgive you, Nora.
Thank you. It's very kind of you.
Oh, don't go. What are you doing in there?
Taking off my fancy dress?
Yes, do. Get ready for bed, my little squirrel. Everything will be cozy and warm and... Nora, why are you getting dressed again?
I shall not sleep tonight.
But, my dear Nora...
Sit down, Torvald. You and I have much to say to each other.
Why, Nora, I don't understand you.
That's just it. You don't understand me. And I've never understood you either until tonight. Torvald, you've never loved me.
I've never loved you.
You only thought it pleasant to be in love with me. I've been your doll wife and lived in this doll's house. I've existed merely to perform tricks for you, Torvald, to dance for you at parties and be your little singing bird.
How ungrateful you are, Nora. Haven't you been happy here?
Not happy. Only merry. We've played a merry game together, Torvald, you and the children and I. That's why I'm leaving you.
What are you saying?
I must stand quite alone. I'm leaving the house tonight.
I forbid it.
It's no use forbidding me anything any longer.
You would desert your children?
I've been told I'm not fit to bring up my children.
Your sacred duties to the home and family. To me.
I have sacred duties to myself.
Before all else, you are a wife and a mother.
I don't believe that any longer. I believe that before all else, I'm a reasonable human being, just as you are. Don't worry about me, Torvald.
I'll find work and support myself.
There can be only one explanation. You don't love me anymore.
That's exactly right, Torvald. I don't love you anymore.
Nora.
It's very painful for me to say it, but it's true. For 8 years, I've been living here with a strange man, and I've borne him 3 children. But not once, Torvald, not once in 8 years have you and I exchanged a word on any serious subject. I've been your doll. You've been my master.
Nora, I would gladly work day and night for you. Bear sorrow and want for your sake.
But you'd cut me off from my children because I was foolish enough to sign my dead father's name to a shred of paper.
Nora, you can't leave me.
As I am now, I'm no fit wife for you.
I have it in me, Nora, to become a different man.
Perhaps. If your doll is taken away from you. Good night, Torvald.
Nora, then I can never be anything more than a stranger to you?
Oh, Torvald. The most wonderful thing would have to happen.
Tell me, what would that be?
Both you and I would have to be so changed that... Oh, Torvald, I don't believe anymore in wonderful things happening.
But I will believe. Tell me. So changed that what?
That our life together would be a real marriage. Goodbye, Torvald.
Nora! Nora! The most wonderful thing.
So ends A Doll's House. We have no way of knowing what happened to Torvald and Nora after their separation. But there's a ray of hope, at least, as Torvald ponders what his wife has said. The most wonderful thing of all would have to happen. Did it happen? Well, I think Mr. Ibsen left it for each of us to guess. We must thank John Beale, Janet Waldo, and William Conrad for their excellent performances. And, of course, our thanks to Mr. Alfred Wallenstein, who chose A Doll's House as his favorite story. Next week, a moving story of an old man and a lovely child. It's Reza Stevens' favorite story, The Crime of Sylvestre Bonnard. Crime, however, is rather a strong word for the well-intentioned transgression of Monsieur Bonnard. This adventure was written by Anatole France, who for 30 years dominated French literature. No reputation since Voltaire has been found comparable with his. It was his first novel, and in many ways his most delightful. We hope you'll be listening. Ronald Coleman, inviting you to radio's most dramatic half hour, Favorite Stories. A great student of mankind was Guy de Maupassant, the brilliant French writer, who watched human beings as they walked down cobblestone streets, as they fished along the banks of the Seine, as they fought with their wives, as they gossiped and lied, as they hurt each other and loved each other, as they lived and as they died.
We're bringing you one of the best-known de Maupassant stories this week. Radio's famous Dr. Christian, Gene Herschel, picked it as his favorite. Mr. Herschel is, as you know, a pioneer in this town of ours. He's been a screen favorite since 1914, and he is president of the Academy of Motion Picture Arts and Sciences and the Motion Picture Relief Fund. Here's his choice, the remarkable adventure of A Piece of String, Act 1. I'm sorry to say the matter has never really been settled and still remains a great mystery. I refer, of course, to the affair of the piece of string. If you happen to be visiting the north of France today, and if you should stop by chance at the little Normandy town of Godeville, you might still hear the affair discussed. The affair of old Mr. Oshcorn and his piece of string. In the tavern by the marketplace in Godeville, where the peasants and the farm people of the countryside gather to take their refreshment of an evening after a hard day's work in the field, here in the tavern, we might learn something about this yet unexplained mystery. You, sir, I wonder if you could tell me something about the piece of string.
No, I can tell you nothing about it. The matter is done with, finished. It's all over now. I talk about poor Mr. Oshcorn.
Ah, did I hear someone mention the name of Mr. Oshcorn?
This gentleman was inquiring about the piece of string.
Oh, that is an interesting matter. Most interesting, and I happen to know from first-hand observation with my own eyes, mind you, that Mr. Oshcorn is guilty.
He is innocent.
Guilty of sin.
Well, then, Zane, you're a liar, and you gave false evidence against the old man. He's innocent.
I saw him. I saw the whole thing. Old Oshcorn is guilty.
Please, gentlemen, I beg of you, stop. Do not go through this useless argument again. Allow my poor uncle to die in peace. What is done is done.
Well, I've told no lies. Moreover, your Uncle Oshcorn's illness is no doubt caused by a guilty conscience. No. No need for bad temper. Ask the mayor. The mayor had all the evidence before him. Didn't you, Your Honor?
Yes. I reviewed the evidence.
And what did you conclude, Mr. Mayor?
Mr. Oshcorn has a reputation which is both good and bad. And the evidence against him is in some respects great, and in other respects not so great. Both convincing and unconvincing.
Oh, but Mr. Mayor, what did you conclude?
Conclude? I concluded it was a very perplexing matter.
Now, I am a man of normal curiosity, as you are, no doubt, and I determined to get to the bottom of this matter which caused such sharp disagreement in the village. It seems the affair of the piece of string took place one market day, when all the farmers from the countryside came into Godeville to buy or sell, or merely to pass the time of day with their neighbors. Now, this part of France is not unlike parts of New England, and your well-to-do farmer from Godeville is not unlike some successful down-easters from Maine or New Hampshire. Shrewd, thrifty, hard-working, slow to anger, slow to forgive. Lean men of the soil, with brown, dry, crinkled faces. Men with bony knees and elbows, with bright, sharp eyes, and bodies bent and twisted from the strenuous work on the farm. Such a man, I'm told, was Mr. Oshcorn. And on this particular market day, he was trudging into the outskirts of Godeville, his young niece at his side.
Uncle Oshcorn, why must you hurry so? Rest a little, here in the shade.
Are you weary, Seraphine?
Oh, no, of course not. But your rheumatism...
My rheumatism will not kill me. A man does not die of the rheumatism. Besides, I would sooner die than be seen resting here.
Why Why, Uncle?
Do you see that house across the way? With the ugly garden and the moldy thatch and the roof?
Oh, Mr. Mellenden's house?
Aye, Mellendan, that old horse thief. If he looked out of his window and saw me resting in the shade in front of his house, I'd never hear the end of it. He'd say I was getting old. That's what he'd say.
Well, you are the schoolboy, Uncle Oscorn.
Oh, I'm not old. I can still do my work, even if I do have a touch of rheumatism.
Why do you dislike Mr. Mellenden?
I dislike dishonesty. He cheated me once, 11 years ago. Sold me a halter for 15 francs. It wasn't worth 5. Now, a man with... Oh.
What's the matter, Uncle?
Oh, there's a piece of string lying in the road.
Oh, what about it?
Where's the saving spirit in you, child? A piece of string is a piece of string. Long piece, too. If we find it in the road, we don't have to buy it in the store. It's money saved.
Oh, I'll get it, Uncle.
No, I've got it. A piece of string is very useful to have. This is a saving therapy. Small saving, to be sure, but nevertheless... Oh, we must hide this. Hide it in my pocket.
Oh, why, Uncle Oscorn? What are you so excited about?
He saw me.
Mr. Mellenden?
There he is, standing on his porch, the old rascal. Now he'll tell everybody I'm so poor, I have to pick up string off the street. No, he won't say such a thing. Bend over, child. Look all over the road.
Oh, did you lose something?
Pretend we lost something. Pretend. Let old Mellenden think I dropped something and we're looking for it. Then he won't think anything about the piece of string. The nerve of the fellow, asking 1,000 francs for that piece.
Well, that seems to be a good horse, Uncle Oscorn.
A good horse, that poor animal. Way back 12 years old if he's a day. I would pay 400, 350 at the most for that animal. 1,000 francs indeed.
I don't understand you, Uncle Oscorn. Of all the times I've come to market with you, I've never seen you buy anything.
Oh, I buy many things, child, with my eyes. Then if it turns out to be a wise investment, I congratulate myself on my judgment. I knew that was a good buy. But if something I bought with my eyes turns out to be a disappointment, I still congratulate myself. Because the money I might have spent on it is still in my pocket.
Uncle Oscorn, did you ever spend a foolish penny?
Yes. I'm going to do it right now. Delphine, I'm taking you to the inn to buy you the finest dinner in the house.
Oh, thank you, Uncle. But would you mind if someone else came with us?
Someone else? Well, who, child? Who?
Well, I more or less promised Mr. Levesque that he
Levesque? Who's Mr. Levesque?
Don't you remember me, sir? I've called at your house a few times to see Sarah.
Oh, yes, of course. Mr. Levesque. This is the young man you said was so handsome.
Oh, please, Uncle.
Well, he is handsome. You may join us, Mr. Levesque. We'll be happy to have you. But you'll have to pay for your own dinner. That was a good dinner, wasn't it, my children?
Oh, yes, Uncle.
Indeed it was, sir. Almost worth the price they charge for it. Well, Seraphine and I must be getting back to the farm. It's a long walk, you know.
Oh, what's that? Soldiers?
It's probably the town crier.
Well, we must go to the window. Come.
I wonder what...
Hear ye, all inhabitants of Bartleby. There was lost this morning on the road to Bonneville a black leather pocketbook containing 500 francs. The finder is requested to return same to the mayor's office or to Mr. Fortune Ulbrecht of Monville. There will be 20 francs reward.
Oh, isn't that a pity, Uncle, to lose 500 francs?
I wonder if he'll find it.
Well, I don't know. I don't rightly know. There's a goodly difference between a reward of 20 francs and a pocketbook containing 500.
I'd say the man has an even chance to recover the pocketbook.
Perhaps. I would say his chances were 1 in 3.
Your attention. Your attention, please.
Well, what's this now? Another announcement?
Is there a Mr. Oscorn here?
What?
A Mr. Oscorn.
Yes, I'm Oscorn. Here I am. Mr. O'Shawn, the mayor would like to speak with you.
What? The mayor? Why would the mayor wish to see me?
Oh, Uncle, do not keep the man waiting.
Oh, yes, of course. I'm going. Wait for me here. I will be back presently. Oh, dear. The mayor.
Mr. Oshkorn?
Yes, Mr. Mayor?
Mr. Oshkorn, you were seen this morning on the road to Barsville picking up the pocketbook which was lost by Mr. Olbrecht.
Me? I picked up the pocketbook?
Yes, you yourself.
Why, on my word of honor, I never heard of such a thing.
But you were seen.
I was seen? Who? Who says he saw me?
Mr. Manlandin, the harness maker.
Ah, that old skinflint. What he saw me pick up was...
What did he see you pick up?
I cannot say.
Oh, admit it. You're acting guilty enough.
Your Honor, what I tell you, you must believe, knowing I am a thrifty man.
Yes? What is it?
I am a collector of things. What I picked up in the dust was a piece of string.
You certainly can't expect me to believe that.
But it's true.
Would you try to tell me that Mr. Manlandin could mistake a piece of string for a pocketbook?
I swear to you, I never saw the pocketbook.
But after picking it up, you and your niece went on for some time stirring in the dirt to see if any piece of money had fallen out.
How can anyone tell such lies?
You deny that you picked up the pocketbook?
I deny it on my sacred honor.
Very well. You may go, Mr. Oshkorn. But I shall take up this matter with the public prosecutor.
All I picked up was...
You may go, Mr. Oshkorn.
It was only this piece of string.
We're ready for Act Two of Jean Herschel's favorite story, A Piece of String, by Guy de Maupassant. De Maupassant, it has been said, could present a passion or a tragedy in a mere dozen pages. He could reveal, almost in a word, the heart of a human being. See if you agree as we continue our story. The way it was told to me, Mr. Oshkorn left the mayor's office in a state of confusion. He went back to the inn, where Seraphine and her young friend and a crowd of curious people gathered about him.
What happened to
Uncle Oshkorn, are you all right? Why did they want to see you?
Why they think I stole the pocket.
No.
Who said so?
I say so, because I saw him.
Mr. Manlandin.
You go dare.
I saw you pick it up, then you saw that I saw, and you went on looking for any coins that might have fallen out of the pocket.
You lie. It was only...
What was it only?
A piece of string, if you must know. Look, here it is.
You old codger, you don't think that we'll believe that, do you?
Well, ask my niece, my Seraphine. She was with me. She knows all I picked up was a piece of string.
That's all it was. Truly.
What would you expect her to say? She is his niece. She would stick up for him, naturally.
Well, search me. Look, search me. I don't have the pocketbook. I don't have it in my coat or in my pockets. I don't have it. I didn't take it.
You're too clever for that, old man. You hid it somewhere.
I did not hide it. All I picked up was a piece of string. Here, look at it. A piece of string.
Are you so poor, old man, that you must glean from the public highway? You cannot afford to buy a piece of string? I'm a thrifty man. I don't waste my money, that's all.
But you treat yourself to the best dinner in the house.
Well, I was celebrating with my niece and Mr. Levesque. Yeah, we know what you were celebrating, too. It isn't every day a man finds a pocketbook with 500 francs. Hey, Oscorn? No, wait. Listen to me. I'm a saving man. I save. Of course you do. You save pocketbooks.
Other people's pocketbooks.
Don't laugh at me. I am telling the truth. It was a piece of string. A piece of I'm ill, Seraphine. I do not feel well.
Go to bed, Uncle Oscorn. Try to get some rest. And forget all this ugly business.
Why should I go to bed? I cannot sleep.
Try not to think about it.
There is the string. Right there, in the palm of my hand. I show it to people, and they laugh at me. They poke me in the ribs and say I'm a clever old codger. Seraphine, what am I going to do? How can I prove to
Uncle Oscorn.
Yes, my child.
Was it... I mean... It was really...
What are you trying to say?
It really was a piece of string that you picked up. It wasn't a pocketbook, was it? Why?
Oh, if you do not believe me, Seraphine, who will?
Mr. Oscorn! Seraphine, are you awake?
Is that young Levesque asking to go away? I do not wish to see anyone.
Good news, good news. The pocketbook has been found.
What?
Oh, Uncle.
Well, let him in, let him in. Why do you stand there like a stuffed goose? Let him in.
Yes, Uncle.
No.
Is it true?
The pocketbook has been returned to Mr. Ulbrich.
Oh.
Well, how did it happen? Tell us, boy. Tell us.
Hired man from Imoville. A fellow named Marius Pommel.
What about him?
He found the pocketbook.
Where?
But the fellow can't read, so he turned it over to his employer.
Where?
And the employer returned the pocketbook to the mayor, and the mayor returned it to Mr. Ulbrich.
And now everything's all right.
Yes, and I am proved to be an honest man. It proves, it shows, right does triumph. Honesty does prove itself in the long run, doesn't it?
Of course it does, Mr. Oscorn.
Oh, where is my hat? Where are my hat and coat, Seraphine? I'm going out.
It's so late.
I must go out and tell everyone the news that the pocketbook has been found. Now I guess they will believe me. I must tell everyone.
Can it not wait
But
until
my
morning,
hat will-
Uncle?
but
It is
no,
cold. And nearly midnight.
Mr. Oscorn, wait until morning.
Perhaps you're right. Perhaps. This has been a difficult day. I am tired. But I shall get up first thing in the morning and tell everyone the good news and show them the piece of string. Mr. Melander! I say, Mr. Melander, are you at home? Yes, I'm at home. Who wants me so early in the... Oh, good morning, Mr. Oscorn. Oh, good morning, Mr. Melander. Find any pocketbooks this morning, Mr. Oscorn? No, not this morning or any morning, Mr. Melander. I gather you haven't heard the news. What news? The pocketbook has been found. So? It was found, I tell you, by a hired man who couldn't read. He returned it to the mayor, and the mayor turned it over to Mr. Ulbrich. Now it is proved that I told the truth, and all you saw me pick up was a piece of string. What is so funny? What are you laughing at? Oh, I'll teach you to laugh at me and tell lies about me. Wait until I tell everyone in Godoville that the pocketbook has been returned. They'll blame you, Melander. You started the thing. You accused me, all because I stooped over to pick up a piece of string. A piece of string? It wouldn't surprise me one bit if they boycott your business. If they run you out of town, you'll see.
Gentlemen, I am sorry to interrupt you at mealtime. I am Mr. Oshkorn, those of you who do not know me. I was accused of taking a pocketbook off the highway last market day, when all I did actually was pick up a piece of string. For those of you who doubt me, here is the piece of string. See? The dust of the road is still on it. And now, to prove I was telling the truth, I am happy to let you know that the pocketbook has been returned to its rightful owner.
What has this to do with us, Mr. Oshkorn?
Well, I want to vindicate myself. I am innocent. I can prove it now.
Ah, you're a clever old rogue.
Why? Why am I a clever rogue?
Come now, old copper. That's an old trick. We know all about your piece of string.
But the pocketbook was found.
That will do to tell, Bob. We know better.
One man finds the thing and another man brings it back. No one is any the wiser, so you get out of it.
Not true, not true. I do not even know this hired man named Homel.
He knows you. Said he did some work for you last harvest time.
And I'll wager he did some work for you a lot more recently than that.
I can't understand why they won't believe me.
Oh, Uncle Oshkorn, do not try so hard to convince people.
But I must convince them.
Eat your soup now while it's hot.
I don't want the soup. Seraphine, what am I to do? What about your young friend, Mr. Levesque? What does he think?
Well, I haven't seen him for a long time, Uncle.
Why not? Aren't you, well, in love with him?
His family won't let him come here. To the house of...
Thief? Did they say that? Thief? Oh, dear. I must go talk to them. I must explain the whole affair.
Uncle.
Make it all clear to them now.
No, you've made it too clear already.
But they misjudge you. And me, I am no thief. I will go and show them the piece of...
They'll only say it is lying excuses.
No, not so. I
do not worry about it now. You have a fever. Lie down, Uncle. Lie down and rest.
Gentlemen, all of you here. From what I've been able to learn of the story, Mr. Oshkorn has been greatly wronged. And now he is on his deathbed.
Yes, you are right. Let us go ask him for forgiveness. Let him die in peace. Let's all go. You too, Mr. Melanie. Yes. And you too, Mr. Mayor. He's one of us, a villager.
And I believe he picked up the pocketbook.
Then say a lie so that a man may die believing. Come, all of you.
Uncle Oshkorn.
Who is it?
We are all here, sir, to ask for forgiveness.
Forgiveness?
See, here is the mayor and Mr. Malachi.
Perhaps I was wrong, Oshkorn.
Wrong? If we have wronged you, forgive us. It was, as you say, a piece of string.
A piece of string. A piece of string. Who would believe such a story? The man Oshkorn obviously picked up a pocketbook. He's a clever old rogue who keeps saying it was a piece of string. A piece of string. Just a piece of string.
So Guy de Maupassant ends his story of a piece of string. It's a sad story, perhaps, but in it we see a portrait of a real human being. So it's a story that belongs on our library shelves.
and on this radio half hour. Our congratulations to Herbert Butterfield, who played the unfortunate Mr. Oshkorn, and to all our cast. And we are indebted to Gene Hersholt, who chose A Piece of String as his favorite story. Next week, an adventure into an unknown country, across the top of the world into a strange and mysterious civilization. I am looking forward to playing the leading part in one of H.G. Wells' most celebrated works, chosen for us by Miss Gladys Swarthout. It's an exciting story of a remarkable race of men living in a strange valley, and it has a beauty all its own. We hope you'll be listening. Inviting you to radio's most dramatic half hour, Favorite Stories. This week's favorite story was chosen by the distinguished American concert artist, Miss Gladys Swarthout, star of the Metropolitan Opera. She asked us to present a tale by the great novelist H.G. Wells. In one of the best of his stories, I shall play Juan Francisco Nunez. Here's Act One of Strange Valley. 300 miles and more from Chimborazo and the wildest wastes of South America's Andes, there lies a mountain valley cut off from the world of men. You have heard of it, perhaps, as I had. A legend of an Indian who had come out of these mountains in the days of the conquistadores. He told of a race of men living in an upland valley of the Andes whose way of life was so astonishing that few people believed that such a nation actually existed. But before that strange valley could be explored, there came a great earthquake. One whole side of the mountain crest crashed down in thunder and cut off the valley forever from the exploring feet of men. I had heard this legend, handed down from father to son out of the distant past, and to me it was a tale to be told by firelight, never in the honest brightness of the day. I was certain, as you are no doubt certain, that there is no such valley in the remoteness of the Andes. But you are wrong, and I was wrong, for I have but lately returned from there.
Told me that I should find a man here by the name of Nunez. The man here.
I am Nunez.
Good. My name is Chatterton. I've come out here to your country to climb mountains. Wish to engage you as a member of my party. We're leaving at dawn to climb Parascotopetl. You know the mountain?
Oh, yes. It is the Matterhorn of the Andes, but no man has ever reached the summit.
I shall. I am prepared to pay you 10 English pounds for your services as a guide to my party.
That is the price you pay a man to cling to the cheekbone of death?
There are others who will accept my offer if you refuse. Well, Senor Nunez?
Where is the meeting place?
The cathedral steps.
I shall be there at dawn. The mountain Parascotopetl rises into air so thin a man's ears ring as with the sound of church bells, and the glaciers far beneath him dance before his unsteady eyes. On a narrow shelf of rock overlooking the unknown side of the mountain, we built our night shelter. There we slept, dreaming fitfully of the morrow when we should stand at the summit.
Wake up. This is the day. On your feet, men. Wake up.
Where is Nunez? He was sleeping here at the edge of the cliff.
Blanket is gone. Look, below.
He fell. There's the trace of his fall in the snow.
He must have rolled off the ledge in his sleep.
Nunez! Nunez!
Nunez!
Nunez!
Nunez! The floor open. Search for him.
No.
But he may be lying down there in pain.
We are going on to the summit. The man is obviously dead. I was not dead. True, I had rolled from the ledge in my sleep and had fallen 1,000 feet into a slope of soft snow, rolling over and over, stunned and insensible, until I came to rest at last at the foot of a narrow upland valley. I was bruised, my clothes were torn, my hat and ice axe had gone, but no bones were broken, for the soft snow had cushioned my fall. By the growing light of day, I set out on my aching legs to explore this mountain wilderness into which I had fallen. I found a path, a man-made path. I followed it across a rolling meadow and presently beheld a village. A strange cluster of stone huts arranged in neat rows with wide paved streets between. But the plasterwork which covered the walls of these buildings was splotched with every imaginable shade of gray or chalk or mud-like brown. This wild plastering seemed so strange that I said to myself, "The good man who did that must have been utterly blind." The ancient legend crossed my mind, the old wives' tale of the mountain valley cut off from the world of men. Could it be that I stood at the threshold of this lost nation? Had the accident on the mountain peak plunged me into a civilization unvisited since the days of Cortes and Pizarro? Hello, you carrying the water bucket.
Who called? Who called?
I am a stranger to your valley, a visitor from a far land, who comes asking your help and friendship.
He speaks with a strange accent, Brother Correa.
But he seems to be a man, Brother Pedro. Where does he come from?
Down out of the rocks.
Over the mountains I come, from near the city called Bogota, where there are hundreds of thousands of people, and where the city path is out of sight.
Sight? Sight?
What is sight?
Let us touch him, Correa. Find out what manner of creature he is.
Touch him.
Feel the coarseness of his hair, like goat's hair.
Rough as the rocks which begot him. Perhaps he will grow finer here.
What is this?
Those are my eyes.
There's a queer growth on his face.
Two of them. Little brushes which flutter back and forth.
What possible use can they be?
Careful, mind my eyes.
Oh, the poor man stumbled against our water buckets, Pedro.
His senses are still imperfect. He stumbles and talks unmeaning words. Lead him by the hand.
There's no need, my friend. I can see.
See?
Help him, Brother Correa. He's sick and afraid, like a child who is lost.
Let us lead him to the elders.
Yes, but shout first, lest the children be afraid.
It was a country of the blind. Long generations ago, this gentle race of mountain folk had lost the power of sight in a dread epidemic, perhaps. And now their eyes were sunken hollows in their faces, and all memory of vision, of light and dark and color, and the miracle of seeing, all this was forgotten. I recalled the old proverb, in the country of the blind, the one-eyed man is king. Surely I could become king here. I, who had 2 eyes to see with, and they, who lived in utter darkness. I could become their master.
Take care. He has stumbled again.
I was not watching. I was thinking of an old proverb.
Hold his arm tightly, Correa. Help him through the city.
Who is it? Who is this creature you are bringing to us, Pedro?
It is a wild man who has come down out of the rocks.
I have come over mountains and glaciers, halfway to the sun. out of the city called Bogota.
A wild man using wild words. Did you hear that? Bogota. His name is Bogota.
Aye, Bogota. A city to your village. I come from the great world where men have eyes and see. His name is Bogota.
He stumbled twice as we came down the path.
Take him to the elders. The elders will know what to do with him.
They let me into the largest building of their village. The door was closed behind me. I stood in darkness, utter darkness. No window, no light, no fire. I groped through the black. I tripped against something soft. I fell. A dozen hands reached toward me, held me. I struggled against them. It was useless. I cannot see in this pitchy blackness.
Do not be afraid, Bogota. We are the elders. We will try to help you. Now, what are you trying to tell us by this word, see?
Why, to see is to be held breathless by the sun rising over the snowfields. The purple twilight against the peak of Parascotopetl. The soft whiteness of a woman's face. That is what it is to see.
Purple? Whiteness? Oh, you are but newly formed, Bogota. We will instruct you in the ways of the world so that you may live in peace among us.
I know more of the world than you have dreamed of.
If you are arrogant, Bogota, we shall have no choice but to cast you out, and you will starve in the rocks and the wilderness. You must forget this talk of sea.
Has no one ever told you, in the country of the blind, the one-eyed man is king?
What is blind?
It was infuriating, to be treated as if I were a child. To have my precious power of vision laughed at by these blind men? How could I bring them to reason? Prove to them the superiority of my eyes? But one there was who didn't laugh. A young girl with a serious, clear-cut face. Her eyes were not sunken after the common way of the valley, but lay in a shadow as if they might open again at any moment. In my first days there, it was she who brought me food. Goat's milk in a wooden bowl and rough salted bread. I thought her lovely from the first. But presently she seemed to me the most beautiful thing in all creation. My heart trembled as I sought to speak with her. Child, what is your name?
I am Medina Sarate, the youngest daughter of Correa. It was Correa, my father, who found you in the rock.
Oh, no, Medina. It was I who found him. With my eyes, I saw your father and the man called Pedro carrying water buckets. You understand, don't you? You believe that I can see?
I believe that it is a beautiful fancy, what you call seeing, like poetry or soft music. And I believe that you are not a wild man, as my father said. But you are gentle and kind.
Oh, Medina Sarate. This is a frightening place into which I have fallen. A valley of strangeness beyond belief, and of loneliness from which there is no escaping. But, Medina, if you will be my friend, perhaps I can find happiness in your country of the blind. We're ready for Act 2 of this week's favorite story from the pen of H.G. Wells. We're grateful to Miss Gladys Swarthout for selecting it. And now, if Maestro Claude Sweeten will raise the curtain of the second act, I shall retire as your host to reappear in a moment as Juan Francisco Nunez, who is a visitor in the country of the blind. In the country of the blind, the one-eyed man is king. So goes the ancient proverb, but I was offering poor proof of it. For I found it somehow impossible to demonstrate to these people the advantages of seeing. They had dwelt so long in darkness that they had forgotten light. So the wisest of their elders set out to teach me what they considered truth.
The world, Bogota, is hollow. Our valley is the bottom of it. It is circled by the rocks, which are the end of the world, out of which rises the roof of our cabin. About 10 times 10, the height of a man, this roof hangs above the world, made of rock and very, very smooth. It is from here that the dew and the rain fall, and the avalanches come.
Oh, no. You have it all wrong, my friend. What of the sun and the stars? And the clouds and the mountains and the oceans?
You speak words without meaning, Bogota, as the child who babbles made-up words before he can speak.
I speak truth. Why, the world runs 10,000 miles beyond these rocks. There are 1,000,000 little valleys, such as yours. And the sky is light years high, so that no man has ever succeeded in measuring it.
What I tell you is the wisdom of our fathers, Bogota. Now, the hours are divided into 2 parts, the warm and the cool.
The day and the night.
It is good to work in the cool, so the warm is our time for sleeping.
It is my custom to sleep in the cool, as you call it, and to work in the day when there is light to see by.
You are more stupid and more stubborn than the smallest child I've ever tried to teach. Leave me, Bogota. Go away. You disgust me.
Do not trample the grass, Bogota.
What?
It is not allowed.
Medina, how did you know I was on the grass?
I heard you.
I made no sound.
Poor Bogota. You cannot hear very well. Come and walk with me. Can you hear the past?
I can see the past.
Bogota, why do you still speak of seeing?
Oh, because my eyes tell me things which are happening at a great distance.
Beyond the length of my arm? Beyond my fingertips?
Far beyond. Medina, I can see from one edge of your world to the other.
Oh, that would be a great advantage. Let me test you.
Of course, ask me. I'll tell you what I see.
What is my father doing now?
Well, where is he?
That is for you to tell me, with your seeing.
You must tell me in what general direction to look.
Very well. I left my father inside our house by path 17. Now tell me, what is he doing?
Well, I cannot see through the walls of a house. I can only see what is happening outside in the light of day.
Then tell me what Pedro is doing. This is his hour to be working in the rice field.
Well, how can I see the rice field? It is on the other side of the hill.
Why will you not forget about seeing, Bogota? It seems to me a useless thing, a bad thing.
Oh, Medina, how can I explain to you what it is to see a flower?
But I know the fragrance of a flower, Bogota. And I have felt their velvet petals with my fingertips.
But the beauty of color, of light and shadow, is lost to you.
The beauty of our music is often lost to you, Bogota. Your ears do not hear the lovely sounds which give us such pleasure. You are too busy seeing.
Was ever a man confronted with such perplexities? Everyone ridiculed me. Even Medina, the gentlest and most beautiful of God's creatures, couldn't understand.
Behold, it is the seer. Tell us, Bogota, what color is the air?
The air? Why, it has no color.
Then how can you see it? Why do you not tell the truth, Bogota? Admit that all this seeing is crazy talk.
It is not so. I'll show you what it is to see.
Stay away. You have a spade in your hands. I can hear it.
Yes, and you will feel for it, too. You will feel this spade, for I can see where to strike. When I saw the man lying unconscious at my feet, I knew that I had done an evil thing. There was a hush, an ominous quiet all through the village. There seemed to be a quiver of excitement in the air, an alarm sounding outside the range of my hearing. Presently, as if by a prearranged signal, all the able-bodied men formed into a continuous line, moving slowly forward, each man whirling a stick or a club, or beating the grass in front of him with a sharp-edged spade. They kept turning their heads from side to side, muttering to each other, keeping their ranks tightly closed. I had no choice but to retreat before this advancing human wall. I was forced out of their village, up into the rocks where I stayed 2 nights and a day, an outcast, without shelter, without food. All that time, the pulse beat in my ears drummed out the exploded proverb, "In the country of the blind, the one-eyed man is king." In the country of the blind, the one-eyed man is king. Hello! Hello! Let me come back. I am hungry.
Bogota?
Yes. I'm sorry I struck the man. Let me come back.
Tell us, are you still able to see?
Oh, no, that was folly. The word means nothing, less than nothing.
What is above your head, Bogota?
Oh, it's just as you said, about 10 times 10 the height of a man. There's a roof above the world of rock and very, very smooth. Before you ask me any more, give me some food or I shall die. It was difficult to believe the kindness and tolerance of these blind people. I was the rebel in their midst, but they were able to forgive me. My civilization was 1,000 years in advance of theirs, but they had mastered the skill of living together in peace and goodwill, which we in the outer world have yet to learn. So it was they took me back into their world. And Medina nursed me kindly, for I was weak from exposure. I watched her by the firelight. No one could have guessed from the sureness and precision of her movements that she was sightless. The emotion I felt toward Medina was more than gratitude, and I knew there could be no happiness for me in the country of the blind unless I could share my life with her.
I will never consent to such a marriage. The man has delusion.
But he's better than he was, Father. He loves me, and, Father, I love him.
But to me, it is wrong.
It is wrong for us to be apart.
But he is different from us. He suffers from a sickness called seeing.
Father, what if he were to be cured? Perhaps our doctors could do something to make him like we are.
Well, there would be no objection then.
Oh, I will talk with him. He loves me. I know he will agree. I will talk to him.
I don't understand.
Oh, how can you be so difficult, my beloved? Father refuses to let me marry you because he says your mind is sick, and it is your eyes which cause it. But if you were to be cured...
My eyes? Cured?
Then we could be married. And oh, I shall make you a good wife.
You cannot mean that you want me to give up my sight.
Bogota?
My world is sight. I cannot lose all the beautiful things, light and shadow, the far sky with its drifting clouds, the sunset and the stars. And there is you, Medina. It is good to have sight to see your sweet, serene face. Your lips, your hands folded together. It is these eyes of mine that first made me love you. And now I must lose them, touch you, hear you, yes, but never see you again.
I wish sometimes...
Yes?
I wish sometimes you would not say such things.
Would it please you if I were to consent to this?
Oh, if you would. If you only would.
My friends, I beg you to listen with charity and understanding to what I must tell you now. Believe me, I loved Medina. I love her now. I think I shall always love her. But of a sudden, I saw the sunlight strike the peak of Paris Cotopetal. I watched the morning like an angel in golden armor marching down the steep. My vision raced down to the further slope, distance beyond distance, to the city of Bogota. A place of multitudinous, stirring beauty, a glory by day, a luminous mystery by night. My thoughts sped on to the vaster world beyond, down the rivers where the big steamers come flashing by on their incessant journeyings to the sea. The sea, where a man can behold the sky, not 10 times 10 the height of a man, but an arch of immeasurable blue, in which the circling stars are floating. Would I find my way back into the world of men? If one went up that gully and across the gorge, one might come out among those stunted pines. It might be managed. I might yet find my way back. Without realizing it, I had already climbed up into the rocks toward my gateway of escape. I looked down and back and saw a tiny figure standing at the edge of the village. How could I leave behind me the one I loved more than my own life? I cannot stay with you, Medina. I would hate to blame you for the darkness, and our love would fade like a broken flower. There is no such man. I am Juan Francisco Nunez, and I am going back to the world of men. By sunset, I had reached the foot of the glacier. In the half-light came a great longing, but her sky was stone, mine was air and sunlight. The glow of sunset passed, the night came, and I slept under the cold stars, dreaming of my lost Medina. The deep love of reading and hearing good stories, we can only say it makes young men old and wise for their age. And it makes old men young for their age. Next week's half hour is such a story. Anton Chekhov's A Work of Art. Miss Dorothy Kirsten, lovely Metropolitan Opera star, selected it. An amusing, ironic tale of the unexpected. We hope you'll be listening. This is Ronald Coleman, inviting you to radio's most dramatic half hour, Favorite Stories. We read these days of airplanes shattering speed records, racing on ahead of the sound of their own engines. We can travel almost anywhere in a matter of hours. But however fast we go, we never quite reach tomorrow. Tomorrow is always a day ahead of us. This seemed to vex Mr. H.G. Wells, so he wrote a story about a man who invented a sort of radioactive motorcycle, which would travel to tomorrow and into the future beyond. He called it The Time Machine. And the old professor, Kay Kaiser, chose it as his favorite story. Here's Act One.
call him the Time Traveler, for that's surely the best name for him. Of course, he has a name like other men, but it doesn't suit him. For it's an ordinary name, and the Time Traveler is a most extraordinary man. I shall always treasure the evenings I've spent at the home of the Time Traveler. It's been his habit to invite three of us to dinner, perhaps once each fortnight. A famous London editor, a prominent artist, and myself as the representative of that world within our world, the theater. Conversing with the Time Traveler was like dueling with a great fencing master. We'd all sit about lazily before the fire and admire his earnestness and the brilliance of his imagination. Oh, come now, old fellow. You don't expect us to go along with that.
I know, but I refuse to believe it.
Just a moment, please. I beg you to bear with me on this concept.
Oh, you're a dreamer. And this is pure dream stuff you're giving us.
Perhaps we're all dreaming, gentlemen. Was it Voltaire who said, "Last night I dreamed I was a butterfly. But how do I know that I am not now a butterfly, dreaming that I'm a man?"
I believe that the things which are solid and which can be seen and felt exist.
You do? Tell me then, what qualities do you feel are necessary to prove a thing exists?
Well, there are only 3 dimensions: length, breadth, thickness.
I object. I ask you to imagine, gentlemen, a cube. A square box, let us say, which has only those 3 dimensions: length, breadth, and thickness. Could you see it?
Of course. Why not?
Would not such a cube require another dimension? It must also have duration.
Duration?
A cube or a box cannot exist instantaneously. It must last. It must have a 4th dimension: time. Anything, in order to exist, must have 4 dimensions: length, breadth, thickness, and duration. I've been working on a little invention.
That's hardly new.
It isn't quite finished yet, but I think it may be ready for a demonstration, gentlemen. It's over here in my glass case. Take a look at this, my friend. Not much larger than an ordinary alarm clock, you might say, but quite a remarkable little device.
Complicated. What is it?
This is a gadget for traveling along the dimension known as time.
What? Along the dimension of time?
Look at it this way, gentlemen. Thus far, we of the human race have only submitted to time. We've all drifted along with it together like a huckleberry fin floating down the Mississippi River on a raft. Time is very much like a river, you know. And suppose some very ingenious person, such as one of us perhaps, should invent a machine which would travel upstream to the very headwaters of time itself. Or race on ahead of the current to those parts of the time dimension which we call the future.
Oh, absurd. It's against all reason.
Shall I demonstrate?
With that gadget you have in your hand?
Pardon me, my friends, while I make some adjustments in the mechanism here. We might call this a time machine. Now observe. Here is one little white lever, and here is another.
It's beautifully made.
It took 2 years to complete. Now, I want you clearly to understand that this lever, being pressed over, sends the machine gliding into the future. And this other lever, so, reverses the motion. This saddle, in miniature, represents the seat of a time traveler. In a moment now, I shall press the lever, and off the machine will go. It will vanish, pass into future time, and disappear. Have a good look at the thing. Satisfy yourselves that there's no trickery.
There doesn't seem to be any trickery about it. No, everything seems perfectly legitimate and in order.
Very well, then. Watch.
The time traveler touched the little ivory lever on the machine. I'm sure not one eye blinked. Not one of us took his gaze off that fine clock-like mechanism resting on the library table. Slowly, the time traveler moved the lever. And there came a breath of wind. One of the candles on the mantel was blown out, and the little machine suddenly swung around, became indistinct, was seen as a ghost for a second, perhaps. And it was gone. Vanished. Save for the lamp, the table was bare.
What happened?
Well, what do you make of it?
Are you trying to tell us that machine has gone off into the future and it'll never be seen again?
Since there's no one to press the other lever and reverse the motion, I predict that the machine will travel on indefinitely into the future.
Really?
Hey, I have in my laboratory a nearly completed full-size time machine, which can carry a living human being within its field of motion.
A living being?
Yes. And very shortly, I expect to step into the saddle of this mechanism and go for a few 100,000 years spin into the future.
You're not serious.
I've almost finished work on a machine in which I intend to explore time. Is that plain? I was never more serious in my life. If you gentlemen would have the goodness to join me at dinner exactly 1 week from tonight, I may have some astounding experiences to tell you of my explorations in time.
Of course, the editor and the painter and I were at the home of the time traveler the following week. But there was no sign of our host, except a rather strange note which we found under the mantelpiece clock, asking us to begin dinner at 7 o'clock if, for any reason, he hadn't arrived. And so it was, we went to dinner without him. We were quite worried when, as we were finishing our dessert, our friend hadn't yet appeared. And then I suddenly noticed that the door to the corridor outside the dining room was opening. Slowly, without noise. When the door opened wider, I saw the time traveler standing before us. His coat was dirty, his hair was mussed and grayer. Either with dust or because its color had actually faded. The face of our host was ghastly pale. For a moment, he hesitated in the doorway, as if he'd been dazzled by the light. Then he came into the room, walking with a footsore limp.
Good heavens. What's the matter? What's happened to you? We started dinner as you suggested.
I'm glad you did. Don't let me disturb you. I'm quite all right. But I've had a rather grim experience. I feel strange.
Here, come on, sit down.
I'll be all right in a minute. Save me some of that mutton, will you? I'm starving for a bit of meat.
Can you tell us where you've been?
I don't mind telling you what has happened, but I can't argue. I'm too tired.
Very well. We won't interrupt you.
Well, I didn't get the time machine ready to operate until this morning. Ask cook to bring me some more potatoes and gravy, will you, please?
Yes,
really am famished.
Now, please, tell us what happened.
Yes. It was about 10 o'clock when I climbed into the saddle of the completed time machine and moved the starting lever slowly forward. I seemed to realize I felt a nightmare sensation of falling. The laboratory got hazy and went dark. The scrub woman came in to clean, a process which usually requires several hours of an evening. But to me, as I sat in my time machine, the scrub woman appeared to shoot across the room like a rocket. I pressed the lever to its extreme position. Day and night began to alternate faster and faster, like the flapping of a black wing. The laboratory wall suddenly fell away. I suppose the building had been destroyed and I was coming into the open air. The sun was spinning through the sky so swiftly that it seemed a brilliant arc hanging in space, and the moon, going through the various phases, a faintly fluctuating band. The landscape was misty and vague. I was speeding along the fourth dimension at such a rate that a century seemed less than a second of ordinary time. With an abrupt movement of my right hand, I pressed the lever which brings the time machine to a halt. I was thrown off the saddle of my conveyance into a dense fog. The sickening sense of time traveling had stopped. I looked at the dials of my machine, which informed me I was now in the year 802,701 A.D. Out of the twilight and fog in which I found myself, I perceived a human shape moving slowly toward me, a mere shadow in the mist. As it grew closer, it seemed more like a ghost than a human form. For its face, a shapeless, expressionless thing, was pale white, not unlike the color of vermin or the white underbelly of a large fish. It crouched over me and stared with pinkish eyes. I thought for a moment that the specter was about to leap upon me. It reached out with a watery forefinger and touched my cheek. I shrank away in horror, for the hand which touched me was as cold as ice.
Now we're ready for Act 2 of Kay Kaiser's favorite story, The Time Machine, by H.G. Wells. As we sat around the dining room table that night, listening to the tale of the time traveler, it seemed almost that we were going through the experiences with him.
Weary from fright and fatigue, I lay down in the darkening twilight close beside my time machine and went to sleep on the fog-wet grass of the 8,000th century. When I awoke, everything was changed. It was bright morning. The mist had vanished. Only a few yards away, across the close-cropped lawn, stood a monument of some sort, a rather grim sphinx-like thing of white marble. It was mounted at the top of a bronze pedestal. Then I heard a sound like the pleasant laughter of children, and I saw little figures coming toward me out of the bushes.
Eloy?
They were only 4 feet tall, graceful little creatures wearing purple tunics and leather sandals.
Eloy? Eloy?
Hello. Hello. Eloy.
Who what to, Eloy? Eloy, who what to?
One of the little fellows was trying to ask me a question. Where did I come from? What could I tell him? I sought to demonstrate my coming by showing them my time machine. I turned toward the place where I had left it on the grass. It was gone. The time machine was gone. Like a lash across the face came the possibility of losing my own age, of being left helpless in this strange new world. I leaped down the slope to where I had left the machine, and the little people scampered away in amazement. I thought it must be in the bushes. They've moved a little, that's all. But no, it was not there. Where is it? What have you done with my time machine?
Eloy?
I picked up one of the creatures by the scruff of his neck and I shook it. What have you done with it? Where is it? Where is my time machine? His face was flushed. I saw no comprehension there and nothing but confusion. I put down the pitiful little creature. Suddenly I saw in the grass the marks where the machine had been dragged up the slope to the bronze column surmounted by the white sphinx. There the marks on the grass stopped. So I concluded that the machine must be inside that greenish metal tube. It was made from plates riveted together. But I could find no doorway or latch whereby to enter the base of that pedestal. Yet I was certain that my time machine was there, and only a fraction of an inch of discolored bronze separated it from me. I had no tools. How could I reach the machine? How could I get back to my own century? Why had they done this to me, and who? Who had done it? These whimpering, laughing child people who had danced about me? Impossible. Then I recalled the pale, ghostly creature I had seen on my arrival, and my blood ran cold. Suddenly, the humor of the situation came to my mind. The thought of the years I had spent in study and toil to get into this future age, and now my passionate anxiety to get out of it. I wandered about, observing the way of human life in this faraway time. I happened to pass a stream in which some of the little creatures were bathing. One of them, a little girl, was seized with a cramp and began to drift helplessly down the stream. I dived into the water and succeeded in rescuing the child. As soon as the little being got her breath, she threw her arms about my neck and covered me with kisses. I suppose this meant thank you in her simple language. Then she pointed to herself and said, Is that your name, Weena? So it happened that Weena became my inseparable companion. She followed me about wherever I went, plucking flowers for me and laughing like a child. Then we chanced to come near an open well in the middle of a meadow. I had noticed hundreds of such wells in the neighborhood. Weena tugged at me to draw me away from the opening in the ground. I went to the edge of the well, and Weena became almost hysterical with terror. What are you trying to say, Weena? What are you trying to tell me? Morlock? What's it Morlock mean? I looked down the well shaft and heard a humming, a thud, thud, thud of working machinery. I called down into the darkness.
Hello! Hello! Morlock!
It stopped. Plainly, there were creatures down there who had heard the word Morlock and shut off the throbbing machinery. Perhaps they had made off with my time machine. I noticed there were hooks fastened into the side of the well, forming a kind of ladder. I decided if I were ever to find my time machine, I must explore what lay down there in that throbbing darkness. Little Weena cried piteously and tried to draw me back, but I pushed her away and lowered myself down the throat of the well, hand over hand, into the gathering darkness. Down and down I went until the opening above my head seemed like a mere pinpoint in the surrounding black. I was terribly cramped, and my arms ached as I lowered myself into nothingness. Then my feet struck a solid stone floor. The air was hot with a greasy smell of machinery. I could see nothing, but I had the ugly feeling of being watched. I suspected that dozens, hundreds of eyes were peering at me out of the darkness, that they could see me, though I could not see them. I groped in my pocket for a box of 60 matches. I was encircled by a ring of luminous eyes set in white, chinless faces. The flame of my match seemed to frighten them, and they backed away toward the shadowy masses of machinery that loomed behind them. The match burned my fingers and went out. I fumbled to strike another, and in my confusion, I dropped the box. I could feel the ring of creatures tightening about me in the darkness. Their chill, wet hands touched my arms, my face. They began to crawl over me, to pluck at my clothing. I screamed out, those icy hands fought at me. I tried to beat them off. I groped for the ladder, but they tore at my shoes, clung to my legs. Hand over hand, I drew myself up the well shaft. Once I lost my grip and I nearly fell. But finally, I came near the blessed daylight, and my pursuers shrank back into their darkness. With a mighty effort, I hauled myself out of the well mouth and fell unconscious on the sweet-smelling grass. When I awoke, little Weena was kissing my hand. I was weak and ill as I gradually realized what had happened to civilization on our planet. The human race was divided into two species. One, driven underground, perhaps by some dread war, had forsaken the daylight altogether. And the other branch of the human race, the upperworlders, had refined themselves into uselessness. When I got back to the vicinity of the White Sphinx, I saw the bronze plates of the pedestal had been swung open, and there stood my time machine. I leaped through the open doors into the chamber of the Sphinx, clambered into the saddle of my invention. But even as I did so, the bronze doors began to swing shut. It was a trap. The Morlock had let me slip away from them once, and now they were determined to catch and hold me. For what hideous purpose I dare not imagine. But I would escape from them along a dimension they did not dream of. The doors hung shut off the daylight. And I heard the mutterings of the Morlocks coming up immediately beneath me from their underground wells and tunnels. I reached my hand to the reverse lever of my time machine, the control which would whirl me back along the river of time to my own days. I jerked it. And again, the sickly, dizzying sensation of time traveling. Backward, century by century, millennium after millennium, to this night, to this dinner table, to this conclusion of my story.
I refuse to believe it.
Here, look at these. It's still in my pocket.
What strange blossoms.
Those are a few of the blossoms that little Weena thrust in my pocket. Close to 1,000,000 years from now.
I've never seen such flowers.
No, will you again? In your lifetime. Now I must get to bed. It'll be an exhausting day tomorrow.
Well, you're not going time traveling again?
Can I stop now? At the very threshold of discovery. Columbus made 4 voyages to the New World. And I shall explore the future until I find... what? The Golden Age. Mankind moves in a spiral upward. And I'm convinced that the particular year I chanced to visit was a time when that human spiral dipped down. And men were more degraded than they have been. Or will be yet. And I intend to set my course across the gulf of time to the century when men shall be like gods. In body, and in mind, and in soul.
The Golden Age.
I will find it if I must travel 1,000,000 years, or 1,000,000,000,000. I shall find what is in store for this old earth of ours before it falls back into the sun. That was the last I, or anyone, saw of our friend, the time traveler. He vanished on his time machine some 3 years ago, and I'm beginning to fear that he will never return. It may be that he has lost his way among the centuries, or it may be that he has found the Golden Age, when men shall walk like gods upon the earth. But I have for my comfort 2 strange flowers, brown and brittle now, a gift to my friend from a creature of the distant future. A mute reminder that even when mankind shall reach its lowest ebb, gratitude and mutual tenderness shall still survive in the human heart. Brought you The Time Machine by the late H.G. Wells. I want to congratulate William Johnston for an exciting performance as the time traveler. And our compliments to Maestro Claude Sweeten for his World of the Future music. And if Kay Kaiser happens to be listening, we hope he enjoyed our production of his favorite story. This is Ronald Coleman, inviting you to radio's most dramatic half hour, Favorite Stories. Ever since time began, men have been wishing on the stars, searching for fortunes at the end of rainbows,
In the folklore of all nations and all peoples, we find this longing to peer into the mystery of the unknown, to turn our humdrum lives inside out with a miracle of wishes. If you had 3 wishes, Master, what would you wish? So spoke the genies of the Arabian Nights and the little people of Irish legend. Many stories have been written on this theme, but none to match The Monkey's Paw by W. Jacobs. The man who picked it as his favorite is one of the greats of the music and the theater world, Oscar Hammerstein II. All America loves his Oklahoma, Carousel, and Showboat. Oscar Hammerstein knows good stories, and this is an exciting one. Here's Act 1 of The Monkey's Paw. Outside, the night was cold and wet. But in the small parlor, the blinds were drawn and the fire...
See, I ought to be able to beat you this time, Herbert. I'll move my bishop. There. Good. Oh, dear. Listen to the wind, Herbert.
I'm listening. Check. Oh, mate. You've lost another round, Father.
He'll never come. We live out too far. Of all the beastly, slushy, out-of-the-way places to live in, this is the worst. The pathway's a bog. The road's a torrent. I don't know what the government's thinking about. I suppose because there are only 2 houses on this road, they think it doesn't matter.
Never mind, dear. Perhaps you'll win the next one.
There he is now. I heard the gate swing open.
I'll get the door. The poor man must be soaked through. Just wait till you meet him. Fascinating man. I've been waiting for years for you two to get to know him. Oh, blame this door. We've just got to get this latch fixed. Morris, welcome. It's grand to see you.
Hello, White.
Come in. It's a wet night, man.
Well, I'm used to bad weather. That's better. It's nice in here.
Mother, Herbert, I'm very proud to present my old friend, Sergeant Major Morris. My wife.
Pleasure, Mrs. White.
The pleasure is ours, sir.
My son, Herbert.
I'm very pleased to meet you.
The same, I'm sure.
Come close to the fire.
Oh, good.
Dinner's already steaming hot, but you'll be wanting to dry yourself a bit first.
That's fine.
My friend here has had adventures that would make your head spin. 21 years of it. When he went away, he was a slip of a youth in the warehouse. Now, look at him.
Well, he doesn't look to have taken much harm.
You weren't even born yet, Herbert.
Yeah, that's a fine lad. What do you do, young man?
I'm a mechanic at Ma and Megan's, sir.
That's the machinery works in town. Oh, Herbert's doing fine. So much so, Morris, that I took my pension and retired from the warehouse. That all sounds pretty tame. Next to the jungles and India.
India?
I'd like to go to India myself someday. Just to look around a bit, you know.
You're better where you are.
Oh, but I'd like to see those old temples and the magicians, the jugglers. Say, Morris, what was that you started to tell me the other day about a monkey's paw?
Nothing. Leastways, nothing worth hearing.
What's that, a monkey's paw?
Well, it's just a bit of what you might call magic, perhaps.
Things like that fascinate me. What does it look like?
Well, as a matter of fact, I have it here in my pocket. Now, let me see. Oh, yes. There, you see? Just an ordinary little paw dried to a mummy.
Oh, may I see it? Oh, thank you. It's not very much of anything, is it?
Let me see it, Herbert.
There you are, Father.
What's so special about it, Morris?
Well, it had a spell put on it by an old magician. He wanted to show that fate ruled people's lives and that those who interfered with it did so to their sorrow. He put a spell on it so that 3 separate men could each have 3 wishes from it.
Well, why don't you have 3, sir?
I have.
And did you really have the 3 wishes granted?
I did.
And had anybody else wished?
The first man had his 3 wishes, yes. I don't know what the first 2 were, but the third was for death.
That's how I got the paw.
Well, if you've had your 3 wishes, it's no good to you now then, Morris. Why do you keep it?
Oh, fancy, I suppose. I did have some idea of selling it, but I don't think I will. It's caused enough mischief already. People won't buy it, besides.
Why?
They think it's a fairy tale, some of them, and those who do think anything of it want to try first and pay me afterwards.
If you could have another 3 wishes, would you have them?
I don't know. I don't know. No, I wouldn't. Nor should anybody else. There.
Oh, why did you throw it in the fire, man? It's valuable. There we are. Got it just in time.
You should have let it burn.
Oh, if you don't want it, Morris, give it to me.
I won't. Throw it on the fire. If you keep it, don't blame me for what happens.
What happened?
Anything you wish for. Except...
Yeah?
Except it happens so naturally that you almost believe it's merely coincidence. Quite as an old friend, I beg you, pitch it on the fire again like a sensible man.
No, it intrigues me. Tell me, Morris, how does it work?
Well, you hold it up in your right hand and wish aloud. But I warn you of the consequences.
It sounds like the Arabian Nights. Well, I'd better get started on supper. If you're going to make a wish, wish for 4 pair of hands for me.
That's a very amusing idea. I wish...
Stop, man! For the love of heaven, stop. You must wish. Wish for something sensible.
Oh, well, we'll just forget it completely. But if you don't mind, I would like to keep it as a souvenir.
As you like.
All right, everybody. Dinner's ready.
Good night. Good night, all.
Good night,
sir.
Quiet. Once more, I urge you. Throw away the monkey's paw.
Perhaps you're right. We shall see. Well, it's been fine having you. I'm glad the rain stopped. Please come again.
Well, good night.
Good night.
Good night. That was an interesting evening, eh?
Well, if that yarn about the monkey's paw isn't truer than the ones he told us at dinner, we won't make much out of it.
Did you give him anything for it, Father?
A trifle. He didn't want it, but I made him take it.
Probably the soundest investment you ever made. Why, we're going to be rich and famous and happy. Wish to be an emperor, Father, to begin with. Then you can't be henpecked.
What? But I'll kick you right over the head. Imagine talking about your own mother that way.
Oh, Mother. Herbert, do you know I don't really have anything to wish for? And that's a fact. With you two, it seems to me I've got everything I want.
If you cleared the mortgage on the house, you'd be happier, wouldn't you?
Why, yes, I guess I would.
Well, wish for 200 pounds then. That'll just do it.
All right. Monkey's paw in right hand. Hold it up. There we are. I wish for 200 pounds. Oh.
What's the matter?
It moved, as I wished. It twisted in my hands like a snake.
Well, I don't see the money, and I bet I never shall.
Oh, it must have been your fancy, Father.
I don't know. Never mind, though. There's no harm done. But it gave me a shock all the same.
Oh, we'd best be getting to bed.
What is that?
Just one of the upstairs doors hanging, Father.
It is bedtime, to be sure.
I expect you'll find the cash tied up in a big bag in the middle of your bed. And something horrible squatting up on top of the wardrobe, watching you as you pocket your ill-gotten gains.
You leave your father alone, Herbert. Good night, son. Sleep well.
Good night, Mother. Say, Dad, if the money should get here while I'm at work tomorrow, don't break into it until I get home. I'm afraid it'll turn you into a mean, stingy man, and we shall have to disown you.
Oh, go to bed.
Herbert's a bit late coming home from work. He's getting cold. I'll have to warm it up again for him. Father, what are you looking at?
The silly monkey's paw. Imagine our listening to such nonsense last night.
I suppose all old soldiers are the same. Besides, how could wishes be granted in these wishes? And if they could, how could 200 pounds hurt you?
Might drop on my head from the sky.
Oh, I suppose Herbert will have some of his funny remarks, too, when he gets home.
I dare say. But for all that, the thing moved in my hand. Now, that I'll swear to.
Oh, you thought it did.
I say it did. There was no thought about it. I had just... What's the matter?
There's a man outside.
Huh?
Well dressed.
Oh? Where? Oh, he's passing on by.
Well, he started to come in the gate. Then his hesitated and moved on.
He's coming back. Stopping again. Oh, here he comes up the path. I'll go to the door, Mother. Yes, sir? Can I help you? I was asked to call. I come from Moore and Meggins. Moore and Meggins. It's a man from Herbert's factory, Mother.
From Herbert? Is anything the matter? Has anything happened to Herbert? What is it? What is it?
There, Mother. Now, don't jump to conclusions. Come in, sir, please. You've not brought bad news, I'm sure. I'm sorry.
Is he hurt?
Badly hurt. But he is not in any pain.
Oh, thank God. Oh, thank God for that. Thank... No.
He was caught in the machinery.
Oh.
Caught in the machinery.
Oh.
Mother.
Oh.
The firm wished me to convey their sincere sympathy with you in your great loss. And in consideration of your son's services, they wish to present you with a certain sum as compensation. Sum? Yes. 200 pounds.
We're ready for Act 2 of Oscar Hammerstein's favorite story, The Monkey's Paw. Long ago, an old magician in India placed a spell on a small, dried monkey's paw. He wanted to show that fate ruled people's lives, and that those who interfered with it did so to their sorrow. Travelers who have come from India tell of an old poem. The fates are not quite obdurate. They have a grim, sardonic way of granting men who supplicate the things they wanted yesterday. In the huge new cemetery, some 2 miles distant, the old people buried their sons and came back to a house steeped in shadow and silence. It was all over so quickly that at first they could hardly realize it, and they remained in a state of expectation, as if something else were about to happen. Something else which was to lighten this load too heavy for old hearts to bear. But the days passed, and expectation gave place to resignation. The hopeless resignation of the old. Sometimes they hardly exchanged a word, for now they had nothing to talk about, and their days were long to weariness. One night, the old man woke suddenly in the darkness, stretched out his hand, and found himself alone. The room was pitch black, and the sound of subdued weeping came from the window. He raised himself in bed and listened.
Mother, come back, Mother. You'll be cold.
It's colder for my son.
Try to sleep, my dear. It's very late.
I cannot sleep. I cannot sleep. It's impossible for me to sleep.
Mother, listen to me. Tears won't bring Herbert back, nor hysteria, nor sleepless nights.
Can you sleep? The nights are so long. The days are so empty.
Perhaps we should go away from this house. The wind in the rafters, The creaking floors. It is not good to be in such a house. In the darkness, all the sounds are like thunder.
Only one sound I want to hear. I lie awake, waiting for it. His footsteps coming down the road, up the path, through the door. Herbert.
Mother, we will go away for a trip, for a vacation.
Oh, where could we go? Down what road? To what distant country? Could we find him there? No. Nowhere on this earth could we find our son.
Oh, take my hand. Come back to bed. It's so cold here. The bed is warm. Try to sleep. Try to forget.
Forget? What kind of a father are you?
I am a father and a husband, too. I loved my son. But I love you, too, Mother, and I say to you that Herbert would not have wished you to mourn so.
Oh, what can we do? What can we do?
We can do nothing, Mother, but live. Live for today and for what tomorrows we have left. Yesterday, let's try to think of all the beautiful things that happened. There were many good things in our lives. Try to think of them. Mother, what is it?
I just thought of something. Why, of course. Of course.
What did you think of?
The monkey's paw. The monkey's paw.
What about it? What's the matter?
I want it.
Why? What for?
You haven't destroyed it. You haven't thrown it away.
Oh, no, I haven't.
Oh, good. Where is it? Tell me quickly.
Downstairs in the parlor, on the mantelpiece.
Oh, thank goodness you haven't destroyed it.
Why? What do you want with it?
I only just thought of it. Why didn't I think of it before? Oh, why didn't you think of it?
Think of what?
The other 2 wishes. We've only had one.
Wasn't that enough?
No. We'll have one more. Go down and get it. Quickly.
What do you want to wish?
Wish our boy alive again.
Good Lord, woman, you are mad.
Go get it. Get it quickly. And wish. Oh, my boy. My boy.
Get back to bed. You don't know what you're saying.
We have the first wish granted. Why not the second?
A coincidence.
Go and get it and wish.
No.
I beg you. I plead with you.
No.
Why not? Just to hear his footsteps coming past. To hear his knock on the door. To see his face. To hold his hand. Oh, please. Please.
I cannot touch the monkey's paw. It horrifies me now. Merely to touch it.
What can your horror be compared with the life of our boy? Here. Here's the candle. Light it.
Why? Why?
Light it. Here's the match.
I will light the candle, but I will not go downstairs.
Go. Go.
I am afraid.
Of your own boy. How can you be afraid of your own boy?
Mother, we were not even permitted to look at him.
That doesn't matter now. Nothing matters. Go quickly, please. Oh, please.
Give me the candle.
Get it.
Very well. Don't stumble on the stairs, Mother.
No.
Here, I'll hold the candle up high.
Oh, what's the matter?
A shadow. A shadow on the stairs. It startled me.
Now, where is it?
Here on the mantel.
Do you have it?
Yes, I have it.
Wish.
It is foolish and wicked. It's wrong for us to be doing this.
Wish.
I wish my son alive again. I can't hold it. That awful thing. It moved.
Where is he? Where is he? Why doesn't he come?
I'm cold.
Oh, how silent the house is.
The candlelight. The candlelight makes such strange shadows, like giants crawling along the walls and the rafters.
Where is my boy?
That monkey's paw, lying on the floor. That shriveled bit of nothingness certainly cannot rule life and death. It's a joke, a bad joke, Mother. What happened before was coincidence. I thank heaven that awful thing does not have such powers.
He will come. In a moment. He will come. I know. I know.
He will not come. We should not wish it. Come to bed, Mother.
No.
The candle is going out. How dark it is.
The clock sounds so loud. Like heartbeat.
The darkness seems to close in on you. I can't stand it. I can't stand it a moment longer. Mother, listen to me. Come to bed. Try to sleep. In sleep, perhaps we shall find forgetfulness.
Yes. Yes.
Take my arm. You must not fall on the stairs.
You're right. I'm a silly old woman. Stop.
Huh?
Stop a moment.
Huh?
I'm out of breath.
Yes, my dear.
What's that?
A rat. A rat. It just passed us on the stairs.
It's Herbert. It's Herbert. He's at the door.
Don't go. For the love of heaven.
Let go of my arm. Please.
No. What are you going to do?
It's my boy. It's Herbert. I forgot it was 2 miles away. What are you phoning me for? Let go. I must open the door.
For God's sake, don't let it in.
You're afraid of your own son. Let me go. There. I'm coming, Herbert. I'm coming.
Mother, I beg you. Please, don't. Don't open that door.
In a moment, Herbert. In a moment. The bolt. The latch, son. I can't get it open. Father, come down.
The paw.
I can't get the door.
The paw. The monkey's paw. I dropped it here on the floor. Dear heaven, let me find it before she gets the latch open. There. There, I have it. Monkey's paw. Here is my third wish. I wish my son asleep and at peace again.
I'll be there. I've got to get it open now. There. Herbert, where are you? There's nothing. Nothing. Nothing.
So ends the remarkable story by W. Jacobs, The Monkey's Paw. Our congratulations to our leading players, Jeanette Nolan and Norman Field, for their memorable performances. Lawrence and Lee, as always, dramatized and directed. And we're grateful to America's songwriting genius, Mr. Oscar Hammerstein II, who chose The Monkey's Paw as his favorite story.
Radio's most dramatic half hour, Favorite Story. The southwest corner of England is as romantic a spot as any you can find. It was here, along the rocky Cornish coast, that King Arthur presided over his round table, from which his knights went forth in search of honor, romantic conquest, and even the Holy Grail itself, where Tristan and Isolde loved and sadly died, leaving their story to immortal legend. This same wild shore of England is the first glimpse of the old world to travelers from America. This, too, was the setting of Gilbert and Sullivan's Pirates of Penzance. And it was here, as we were going to St. Ives, that we met the man with 7 wives. Our favorite story for this week has nothing to do with the old nursery rhyme, however, but this same rugged, wild countryside for its setting. It's a ghost story, in fact, told by the famous Englishman Sir Arthur T. Quiller Couch, who signed his writings with the single letter Q. A tale about the bluff but friendly people who lived in this faraway corner of the British Isles. It's called The Roll Call of the Reef. And the famous American novelist, Mr. McKinley Cantor, chose this as his favorite story. Now we'll go into this little stone and thatch hut, warm ourselves by the fire, and listen to the story the quarryman has to tell us about the strange and mysterious things that happened to his father.
I didn't see it, understand? I wasn't there. I wasn't born yet. But my father saw it from beginning to end. It was January of the year 9. Napoleon was cock of the roost across the channel. And our brave English boys were fighting and dying to crush the tyrant emperor. And a wind blowed up, the like of which no man before or since has ever seen. My father and mother was living here, right here, in this very cottage.
'Tis the end of the world, Matthew.
Oh, Mother, 'tis but the wind, and I pity any sailors who are out in the channel tonight.
But where are you going, Matthew?
Out by the point to see if the fence is blown away.
It's not even daylight yet.
I'll take my lantern.
And leave me here alone?
You'll be safe here in the cottage, Mother. What can harm you here?
Be careful, Matthew. Be careful.
My father didn't reckon the violence of the storm. He'd not gone 20 paces down the path when his lantern was blown clean out of his hand. Black as the pit it was. No moon, and the clouds so low a man could fair reach up and touch him with his hand. Then, of a sudden, he saw the sky was filled with a great bluish light. And he was sure the end of the world had come. He lifted his head and saw a sailing ship, a man-o-war, driving stern foremost toward the reef. She was afire, and he could see the men clinging to the wreck. And in the ghastly bluish light, they looked like the ghosts they soon would be. They fired a cannon to summon help, perhaps. But what could any man do to help those poor lads tossing on the rocks of Manacle Reef? Then he heard the strangest sound of all. A trumpet. From on board that doomed ship, a trumpeter playing God Save the King. The notes came in little bursts, like a bird rising against the wind, faint and far off because of the force of the gale. My father got back to his cottage and found a neighbor there.
A wreck. Correct. Aye, a wreck. I've seen it.
So have we.
We brought one of the survivors to your cottage, ma'am.
You're to try to stir the life back into him, the poor boy.
It is a miracle. But how could you get a survivor here so fast?
The ship went aground an hour ago at Bigsbury Bay.
But the wreck I seen was on Manacle Reef. Not 5 minutes ago she struck the rocks.
Who wrecks this night?
The Lord save the boys on Manacle Reef.
There's a faint chance indeed they'll ever get to shore with warm blood in their veins.
there were, right enough. Both of them, troop ships of His Majesty King George. Boys who'd fought the good fight against Napoleon in the Battle of Corunna. But all of them died within sight of the hills of home. All but two. My mother, who was a good woman, God rest her soul, took them both into this cottage and tried to nurse them back to health.
And how do you feel this morning, boy?
I don't know. Where is this? Why am I here? Where's the ship?
Lie down. Lie back, boy. You're weak. You've been through a terrible shipwreck.
Shipwreck?
Yes. Your vessel went aground 3 weeks ago at Bigsbury Bay. And you've been tossing here in a fever ever since.
What about my shipmates? Grover and Buckingham. Are they all right?
You're the only one that lived, my boy. They all died and are buried in Gunner's Meadow. Such bodies as could be found.
I pray they'll rest in peace. I wish I could have gone with them.
No.
I'm alone. My drum.
Your drum?
Was it washed away in the storm?
No, laddie. We found your drum tied tight to your waist with a length of stout rope. It's here, above the fireplace, where we hung it to dry the salt water out of it.
Could you bring it to me, please?
If it'll make you feel better. I think I can reach it. Yes. Well, I'm afraid it's the worse for the wear, boy, but here's your drum.
My drum. My good old drum. It makes me feel better just to touch it again.
Quiet now. You'll wake up our friend in the other bed.
Who is he?
A fine, long lad from the Queen's Hussars. He was shipwrecked the same night as you, off Manacle Reef. And he was the only man left alive from his ship. A trumpeter he is. And my husband Matthew says he heard him playing God Save the King as the ship went down.
A trumpeter?
Aye. But he was farther gone than you were, laddie. And his lips haven't yet moved except to make a groan.
Poor fellow.
But he'll be fit some fine day soon. And I'll wager you make some fine music together. Him on the bugle and you on your drum.
We can. I'll wager we can.
Of course you can, laddie. And oh, it will be glorious to hear.
How are you feeling this morning, Bugler?
Better, drummer boy, much better. I'll be out marching alongside you as soon as this pain goes out of my head.
Did you fight in the Peninsular War?
All the way to Corunna.
You were at the Battle of Corunna?
Aye, with Napoleon Fox's hard on our heels.
So was I.
What regiment?
Marines. And you?
I'm a cavalryman, sir. The 7th Light Dragoon. The Queen's own.
You fought well.
The rear guard action, aye. We sent many a musket ball close to the Emperor Napoleon's three-cornered hat.
So did we. And we'll beat him yet.
That we will, lad, that we will. Though it makes me sad to think of all the boys, good lads and good friends of mine, who've died to teach Napoleon courtesy.
It makes me sad, Bugler, when I think of all my friends who went through the war with me and drowned on the reef.
And my friends, too. Did they get a Christian burial?
The townsfolk here are good people. They laid him to rest in Gunner's Meadow, hard by Manacle Reef, where so many of them died.
But they lie without military honors, I wager.
That's true.
As soon as I'm strong enough, boy, I shall put on my regimentals, too. We'll march down to Gunner's Meadow. You with your drum, and me with my bugle. And we'll sound a tattoo over the graves of our fellows. We'll sound a tattoo. place, drummer boy. This is where we must sound it.
Do you think they sleep well, Bugler?
They died well, therefore they sleep well. All they ask is for us to sound taps above their heads. Are you ready, drummer boy?
I am ready, Bugler. You think they heard us?
They heard us, sure enough.
I don't think I shall ever want to play this drum again.
Nor I this bugle.
I have an idea. We'll lock them together.
Lock them?
Yes, with a padlock. Bolt them together, drum and bugle, as a symbol of our friendship. Shall we do it?
Aye, it's a fine idea.
I have a padlock, one that I got from a glassworker in Lisbon. It is washed ashore in my sea chest, and it works like this. There are 6 rings around the lock, each with every letter of the alphabet. To set the lock, you have but to spell out a word of 6 letters with the ring and close it tight. And it cannot be opened until the 6 rings are set to spell the same word again.
Why? But what shall the word be, drummer boy?
We were both in the Battle of Corunna. Let that be the word which will lock your bugle to my drum.
That's 7 letters, not 6.
We won't double the N. Spell it C-O-R-U-N-A. And it shall remain a secret forever between the two of us.
Here is the drum, and here is the bugle. The brass of it turned green with the salt air. Oh, no need to spin the rings on that padlock, sir. The letters C-O-R-U-N-A are no longer the combination which opens the lock. And the only man who knows the combination is now sleeping 6 feet beneath the sod. And I pray that, in my lifetime at least, no one will awaken him.
This is the roll call of the Reef by Sir Arthur Quiller Couch, the favorite story choice of Mr. McKinley Cantor, who wrote the Academy Award-winning Best Years of Our Lives. Here's Act 2. The old quarryman continues to tell us the story of the drum and bugle, padlocked together and hanging above his mantelpiece. As summer came on, the little drummer boy grew well and strong again. But the bugler seemed to be sick in the head somehow. He couldn't remember things. He'd get lost when he went into town to buy his tobacco. And they'd have to send little Johnny Christian, the drummer boy, to bring him back home. But they were great friends, drummer and trumpeter. Great friends.
What's the matter with you today, drummer boy? You're looking sad.
I'll have to be leaving you, bugler.
Leave? But why?
There's still a war to be fought. We still have to finish Napoleon, sir.
Napoleon? Who is Napoleon?
Have you forgot, bugler? Well, no matter. You fought the good fight against Napoleon, and I promise he'll never forget you, or any of the British who fought him at Corunna.
Corunna? That's the combination on the padlock.
Right, bugler. But soft. That's a secret between us two.
Aye. It's our secret, drummer boy. Between us two.
Now I'm going to Plymouth at the sunrise to report back to my company.
And I'm going with you.
No, bugler. It's best you stay here and rest. Look after our friends out there on Gunner's Meadow.
We couldn't forget them, drummer. Could we?
No. And if you ever wonder about your old friend, the drummer boy, all you must do is look above the mantelpiece. And when you see your bugle and my drum, you'll know our friendship is just as strong as the lock that holds them two together.
I'll miss you, drummer boy.
And I'll miss you, old friend. But we've got to beat the little corporal. And we'll finish the job this time.
It was a sad parting, my father said, when the little drummer boy took his leave from this house. The tall trumpeter stood straight as a ramrod, all 6'6" of him, and held a salute until the lad was out of sight around the bend of the hill. The next month, my father received a letter of thanks from John Christian, drummer, His Majesty's Marines. The boy said he was shifting overseas to France, and to remember him to his friend, the trumpeter. Father showed the letter to the poor old fellow. Half out of his head he was now. He'd just stare at the paper and then at his bugle up there on the wall, for hours at a time. Now the years went by, and no more was heard of the drummer boy. But about 3 o'clock in the morning, April 14th of the year 14, my father heard a fearful knocking at the door.
Let me in! Let me in!
Who is it? Who's there?
Friend, John Christian, drummer boy. Remember me?
Remember you? Why, lad, how could we ever...
What my father saw, standing in the doorframe in the darkness, nearly turned his hair gray with fright. For there was the drummer boy right enough, grown a bit taller perhaps. His face was the color of wood ashes, and his uniform all splotched with blood on the front. Not so much as hello did the drummer say, but marched straight past my father as if he wasn't there. He stepped up to the elbow chair and gazed at the old cavalryman who was dozing.
Trumpeter, trumpeter, are you one with me?
And the trumpeter just lifted the lids of his eyes and answered,
How should I not be one with you, drummer boy? Drummer boy. The men are patient. Till you come, I count. While you march, I mark time. Until the discharge comes.
The discharge has come tonight, and the word is Corunna no longer. We must unhitch your bugle and my drum, old friend, for there's work to be done this night.
There they hang together above the fireplace where you left them, drummer boy.
I must fetch them down. Now we twist the brass rings to spell out C-O-R-U-N-A. There you are, my friend. Take your bugle. And I have my drum. Oh, it's good to feel the weight of it on my knee again. Matthew.
Yes? Yes, drummer boy.
We'll need you with us, too, for this night's work. We'll need the light of your lantern. Now come. Follow me.
And they marched out, single file, into the night. The drummer boy, the trumpeter, and my father, bearing a lantern. Straight to the brow of the hill by Gunner's Meadow they marched. In the moonlight, a man could just make out the crosses, row on row, stretching across the meadow. All shipmates of these two, who had drowned on the reef 5 years before.
Detail, halt! Trumpeters, sound reveille.
Where are they?
They will come. They will come. But I must give them a beat to march by. Oh.
And while the drum beat, my father clung to a blasted tree stump and held his breath. And there came up out of the sea and out of the darkness a troop of many men, horse and foot, and formed up among the graves. Brown Marines and pale Hussars riding their horses, all lean and shadowy. There was no sound, no clatter of hoofs, only a black shadow lying like a pool about the feet of all. At last, they were all assembled.
Men of His Majesty's Marines, attention!
Men of the 7th Hussars, the Queen's Own, and...
Trumpeter, call the roll.
Troop Sergeant Major Thomas Irons.
Troop Sergeant Major Thomas Irons, how is it with you?
How should it be with me?
I stole in my lifetime, and I knifed a man once in a quarrel, but I died as a man should. God save me.
Call the next man.
So the trumpeter and the drummer went down the line, tailing up their dead shipmates. Each man stepped forward when his name was called, each staring ahead of him with dull eyes, answering up in a thin, weary voice that sounded from the hollow of the grave. And at last, my father says, the roll call was completed.
All present and accounted for. I'm a boy.
It is well. God save the king.
My father picked up his lantern, and as he did so, he saw the ranks of the dead men waver and fade back into the dark, like the breath fading off a window pane. And holding the lantern up high, he led the way back to his cottage, the drummer and the trumpeter marching close behind him.
Trumpeter, this work is done. And we shall lock your bugle and my drum together, as they were before. But the word is no longer Karanya. It is Bayon.
Bayon, drummer boy.
But for the combination on this lock, we shall spell it B-A-Y-O-N-E. There. Now, let them hang together above the fireplace forever as the symbol of our friendship.
The symbol of our friendship.
Thank you, good Matthew, for your help to us this night.
Aye.
We must leave you now. Farewell.
Wait.
Matthew, come quickly.
What's the matter, Mother?
Oh, our poor friend, the trumpeter.
I just saw him walk out the door.
No. There he sits in the elbow chair. And he's dead, Matthew. He's dead.
Stay a moment. It's not the end of the story. 3 days later, after the bugler had been laid to rest, my father was in town and chanced to meet Parson Kendall in the street.
Good day to you, Matthew. Have you heard the good news?
News?
We've won a great victory at Bayonne.
Bayonne? When?
3 days ago. The news just reached here. Pray, why do you look that way, Matthew?
The casualty lists. We must see the casualty lists.
Together, my father and the parson looked through the lists of those who had died at Bayonne. And there, near the top, was the name
John Christian, drummer, 38th Marines. Parson, you must come with me at once to my cottage.
There, my father took down from the hook above the fireplace the drum and trumpet. Fearfully, he spun the rings to spell out
B-A-Y-O-N. He left out one N, Parson. That I remember. E.
Does it open?
Yes.
Oh. Lord in heaven preserve us. Matthew, I will set the lock again on a holy word known only to me. And you may leave the drum and bugle fastened together as they had wished it.
There they hang to this very day, drum and bugle and lock. Parson Kendall is dead, the storyteller is dead, and dead is the secret that can never separate trumpet and drum. They hang together, so, above the fireplace, locked together like the handshake of two fine men, a bugler and a drummer boy. God save the king. And there you have the strange tale of the roll call of the Reef, as related by Sir Arthur Quiller Couch. Ed Begley was the quarryman who told the story, and McKinley Cantor chose it as his favorite. I'll return in a moment with a word about next week's favorite story. Earning 1 million gold pieces. This literary inflation, so to speak, is the favorite story of George Abbott, the famous theatrical producer. His choice is The Gambler by Dostoevsky. As exciting a tale as we've ever offered on this half hour. We hope you'll be listening. This is Ronald Coleman, inviting you to radio's most dramatic half hour, Favorite Story. Mr. Edgar Bergen chose the favorite story you're about to hear. Many claim that it is the most eerie and harrowing story that was ever written. The Turn of the Screw by the great American novelist Henry James. Edna Best, who is responsible for some of the most pleasant evenings I have enjoyed in the theater, will be the governess. The tale is told by a man named Douglas, who, on a dreary November evening, was sitting about the fire with some friends. They had gotten on the subject of horror stories. And Douglas, for his part, had remained silent, listening to the others. But when the long pendulum clock in the library told that it was far past midnight, Douglas left the room and then returned to the group a few moments later with an ancient brown envelope. While the others watched in silence, he opened it and drew out a manuscript written in pen and ink in a dainty feminine hand. The pages were thin and yellowed with age. And as Douglas stood with his back to the fire, the light shone through the paper, making it glow with a light which seemed almost its own. My friends, I have listened to your stories with suitable breathlessness, I think. I especially like that tale of Griffin's about the ghost, or whatever it was, appearing to a small boy. But it's not the only case I know of its charming kind, where a dreaded horror touches a child at a tender age. If the child gives the effect of another turn of the screw, what would you say to two children?
Remarkable.
I'd say that two children give two turns.
And we want to hear about them.
Well, my story differs from yours, my friends, in one particular. It is true. It did happen to a very dear friend of mine many long years ago. She's dead now, and in her will she left me this manuscript, which I have never disclosed to anyone until now.
Tell me, sir, do you mind reading it to us?
No, I think not. If you will listen charitably to this story out of the past, when men lived differently, and perhaps more graciously than they do today. She writes, I remember the beginning of my adventures at Bly with an odd sense of foreboding. I obtained my position as governess by answering an advertisement in a
London newspaper. I seemed to meet the qualifications, and so I traveled into the city for an interview with my future employer. He was very gracious and handsome and pleasant to me. But there was one thing about him that seemed very strange.
You may not wish to accept employment with me when you know one of my conditions.
And what is that, pray?
Never, while you are in my employ, never are you to trouble me.
Why?
Neither appeal, nor complain, nor write to me about anything. Never. Your duties will be light, but you will have complete responsibility.
Are there children?
2.
I did not know that you were married.
I'm not. These are the children of my late brother. I am their guardian.
Oh.
The boy is away at school. You'll have him only during holidays. Little Flora will require lessons, which, as governess, you will provide.
Of course. May I ask, sir, was there a previous governess?
There was.
May I inquire why she left your service?
She died.
Oh.
Now, will you accept my conditions?
I accept.
Excellent. You will receive all monies for the household from my solicitor.
Tell me, shall I keep a master bedroom always in readiness for you?
That will not be necessary. I never visit Bly.
I hardly knew what to expect at this country mansion which I had never seen. I was half tempted to resign my office before I so much as arrived. And I would gladly give what little I own in this world if I had resigned. If I had never seen Bly. But I did go. And I was agreeably surprised. I remember my first glimpse of the house in the warm summer afternoon. The broad, clear lawn, bright flowers, overhead the clustered treetops. To my young eyes, Bly seemed like the castle of some legendary prince. And I thrilled to think that this mansion was to be in my charge, and within these gates, my word would be law.
Hello. Hello, miss. We're glad to see you.
Oh, good afternoon. I have the pleasure of addressing
Mrs. Gross.
Oh, of course, you are the housekeeper.
Your room is all prepared for you, ma'am. Tea will be ready in an hour. Oh, we are glad to see you. So glad to see you.
Too glad to see me, I thought. Why did this plump, forthright housekeeper clasp my hand so? Why was she so glad I had come? She seemed frightened somehow, and relieved to have someone to help her bear the burden of her fear. But what could it be that she was afraid of? There was no mark of it in little Flora. I can imagine no child with a more angelic beauty, a more perfect sweetness in her face and manner. She insisted on showing me all about the mansion at Bly, in a sort of personally conducted tour.
And this is another bedroom.
Oh, it's nice.
And this is Uncle's bedroom.
Oh, what a lovely room, and what a pity he never comes to see you.
He never comes. He doesn't like to visit us.
More's the pity. Now tell me, Flora, where do these stairs go?
Oh, you don't want to go up there, miss.
Why not? Where do they lead?
To the tower.
Oh, there must be a thrilling view of the countryside from the tower.
Must you see it?
Yes, I should love to see it. My little guide in her bright blonde pigtails led me up the stairway to the Tower of Bly, and the view was indeed unforgettable. One could look out for miles on all sides, across the green groves of trees, across the great expanses of lawn and garden, almost to the border of the sea itself. The tower was a square platform, notched with battlements like an ancient fortress. And I felt for all the world like fair Elaine in Mallory's tale, waiting for Lancelot to ride up to me on horseback along the drive below.
I want to go down now, Missy.
But why, Flora? It's so beautiful here.
I don't know. I want to go down.
I could not imagine why the child did not like the tower. At her age, I would have considered it the most heavenly place for a child to play. And then a strange thought occurred to me. It was not that little Flora herself did not like the tower, but she did not want me to go there.
How are you getting on with the little lady, miss?
Oh, she is a dear. She is so quick with her studies, and I think she likes me.
I'm sure of that, ma'am. And just wait until little Miles comes home for a holiday from school. He'll win your heart completely. Oh, there's a letter, ma'am, came by the late post. It's from the school that little Miles goes to. It's addressed to the master.
Oh, I'd best to open it, Mrs. Gross. He gave me strictest instructions not to bother him with any details.
Very well.
Why, this is incredible.
What, miss?
From the authorities at his school. They say that little Miles is being sent home.
For a holiday?
No, he's being expelled. They don't want him back. They say He's an injury to the others.
I don't believe it.
Is he bad, Mrs. Groves?
No, never. Little Miles never did an injury to anyone in this world. Why, he's a perfect gentleman.
What could he have done?
Doesn't the letter say, ma'am?
Only that his behavior makes it impossible for the school to keep him on. They're sending him home by coach. He'll arrive tomorrow.
See him, miss. See him first. Then try to believe it.
I was puzzled by all these happenings. Late that afternoon, just as the twilight was settling over Bly, I went for a stroll to try to clear my brain and think these problems through. The air was crisp and clear. The path where I walked was already in shadow, but the last rays of the sun still touched the treetops and the few clouds high above my head. Slowly, I began to feel an odd sensation, as if I were being watched. And yet there was no one near me, in the garden or along the lawn. I looked back toward the house, and I saw a man in the tower, hatless, watching me from the very tower which Flora had showed me so reluctantly a few days before. I was quite shocked, for I could not imagine who it could be. It was not one of the servants. It was a very strange-looking fellow, tall, with red hair, close curling, and a pale face long in shape. His eyebrows, as red as his hair, were arched, and his small blue eyes stared at me fixedly. Hello? Who's there? Who is it? In the tower? He made no answer. Just looked at me. Then walked along the battlement slowly, following the flat of his hand, the notches in the tower wall. And as I watched, he moved away from me and disappeared behind the battlement. Mrs. Groves, there's a man in this house.
Oh, no, miss. Only the groom and those below stairs.
Oh, no, I saw him. It's not one of the servants. He was in the tower, watching me.
What did he look like?
Well, I saw him quite clearly. He wore no hat, and he had red hair.
Oh.
You know him? A tall fellow, with a long, slender face.
But good-looking?
Remarkably.
With high, curved eyebrows and beady blue eyes?
Yes, that's the man I saw. Oh, you do know him.
Quint.
Quint?
Peter Quint, the master's valet. He never wore a hat. And after the master left, Quint was put in charge.
What became of him?
He went away.
Went where?
He died.
Died?
Yes. Mr. Quint is dead.
This is The Turn of the Screw by Henry James, the favorite story of the famous comedian Mr. Edgar Bergen. The man before the fireplace is reading the words of a dead woman, and his guests, gathered in a circle close about him, listen with rapt attention. It was perhaps a trick of the firelight, or it may have been a tear which fell down the cheek of the storyteller. In any case, he paused in his reading. Shall I go on?
By all means, do. You must.
We must have the ending.
It is rather difficult for me to read this letter, written so many years ago, because I know that the events I'm about to recount for you caused the shortness of her life.
And you loved her?
Yes, I suppose I did. Oh, well, no matter now. The governess goes on to write, I hasten to assure you that my vision of Peter Quint in the Tower of Bly was not the usual sort of ghost
appearance. There was nothing unearthly about him. To my eyes, he was real. A man of seeming flesh and blood seen clearly in the bright sunset. His every feature was impressed on my eye as on a photographic plate, and every feature that I described was confirmed by Mrs. Gross. There was no doubt. The figure I saw in the Tower of Bly was that of a man who had died 6 months before.
No one knows what killed him, ma'am. They found him at dawn on a winter morning, stone dead at the edge of the road from the village. There was a terrible gash in his head.
He was murdered?
No one knows. The coroner decided he must have slipped on the icy slope and fell, and so cut himself that he died. I only know that Peter Quint was an evil man. He did terrible things, ma'am.
What kind of thing?
Oh, I couldn't put it in words. There are no words for such things. Peter Quint and Miss Jessel.
Miss Jessel?
She was the governess before you came. A wicked woman.
And what became of Miss Jessel?
She went away, too. And she died.
So they are both dead. The pair that used to have charge of this house.
And they had charge of the children, too. Miles and Flora.
Why did the master tolerate such servants, Mrs. Gross?
He has an easy way with him, ma'am. The master never sees the bad in people.
So it seems. Oh, I must be off to the village if I'm to meet the coach with little Miles.
Are you the new governess?
Yes, and you must be Miles.
I'm ever so pleased to know you. And it was very kind of you to meet my coach.
Well, it was my pleasure.
May I help you under the carriage?
Why, thank you very much.
You may take us to Bly, driver.
He smiled at me. This little gentleman with the Eton collar and the polished good manners. What could this innocent little gentleman have done to cause the school authorities to expel him? Then, just as little Miles and I came into the downstairs drawing room at Bly, I saw the man again. Peter Quint. In the half-light, outside the window, looking in with his fearful blue-white eyes. Suddenly, like an icy wave, the realization came over me. The dead man, outside the window, was trying to reach the child, to grasp and hold him in his power. For what sinister purpose, I dare not imagine. You can imagine how little I slept that night in Bly. It was one of those feverish summer nights when a person cannot bear the weight of a bedsheet, and a wind hot as from the mouth of a furnace blew through the open casements and down the corridors. Far off, I heard a door slam, and my candle flame bent in the strong draught and went out. In the darkness, I made my first resolve. Whatever evil force was at work in Bly, I would protect my little charges from that evil. Noiselessly, I got out of bed, put on my robe and slippers, and climbed the stairs, intending to look in on the children and see that they were sleeping soundly. From the library, I heard the clock chime the hour. Ever so quietly, I turned the knob of Flora's bedroom door. Flora? Flora? The child was gone. Her bed was empty. And in the broad moonlight by the French windows, I saw a strange woman, gaunt, pale-faced, with a black dress like a shroud, hair as dark as a raven, pulled straight back into a tight knot at the back of her head. Her face was like chalk in the moonlight, and she was laughing with thin, contemptuous lips. At the sight of me, she paused, unfolded her arms, and walked past me through the door so close that I could have touched her, and then vanished down the stairs.
Mrs. Gross! Mrs. Gross!
Lamb, now, what's the matter, ma'am?
Little Flora has disappeared.
What is it now?
Flora is not in her room.
Oh, she must be there.
Wait, as you came up the stair just now, did you see anyone?
See anyone?
By the light of your candle, did someone pass you going down as you climbed the stairs?
Who, ma'am?
A tall woman, dressed in plain black, with a face like milk and black hair pulled straight back to a knot.
Miss Jessel.
Is that what Miss Jessel looked like?
And thin lips that parted but never showed her
That's
teeth.
the woman. She just left Flora's room and went down this stair.
But Miss Jessel is dead.
So is Peter Quint. But they are both moving into this house. They are after the children, Mrs. Gross.
Why?
The Lord alone knows why.
What's the matter, Missy? Is something wrong?
Flora. Flora, where have you been?
There my bedroom.
But you weren't there a moment ago. I looked in. Your bed was empty.
I was there all the time. Truly I was.
But I knew the child was lying, for all the innocence on her face. For as I lifted her into bed, I saw blades of fresh-cut grass clinging to her cold little feet. Gradually, I began to realize the spirits of the dead Peter Quint and of the governess who had preceded me were trying to influence and control these two children as they had influenced them in life. I had heard that a strong personality might exert itself beyond the grave and even occupy the soul of a living person. But perhaps the strong will, the spirit of a living being, thrown across this terror, might shatter the contact between the children and the evil which threatened them. It must be my will, my living spirit, which would save them.
There. Right under the king roll.
Oh, dear me. You win again.
Will you play me one more game of checkers?
No.
Please, just one more game.
Miles, why don't you ask Peter Quint to play with you? Or Miss Jessel?
They're dead.
But they are still about this house. You see them frequently, don't you? I have seen them, too. The boy's face froze in a sort of blank shock. I went to the casement to see if Flora was still plucking flowers in the garden where I had left her. She was nowhere to be seen. Flora! Flora! Miles, where has she gone?
I don't know.
You detain me here, playing checkers to give your sister the chance to get away, didn't you? You planned this so that Flora could get away with her, with Miss Jessel. It's true, isn't it? It's true. Where did they go? You know. Where are they?
The lake.
The lake. Flora. Where is Miss Jessel?
Jessel?
Yes, and Peter Quint. I saw them both here with you. Where are they? I had never seen such an emotion on a child's face. At the mention of the governess's name, little Flora seemed to grow old before my eyes. I clutched her and her dazed little brother, one in each arm, and pressed them close to me. Then on the other side of the lake, where Miles and I had stood but a quarter of an hour before, I saw the spirits again. Peter Quint! Miss Jessel! I can see you. I know you are there, and I know why you are there. But the terror of you cannot touch these children. I will stand forever in your way. Peter Quint, Miss Jessel, began advancing towards me as if there were no lake between us. Stay back! Stay back! I felt as if a black waterfall were advancing upon me soon to engulf me in its night. Or that I was standing in the bottom of a pit of evil, and there was no escape, no pinpoint of daylight to give me hope. But I would not yield. I know you are trying to seize the souls of these innocents, but I defy you. My spirit stands between them and you. And I say you shall not touch them. I felt a shock. A shiver passed through the bodies of the two infants, who clung to me with their faces buried in the folds of my skirt. It was a shock as if something had been wrenched out of their little bodies, as if an axe blow had fallen, cleaving in twain the good and the bad.
Where did they go?
They have left you. They are gone, Miles. Gone forever. Arm in arm, the three of us walked back to the mansion house at Bly, through the warmth of the quiet afternoon.
So ends brings The Turn of the Screw by Henry James. Until the day of his death, Henry James was plagued with thousands of letters from curious readers asking what the author meant by this story. Were the ghosts real or only imagined in the mind of the governess? Did the children really see the dead servants? And what was the evil that Peter Quint and Miss Jessel tried to inflict on Miles and little Flora? Well, Henry James replied by saying that he only meant to suggest the horror and to let the reader imagine the evil for himself. Edna Best is to be congratulated for her performance as the governess, and our thanks to Mr. Edgar Bergen for suggesting The Turn of the Screw as his favorite story. Next week, a tale of magnificent irony. The Man Who Corrupted Hadleyburg by Mark Twain. Dennis Day chose this intriguing and delightful story. A story of a town whose foundations were shaken by the vengeance of one man. We hope you'll be listening. This is Ronald Coleman inviting you to radio's most dramatic half hour, Favorite Story. Mark Twain was a man with a great zest for life. When I'm playful, he said, I use the meridians of longitude and the parallels of latitude for a hook and drag the Atlantic Ocean for whales. I scratch my head with the lightning and purr myself to sleep with the thunder. Born Samuel Clemens, he took his pen name from the ancient cries Mark I, Mark Twain, which were measures of navigation used on the old Mississippi riverboats. He swore the name would remain what it had always represented, a sign and symbol of the petrified truth. This is the favorite story of my friend Dennis Day, and it's a pleasure to bring you Mark Twain's The Man Who Corrupted Hadleyburg.
You did it. Don't look the other way. I'm talking to you, mister. You probably don't even remember it, but you kicked me as if I were a dog. I want you to know I don't forget easily, and I'll get my revenge. Lots of things heal. You get a wound, and it scabs and heals and goes away. But the memory of hunger sticks. I was hungry the day I drifted into that fine, honest town of Hadleyburg. But none of your fine, honest citizens would offer me the heel from a loaf of bread. Why? You don't like bums in Hadleyburg. Get out of town. This is an honest place, incorruptible. Yeah. It's easy enough to be honest when there are no temptations around. Your big city seal on that courthouse, that's a laugh. Lead us not into temptation. Temptation. Hey, that's how I'll get my revenge. I'll tempt them. Not just one or a dozen, the whole town. The whole fine, honest town of Hadleyburg. I'll corrupt them. This is Hadleyburg. 10 at night. Nice town, isn't it? Clean, self-sufficient, and righteous. Kind to dumb animals. Incorruptible. You see that sack in the back seat of this carriage? What do you suppose is in it? 160 pounds, 4 ounces of revenge. But gentle revenge, mister, with all the machinery attached. Contains a noose custom built to fit the neck of each solid citizen. I don't have to do a thing. Just sit back and watch each solid citizen hang himself. Whoa, Bessie. Here's our first stop. quiet, isn't it? And peaceful. You know whose house this is? Edward Richards, the old cashier at the bank. This man is so honest it hurts. If you drop a penny at his window at the bank, he'd run 3 blocks to give it back to you. Well, this is where we begin. Let's see what happens when temptation rears its ugly head. Come on, temptation.
Yes, come in.
Do I have the pleasure of addressing Mrs. Richards, Mrs. Edward Richards?
Yes.
Is Mr. Richards at home?
He's upstairs. I'll call him.
No, don't let me disturb you. I merely wish to place this sack in a safe place.
Yes.
There. Would you ask your husband to keep this in his care until the rightful owner is found?
But who shall I say that?
I'm a stranger in town. He doesn't know me. I'm merely passing through here to take care of this business. Now it's finished, and you'll never see me again.
I'd really better call Edward. In matters like these, how will he know?
Please, it's not necessary. There's a note attached to the sack which will explain everything.
But I...
Good night, Mrs. Richards.
Well, I never. A note? To be published or the right man sought out by private inquiry. Either method will do. This sack contains gold coin weighing 160 pounds, 4 ounces. Edward, lock the doors. Pull down the window shade.
Why, Mary, what's the matter?
The strangest thing just happened. Please lock the door.
Mary, you're trembling. What happened?
Lock the door.
Oh, very well, yes.
Look at that sack.
Oh, what's in it?
Gold, 160 pounds, 4 ounces.
What? How did it get here?
There's a note with it. Listen. I am a foreigner about to return to my own country to remain there permanently. Before I leave, I must repay a debt of kindness from a citizen of Hadleyburg done me a year or 2 ago.
Let me see that. I was a gambler. I arrived in Hadleyburg at night, hungry and without a penny. I asked for help in the dark. I was ashamed to beg in the light. I begged of the right man. He gave me $20. That is to say, he gave me life. He also gave me fortune, for I took that $20 and gambled myself rich.
Oh, good heavens.
That man also made a remark to me that has changed the course of my life. Now I have no idea who that man was, and I want him to have this money.
What do you suppose he said? Who do you suppose it was?
Mary, please, just a minute. There's more. The plan is this. Publish this letter in the local newspaper, and 30 days from now, 8 o'clock, Friday evening, let the candidate appear at the town hall and hand his remark in a sealed envelope to the Reverend Mr. Burgess, if he will be kind enough to act. Then let Reverend Burgess destroy the seals of the sack, open it. There's a sealed envelope containing the correct remark. If it tallies, let the money be delivered with my gratitude to my benefactor. Now, that's it.
Oh, what a strange thing, and what a fortune for that kind man who cast his bread upon the water.
160 pounds. Why, Mary, that's about $40,000. It's a fortune.
What are you going to do with it?
Just what it says to do. Or we could just take it and stuff it in the mattress and burn the letter, eh?
Edward, please don't joke. It hasn't been fun being poor all our lives.
Do you say that, Mary, because deep in your heart you wish the gold were ours? That I were the man who said the kind words to this gambler? As I do you really want to burn this letter? Not joking, but really burn it?
Edward, take this letter to the newspaper quickly, now, right now. Lead us not into temptation.
Of course we'll publish it, Richards. It's an exciting thing. Great thing for the paper. Great thing for Hadleyburg.
Yes, I thought you'd see it that way.
Think of what a noise it'll make. Every other town on the map will be jealous. No stranger would trust such a thing to any other town but Hadleyburg. We're honest here.
Yes, Mr. Cox. We're honest.
I'll get this into type this very minute. Make the morning paper. Make every wire service in the country, too. Mark my words. Oh, where is the money now? Maybe we'll need some pictures of the sack. AP might want pictures.
It's at my place. I'll move it to the bank in the morning.
Think it's safe, Richards? Wouldn't want anybody to steal it.
In Hadleyburg, Mr. Cox?
Well, you never know when another bum might pass through, like this gambler chap. Hungry. Hungry man will do anything.
Yes,
Say, I wonder why this gambler ever named Reverend Burgess to handle the ceremony. I guess he doesn't know about the scandal Burgess got into a few years back.
Or maybe he does know. Maybe he knows Burgess was innocent.
Oh, yes, Richards. I remember now. You defended Burgess then, didn't you? Foolish. Shouldn't always be sticking up for the underdog, Richards. You'd be a rich man today if you weren't always so blame foolish.
Rich.
Say, you're at the bank. How much do you roughly estimate this sack of gold is worth in good American dollars?
About 40,000.
40,000? Oh, that's incredible.
It's a lot of money.
Well, sit down a minute. Close the door and sit down. Who knows about this, except you and me, and this gambler who left the sack?
My wife.
What would happen if I didn't publish it? If you and I, well, Richards, don't look at me like that.
And you're the editor of the Hadleyburg paper? Oh, well, we've been trained since the cradle to do the honest thing at all times.
I know all about it. You don't have to tell me.
I never had shade or shadow of a doubt of my honesty until now. And now, under the very first big and real temptation, Cox, it's my belief that this town's honesty is as rotten as mine is, as rotten as yours is.
What?
Oh, it's a mean town, a hard, stingy town, and hasn't a virtue in the world but this honesty it's so celebrated for and so conceited about. And let me tell you, Cox, that if a day comes when its honesty falls under great temptation, its grand reputation will go to ruin like a house of cards. There now, I've made my confession and I feel better. Let no man call me honest again.
Richards, I don't think you're a true citizen of Hadleyburg. I'll publish the letter.
Well, the AP picked up the story all right. And by breakfast time the next morning, the name of Hadleyburg the Incorruptible was on every lip in America. Hadleyburg itself woke up world celebrated, astonished, happy, and vain. Vain beyond imagination. Its 19 principal citizens and their wives went about shaking hands and beaming and congratulating themselves. But, mister, this was only the beginning. Only the cheese sit adroitly in the trap. The minute all the mice troop in and all the rats to nibble at the cheese, the trap will be sprung. Hadleyburg the Incorruptible will be corrupted.
We're bringing you the favorite story of Dennis Day, The Man Who Corrupted Hadleyburg by Mark Twain. And it features Frank Lovejoy in the leading role. Mark Twain called it a tale of magnificent irony. So, Maestro Sweeten, the downbeat, please, for music ironic and magnificent. Act 2.
The plan was working. I didn't have to be in every bedroom of Hadleyburg to know what made each solid citizen toss and turn.
What was the remark? If I could only think of the remark.
If we could guess. If we could only guess, then a sack of gold would belong to us. We'd be rich.
If he had come to me, what would I have said to him? Think.
Toss, squirm. That's it. Suffer a little.
What was it? What was it? What was it?
Step number 2, a letter. Addressed to Mr. and Mrs. Edward Richards, Hadleyburg.
Edward, look, a letter addressed to Mr. and Mrs. Edward Richards, Hadleyburg.
Open it.
My dear Mr. and Mrs. Richards, I am a stranger to you, but no matter. I know who made the remark. It was Barclay Goodson, who's dead and has no heirs. I was standing near him the night he made it and heard exactly what he said. Now, I happen to know that the only man in town who ever did Goodson a service was you, Richard. And Goodson told me so. So the sack of gold rightfully belongs to you. This is the remark. You are far from being a bad man. Go and reform. Signed, a friend.
So that was the remark.
How modest you are, Edward. You never told me the great service you did for Goodson. Oh, it was fine and beautiful of you never to mention
Well,
it.
Mary,
But you ought to have told me, Edward. You ought to have told your wife.
Well, you see, Mary, I couldn't.
Why couldn't you?
Well, he made me promise I wouldn't.
Aha, the first lie. Now, Richards, toss and turn and try to think of what you did for Goodson, huh? $40,000 is a lot of money. And you know the remark now, and Goodson has no heirs. But what was it you did? What good service? You can't remember.
I can't remember. I can't.
Oh, I forgot to mention. At the exact moment when Mr. Edward Richards received that letter, 18 other fine, upstanding citizens of Hadleyburg received the exact same letter. All night long, 18 principal citizens did what their brother Richards was doing. They put in their energies trying to remember what great service they had done for Bartley Goodson. And let me tell you, that wasn't an easy job. And while they were at this work, which was tough, their wives put in the night spending the money, which was easy. During the night, the 19 wives spent an average of $7,000 each out of the $40,000 in the sack, totaling $133,000 altogether. The next day, the Reverend Burgess, who doubted if there would be one claimant, was the most surprised man in town. For he suddenly and quite secretly received 19 sealed envelopes. And he had all 19 envelopes tucked away in his pocket when the great Friday came at last. The town hall had never looked more splashing. Flags, bunting, the works. The gold sack stood on a table in front of the podium. Everybody looked at it with a mouth-watering interest. 19 couples gazed at it tenderly, lovingly, each with a proprietary interest. And the husbands kept saying over to themselves the little impromptu moving speech in answer to the audience's cheers and in congratulations. Then Reverend Burgess got up.
Citizens of Hadleyburg, our town has an old and well-earned reputation for honesty. And now a grateful stranger has left us a sack of gold. And the fame of Hadleyburg's good name has spread throughout the world. And now, my friends, I shall take an envelope out of my pocket and read its contents. I read, the remark which I made to the distressed stranger was this: you are far from being a bad man. Go and reform. Mr. Bilson.
The house was ready to burst into applause, but instead it was stricken with paralysis. Because in one part of the hall, Deacon Bilson was standing up with his head meekly bowed, and in another part of it, Lawyer Wilson was doing the same.
Why do you rise, Mr. Wilson?
Because I have a right to. Perhaps you will be good enough to explain to the House why you rise.
Of course, because I wrote that paper.
You're a dirty liar. I wrote it myself.
Gentlemen.
I asked the chair to read the name signed to that paper.
Yes, of course. John Wharton Bilson.
There, what have you got to say for yourself now?
Why?
Wilson, I demand an apology.
No apologies are due. Bilson, I publicly charge you with pilfering my note from Mr. Burgess and substituting a copy of it signed with your own name. There's no other way you could have gotten hold of that test remark. I alone of living men possess the secret of its wording.
Gentlemen, please, gentlemen, there's obviously been a mistake somewhere, but surely that is all. If Mr. Wilson gave me an envelope, and I remember now that he did, I still have it. Yes. The remark I made to the unhappy stranger was this: you are far from being a bad man. Go and reform.
Well, what can this mean?
And this one is signed Thurlow G. Wilson.
There. I reckon that settles it. I told you my note was stolen.
Are you shut your mouth?
No, I will not.
I'll sue you for defamation of character. And every part in this house.
Order, gentlemen, order. Take your seats, both of you, please.
Open the sack!
Yeah, maybe neither remark is correct.
Very well, ladies and gentlemen. Let us see if these remarks tally with what is in the stranger's sack. With your permission, I shall open it.
Now.
I find 2 envelopes here. One is marked, not to be opened until all written communications which have been addressed to the chair have been read. The other is marked, the test. I shall open the test first, then. I quote, "You are far from being a bad man. Go and reform."
They're both right. Split it between Wilson and Bilson.
Order, gentlemen! Gentlemen, order, please, please. Let me finish reading. Go and reform, or mark my words, someday for your sins, you will die and go to Hades or Hadleyburg. Try and make it the former.
It was at that point that one woman in the audience began to see the irony of it, and she began to laugh. It wasn't quite a humorous laugh, but it was infectious, and it began to catch like fire spray.
Just a minute, my friends. Just a minute, please. Citizens of Hadleyburg, this is not a laughing matter. We have further business to attend to.
Why, Reverend, have we found 2 symbols of incorruptibility, Wilson and Bilson?
Ladies and gentlemen, I have more communications in my pocket.
Read them, Reverend, read them.
Very well, my friends. The remark I made to the stranger was, "You are far from being a bad man. Go and reform."
Oh, saw my leg off.
Signed L.J. Pinkerton, the bank president.
3 symbols of incorruptibility.
And still another. "You are far from being a bad man. Go and reform." Signed Joseph Sargent, councilman.
Keep reading. Fish in your pocket again.
Very well. "You are far from being a bad man.
Go and reform. 5 symbols. Keep reading. How many you got, Reverend?
19 envelopes altogether."
Well, he kept going that way through 18 envelopes. Several of the 19 got up to try to leave, but the crowd shoved them back in their seats. Old Edward Richards and his wife sat there trembling, waiting for their envelope to open, knowing the shame that was going to come to them. But the Reverend paused when he'd finished reading the 18th envelope.
"Ladies and gentlemen, I find that I do not have 19 envelopes as I had thought. Only 18.
Ain't 18 and crooks enough in the most honest town in the United States, Reverend? 18, yes, sir. 18 symbols of incorruptibility.
Who gets the sack?
I say, give it to Richard. Old Edward Richards. He seems to be the only honest man in town.
My friends, one moment, please. Please. There seems to be nobody in our assembly who has quoted the exact remark. And since the chair has read all the communications, it is time to read the second envelope the stranger has deposited in this sack.
Read it, Reverend.
Very well. Citizens of Hadleyburg, there is no test remark. Nobody made one. There wasn't any $20 contribution or any wise benediction. I made them all up. I passed through your town once and received an injury I have not forgotten. I wanted to damage every one of you in your vanity. And when I realized how carefully you kept yourselves out of temptation, I knew what to do. The weakest of all weak things is a virtue which has not been tested. And so I decided to tempt you. I think I shall make liars and thieves out of every leading citizen of your town. Now, open the sack. My friends, they are only gilded discs of lead.
Edward, sit down. My friends, listen to me. Reverend
Reverend Burgess, in the goodness of his heart, has made a liar out of himself as well, in order to protect me from being a thief. I helped him once when no one else in this horrible town would come to his defense. And now he's paying me back by hiding in his pocket a 19th lying, cheating envelope. Mine, my friends, mine.
Edward, we are all to blame.
A joke, a big joke.
Stop laughing. Stop laughing.
My friends, be quiet. Be quiet. Mary is right. It's not a laughing matter, and we're all to blame. And so, let us rip down our city seal, which reads, "Lead us not into temptation." We need a new motto.
Yes, my friend. A new motto. Deliver us from evil.
I'm told that by act of the state legislature, upon prayer and petition, Hadleyburg was allowed to change its name to... Well, never mind. We won't give it away. It's an honest town once more, and the man will have to rise early that catches it napping again. Our thanks to all the members of the cast, to Lawrence and Lee, who dramatized and directed, and to Dennis Day, who named Mark Twain's The Man Who Corrupted Hadleyburg as his favorite story. Next week, 2 murderers flee as far as possible from the scene of their crime. But they bring themselves to justice in an unexpected way. It's a story of fear and suspense. Pacific Crossing, the favorite story of the famous conductor, Mr. Paul Whiteman. And when we dramatize it for you next week at this time, we hope you'll be listening. This is Ronald Coleman, inviting you to radio's most dramatic half hour, Favorite Story. Our favorite story this week was chosen by the former heavyweight boxing champion of the world, Mr. Jack Dempsey. It's an adventure in that decade of unequaled excitement and upheaval, the French Revolution. The author of this week's favorite story is the eminent French storyteller Honoré de Balzac. And the adventure is called In the Time of the Terror. On January the 22nd, 1793, shortly after 8 o'clock in the evening, an old lady was seen coming down a narrow street in one of the poorest sections of Paris. It had snowed so heavily all day long that the woman's footsteps were barely audible. The streets were deserted, for in the time of the terror, it was not considered safe for anyone to venture out of doors after sundown. There was death in the stones of the street, and in the mute walls of the building. And in the very air itself, there was the smell of death. For the cold wind which swirled the snow at the old woman's feet had but recently shuddered past the blood-stained scaffold of the Lady Guillotine. She passed the end of the Rue des Morts when she imagined that she could hear the firm, heavy footfalls of a man walking behind her. Dismayed by the idea of being followed, the old woman began to walk faster toward a brightly lit shop window. And just as she stood in the shaft of light that streamed out across the snow, she turned her head suddenly and caught sight of a human figure looming through the fog.
Dear Lord, preserve me.
Her eyesight had long been failing, so the figure behind her was but a dim blur in the shadows. But the old woman was convinced that the man behind her was an enemy, a spy. Unable to think clearly, she walked twice as fast as before, and her heart pounded as she heard his footsteps quicken to keep pace with her. There was no doubt. She was being followed. The old lady fled, half running through the drifted snow to the shop of a pastry cook.
Monsieur, let me in.
Who is it?
You will know me when you see me. I beg you, be quick. Let me in.
Oh, come in, madam. I mean, citizeness.
The pastry cook held up his lantern for a clearer view of the old woman. Her face was naturally pale, but she was whiter than usual from her recent agitation. There was a trace of bygone splendor in her clothes. She was dressed in threadbare silk, a neat but well-worn mantle, and daintily mended lace. In the rags of former magnificence, hunger and poverty were carved in the lines of her face. But she had the manners and bearing of one who had known the court of the late King of France.
Well, citizeness?
Have you made them? Do you have them for me?
If you have the money to pay for them.
I believe this was the price agreed upon.
The elderly woman's hand shook as she offered the pastry cook a gold coin. The man looked into her eyes and hesitated. That bit of gold was so plainly the last.
You understand, I must be well paid for this. There's a risk involved.
I am not questioning the price. Here.
And here is your package.
Thank you.
Citizeness, madam, you seem hungry and cold. My wife has some very nice broth on the stove. If you would care to...
No, thank you. But you could do me a small service.
Well?
Could you see me to my lodging? I'm frightened. I think I was followed here.
Followed?
There'd be little danger to you, sir, if you accompanied me.
Perhaps you imagine...
No. I'm sure the man is still lurking outside.
Well, I'll go out and see if there's anyone there. I'm a good citizen of the Republic. If I say a word or two, I can get rid of him soon enough.
The pastry cook disappeared into the snow to speak to the stranger outside. Meanwhile, the old lady stood inside the shop, motionless, dazed, clutching the little parcel which the pastry cook had sold her at such an exorbitant price. An instant later, he came in the door, almost reeling, his face blanched with terror.
Miserable aristocrat! You want to get my head chopped off? Get away from here.
No.
At once. Don't come to my shop again.
No.
And give me that parcel.
The pastry cook tried to snatch away the package he had sold the old lady, but she slipped past him through the doorway and darted into the street with the quickness of a young girl. And she walked briskly through the snow, staying close to the face of the building, as if they might protect her. And then she heard again the same crunching of heavy footsteps behind her. Breathless, she was obliged to stop. The footsteps behind her also stopped. From sheer terror, she didn't dare to speak or look back at him. Slowly, she continued through the night. The man slackened his pace and fell behind so that he could still keep her in sight. As the old woman passed the church of Saint-Laurent, the bells rang out. Not to call a service of worship, for in the time of the terror, all religious meetings were forbidden. The church bells merely struck the hour. And as the last chime died in the frosty air, the woman stepped through a familiar doorway and climbed breathlessly up the staircase. It was a wretched house with great cracks in the ancient walls. The stairs had a rope for a handrail. At the top step stood an old man with the stub of a candle.
Sister Agatha, are you all right?
Hide.
Why? What's wrong, Sister Agatha?
Everything we do is known. Every step is watched.
How do you know?
I was followed. The man who was prowling about the house yesterday and today, he followed me tonight.
Are you certain?
I am certain, Father. Any moment he'll be coming up these stairs.
Now, come inside, Sister Agatha. Calm yourself. It may be a messenger of good tidings.
Oh, good tidings. What good tidings can there be in these dreadful days?
Perhaps a message from the Duke of Langeais.
You wrote, my brother?
By secret post to England.
Oh.
I begged to find some way to spirit you out of this miserable country, you and Sister Martha.
How will we know if it is the messenger from my brother?
A password.
Huh?
We will say, Hosanna, and he will answer, God's will be done. That is the countersign.
You will come with us.
My place is here, where the sufferers are.
Listen. I hear him on the stairs.
Do not be frightened, sister. Why should our faith in God fail us? We sang his praises through the shrieks of the murderers and their victims at the Carmelites. If it was God's will that we should come alive out of that butchery, it was because he reserved us for another fate which we must endure without murmuring. God will protect his own.
Father, you must hide in the straw.
Very well.
I will find out if he's a messenger. I am to say Hosanna.
And if he answers God's will be done, he is a friend. Otherwise...
Yes. Cover yourself with the straw, Father, so you cannot be seen.
Ask him the password, Sister Agatha.
Yes. Hosanna? Hosanna? Hosanna?
The prowler in the doorway was surely not the expected friend, for he gave no indication of making the countersign. He was a tall, massive man with a stubble of gray beard on his face. He stood motionless for some time, staring into the face of the elderly nun. Then his eyes traveled about the room, taking in the incredibly poor surroundings. The walls streaked with leakage through the roof, the few chips of firewood, the freshly turned straw by the eaves where the priest lay concealed.
Citizen S., I do not know what you mean by shouting Hosanna. I am not a scholarly man, and since worship is forbidden in the Republic, I do not know the particular significance of such words.
What do you want here?
I am far from coming as an enemy, Citizen S. Sister.
Oh, no.
If anything should happen to you, believe me, I shall have no share in it. I have come to ask a favor of you.
A favor?
If I am annoying you, if I am intruding, speak freely, and I will go. But you must understand that I am entirely at your service, that if I can do anything for you, you need not hesitate to make use of me. I, and I alone, perhaps, am above the law. And there is no king now.
Will you sit down?
Thank you. How many people live here?
Only myself and Sister Martha, who is ill in the next room.
How is it then that there are 3 brass plates on your table? You are giving shelter who refused to take the oath and escape the massacres of the Carmelites by a miracle.
Here we have no priest here.
But you do. I know his name and yours. You see, if I had conceived the idea of betraying you, I could have given you up already more than once.
No, please.
Do not be disturbed, sister.
Yes, Holy Father.
I cannot believe that you are one of our persecutors. I trust you. What do you want with me?
Father, I come to beg you to celebrate a mass for the repose of an august personage whose body will never rest in consecrated earth, and whose name I dare not speak.
This is Jack Dempsey's favorite story, a tale by the famous French novelist Honoré de Balzac, In the Time of the Terror. The Sister Agatha did not realize at once for whom the funeral mass was to be celebrated. But the priest, looking straight into the eyes of the massive stranger, knew instantly. In France, in the time of the Terror, there could be only one august personage whose body could never rest in consecrated earth. The hostage of the revolution who had gone to the guillotine only 24 hours before. The man whose remains lay in a pit of quicklime. His Royal Majesty Louis XVI, late King of France.
Will you perform a funeral mass for this personage, good father?
What you ask is punishable by death. But come back at midnight. I shall be ready to celebrate the only funeral service that we can offer, to seek forgiveness for the crime of which you speak.
A quiver ran through the stranger, a shock. A momentary anger crossed his face, and then a look of remorse. Without a word, he backed toward the door, inclined his head slightly, and went out into the frigid night. Meanwhile, the priest and Sister Agatha prepared to change the wretched garret into a place of worship. An old chest of drawers was draped with a splendid altar cloth of green-watered silk. The bare walls looked all the more bare because of the great ivory and ebony crucifix which the priest had hung in the candle glow. The floor reeked with damp. An icy wind swept through the chinks in the walls, but the poor surroundings imparted an even greater majesty to the scene.
Here, Father. Here are the wafers.
Thank you, Sister Agatha.
The old lady handed the priest the small package which she had purchased from the pastry cook with her last gold piece. It contained the precious sacramental wafers with which the priest would reenact the ceremony of the Last Supper. By midnight, as Saint Laurent chimed the hour of midnight, the stranger's heavy tread sounded again upon the stairs.
Enter.
The stranger came forward reverently to the makeshift altar. Sister Martha, pale and weakened by the wintry cold, had risen from her sick bed to take part in the service. The stranger sank to his knees between the two nuns, and in this humble Paris attic, in midnight secrecy, the priest began the funeral service for the murdered King of France. The four silent actors in the scene looked mysteriously at one another. And although the two nuns and the priest had no idea who the stranger was, somehow the souls of all four melted together in a feeling of awe and reverence.
Pater noster qui es in celis, sanctificatur nomen tuum, adveniat regnum tuum, fiat voluntas tua sicut in cielo et in terra. Param nostro quotidianum et nobis, dimitte nobis debita nostra sicur, et nos dimittimus debitoribus nostris, et ne nos inducas in temptationem.
And they sensed that their prayers had called up the shadow of the royal martyr, who stood amid them in all the majesty of a king. The stranger seemed to tremble at this thought, for great drops of sweat stood out on his broad forehead.
Et remittis veris redicitus, sicut Ludovicus eis remisit semetipse.
And forgive the assassins of the king as Louis himself would have forgiven them. The service came to an end. The priest made a sign to the sisters, and they withdrew. As soon as he was left alone with the stranger, the priest went toward him with a grave and gentle face. And then he noticed, by the faint candle light, the track of tears which had fallen down the stranger's cheeks.
My son, if your hands are stained with blood, confide in me. There is no sin which may not be blotted out in the sight of God by penitence as sincere as yours appears to be.
Father, although my hands have touched fearful things, no one is more guiltless in his soul.
I am bound to believe you.
I cannot offer payment of any kind for the funeral service you have performed. But, monsieur, will you accept my gift of a holy relic? A day will come, perhaps, when you will understand its value. Here, Father.
I thank you.
And next year, on the 21st of January, if we should all be alive, I shall come to you again to celebrate the funeral mass.
The priest examined the box which the stranger had handed him.
A holy relic.
It was small and incredibly light. He lifted the lid of the box and found inside a very fine lawn handkerchief. It was soiled with the marks of perspiration, and darker stains appeared on the handkerchief as the priest and Sister Agatha unfolded it.
That is blood.
And look there, embroidered in the corner.
The royal crown.
The two nuns and the priest in their garret room could not comprehend the mystery. Who was the stranger? Why had he come to them? Was he a friend in disguise, or a bitter foe? And what was the significance of the blood-stained handkerchief? Well, before very long, they knew that in spite of the terror, some powerful hand was extended over them. It began with a day when they received firewood and provisions. Clothing and linen were left mysteriously outside their attic door. Warnings and advice for their safety arrived so opportunely that it could only have come from someone in high place in possession of state secrets. And at a time when starvation threatened all of Paris, invisible hands brought rations of white bread to the nuns and the priest in their wretched garret. The year passed, and on the night of January the 21st, the anniversary of the king's death, again the two nuns and the priest heard the heavy footfalls on their staircase.
Come in, we are expecting you.
The stranger raised his face, gave the nun a dark look, and made no answer. The sister felt as if a cold mantle had fallen over her, and said no more. At the sight of his stern face, the glow of gratitude died away in their hearts. The priest fancied that he saw a smile curl on the man's lips as he watched their humble preparations for the Mass, but it was at once repressed. The ceremony was performed exactly as it had been done the year before. The stranger knelt between the two nuns, said his prayer, and at once moved toward the door.
Sir, citizen, I beg you to stay with us for a moment. Although we do not know your name...
You will never know my name.
It is so cold in the street. Would it please you to have a bowl of broth?
No. Thank you.
Oh, but you have befriended us. You have given us protection.
Perhaps my protection will cease sooner than you think.
May we expect you a year from tonight?
You may expect me. But I have very grave doubts if I shall be able to attend.
Good night.
God be with you.
Good night. And goodbye, my holy
A second winter warmed itself into spring, and with it the time of the terror passed away from the land. The terrorists, who had brought on the slaughter of king and clergy, found themselves in the shadow of the guillotine. And the scaffold which they had reared against the old regime now threatened the revolutionists themselves. By summer, it was safe for the priests and the good sisters to walk the streets without fear. And by the month called Thermidor, the wheel of the revolution had turned full against the terror.
Good morning, Father. Good morning, Sister Agatha.
Good morrow, Monsieur Ragon.
Is it not a pleasant summer's day, good Father?
Very pleasant, Monsieur Ragon. After the months we have spent hiding for our lives in the garret room.
Ah, but the tide has turned now, Father. That is why we have such a crowd in the street before my shop.
Why, Monsieur Ragon?
In a moment, the tumbrils will come by. The carts drawing the condemned men to the guillotine.
Oh.
But now it is the revolutionists who die.
When will this bloodshed cease?
Oh, look, Father, look. The tumbrils are coming.
The killers be killed! Down with the terrorists! On to the guillotine! Onward with the
In but a few moments, the souls of these men will bid farewell to their bodies.
God have mercy on the poor creatures.
Mercy. They had little mercy in their day. You see that big fellow in the first cart?
Oh.
Yes.
Our friend.
Your friend? Not likely.
He heard mass in our garret room.
Impossible. You know who he is? The guillotine will be no stranger to him.
Monsieur, who is he?
The tall man riding to his death. That is the headsman, the high executioner, the man who murdered the King of France.
Oh, may the dear Lord be with him on his journey.
Father, the handkerchief.
He must have given us the very handkerchief that the king used to wipe his brow on his way to the guillotine.
Oh, the poor man. And now he goes to die.
How strange. There was a heart in the steel blade of the executioner, when in all of France no sympathy could be found for the king.
You have heard In the Time of the Terror, with B. Benederet, William Johnstone, and Ed Max in the feature roles. Claude Sweeten conducted the Favorite Story Orchestra. In a moment, I'll return with news about next week's broadcast. Your letters have told us how much you've liked the stories of Leonard Merrick on this series. So we've another for you next week at Favorite Story Time. It's called The Doll in the Pink Silk Dress. We hope you'll be listening. This is Ronald Coleman inviting you to radio's most dramatic half hour, Favorite Story. See what we have here. A doll. A doll in a pink silk dress. It's quite lovely. Rather like a miniature of a beautiful woman. The eyes are many depths of blue and the hair is golden. If you hold the doll up, it walks, setting one dainty foot ahead of the other. Like a young lady taking a walk down the boulevard on a spring morning. It talks, too. Just bend it a little, as if it were bowing, and it says, Mama, with just a bit of a French accent. Quite charming, really. And quite expensive, too. Now, the question is, why does this doll, this toy, sit at the moment on the desk of the most distinguished playwright in Paris? And why does he keep looking at it, instead of concentrating on his play manuscript? Why does he keep looking at it, with a scowl on his face, with annoyance, with affection, with a tear in his eye, with warmth, and with pain? Well, that's our story, the story of the doll in the pink silk dress. The popular radio personality who named this his favorite story played with me in the motion picture Champagne for Caesar. His name is Art Linkletter. Mr. Linkletter is, you might say, one of the nation's giveaway kings. We hasten to say that the only thing we are giving away on this radio program is a good story. And we're grateful to Art Linkletter for naming it his favorite. A notable cast of players headed by Betty Lou Gerson and Hal March now bring you The Doll in the Pink Silk Dress. Here's Act One.
Doll, why do you sit there staring at me? How can I finish my play with you sitting there posed so ridiculously among my manuscripts? You're far too pretty for a toy, and you keep reminding me that women are strange beings. That one woman in particular, the one who begged for my help, and then when she had all my interest, Oh, forget the doll. Here's the story just as it happened. It was in the days when all Paris flocked to see my plays, and Paul de Varenne was a name to conjure with. Fashions change. Today I am a little out of the running, perhaps. Younger men have shot forward. But in those days I was still supreme. I was master of the stage. It was a spring morning, and I was lolling at my study window, scenting the lilac in the air. I suppose I was in a romantic mood. I remember Maximin, my secretary, came in.
Monsieur, Mademoiselle Jean Laurent asks if she can see you.
Who in the devil is Mademoiselle Jean Laurent?
She is an actress, monsieur. She wants work.
Tell her I'm very busy. Ask her to write.
Oh, the lady has already written 1,000 times. Jean Laurent has been one of the most constant contributors to our wastepaper basket.
Then tell her I'm sorry. There's nothing I can do for her. You'd think I have nothing better to do than to interview non-entities. When will people realize that writing takes work and time? It does not flow out of a man's ears.
But monsieur, this actress is...
Pretty?
Yes, monsieur.
And young?
Yes, monsieur.
Well, maybe it's the lilac scent in the air. All right, I'll see her for a few minutes only. Send her in.
Yes, monsieur. Will you step in here, please, Mademoiselle Laurent?
Thank you. Monsieur de Varenne.
As you can see, I am quite busy. I can spare you only a moment, mademoiselle.
It's most kind of you to spare me that.
Well, be seated. My secretary has very bad eyes. He said you were pretty.
Oh?
You were beautiful, mademoiselle.
Thank you, monsieur. Monsieur, I have come to beg you to do something for me. I'm breaking my heart in the acting profession for want of a helping hand. Will you be generous and give me a chance?
My dear Mademoiselle Laurent, I sympathize with your difficulties, and I thoroughly understand them, but I have no engagement to offer you. I am not a manager.
You are de Varenne. A word from you would make me.
You exaggerate my influence, like every other artist that I can send to see. Hundreds have sat in that chair and cried that I could make them. It is all foolishness. Be reasonable. I cannot make anybody.
You could cast me for a part in Paris. You are not a manager, but any manager will engage a woman that you recommend. Oh, monsieur, I know that hundreds appeal to you. I know that I'm only one of a crowd. But, monsieur, But you'll think what it means to me.
Mademoiselle.
Without help, I shall go on knocking at the stage doors of Paris and never get inside. I shall go on writing Paris managers and never get an answer. Monsieur, without help, I shall go on eating my heart out in the provinces until I'm old and tired and finished.
I fully understand the difficulties of an actress's career. Perhaps when my play is ready, there may be a maid, a walk-on.
I'm not applying for a maid, a walk-on, a humble part.
What?
I want to lead.
You're mad.
I sound so to you, monsieur.
Absolutely mad. You complain that you're at the foot of the ladder, and in the same breath you stipulate that I shall lift you immediately to the top. Either you're a lunatic or you're an amateur.
That's it. I am an amateur. I shall tell you what kind of amateur I am, Monsieur de Varenne. I was learning this business when I was 6 years old. Yes. Yes, I was playing parts on the road when happier children were playing games in nurseries. I was thrust on for a leave when I was a gawky girl of 15, and I had to wrestle with half a dozen roles in a week. And I was beaten if I missed a single cue. I waited in the rain for hours at the doors of the milliners in Maudit's so that I could notice how great ladies stepped from their carriages, spoke to their footmen. And when I'd learned a lesson from their aristocratic tones, monsieur, I was in heaven, even though my feet ached in the rain, soaked through my clothes. I played good women and bad women, beggars and queens, ingenues and hags. I was born and bred on the stage. I've suffered. I've starved on it. It's my life. It's my destiny. An amateur.
Mademoiselle.
You see, I'm not beautiful. I can be ugly, too. Don't you think that's important for an actress?
You seem to have all the capabilities of a fine actress, but it'll be necessary to see you actually perform in a situation before an audience, to see you move them or make them laugh.
I shall recite to you right here. Name the role. Joan of Arc burning at the stake. Camille? Juliet? Portia? What will you have?
I could listen and tell nothing.
Monsieur, pardon me, monsieur. Your friend the General is here to see you.
The General? My dear young lady, I'm afraid our interview must end here. My closest friend has come to call on me.
Please let me stay until your visitor leaves. I must speak to you for just a few more minutes.
Well, all right. Wait here in the next room.
Thank you, monsieur.
Have the General come in.
Would you come in, please, General?
Thank you. Paul, it's good to see you.
How are you, my dear fellow?
Paul, I am here on business of the utmost urgency.
Is anything wrong? Is it your son? Is it George?
Yes, that is the urgent business. Here is a young man with good looks and brains and a future that is unlimited in the diplomatic service. But he is about to toss that future away.
Well, what's wrong?
Paul, George is infatuated with an actress.
An actress?
Yes, and that isn't all. The idiot wants to marry her. It will ruin his entire career.
Well, have you reasoned with him?
Of course. And you'll be amused at what he says. He claims that, unfortunately, the lady does not love him.
Well, then there's no danger.
I don't believe it for a minute. You may be sure her reluctance is policy. She thinks it wise to disguise her eagerness to hook him. All I can see to do at this point is to arrange matters with her. I'd do it like a shot, at any price.
Well, who is she?
A nobody. He tells me she's quite obscure. I don't suppose you ever heard of her. But I thought you might make inquiries for me, that you might find out whether she is the sort of woman we could settle with.
Well, I'll do all I can, my good friend. Is she here in Paris?
Yes, right now she is.
What's her name?
Jean Laurent.
No.
You know her?
Well, she's there, in the next room.
What?
She just called on business.
Good Lord. That's strange.
It's a lucky coincidence.
What's she like?
Well, you've never seen her. Well, you will in a minute. She wants my help in her career. This ought to save you some money, my friend. We'll have her in.
What'll I say to
Leave
her?
it to me. Would you come in here, please, mademoiselle?
Yes. There's a course.
I would like to present General de Lavardin. This is the father of Georges de Lavardin.
Oh?
How do you do?
My dear young lady, a few minutes ago you begged me to help you. But you did not tell me that you aspired to a marriage that would compel you to leave the stage. You have been wasting my time.
No, I have not. I have refused to marry Georges. Ask him.
Yes, but you see him every day. If your refusal is sincere, why do you want him at your side?
Because, monsieur, I am weak enough to miss him when he goes.
You admit it, then. You are in love with him.
No, monsieur, I am not. I'm in love with the stage.
Then why don't you dismiss him from your life?
Monsieur, listen to me. Georges is the only man I've ever known who realized that a struggling actress might have the soul of a gentlewoman. Why, before I met him, I'd never heard a man speak to me with courtesy, except on the stage. I'd never known a man to take my hand respectfully when he was not performing behind footlights. His friendship has been a gift from God, but it ends there, I swear to you.
Then release him. Tell him not to visit you anymore.
He does not visit me. He's never been inside my lodging.
Then tell him that there are to be no more dinners, drives, bouquets.
I do not let him squander money on me. I'm not that kind of woman.
We do not accuse you, mademoiselle. We appeal to your good heart. Say goodbye to him. It is for his sake.
You are asking me to suffer.
You will act all the better. Every actress should suffer.
Monsieur, I have served my apprenticeship to pain.
Listen to me. A clever woman knows how to dismiss a man. Certainly you are a good enough actress to give him provocation for hating you.
And why? Why should I do it? I will not do it. You demand too much. What have you done for me that I should sacrifice myself to please you? I ask your help. You give me empty phrases. You say that by and by, sometime in the vague future, you will remember that I exist. I won't do this for you. I'll keep my friend. Thank you.
Listen, I promise that I shall attend your next performance. Absolutely.
Yes? And then?
Then, if I think well of it, you shall have a good part here in Paris.
A lead?
I cannot say that. A good part.
Is it a promise?
A promise, if I think well of your performance.
Of my next. The very next part I play.
Of the very next part you play.
All you ask is that Georges de Lavardin shall no longer want me to be his wife. Is that it?
That's it.
All right. I agree.
Good girl.
Fine.
Yes. Yes, I know what will repel him. We'll do it tonight. But you gentlemen will have to make the opportunity for me. You will have to bring him to my place. Both of you. Tonight. At 9 o'clock at my lodgings. He knows the address. Will you do it?
Gladly.
Then I bid you au revoir. Until tonight at 9. Do not be too aghast at what you see. For you shall see a great deal, my friends.
We're bringing you The Doll in the Pink Silk Dress by Leonard Merrick, the favorite story of the famous radio quizmaster Art Linkletter. Betty Lou Gerson plays the leading role in this special dramatization by Lawrence and Lee. Here's Act 2. The famous playwright sits at his desk and stares at a toy sitting among his manuscripts. A doll in a pink silk dress.
You. Why do you remind me of that painful, wonderful, terrible, not-to-be-forgotten evening? When Jean Laurent left this room, I looked at the general. He looked at me. We were speechless.
I don't know what to say, Paul. I'm a father, and I love my son. But I tell you, if things had been different, upon my soul, I should have been proud to call that girl my daughter-in-law. She has, I don't quite know how to describe it, fire, electricity.
You noticed it, too.
How could I help it? It filled the room.
General, if that woman had thrown herself away on Georges, it might have been a national calamity.
What do you mean?
Oh, no slight to Georges. I think, I'm afraid to say what I think. I'm afraid to think it. Only once in a blue moon, there is a woman born of the people with a gift that is a blessing and a curse. And her genius makes an epic. Her name makes theatrical history. And if a lover of the stage like me discovers such a woman and blazes her genius to the world, he feels like Cheops rearing the pyramids for immortality.
You believe she is a genius, really?
Maybe I don't dare let myself believe it, for I've never seen blue moons. But perhaps, who knows? Come, we shall go dine, and then visit her, and watch her fire burn once more as she tells George goodbye.
But how in the devil will we ever get George to take us to her?
Leave that to me. He will take us. I'm sure you don't mind that your father has told me of your interest in this young actress, George. After all, we are old friends.
Oh, not at all, monsieur. I want everyone to know how I feel about Joan. Oh, she is a rare girl. One finds such a girl only once in a lifetime.
And I want you to know that I do not entirely agree with your father.
What?
I, too, am an artist, General. To me, social distinctions naturally seem less important than they do to your father. Besides, the military always overemphasizes rank. If they didn't, they'd have no military left. They do it for self-protection.
Really, Paul? Whose side are you on?
Father, you certainly would forget such things if you could meet her. If she would accept me, every man who knew her character would think me fortunate. She has not had a great deal of education. She has no knowledge of society's small talk, but she is intelligent and refined and good.
You say, if we could meet her. Why not? Take us to her. Present her to us. If she is, as you say, I will help you fight your battle against your father.
But I wouldn't want to intrude on my Jean. I've never called at her lodgings. It would be very unconventional at this hour. It's almost 9. It's too late.
Not among artists. I am of her profession. I write the plays that she may star in someday. My card will be sufficient passport, believe me.
I don't know.
She is not what you're saying. Your father is right.
No.
It is a poor match. She is a nobody. She is beneath you.
No. You would never dare say that if you could meet her. We'll go there this instant. I'll call a cab.
You're amazing. He walked right into it.
My friend, I am a dramatist. Plots in which the young hero falls into his own trap, my specialty.
This seems to be the number, driver. Stop, please. There you are, driver. And please wait.
George, it's an incredibly dilapidated house. It is probably the most unsavory neighborhood in Paris. It frightens me.
Father, Mademoiselle Laurent has won no prize in her profession, and she is an honest girl.
Well said.
Well, find the place. We'll get a knife in our backs if we stand here in this dark street.
Seems to be the basement. Down these steps.
Oh, this is really in the gutter, my boy.
More reason why she shines like a star.
Well, go ahead. Knock.
Yes? What do you want?
We're looking for Mademoiselle Jean Laurent.
She's not here.
Will she be returning shortly?
I suppose so. Who are you?
Some friends. May we come in and wait?
Why not? Not often we have anything but bums around here. It'll be a pleasure to take a look at some respectable faces. Come on in, boys.
Oh, dear. George, this is terrible.
We've come this far. We may as well see it through.
Well, what are you staring at? So dirty. No reason to clean up this dirt. Tomorrow it'll be dirtier still. And you don't turn away. Stick your nose in the air as if you never smelled anything bad before. What you're smelling is poverty and rot.
Really?
Yes, really. Sit down, why don't you?
Thank you.
What's it looking at? This hair of mine, matted and all? Well, down here we don't have a lot of pearl-handled combs, so I just let it mat. What's the matter, huh? What's the matter, Grandpa? You used to have a nightmare? It looked like me?
My dear woman.
Don't, my dear woman, me. You don't have to be polite in this neighborhood. You're smart enough to know there's not very much dear left about me, no. Not very much woman, either.
Will Mademoiselle Jean be returning soon?
Well, maybe yes, maybe no. Did she know you were coming? Huh?
I think not. You speak of her so familiarly. Are you the landlady here?
Landlady. Landlady! That's a good one. That's a good one. I'm Joan's mother.
Mother? Oh, no.
Well, what's the matter with you, fancy swells? You're afraid I'll touch you? You're afraid I'll get you dirty? Well, if you step down in the gutter, you get filth on your expensive boots.
George, please, quickly. We must go.
Oh, don't let me bother you, sweetheart. The girl's probably just walking the street. She'll be in any minute. Would you like to hear some spicy stories?
No, please, madam, please. George, look around you. You need any more proof? You must forget her. Look at this woman and see your friend 30 years from now. Certainly you do not wish to choose a bride from the dregs.
What? What are you talking about? Hold on there. Is one of you the toff that wants to marry my daughter, huh? It was a plant, was it? You've come here to spy and to laugh at us. Well, get out. Go on, get out, the lot of you. I hate you. I hate all the likes of you. Go on.
Madame,
Not that I care if I've queered a chance. There's nothing but a selfish cat, that daughter of mine. I got nothing to thank her for. I got nothing. Serve her right if you do give her the go-by. Go on, I don't blame you.
Madame Laurent.
Hmm?
I have never admired, pitied, or loved Jean so much as now. Now that I know all these years she has been motherless.
You love her?
I will love her always, no matter what anyone says or does or is.
George, it is I. It is I, Jean.
Jean?
You see, I rip off his wig. I spear off his makeup. It has been a performance.
Jean.
I told you she was the finest actress in the world.
Oh, Jean.
Jean Laurent, I shall make you a name like only Rachel had, like Sarah Bernhardt had, but greater. You are the finest actress I have ever known. I shall write you a leading role immediately. We shall become famous together.
No.
What do you mean?
I thought I loved the theater, but I love George more. Oh, forgive me, my darling.
Oh,
I've never seen so great a demonstration of love as yours here tonight. Forgive me for this ghastly masquerade. I did it for your sake, too, my darling. Why, what do you know? It took the whole neighborhood to cart all this dirt in here. It was wrong. I'm ashamed. I want only to be your wife.
Oh, my darling, my...
In all the world, there's no woman who would love you better. There's no longer room in my heart for anything but you.
Oh, darling, my darling.
Come, General.
Oh, yours.
It is time for us to make an exit.
Yeah. This is frightful.
Frightful.
But she's a woman in a million.
She's a great actress.
Yes. Of course, I never could approve the marriage. What do you think?
Out of the question. I have no sympathy with either of them.
You fraud. Why, there's a tear running down your nose.
Well, there are two tears running down yours. General should know better. And why has this doll in the pink silk dress recalled this story to me? Well, you see, tomorrow is the birthday of my godchild. And the name of my godchild's mother is Jeanne de la Vardin. Oh, I have nothing to say against her as a mother. The children idolize her. I admit that she has conquered the general and that Georges is the proudest husband in France. But when I think of the parts I could have written for her, of what the stage has lost, when I think that just to be divinely happy, the woman deliberately turned down worldwide fame, well, I can never forgive her for it. Never. The darling.
The Doll in the Pink Silk Dress by Leonard Merrick, the favorite story of Art Linkletter. The moral? Oh, love conquers all. Or, as the poet said, "Ah, love, let us be true to one another. For the world, which seems to lie before us like a land of dreams, so various, so beautiful, so new, hath really neither joy, nor love, nor light, nor certitude, nor peace, nor help for pain." Our congratulations to the cast of this favorite story, to Betty Lou Gerson, Hal March, Will Wright, and Shepard Mencken. As always, Claude Sweeten was our composer-conductor, and Lawrence and Lee dramatized and directed. I'll be back in a moment to tell you about next week's play. You have an invitation to Scotland next week, when Favorite Story presents the tender and heart-warming romance by James M. Barrie, The Little Minister. So next week at this time, when the little minister struggles against falling in love with the gypsy girl, we hope you'll be listening.